Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today. Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Get crack. Wake up, motherfucker.
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? Shit, can you hear me? Yeah, damn. Let me check my audio. Hello? Yeah, you can hear me. Portia.
Yes, we can hear you, sir. You sound like you just woke up, or like you're still kind of.
Well, yeah, I woke up like an hour ago, but I'm still like, thank God for Stanley. I can actually sleep for once.
I know. Oh my God.
I'm like, oh man, I couldn't do another month of like just cat napping and shit. I think I would have died. I would have got murdered.
I was thinking about, like, I called into TV show last night and they were asking, like, how do y'all do it? And I'm like, listen, Stanley, we got Stanley up now, but I was like, between crack taking naps and me taking naps, listen, that's not good long term, you know?
John can do it, I guess, but he's like a superhuman. He's like out of a lab. I swear to God, he came from a lab.
like taking like the cat naps. It's like I feel like you know I'm gonna like black out. You know, like spaz out on.
Yeah. I mean, that's why. Yeah. Humans can't do that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's just like, but you know,
wake up. Maybe back in the day we used to do it like that because like we got hunted and stuff, but but that's probably why people went cray, right?
Yeah, because it's just like, because I sleep with my MacBook right next to me, and then I have my AirPod in my ear.
Oh my Lord!
Like, whenever I would take a nap and I wake up, it's because Snake,
like Dennison did yesterday. Dennis, did you hear Dennison? Like he started talking again, but it sounded like he was talking to a woman.
Yeah, it did.
At first, oh my God, I was like, mute. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, like you're still here, buddy. it's just like I'll just hear screaming, and then like it'll wake me up, and I'm like, oh shoot, what is going on? Like the other day, I think I heard "Be Brave" screaming, and I thought I was dreaming.
Oh yeah, Be Brave. You can't sleep with Be Brave talking.
And
like he's an anti-Clue Channel.
Oh my God, like that woke me all the way up because I was knocked out, and I was like, I really thought I was dreaming. And I'm like, man, I need to stop falling asleep with this stuff in my ear. It's gonna give me crazy thoughts.
Yeah.
Jesus.
John Malkovich. What was that? John Malkovich's head, or what was that movie called? Inside Be Brave's brain. Like we would all be insane.
I tell you what. Good morning, Virgo. Happy birthday, Mom.
Hey,
yeah, the whole month.
People.
Why are you still awake? You were up yesterday. Go back.
No, I did fall asleep. Fall asleep.
Okay, cool. Because I was checking in last night from time to time. I had to bring you on with the Wale, and you were like, "Who brought us on?" I was like, "Dude, nobody's controlling this thing right now. What's going on here?"
Right, I know. I was talking with oh, that was a great conversation with Duale.
Oh, that's good. No, not too much. Because Ava had her like debate practice yesterday or something.
Okay. Crack, with that being said, are you going to? Because tomorrow is karaoke night, so.
Oh, cool.
We're doing.
Is it tomorrow? Hold up. Are we hitting Friday already?
Yeah.
We went through a week. See how fast it goes.
Oh my goodness.
So, Crack, I wanted to ask you. I know that we're doing like politics. I mean, there's so much stuff to talk about, and I have a few things to bring to you guys today also. However, I am invested, okay, and I want to know what's going on. So are you going to give us an update on the whole Ava situation?
Oh yeah, so apparently there's something behind the scenes, I swear to God, because they're pumping her up. They're like, oh, you can debate Andrew Wilson, you can debate, because like she already has she's gonna go back to whatever, and she's gonna go to Andrew too at the same time on the Crucible. So someone's trying to pump her up, because like once she got over 1,000 subs, she's getting hella more subs right now. Yeah. It's going crazy. Maybe because OPC
I've seen
Don,
it too.
right?
It's huge.
You see OPC Don, right? Like he was the ex-pay pig of Grace, and man, he keeps saying like, oh, once I'm done, I'm out. Once I drop her DMs, I'm out. This and that. He's still hanging around. He's going to their Discords. He's trying to do anything to pump anybody up to go against Grace or something, or piss her off. I don't know what's going on. This is insanity.
I remember. I think he was over here earlier, a couple of streams ago.
Really? He was probably like over here like last week, telling us to like do subscriber only mode and this and that. That's why I was telling you that, Portia. Because
he did that. He did it.
That's what she's doing, and like it's working for her for now because she got over 1,000. Yeah, we probably should implement that once we hit critical mass. Yeah,
we can implement it now because most of our listeners are already subscribed.
Well, Rosgirl wasn't subscribed last time, so a lot of people are lazy. Actually, he's right.
Yeah, no, Rosgirl.
I said most.
Yeah, most. Yeah.
But a lot of people, some people, they just come in and check it out. But like,
we had a lot of people from the debate, and then we got more again. Yeah, last night it was amazing.
So whenever we had this, and I think I forgot to turn it off. Oh well, it's fine. It's a new stream now. It's what am I thinking? Like, whenever people start subscribing in subscribers only mode, we can actually see who's actually subscribing. Yeah. I'm like, God, y'all here every day.
But a lot of people don't chat, so they're watching from wherever, the mobile or TV. They're not gonna chat.
Yeah, but then like too, it was a lot of people that chat too, and I'm like, just go ahead and give us just go ahead and do it real quick, just real quick. You don't even have to turn on all
I added a bot to the comments that
that was you.
No.
It writes when someone subscribes.
Oh, is that John?
Yeah.
What, really? There's a bot that does that? God dang, we're advanced now.
Yeah, bot Rick's.
The bot Rick's. Okay.
Yeah. So it'll issue a welcome. We can customize the message, but I just use the standard one, whatever. Yeah.
How's your work week going, Portia?
Oh, it's going. It's been really hectic this week. It's been really busy. My school, we start homecoming week early, so this is our first week of homecoming week. And next week is our actual homecoming dance and game. So because I'm at a charter, are a little funny. So we've been having games every day this week.
Yeah, and my daughter is actually in a charter a choice school. She goes to an art school, so she does dance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she does dance, and my God, it is so expensive. Let me tell you. Yeah, because the dancing I have to pay, and we do fundraisers, of course, to lower the cost, but my God, it is so expensive.
Yeah.
And yes, but luckily she's
what percentage
graduating.
of the fundraisers?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Virgo. You can keep going.
No, go ahead. You said what percentage of what?
I was wondering what percentage of the money is fulfilled by fundraisers.
Well, okay, so let's just say if I have to pay $300, which is actually what I have to pay every maybe like 3 months or whatever. Maybe if we do the fundraisers, my costs will be lowered down to maybe 200, 150. So it just depends on how much you invest into the fundraiser, you know.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah, but it's still expensive. But luckily she's graduating this year, so yeah, she'll be graduating in May, leaving high school.
Oh, then the next chapter. Oh boy.
Man, let me tell you, we counting them down. We counting them down. She'll be graduating. My husband's son will be graduating as well.
Oh, same time. That's convenient.
Yep. He's the same age as her, so they'll be graduating, and then we just got one more.
Oh, one more. There you go.
Yeah, she's 15, so she'll be graduating in 2 years. She just started the 10th grade.
Whew. Man, you made it through then. You made it through almost. Crazy teenage years with the hormones and all that. Oh, God.
Yeah,
now she got to get a job.
And I must say, we got some good kids. Some good kids, man.
Yeah, that's always important. I think that's one of the reasons I didn't want a kid, because like I self-regulated myself a lot of times. Like,
oh, go ahead and have one. Go ahead and have one.
No.
They're wonderful.
Forget that.
No, they're wonderful. I'm telling you, they are wonderful.
You're gonna have a hard time getting your sperm to work, man. You're up there in age.
Yeah, I'm up there in age, but man, I still feel like I'm young. I'm doing all this 24-hour crap and listening to all these zoomers talk.
How old are you, Gift Crack? How old are you?
Yeah, about mid-40s, almost mid-40s.
I mean, okay, well, it's different. It's different for men. If you get yourself a 30-year-old woman, you know.
Yeah.
Gary, what are you talking about, buddy?
Now, if as a woman saying mid-40s trying to have a kid, yeah, that's difficult because our clocks work different.
Like not a man.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah,
you can be 90 years old. You could be 90 years old and you know get some.
I mean, look at
a girl.
Look at what's that actor's name?
Crack.
What's that actor's name? Jesus, what's that actor's name? The Italian guy that had a kid at like 80.
Oh my Lord.
I don't know. You'd have
what's
to look
his
it up,
name? I don't know if he was 80, but you know.
Is it you talking about? I only know one French actor right now, Vincent Cassel, or that other dude.
No, he's not French. I think he's Italian.
Oh, Italian. Oh, no.
I mean, I know an actor just had a baby recently, but I don't know his name, and I don't, you know.
Oh God, I got a brain fart right now. What's his name? Maybe somebody in the chat will know his name.
Let's see.
Al
Pacino, yes.
Really?
Pacino.
He had a kid? No, Pacino.
Yes.
Kid.
Pacino just had a kid like last year or something like that.
Oh my Lord. Wow.
At freaking 150 years old.
Oh,
that is wild to me. Us women can't do that.
De Niro also had a kid.
De Niro, yes. De Niro, yes.
De Niro, yeah, De Niro. That's who I think I saw the most recent one.
Yeah, he had a kid last year, I think.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay, so it was De Niro that had the kid last year. Okay, my bad.
That's insanity.
That a lot of people know. Link Little, good morning. Distant Lights, good morning. Master Kim, good morning. Synthetic Future Entertainment, good morning. Samuel, Tyrone, hi everyone. Welcome in.
Master Kim, why don't you get on, Master Kim? So talk to us. Let's have some coffee talk.
You played your intro. Do you have any stock updates?
Yeah, people were talking about the inflation numbers yesterday. Let me go over some of that stuff. Yeah, let me see.
I heard some goofy shit about interest rates going up again.
You know what?
I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, it kind of did, but the stock market didn't care. It went back up, so I made my money.
By the time you finish, Crack, I'm gonna have something pulled up that I actually wanted you to see.
Okay. Cool.
We're talking about the stock rates and how it's really hurting the economy, just based off of the results from the or the reactions. I don't know the language. You know, you and HB and you others, y'all know the right words, but how whatever happened with the market after the debate. So I'll show that after.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you reminded me something too. Let me talk about that too. So,
I've heard interest rates are supposed to go up, and I've heard they're supposed to drop. So I don't know which one is true.
So yeah, I'll go over like the probabilities next after we talk about this. So yeah, the U.S. core consumer prices. And you know they take away food and energy. So if you complain about eggs and gasoline or diesel and chicken prices, they're not gonna care about that. But that's removed from this number here. But still, it rose to 0.3% month over month. Okay, so it's climbing back up here. It's climbing back up. We see that from the previous in August. Slightly above the 0.2 they expected. And let's see, a lot of it is from transportation services, 0.9% versus 0.4%. So maybe your Uber is going up. Shelter, 0.5% versus 0.4%. Yeah, your rent and clothes too, apparently. Apparel, 0.3% versus negative 0.4%. Annual basis, core consumer prices rose by 3.2%, the least since April of 2021, the same pace as July. So we're flattening out right now. It's kind of like, yeah, we're stuck at this 3% range. You see here? You see this? Yeah, so 3.2%. So we're not getting any lower. So the high of COVIDs were like above 4% year over year. So this is a year over year number. Let's see what went up. Motor vehicle insurance plus 16.5%. I wonder why. Haven't we been talking about something that's causing those insurance for your cars going up? Is it? Like, I think we've been covering that quite a bit. I think you guys can figure out what's going on. Shelter index rose 5.2%. Well, that's not good. Medical care 3%, recreation 1.6%, education 3.1%. So there's a lot of things that are not going down, okay? And raising interest rates or keeping them high probably won't do much damage for some of these things. That was kind of my contention. Now, the other thing is oil. Now, the summer's over. People are not doing much vacationing anymore, right? So right now we're seeing oil not being consumed as much. So that's why yesterday crude, WTI crude went to like about $66 a barrel. So Ryan, if you were shorting oil, you said you were expecting $66 a barrel. You won. You won, Ryan. We got hit those prices yesterday.
Well, it's vacation time all year round in Florida, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you guys always got Oh, man, you guys got the Disney World. You got everything.
Yeah, it is vacation time all year round here.
The key lime pie. Yeah, get that.
I don't like key lime pie.
Oh, I hate that thing. I'm just making jokes. Have you been to those little island chains?
What, the Keys?
Yeah, the Keys.
Oh yeah, I visited a lot of Keys in Florida.
Is it worth
not just Key West, but there's other Keys. It's beautiful. But the most beautiful place that I've ever visited in Florida was St. Augustine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually one of the oldest towns.
It is, right? It has more history
Florida,
than
yeah.
Yeah.
The oldest towns, and it is actually also a ghost town.
Oh, nobody's there?
Yeah.
Or there's real ghosts.
Spooky. Yeah. Okay. It is a ghost town. So, but anyway, back to what you were saying.
Yeah, let me put up another one. Let's look at what the market thinks interest rates will be. So, Gary, and this answers your question. So, the next meeting is on Wednesday, all right? Next week, September 18th. We have an 85% chance of a 24.5% cut now. We have a 50% for the November 7th meeting. So the interesting thing is this is going to be on Thursday because election day is on a Tuesday. The Fed will meet from Wednesday to Thursday and announce what they decided on that Thursday. And we have a 50% chance of a 0.5% cut because you see here it's like about 47%, 0.5% and a 45.6% you see here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna say it's about 50-50. We get a 2.25% cuts. So that's gonna be interesting. So if the stock market starts dropping on really bad economic data on October because they don't meet in October, the stock market will crash, and maybe something will go on with the elections because you never know. There might be some uncertainty as who wins. So if there's a 50-50 chance of what the Fed will do, 50-50 chance of who's going to win the elections, market doesn't like that. Market wants certainty. They don't really care who wins. At least they know who's going to win, right? So if they don't know who's going to win, people are just going to buy and sell things because they don't know what's going to happen. So that's going to be something interesting to see. And same thing with the Fed, right? If the data comes in kind of like mixed and people don't know what they're going to actually do, yeah, you're going to see volatility. Volatility increasing means up and down, up and down. It's going to be crazy. Anyway, let's see what else. Right now, though, the stocks are doing okay. So we got our data yesterday and we got PPI today. So CPI was yesterday, PPI today. So when you have those two pieces of data, the market can guess what the PCE will be. PCE is what they're going to look for. I think that's personal consumption expenditures. So that's the one they're going to use to determine what rates to pick. So I think once the market figures those two numbers out, they can guess what the actual PCE will be like. I think they release that number next week or whatever. So we're smooth sailing until like Powell talks in Wednesday. So whatever they say Wednesday, we'll decide if this thing can move back up. So I bought the dip right here and here at the end of these two red candles. Yeah, pretty basic. And now it's going up, and I'll probably start taking profits ahead of Powell. So hopefully the market will keep moving up until here, and then I can sell some. And if Powell says good things, we can jump back up here. Now, the interesting thing is if Powell really is very nice and very calm about how he thinks the economy will be, and we end up here, I would highly recommend anybody still long the market to really consider selling once we head into October. Because you know how the news cycle works. Somebody's going to drop a whole bunch of bad news just to take advantage of something. So, yeah. So that's going to be the best time to buy stocks is around just before maybe Halloween, maybe up until the elections, maybe 1 or 2 days into the elections. So watch. I'm gonna try next month to start a list of stocks to buy and things. Maybe some crypto.
Let's go. I need to use my new accounts.
Yeah, you got your accounts. That's why I tell everyone, set up your accounts. Virgo, did you set up any account yet? Anything? Just set
no.
up.
And this is why I stay quiet while you're talking about this, because I don't know anything about this. So I'm not an expert on this. I don't know anything about it, but I'm learning. I'm sitting here and I'm listening to you, and I'm actually, I appreciate you for doing this.
Yeah. So just try to go on Fidelity. It's free to open. There's no minimum. You can start right away. The IRA account I talked about, also open one. You can open with it. Yeah.
Well,
So
I'm gonna give you my email on the back.
All right. Yeah. Give me your email. Yep. I told DJ MFB to email me too and stuff.
Because I am very interested, but I don't know anything about it. So I can't sit here and chat about it because I don't know anything about it. So I'm just sitting here listening to you and like, okay. Oh,
just
this
give me
is
an
cool.
email. We can set something up. Yeah. Now silver is doing quite well. This is what I kind of expected from the inflation. Very good. So silver mining stocks doing very nicely. I think I've recommended one risky one for people that want to gamble. Up 9% now. So I don't know if HB bought it in this area yet, but this was the one I recommended. Let me zoom in here. Yeah. So this is the bad boy. I said this might go up because it already went up like 232%. So that's like a triple if you buy at the low. Obviously, people are not going to catch the exact low, but I'm just giving you an idea of how it moves. It moves pretty fast. So if silver and gold pop, boom, we're gonna see these silver mining stocks really ride up, really go far. So if you got like an IRA account, you want some penny stocks, this is one I'll recommend because you can hold it for like a year and get triple and don't get taxation on it, right? That's good. Or quadruple, or maybe quintuple. I don't know. Things might go crazy next year.
True. Things go up and down. That at least I do know.
Yeah,
just at least I do know that, things go up and down.
But at least you open the account so you have like your option to get in, So that's why because like it takes time now. They'll ask for your ID because you know how things are. There's so many identity thefts that it's not like when I opened an account. When I opened like my brokerage account, it was easy. It's just like you just put an email and you're done. Yeah, but now it's like, well, what's your social security? This and that. You're this and that.
They wanted my social security number. They wanted my they wanted my address.
Yeah, they wanted my mom's like info. Yeah, exactly. They want your work info, and then they asked my mom, "Oh, did anybody?
I just put unemployed.
Die? If your husband died, give me your death certificate." I was like, "What the f is going on here?"
I just put unemployed, and it went through fine.
Okay, yeah.
Did you get the email?
Okay, yep, I got your email. Yep, I'll email you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, lock it in, and once you email me, I'll give you my phone number.
All right.
Yeah. Because even my husband was saying the same thing. He was like, we're interested and.
Yeah, it's good to start early, as early as possible. I wish I didn't know so many people didn't know, like Lindy Lou opened her account. Like, oh man, this like they don't teach this in school. And I keep complaining to my mom. I'm like, like basic stuff should be taught in school like this. Just very
my
basic.
Husband says the same thing.
Ryan was saying like, people don't understand how loans work anymore, and this is why people charge up their credit card. They
or basic finance, basic economics. They don't teach that in school.
I'm so glad I took an extra course on this crap, man.
Oh, they had it.
They did have this stuff in college. Yeah, they had this stuff in. They had finance 101 in college.
Yeah, but that's in college. That's in college. I'm talking about like high school. I'm talking about like middle school. I'm talking, like stuff like that. You should teach.
I was going to say, Virgo, you know, they're never going to put that stuff in. They're never.
Yeah, Ryan and I were thinking like, it's done on purpose. It's like they want to keep you dumb. It's like, how would they make money?
The closest
thing they want to keep you retarded.
The closest thing we had to money management was that it was like a fake bank experiment where you had like fake currency for a specific class, and you gained more money based on your grade, and you could buy stuff like toys and crap. This was in middle school.
Oh yeah. We had this thing in New York called Summer Youth Program, which was a program where
Bobcat Bills.
Bobcat Bill.
Yeah, it was the name
program
of
where you can work. And I was working since I was 14, and I learned how to, save my money to I had to buy tokens to take the train and the bus to work, and I had to budget. I had to learn, hey, maybe I can't buy lunch every day or whatever, stuff like that. And then when school came around, since I was working, my parents made me say, hey, you were working. You can buy some of your school clothes. We'll buy you some things, but you can buy some of your school clothes. So maybe at 14, I didn't understand it and I wasted my money on junk. But after that, I got to learn, and I think those kind of things are great for kids,
Yeah. Budgeting. Yeah, that's something. Yeah. Man, even like
hard.
stuff. People used to have home ec and woodworking and things like that. Those things are gone.
Oh
too,
yeah. Oh yeah. I learned how to sew in school. We did cooking classes.
They had home ec.
Yeah, home education. Yeah, you're too young for
that.
I never had that in my school. I
remember making a toolbox out of wood.
In
home ec. Yeah.
Very useful. Hey, sewing is so useful. Like this guy came out of prison and he was just started talking to me, and it was like, I was the only one that knew how to sew, and then he was like suturing things for people, and I was like, oh shit. It's like, damn,
you can make good money.
I remember sewing my Barbie's clothes. I made clothes for my Barbies. Yeah.
I mean, guys,
for my Barbies.
Hey guys,
because of home ec,
you guys gotta learn how to sew, guys. Maybe we should have a sewing class.
Yeah, we should have a sewing session.
No, we got Ava. Ava knows how to knit. Maybe she can sew. We could have sewing with Ava.
Yeah.
Like 1 hour of sewing with Ava.
I was going to say I can call my grandma. She's real good at sewing. She used to make clothes for us as a kid.
Cool.
And me and Stanley could do a cooking show.
Okay, Portia, you got something for us to discuss. Let's do it. Before the bell rings. Before your bell rings.
Never mind. There she go.
Oh, actually, I was. Let me see. I think the bell is actually getting ready to ring. Let me see. It is.
Yeah, I see 7:30 coming up. I'm like, is the bell gonna ring?
Yeah, I know. And sometimes because we work on a schedule that's A through D, so we have A week, B week, C week, D week, and then we have different block schedules. And it's very hard to keep up with
complicated.
That schedule. Yeah. It's because
that's how my daughter's school is too. Yeah.
At my school, we are we have elementary, but I'm in the secondary building. So between 6th grade all the way up to 12th grade, we have different days that we do different classes. So some people might ask questions like, well, Portia, you say that you teach all of these different subjects. How? Well, that's how, because we have blocks, so they don't go to the same class every day, sort of thing. But yeah, the bell is not, I have enough time to play this before the bell does ring though. So this is on CNBC. And I didn't have enough time to find the actual cut. So this is from Black Conservative Perspective, fair use. We're using this for educational purposes. However, they're talking about the value and all of these other numbers that I know that you know more than I do. And this guy that's a host on this show completely loses it. So let's see.
Problem. That's what the moderators, they never drill down. Young people, I feel so sorry for you. Really, I do. There's an economic dishonesty going on here.
Let me just ask then, since we're on the topic, Rick, how you feel about tariffs?
You know how I feel about tariffs? It's a bargaining chip. And many of the tariffs with China are still on. Once again, the moderators don't drill down on the two aspects of tariffs, but they do drill down on other areas that make no economic sense whatsoever.
But you don't think the tariffs raise prices? Just as a mathematical
listen, prices are going up no matter what, Andrew. Whether you do it on the tax side, whether you do it on the tariff side, our policies are silly. We can't be Santa Claus. But all those programs aren't policies, they're promises that never get by Congress, and each one of them has a cost we can't afford because we've done this before. When you prepay and you make policies that don't make economic sense, you may think you're getting a benefit. Look at what we learned yesterday. Finally, wages reach 2019, but it doesn't reflect how much they've gone up since 2019. If you're out there and you're a young person, study up. Study up. All these superstars that made recommendations in such a timely fashion yesterday, maybe they don't feel the pain of what's going on, but I feel bad that they can't buy houses and insurance. You think these prices of insurance are going to go down, Andrew? You think people in Florida that could barely hold on to their homes could afford 300% increases in their insurance?
Amen.
There is no question about that. It's a very true statement.
Right. So why don't we talk about it? Why don't we talk about it?
He's angry.
Well, then there's other issues around climate issues and other things that are affecting things in Florida.
What issues did you learn last night?
It's a longer conversation,
the Vice President's smart and she could memorize that Trump takes the bait, but the ABC people were like a turkey shoot.
Rick, we're going to continue the conversation right now about CPI. I want to get everybody's take on what we're just hearing as it relates to this inflation data.
Okay, she was on a script the whole night. I mean, this woman was so scripted, so fake that she started to make me uncomfortable watching the debate because her facial expressions that she was making when Trump would say anything were literally the same exact facial expressions throughout the whole night. She literally spent 120 minutes making the same exact weird.
Nas 415, Portia, Sissy, Venezuelan gang taking over hotel in El Paso. We're going to talk about the Venezuelans in Texas, today as well.
Hey, Portia, Weeb Grinder was asking about futures trading. Can we clip out all the CKJ3 appearances? Maybe I'll have to go dig them out myself.
Yeah, if you find the timestamps.
Okay. Yeah.
What I've been working on is adding the timestamps.
Yeah, I'll go try to find her appearance with T spells. That was a good one, and another one where we were arguing with
so many crap.
Yeah, we were arguing with lasagna. That's another good one. Maybe.
Yeah, the lasagna argument was probably the most.
Yeah, but that stream got deleted, so we'll have to use the backup for that one to find it. I'll go try to find it. Yeah. Because that was the one where somebody porn bombed somewhere. I don't remember what happened.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that got deleted.
Yeah, John was going on a tirade to get him.
CKJ3 clips.
Yeah.
I can actually. Well, you know what? I'll actually add all of that to your
okay.
playlist.
My task.
Some of the things maybe some of that content we have a lot. Newer viewers probably since the last time he did it. So if he's comfortable coming up talking about it again, it may be redundant for some people, but for other people, it may be brand new or a necessary primer because some of this stuff is a little difficult to understand off the first hearing of it.
Yeah. You know what, John? I don't ever think. I know that some people might because we have a lot of regular viewers that think it's redundant, but I always think that repeated information is the best.
Yep, it is. It is.
You got to keep hearing it, no matter what. Some people they'll say you're beating it, beating a dead dog or whatever.
You have to. That's how you teach people things, anyway.
Exactly.
They gotta. That's how it's repetition. A lot of times it just is. So, and so they were talking about insurance. I was talking about this stock. Progressive, is a very good insurance company. So look at that from the 2023 low. That's basically up to $250 from $100 basically. So yeah, insurance companies, out of all the financial companies, like so a lot of the ETFs, when they do finance, they couple with banks and insurance companies. Insurance companies counts as a finance. So that sector has been doing very well since COVID. Very well. They're making tons of money from charging you guys. So if you're getting overcharged by them, think about it. If you're getting overcharged by utility, look at your utility company. Do they have a stock? Buy their stock. Get your money back. Yeah, if you get overcharged by insurance, buy their stock. Get your money back. That's the way to do it. That's the American way.
Maybe we should tell Shelly about it. See if she could mitigate some of her pain about the migrants crashing cars.
Oh, that's true, huh? So, like, you have any free capital? I don't think she does. She probably doesn't. So, like, look at this utility company.
I don't know. She's a nurse. If she's real good at money management, she's got to have some capital up.
Yeah, let's see. We got to talk to people about that too. Save your money. Try to save your money somehow. This is another one. NEE is another utility type company.
I mean, I got a spare 10,000, so it's not.
Yeah, you got a spare 10,000. Yeah, get your money back, guys. And if you do options, oh man, you really don't need that much money to make a ton of money if you want to go that route, right? And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can tell people. But let's start the basics first. Hawaiian Electric, HE. Yeah, that's another one. So we'll discuss more of this as time goes on. Let's see what else. Oh, the buy now, pay later stuff.
Yeah. What time were you planning on discussing the stock information? Like October?
Yeah. So I'll start listing more and more stock tickers, putting a watch list together, getting stuff together. If Stanley's taking over the late night, I get more time. Yeah, definitely. And so Affirm buy now, pay later. 777 was recommended this stock, so it's doing pretty well now. It bounced off that area blue line because it went a little lower when all the stock markets were crashing, and then once it had earnings, it's right back to the resistance area here. So once it breaks out. So I'm guessing it's going to retest this zone here at 33. I probably would recommend a buy. And then once the election is over, this thing should start flying. So this chart looks very good. It's building a nice base. So it's a very long base, too, from 2022. So I'm expecting it might fly to, man, it can fly at 200. Who knows? Who knows, right? If people think the coast is clear, economy is not going to crash, if they get really pessimistic in October and really get optimistic in November, December, January, oh my God, everything's going to fly. Another one is a drug maker. So remember that guy who came on here, that crazy dude with the green hair? He was talking about like ketamine and stuff. Here's a stock for you. You want mushrooms and LSD? This is the stock for you guys. They got FDA approval. They bounced up. They're right back to the 5 zone. Buy this. Maybe we'll see 50s again. Maybe this will be a 10xer. So this might be a good one for your IRA if you want to do penny stocks, risky stocks, and you don't want to pay taxes on it. Hey, this is a good way to build that account.
I'm going to say like around 3:50, 3:54 o'clock. I have opening, so I'll have some time around it.
Say that one more time. What time?
Around like 3:50, 4 o'clock.
Can I call you back at 3:50?
Yep.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, man. My name is John Galt, and I'm calling from the YouTube channel The Urban Landlord.
Clue Channel, I don't know who you're talking about. Snot-nosed kid who called you mama. I don't know who that was.
Sorry about that. I should have been on mute, guys. Sorry about that.
Oh, so yeah.
Talking about a student that walked into my class once.
Oh. Right.
While I was up here.
Mama? She called you mama? All right.
Yeah, you have some of those. You have some of those.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, what can you do? Some of their moms aren't the best, so.
Wow. Scary.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary, actually.
Yeah, you learn a lot. You learn a lot about parents and the way that they parent. So, John, you're going to be calling people in this place. Is it Charleroi? I don't know.
Charleroi. It's like Charleroi or something. I just got off the phone with the guy. He said 4:00 is a better time for him. But he definitely wanted to come in about the Haitians coming into his town, another small town in Pennsylvania this time. I think it's right outside of Pittsburgh, maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, they're having the same old thing, car crashes and, migrants doing their Haitian migrants doing their Haitian migrant thing. So here's a guy that is seemingly open to talk. So we're going to talk to him about 4:00.
Awesome. Any other interviews, John? You got anything else put on the...
Yeah, I was going to say, are you still planning on calling businesses as well? Just like last time?
Well, this is one guy I just called, and so he's open to it. Maybe we call some more because they're thinking about putting up Creole signs there, stop signs and things like that.
Wow. you got everything.
I knew it. You're going to have Creole billboards by the end of the daggone month.
Yeah,
we should advertise the urban landlord in Creole.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Haitian driving equivalent of "Don't Poo in the Loo," man.
Mm-hmm. But they are having
pee in the loo.
Yeah, y'all are just evil. Y'all are just evil.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Virgo. We're all evil here.
Y'all are just evil.
You don't have to defend that 1/4 Haitian you got flowing through you. It's just 1/4.
I know it is, but it's still strong. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I was going to say black genes be dominant, man. You don't even know.
Hey, Virgo, are you as passionate about your other sides of your
absolutely, like my Cuban side. Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I love my dad.
The Cuban side probably isn't as maligned as the Haitian side, though.
Well, let me put it like this. My dad is a Republican and my mom is a Democrat. So if that says anything to you.
Yeah, that's
and I try to talk to her all the time and she doesn't get it.
Oh, HB, if you're listening, Nat Gas is about to pop, so we're going to try to get into this range again. So if you're watching Boyle, HB, we're trying to see if it can get back to 13 in next week. All right. So maybe it's because of the hurricane or whatever. I had no clue, but we'll see. Oh, and talk about politics. Let me see. Lithium stocks popped after the debate. So this week it went up about 12%, the ETF. So if I know a lot of people are asking about lithium, like all the stocks were like looking like trash. SGML is like my favorite one to play. I used to play it over here, and then it went up. Well, did I buy it that low? Probably not, but it was pretty low, and it went up to 40s, 30, 40s, and I got out my last piece here because I was like, oh, it's gonna go down more, and it did after that. So it's back to like below $10. It's 10.26 now. So let's see. Might be a good time to buy them back. If you think Harris is gonna win anyway. I don't know if we want to play something before the election like that, but that's something to consider. So I think the stock market didn't like Trump's performance. Let's look at that. Let's look at it that way. I think weed stocks were another thing too. Let's see.
That's why we gotta get out there and vote.
Yeah, it's tough. I think it was better like he didn't do a debate. Yeah, probably. Everybody knows where everyone stands. It's just like, yeah, now it's.
Yeah, going 470.
Did y'all see where she's her campaign has requested a second debate now?
Really? Oh,
Yep, really?
Lord.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, Portia, I've heard about that. Has anything actually been confirmed?
A second debate for what?
Get that.
It's confirmed that they've made the request, but Trump said he'll think about it. I don't think he should do it. And if he did do it, it should be like
He
Elon
shouldn't do it.
or News Nation. It can't be another lefty biased debate like it was this week.
Yeah, I don't think she should do it. I mean, she got everything she needed out of that debate. Why risk it with another one? You know,
right?
Why let him point out.
She's requested it.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
My biggest fear is her winning. To be honest with you, that is my biggest fear right there.
I mean, the interview yesterday made it sound like she thought like the whole Springfield was going to vote against. But, you know, based on the phone calls we got, like people are like, oh, I don't know what's going on. This and that. Are they lying or what? It's like that's why it's hard to,
Man,
to know
even
what's
if
really...
even if it's not true, it's still funny as hell, right?
Yeah, I'm so confused. It's like I think we're still kind of like, is this over exaggerated? Is everything like
I think it is hyperbolic, but here's the thing. Haitians practice voodoo.
Some of those videos, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They practice voodoo, and I think a lot of these cats and dogs and pets are being used as sacrifices. You know, which it doesn't make it any better. I'm not saying that it makes it better, you know, but I think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would be better if they were eating the dogs and cats and geese or whatever, or sacrificing them? Which would be
probably it would be better that if they were eating them because they were hungry than to sacrifice them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be easier to swallow. No pun intended. You know.
Thanks.
John lying.
Thanks, John.
He completely meant that. He meant that.
You know, if they just said we're hungry, man, we out here willing to work.
Yeah, we hungry. We
didn't know the
we're
rules.
destitute. We need some food.
We didn't know
Give
the
us
rules.
the dogs. Give us the cat.
Give us some food stamps, whatever, to keep them from killing the geese, to destroying.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, why would people come here to kill dogs and cats?
So, John, you think food stamps is a return
when they're giving them so much money and food stamps?
Well, the thing is, you know,
doesn't make any sense.
I tell you guys all the time, you know, people call me, see me on the street, whatever, and they offer me food stamps. And so I think that, you know, there's so much free food in America. Their food stamps have become like an income source.
Well, let me know where the free food is at, because we don't have free food. Let me know where it's at. Please, let me know where it's at.
Maybe
you
Florida doesn't have it. Yeah, because we do. San Francisco, definitely. LA has it. Yeah,
I guarantee you, Florida has it. There are enough.
Most liberal places,
Cubans and Venezuela down there, they're giving out free food. The problem is that they're giving it out in their neighborhoods, and you probably don't live in those neighborhoods. Want to go in their neighborhoods.
Oh, okay.
You know, in the inner cities,
that might be the issue.
In the inner cities, you know, I told you that they give out free food probably every day. You know, it's just a matter of you being hip to know where it is. Sometimes you don't even have to be hip. Shit, I'm riding around. Sometimes I see lines form, and I know they're not.
Sometimes I even have to we have to take a back and be like, okay, can we afford steak this week? Maybe not this week because we had to, you know, fix the AC, you know, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have those choices these days. And so, you know, food stamps, as the more I think about it, become like a UBI. Are you anyone familiar with UBI?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a universal basic income.
Arian, yes,
you get $2,000 a month.
Once I feel it's, you know, a good time to.
Gary's talking about the microphone earrings.
Yeah, did y'all
How's
see
my mic,
that
guys?
article?
Is it okay?
Yeah, Juan, you're actually doing really good.
You doing better.
Okay.
Has anybody heard from Angel? Where's Angel?
He disappeared after the other night.
I'm sure he'll be back eventually. John, I have 2 things for you. So I haven't got the direct link yet. So I wanted to show you some from the teas last night. Well, there's actually 3 things, but I'm only going to do 2 for now, or the 1, and then whenever I feel like the vibe is right, I'll introduce the others. So Texas is bracing for a migrant caravan this weekend.
Wow.
And over the next couple of weeks. And so I know earlier this week and last week, and it's great that Juan is here for this. Now, I think he's here. Isn't Juan here? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah,
He's at
he
the top.
is.
So there's cameras all around like the border where you can actually watch you can watch it live. You could just, go to the website, texas.gov, whatever border. Yeah, you can see it. So I was showing footage from it the other day. Now, as we're bracing for all of these immigrants to come, there's people that's been going out there talking to them, better than me, because I can't do it, John. However, I wanted you to see some of it because I called into T's show yesterday, but her and Speak had the controls, and so he played this video. And Crack, do you mind if I pull it up for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Portia, while that video is being pulled, if I may let you know, the migrant caravan, it's not on its way here. They're here. They're actually 3 hours south of me in a town in Tamaulipas called Ciudad Victoria.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
we're talking like hundreds of thousands of.
How many?
It's so many, right? And so it's crazy because I made this comment yesterday, I believe. Oh, I didn't say it over here. I said it on Tees. I was saying I'm glad that the rest of America is Texas, or is becoming Texas, because the border thing and the illegal immigrants, that's a Texas issue. Why can't Texas just deal with it? Why can't they just tolerate it? Why can't Texas? And it's just like, okay.
Texas has been dealing with it for a while, like 20 years or more.
This is my life, and this is the only thing that I've ever known. I don't know anything else, right? And so the reason why I'm so passionate about it is because this is all I have ever experienced, right? And then now you hear all of these stories coming from other states. And so I'm not being like facetious whenever I say it. I'm happy that these people are experiencing what they're experiencing, because this is just not a Texas problem. And so whenever you think about the one state in the whole entire country that has the biggest population, it's 30 million people here, okay? Huge, lots of people. So what do y'all think in states that don't even come close to the population in Texas? Whenever we have millions of people pouring into the borders every single month, thousands every single day. How do y'all think we feel? You don't know, but now you're starting to find out, okay? But John, in this video, you're gonna see who is there right now. So let's take a look. 1,000 people.
Oh, hell no.
It already crowded. And how long better come to Texas?
We got it. Trump, get him up out of here.
They better come to Texas.
Talking about this caravan portion?
Right here.
Where you from? Where you going?
They better come to Texas.
Thank you. You?
Yeah. Oh, I seen this speech.
Thank you. You? India. Where you going? India. Thank you.
India.
Where you going?
They're going to New York.
Where you going?
California.
Thank you. You?
India. California.
They ain't say Georgia. Say good.
Where you going?
California.
Who you? Where you
Oh, no,
going?
Georgia's coming up. Watch.
Okay, thank you. Where you going?
Texas is.
Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Michigan. Where you?
John, you see all of them Africans or Caribbeans, whatever they are,
Oof.
all of them Indians, them red dots.
Oof. Getting rough.
And you see it's all these men. Let's keep going. Let's watch.
Where you from? ¿Dónde vienes? Where you going? Where you going? Where you from?
Ya vienen los
Where you going,
penacas.
sir?
New York.
Thank you, sir. You?
Thank you.
Where you going?
Thank you.
Where you going?
Thank you.
What state are you
Texas.
going? And you? Are you going to New York? Where you going? You? You?
They look
Who's
Haitian.
you? New York, you?
Do you see their ages?
New York.
These are military-aged men.
Come on.
Yeah, they're young.
Young men.
Portia and John, not to interrupt you guys, but like I keep telling you guys, they are built different, and these people are seeing what I saw every month. I kept saying it. I know that I'm saying it till I blew in the face, and people are like, "Okay, Pacheco, this shit's getting old," but they're built different. You guys are seeing that they're built different, and again, they're going to scrap against us, and They're already starting to in certain areas. I think in Ohio, near a certain channel's hometown, they already started yesterday, according to news reports. In El Paso, they tried to take over a hotel that failed miserably. But you're starting to see them act out, and we're folding.
You say it failed miserably. What do you mean it failed miserably?
Well, the El Paso County Sheriff went in there and shut it down.
So
Yeah,
they
like,
shut
it down with.
So they shut the hotel down.
No, they shut down that attempted takeover.
But is the hotel still open?
Yeah, the hotel is still open. They have, John, here's the thing. We have a saying in Texas, don't mess with Texas, and we have that saying for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like they messed with it. And, there's something.
Oh, no. And that's the thing, John. They'll try. It's, you F around and then you find out swiftly. Mm-hmm.
I even read that they were messing around with the gas lines down there, that the oil companies have had to issue alerts.
Well, to be fair, they've been doing that ever since 2010. The cartels, the Gulf cartel where I'm at, and the Northeastern cartel, which is about 4.5 hours west of me, they've all been doing that. What they'll do is they'll tap into the gas line, steal the gas, and then resell it back to you.
Yeah, that's pretty slick. That's pretty slick.
I told the story over here a few times about whenever I was in South Carolina for the summer last year, and how they stole my water, not just mine, but everybody's. And they're connecting their hoses to our water spics, and my water bill was like $1,000, and I wasn't even there. There are so many things. I mean, countless, endless things. So many stories that Texans could tell you just right off the top. And people will look at you like you're crazy or like you're lying. And it's just like, no, I'm serious. Have you ever been in a hit and run before? Anybody on the panel? Have y'all ever been in a hit and run?
Yeah, I've heard of people.
I have not, Portia, but I can tell you that when I was with my daughter's mother, the insurance premiums that we had to pay for full coverage is about 40% more than what you would have to pay, because almost 30% of the people in the Rio Grande Valley have no insurance because they're not here with the proper documents to have a license.
So imagine being involved in a hit and run in a state like Texas, right? Where you have a lot of people that aren't supposed to be here. Well, typically the way that you guys understand a hit and run is a car that hits you, okay, and then they drive off in that car. Well, in Texas, it's very literal. They'll hit you, and then they'll get out of the car and they'll run on foot.
And they'll actually get away. That's the funny part. They'll actually get away.
They will hit your car, and I'm not lying to y'all. They will hit you and tear your stuff up. This happened to me earlier last year, and this is not the first time. However, they'll hit your car and they'll get out and run on foot, and God knows where they go. They move so fast, they don't get caught. We don't know. They just take off running, and they leave the car. And then here you are just left with a car that's running and some illegals that just took off running.
And you can't say, well, just run their plates and you'll find them with the plates. No, because the plates 9 times out of 10 are either stolen or dealer plates.
Yeah.
So, you're not catching them in that sense. But here's how bad it is down here, John. And Portia, I think you would be able to agree with me. It's so bad that the undocumented Mexican citizens that are on either deferred action or that are even here illegally, that are just, working, they're even like, you know what? I'm convincing my spouse to vote for Trump, or I'm convincing my kids to vote for Trump. This shit's got to stop. That's how bad it is down here.
So the illegals for Trump meme is real? Daggone?
Literally came to reality. Absolutely.
It's bad. And then the thing is that I think the issue is. Sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, so basically, I feel like, and Juan, you may be able to agree or disagree. I feel like in Texas, they don't talk about it as much because it's the norm for us. So it's good that they're talking about it in other places, but it's so much stuff that happens here every single day. And Texans have to defend their properties, and defend their things and go on this, protective mode. And then I wanted to say to White John Galt, he says, how do you know if someone is from Texas? They will tell you constantly. And that is the great thing about being a Texan, because we're very proud people. We will always make sure that, hold the state, hold the nation. However, I'm glad that, John, you've been really looking into this stuff and bringing it to our attention and making these phone calls and doing this sort of thing, because a state our size who has been crying out, essentially, it's almost like we go unheard. But now it's starting to get some traction just because of what's happening in other states.
Pull up fire. The one's comment. He said, and what he says is literally indicative of what we're seeing here in Texas as well. He says, I'm Mexican in Arizona. Mexicans have been humble. Yes, ain't that the truth? And they're some of the hardest working people that I have ever met. The Venezuelans are mad aggressive. We saw that here in Texas, and rude. Saw that in Houston. And their rep is shaky already. Here's the thing here in Texas, because of what's going on. I told you about the attempted migrant takeover in El Paso that got shut down. There were a couple of Venezuelans that tried to break into homes in Austin and in San Antonio. They got met with pew-pews. They don't stay here long, believe it or not. It's almost as if our rep as a state is preceding us. So they'll get here and they'll hear two things. Number one, don't go to the brown guys. If you go to the brown guys, you're going to go to jail, because here in Texas, if you trespass and you're illegally in the country, it's a felony. That law passed in January, went into effect in January of this year. But the other thing is, don't mess with the Texans, because if you ruffle their feathers, they can actually shoot you. That's the rumor that's proceeding. So they get here, and literally within 48 hours of posting their bond or getting their NTAs, they're on a Greyhound bus or they're at the airport and they're out.
Yeah, getting out of here. I wouldn't want to come all this way just to die, in Texas.
No le mete con Texas. Don't mess with Texas.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to myself. But John, go ahead with what you were saying. I think that I heard you.
Oh no, I was just saying, that's really amazing how you see those caravans of people. And it's been like that for years now. I can't even imagine what the real number of the illegal, whatever the classification for them. The number has to be probably triple what they are officially telling us.
Because they were saying like 5 million, and then I know on the debate, like Trump said, I know that they're saying 15, but I know it's more than 21 million. Give or take, for me, if I can make a guess, and Juan, I mean, this is actually your line of work, so maybe your guess would be greater than mine. I'm pushing more towards 30 million in the country, within the borders of our country right now. There's no way it's 5 million. I mean, we've docked more than 10 million here in the state of Texas alone. So
we take the Democratic number. We take the number from the Democrat Party and we multiply it by 3, and that's usually either the real number or it's close to the real number. So they're saying the Democrat leaders, or the leaders of the Democratic Party, are saying that there are roughly 9 million people over 4 years. You multiply that times 3, that's roughly 27 million. So yeah, about 27 to 30, 35 million at the max. Yep. But you got to understand, that's the southern border. We also have a lot of people that have crossed the northern border as well. And those people are the more dangerous people. I played it on the Diablo Pacheco Rumble channel. This guy that was like, if you are so smart, you will know who I am, but you are not smart. But one day you will know who I am. Those type of people. And those people also you don't want to mess with. Those are the people that we blew up their countries in 2000, 2001, 2002.
Hey Juan, what's your Rumble channel? Put in the back chat. I'll promote it. Yeah.
I'll post it.
Well, I don't have anything. Oh. I don't have anything. I haven't had anything on that Rumble channel for the past 2 weeks because I have a day job, right? But
yeah,
I'll go ahead and post it in the back chat.
You want to promote it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, Juan. Yeah, I've seen your posts, man. You post frequently enough.
Yeah, it's Hablo Pacheco. I speak Pacheco. Just me talking about the stuff of the news du jour.
Yep, I got my notifications turned on. Whenever Juan goes live, let's see. Share. So on the screen, you guys are looking at what happened in Texas. Please follow one. Okay, so county denies Trinidad gang takeover at El Paso hotel. Residents must evacuate. So, here's some photos. Can y'all see this? Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
The people in the chat, can you see it?
I hope so. All right, so photos from a lawsuit filed by the El Paso County Attorney's Office allegedly showing criminal activity at the Gateway Hotel in downtown El Paso. The alleged crimes include gang activities by the Trin. Can you say that for me, Juan?
Tren del Agua. You can just say Aragua train. El Tren del Agua.
Tren del Agua. Yeah, no, I ain't got it.
Tren del Agua. Yeah. Just say the Aragua train is
Aragua.
El Tren del Agua.
So look, you see here. Let me see if I can get closer on that. I don't see in this instance. You don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Okay, looks like he's dancing. Doesn't this look like a nice dance? Maybe. Who knows?
He didn't like dancing with the woman. That's why he chose that dude. You know, I mean,
he didn't kick me. Let me. This is why I try not to zoom in whenever I'm doing this. Let's see. Okay, and then we have just different images of this hotel and these people in this hotel. Look, it's a kid riding a bike in the hallway, inside, indoors. Looks filthy. Just looks filthy. Oh, these people. Okay, let me go back to the article. Uh-oh. Let me refresh here. Okay. I need to get what the ad block thing.
Yeah.
All right. So El Paso's Gateway Hotel was temporarily shut down by a state judge after the hotel owner was accused by the El Paso County's Attorney's Office of illegally operating the hotel and allowing criminal activity, including housing members of the Trinidad gang. Judge Maria Salas Mendoza of the 120th District Court granted a temporary injunction Monday, September 9th, few days ago, shutting down the hotel until a hearing is held Monday, December 9th, to determine if the hotel owner violated state laws and allowed criminal activities on the property. El Paso County attorney officials said. The attorney's office filed a lawsuit August 27th alleging that the owner of the Gateway Hotel was operating without a valid certificate of occupancy since 2018. The police department has received 693 police calls for service related to criminal activities, including assaults, gang involvement, and suspected prostitution, the lawsuit states, which explains that picture of that guy having that girl bent over in the hall like that, because he wanted that. And maybe he paid for it, or maybe he didn't. Maybe he took it. We don't know. The defendants in the lawsuit are the Gateway Hotel, Gigant Enterprise LLC, and Howard Danny Yun, the owner of both. Asian, maybe? I don't know. Yun could not be immediately reached for comment. Despite restoration efforts by Yun, the hotel has failed multiple fire inspections and has become a hot spot for criminal activity. The lawsuit seeks a permanent injunction to halt the hotel's operation until long-term remedies are made to address the persistent issues at the property.
Porsche, can I pause you real quick?
Yes.
You notice how you said that they're seeking quote-unquote long-term remedies. You know what that means, right?
Go ahead and tell us.
Means that by December 9th, when they have a hearing to lift this temporary restraining order, these guys are going to get indicted. Again, you don't play here in Texas. They're seeking long-term remedies. That's code word for they're looking for an indictment.
Right. Let's see. It's important to clarify that this lawsuit was not prompted by criminal activities attributed to any specific group or gang, Sanchez said. Sure, it's not. The lawsuits are strategic tools aimed at swiftly and effectively addressing public safety concerns, enforcing legal standards, and safeguarding the community from persistent or escalating issues. I want to be clear that at no time do we allege our lawsuit was taken over by any gang or group of individuals. Sure. Now, one, because I couldn't find it. The most recent article that came out from this hotel and how they are throwing the hammer at these Venezuelans. If you find that before I do, post in the back chat for me. The hotel residents.
I will, or if I'm. I was going to say I will, or if I'm offline, I'll text it to you. By the way, I got to apologize. I think I bombarded your phone with a whole bunch of memes yesterday.
Oh, no. I tried to upload some of them, but I couldn't. But I'll try again today on a different computer. I'm deeply concerned for the well-beings of families, senior citizens, veterans, and children residing at the hotel who will need to evacuate. Several community organizations will be stationed outside the hotel on the sidewalk to register residents interested in relocation assistance. So the allegations made in this hotel, inoperative elevator, unstable stairwells, fire exits blocked by trash. Despite these issues, management claimed that the people behind the front desk who were not in uniform were employees. The officers claim hotel management has not attempted to control illegal activity, allowing drug use, gang activity, and illegal dumping to persist. The affidavit states the officers warn that the establishment poses a significant threat to public safety if these conditions continue. Now, they tried to pull the same thing in Colorado. Well, not tried. They actually did pull it, and that woman lost her hotel in Aurora.
She was forced. Yeah, but she was forced to sell that hotel. I think that what happened in Colorado, which is different from here in Texas, was your mafiosi style protection rackets. You know, we'll pay you for protection. Just give us your business. Oh, will it be a shame if something were to happen to it? And then all of a sudden the criminal activity happens. I think that's what happened over there.
Mm-hmm. And in Texas, it's just not going the same way. Whenever you for all the issues that this hotel had, and they have been cited since 2018, but now y'all want to do something about it, but y'all knew about it, that kind of looks like a failure on your end to not make sure that the hotel was upholding their proper protocols or licensure that they need to operate. But this is something totally different. So yeah, that's Texas. And then John with the.
You see a similar pattern though. I guarantee you that the person who owned that hotel, whatever, they weren't calling the police. You know, we had 700 calls out here to the hotel building. There were things that were neglected. They were still able to operate, and the cities overlooked it, or it wasn't that big of a deal. Primarily because I would imagine the hotel owner didn't do this damage. And it's probably happened after his inspection. They broke something else. You know, I've had it happen to me. You have an inspection, everything looks good, you pass the inspection. Then a week later, somebody knocked the window out. Well, you're not getting an inspection for another year, it's 12 months or whatever. So you get around to it when you can. And now they are bringing all these allegations up like they did in Aurora to point the finger at the landlord. But they never say, well, who is knocking all the windows out? We let the crime, the gangs come in here. And it's just Texas's way, like all these city governments are absolving themselves of their responsibility to at least keep it safe. If I call the police, go ahead, Juan.
I was going to say, but the big difference, John, is this. Here in Texas, we have a Republican governor, and this governor, Greg Abbott, he's hands-on. I think, Portia, you would agree with me that he's hands-on when it comes to these things.
100%, yeah.
And in El Paso County, they don't want him to get involved, because the moment the governor comes down and he gets involved, congratulations. Now, Ken Paxton, the attorney general, he's going to start investigating. And I'm sorry, but when you're on Ken Paxton's shit list here in Texas, run. Man. Because he comes with you. He's like the U.S. attorney. He's got nothing but time and he's got nothing but money. So if he comes after you, he's going to flatten you. And they don't want that. The El Paso County sheriffs and the El Paso City Police Department, and even the city attorney for the county of El Paso, they want to get involved and they want to go ahead and take care of this issue before Greg Abbott does something, because when he does something, watch out. It's going to be a lot worse on the city, on the county, the city as well. Well, the hotel, the owner's going to be looking at least a decade in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice. Whereas other states, they're not really doing that. Other states are running around like Chicken Little. Oh my God, the sky's falling. What do we do? What do we do?
Yeah, no. You actually sound exactly like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was excellent. Yeah, that was too good actually. In Texas, it's crazy because I know for, different states it's like a different country, but our state attorney, Kim Paxton, this dude is insane. Like, when I'm saying, people say throw the book, he's throwing the library at you. Okay, you're not gonna make
He's
it
throwing
far.
libraries. He's
Yes.
throwing libraries, plural.
He does not care. He is ruthless, and it's just like that's the last person you want to have to deal with in Texas. Like in Houston, with like the election fraud and the election integrity task force. Listen, don't let Kim Paxton get to you. He gonna shut it all down. But that's the one thing I love about my state, so which is really great. But unfortunately for these other states, can't really say the same. Now I'm curious because we're seeing all of these stories out of like the Midwest and up north. And I know that John, you talked about Alabama yesterday a bit.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like I'm looking for like Mississippi and Arkansas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, like Florida, what type of time are they going to be on whenever it hits them like this? Like the southern states, or even you can go up, the Montanas, the Utahs, like places like that where it's really, people live there, but North Dakota, South Dakota, like how are those people going to respond once these people make it into their communities? And not to say that they're not there already, but just like last night with Shelly, I believe her name was, whenever you mentioned to her about the bus incident, and she was like, y'all just heard about that? It's like, yeah, we sure did. And she was like, oh, yeah, that happened a long time ago. So that we might start to hear news about things that have been going on, but it happened a long time ago, but it just made it to us,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were able to drag it out to where, they made Donald Trump look crazy for what he said. But then we had a lady on last night. There's clearly a problem there. And they'll focus on the dogs, and to ridicule Trump and overlook all the issues that the people are having there.
Hey, John, I found something interesting about that. What's it called? Cherryol or Creole, however you pronounce it?
Charleroi.
Cherryol? Cherry Coke?
Yeah, I don't know how to. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke. A couple of days ago, there were a couple of businesses that closed down permanently. One including a large 300 employee gas mask plant. And I was wondering, because this happened right after the Haitians came in. I mean, not right after, right before. And I was wondering, do you think there's a correlation between the two?
I mentioned that on the stream. I did a little short stream about these small towns being invaded. And of the three that we've talked about so far, not including Aurora is a little bit bigger city. They're majority white small towns, low income small towns. And, I'm from a small town like that where the whites and the blacks tend to be a little bit older. The children moved on to the bigger cities, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I came to the conclusion like, damn, these are towns would offer little resistance if you drop some people like that in there, as opposed to if you drop them into Montana where maybe more hardy, live off the land type people. Well, those Haitians would have to kind of learn to live off the land too.
They'll live off the land, all right.
But, it's a little bit harder. You know what I mean? It's a lot harder to live in Montana than it probably is Alabama. The weather, the things you'd have to do to make a living. But Alabama, you put these people in an abandoned house or, have Habitat for Humanity fix up some of those old abandoned houses. and the resistance from the small town would be tempered. And you notice the black lady, the one thing she kept saying, look, we don't have any money in this town. We broke. We just, anybody come here and spend some money, we'll take it. And so I think that's really, why they're so open to taking, or why there's a certain group of the people that were open to taking them because of the money.
Yeah. I also found out that you and one other person are the only videos on YouTube that are currently actually covering that whole incident with the migrants right now.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some others. I'm sure, there's a guy that Anthony Harris.
I didn't see him. I only saw two guys. I only saw you and another streamer.
I think the Logan guy. There's people that are covering it. There's a guy, Scano. He's covering it as well. I've seen him. Yeah, there are quite a few. I think it's going to be an issue that's not going away. You're not putting those people out. I just don't believe that's going to happen. So we'll probably be talking about this for a while.
Yeah, you really don't think Trump is going to deport any of the migrants?
Did he deport any last time?
True.
If he would have tried,
go ahead.
With those migrants, man, like there's so much money. We've talked about all the organizations, all the people feeding, housing those people. You'd have Democrats and Republicans, and I'm using Democrats and Republicans, just as a catch-all phrase, but you'd have people on both sides of the aisle would fight him tooth and nail. It's billions of dollars at stake, trillions maybe. I tell you, the Pakistani airline owns Roosevelt Hotel. These are big businesses, man, and they want that money, man, and they're going to make sure that the gravy keeps rolling. And I don't know how Trump could fight that. He basically be taking money directly out of their pockets.
Yeah, but that's Trump's main bread and butter. Like, his whole thing was based on deporting migrants. At least that's his main foundation anyway. If he doesn't fulfill it, or at least to an extent.
It's impossible. It just can't be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go town by town, city by city. Some of these people have children, so the children are now citizens. It's just impossible. I don't even know how you would come up with a plan to do it without killing a lot of people, because there would be resistance, and those people likely faced with deportation. You think about it, you try to send a Haitian back, man. He's gonna be so desperate, he don't want to go back. He might burn a whole block down just out of defiance. And I don't think you want to see that. It'd probably be better to just try to figure out how best to live with them,
I don't think that's, no, they have to go. And I honestly, at this point, because I think that the biggest issue right now that America has, like, how they say on the left, it's white supremacy. The biggest threat to America right now is the illegal immigration, which is why I think it is so important. And I want us to continue to cover this stuff and talk about this stuff, because that is literally the fall of your nation. You don't have one. And the way that things are going right now, I feel like the only thing that Trump can do is something. He has to. Now, how is he going to go about it? I don't know. But as far as, I know you mentioned like the deletion of individuals, which is, there's a possibility of that. But
yeah, that might happen.
Come in, y'all come in.
You're the white man, right? The man from Springfield said he preparing.
Good morning, y'all. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll be back.
All right.
See you, Portia.
Okay. You heard the guy from Springfield last night say, someone asked him, maybe Rashu or someone. He said, "Man, I'm preparing." He didn't say what. We didn't ask him, but
John, you know what he meant when he said I'm prepared. You know damn well what he meant.
We asked the lady, "Are you preparing to move?" She said, "I'm not moving." So they're not moving, but what are they preparing for then? What is he preparing for? They could easily just move and not have to worry about these things, but they're hunkered down. And I think a lot of people
I think white flight turning into white fight now.
Yeah, they're going to be hunkered. Some of these people can't move. As she said, what did she say? The property values are down. Nobody wants to live there. So what do? You're going to have to fight it out, tough it out. And that's what that woman said she's willing to do, and other people, I imagine, are going to be faced with the same situation. They're going to have to tough it out the best way they can. Anyway, Craig.
John, did you hear?
Hmm?
Oh, never mind. Screw it. It's fine.
What about that? Did I hear what?
No, I was going to ask you, did you hear about the Kamala Harris earrings fiasco?
I saw that. What do you think about that?
They did show a model of the earring right side by side with her own earring of the microphone earring, the model. And the only difference was those 2 extra rings that she had on the lobe of her ear. She didn't really even change the model to make it look different other than those 2 rings. So I think that was pretty funny.
I mean, the government has enough money to alter the earrings a little bit to make it look different. Just kind of throw you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They did. She barely altered it. They barely made any changes.
You think it was those earrings, though? You think it was they had audio capability in the earrings?
Yeah, I do.
What about the rest of you guys? Crack, did you see those earrings?
I don't know what you guys talk about. What earrings? What's going on
So
here?
apparently there's some earrings that are made where you can transmit audio. and they look just like the earrings.
It's like, it's like some DJ MFB type of tech where it's supposed to be a disguise. It's actually a microphone.
So they're thinking like in the debate she got help like with the answers. And
shit. See, look, all she did was add those 2 little rings onto the lobe. She didn't even make it look different.
Oh my Lord. It's like someone cheating the spelling bee or something. Oh man, this is insanity.
I think what you're seeing with White John Galt's comment is correct. Man, when Trump gets into office, you're gonna see how handcuffed he is to not be able to do anything. These people have had 4 years to prepare for him to every kind of process and procedure around him to slow him down.
Yep.
That's what I think. Anyway, Crack, I did a small short stream on Charleroi, Pennsylvania, man. And I tell you, it seems like they're bringing the migrants, the Haitian migrants at least, into small white towns, man. Very interesting. Very interesting. Springfield, Sylacauga, Charleroi. Dying.
So are these people like, what's their median age? Maybe we should go to every little town data and see like what's their population.
Between 15 to 30.
But
their median age is around, I think it's in the 20 something, if I remember correctly.
I mean, I'm interested. Because a town like Sylacauga, I would imagine it skews pretty old. Demographics. Let me see. How old is?
Didn't it say it was like the medium demographic, not the migrants, but the citizens? Wasn't it like 35 to 40?
I'm looking for it right now. Let's see.
Yeah, Springfield's median age is like 37.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Probably be kind of old, right? Would they be fairly old?
I'm not a population guy, but I thought this was interesting. You brought that up. It's like maybe we should start analyzing all these towns that are being quote unquote invaded. Let's see what their median age is.
Also, is it like specifically Haitians that are invading? Is it any other type of migrants?
Well, and that led me to my thought is that if you put, I don't know, if you put some Guatemalans in Sylacauga, they may integrate very well relatively to some Haitians. The Guatemalans will come up here. They have construction skills. They would take some of those abandoned houses and make the best out of them. I know I'm speaking almost specifically about my hometown. But if you bring in migrants from, say, Haiti, who really don't have the foundation to build anything, right? Don't have a construction skills, say, of the Guatemalans.
Can someone highlight Naz's comment right quick? Because this is what I was kind of thinking as well.
Yeah.
This was my observation.
Yeah, because you think about the resistance, the white towns are not going to be able to resist those Haitians. They're going to be too old. And from what we're hearing, the black towns
are going to they're going to at least try to clap back.
Right? I don't think so. I think they bow down. You know what I'm saying? They bow down. We heard the black man on the phone.
You really don't think they'll try to fight at all?
Nah. Man, one of the first streams I did was about, where the dope boys at. And the Hispanics are taking the dope market, man. That shit. The blacks would be better off trying to side up with them and get them to connect on the dope than fighting with them. I don't think they can put up much resistance.
Damn.
I wonder what the average age of the Haitian coming to these towns. 20s, early 20s.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, just looking at that caravan, most of those got the oldest looking guy looked like he was in his like early 30s, maybe late 20s.
They're coming for HB's job, man. They're coming for HB's job.
Where did they put the Somalis when the Somalis came here? Where did they put them?
Wait, hold on. They had Somalis?
Where's Universal Jones when we need him?
Minnesota, right? I'm pretty sure.
In Minnesota, Elion Omar, right? White Town.
Didn't they take over? Didn't they just completely take over though?
White Town.
They're running for government now.
Very soft, liberal, mushy, white state. Go along to get along, white people. They're very nice up there. I've been there, right? And they brought in some of the damn worst Africans you could bring in. And white people didn't stand a chance going up against the pirates coming in from.
I don't think Somalis are the worst. They're not the worst.
They might be the worst in Africa.
They're up there. I'm sure they're up there.
No, John, the worst is the Congolese, man.
Oh,
them Congo niggas are built different, man.
Oh man,
Somalis don't compare to the Congo niggas.
You can thank the Belgians for that. Oh, the Belgians.
I've met Congo niggas, man. They're aggressive.
Oh, I don't know about that, man. Like, pound for pound, man. Like, them Somalis small too, man, but they can wreak a lot of damage.
I get it. Somalis, they can do some damage.
I mean, they tore up a whole country. All our lifetime, that country been damn near unlivable, right? Yeah, they made movies about them. Captain, what is it? That movie, this ship.
Captain Phillips.
Right?
Look at me.
I don't know, man.
Who's the governor now?
I am the captain now.
I am your captain now.
Do you think that's how Dawale? Do you think that's how Dawale got to Germany? He had his own little pirate crew. He just sailed up there.
I don't know.
Here's what I discovered. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah. What's
that, Ryan?
So I have a list of 55 different quote unquote organizations that have received money, federal money, right? So what's happening is the federal government is pumping money to these organizations that are then distributing these migrants in various places. And a lot of the cities don't want them, so they're shipping them out too. So when they go to a town, basically, New York City will pay as many migrants as they want. They'll say, okay, look, we don't want all these stupid migrants here. So they will send them to some town. They'll give them a bus ticket to the town. Just here you go, right? And then there's an organization that'll take them. There's 55 different organizations. A lot of them are in Texas, just so Portia knows.
I
got a list of them.
Hey, John, I posted a link in the back, John. You might want to take a look.
Right.
You might want to take a look, John.
All right, I'll take a look.
You might want to take a look at that, John. We have credible evidence with documented police reports.
You just cut off Ryan. Now go ahead, Ryan. I'll get to you.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're a little late when it comes to that.
Ryan, were you saying something? You blanked out there? But here's a picture on the screen while we're waiting on Ryan. The community helps Haitians.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, you back. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hold up, John, listen. I was trying to click over and read this, but basically it says fiscal year 2024 emergency funding, FEMA funding, right? And it's like 600 million for just these few organizations alone. There's billions that go into this, right? But they're just literally giving these organizations that are refugee settlement programs, like coordinators, right? And I guess they're funneling the money through that by way of FEMA, not ICE, not Homeland Security. They're doing it by FEMA, and they've given out about $1 billion to these groups that then send them places and I guess pay for them to stay there. So the federal government's paying for them, and they're just putting them wherever they want. And New York's like, we don't want them. We'll give them a bus ticket there. You see what I'm saying? So the federal government's the one making the choice, not the little town. The little towns don't have a say.
I think
they're getting run over.
I think the problem is that they want to be in New York. You can ship them to Charleroi, Pennsylvania, and right after their prom, they're going to be heading to New York City.
Yeah, good. That's where they should be.
Man, if I were a migrant, I want to go to the big city, man, where a lot more people like me. You know, not all of them, but clearly it's going to be a critical mass. Look at this picture here, the prom in Charleroi. The community comes together to help Haitian migrants go to the prom. Some of these damn men look grown. The women too. Remember last night the lady called in, she said her niece was in the same classroom, 10 years old with a 16-year-old. How do we even know how old these people are? In sharp tuxedos and dazzling gowns, Charleroi area upperclassmen danced the night away. For 7 Haitian students, it was a dream come true, thanks to community help to make sure they didn't miss an important part of American culture. An important part.
John, that's not the thing we need to focus on. You need to focus on delegitimizing the system. You don't focus on the Haitians going to prom. Focus on that they're lying directly to your face, John, and let the people figure it out themselves. As you just heard with the lady the other night, she does not want to put 2 and 2 together that her government has now considered her the enemy.
I mean, I think
that's what people don't want to realize. You are now at war with your government.
Yeah.
That's the point. Nobody wants to. It's John. I just posted the link to the interview that Taylor went down there yesterday.
Yeah, we played it. We've been playing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We played that video already.
He's one of the best citizen journalists, and he's finding more today. If you look, he's posting more and more. John, all you have to do, don't talk about the Haitians and the money, because then that gives into the white people's, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be racist. You focus on the government lying to them, so they don't believe their own government anymore.
Yeah,
that's how
you undermine an effective approach. Again, I don't think the guy, when we asked him that, he had considered that, and the woman definitely hadn't considered that. So you definitely may be right.
I am right, John, because I'm a student of history. Like, this happens in every democracy, because democracy is a failure because you have people like Taylor Swift.
I just think you come in a little hot.
I agree with that. I'm starting to believe you.
You have literally you have a barren woman who has the body of a 12-year-old boy that is the most influential person in America. That is the result of democracy.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No, I am agreeing with you. Like Taylor Swift will shift some people or give some people some passion to go vote for Kamala. That's probably true. But
it's not even passion. It's I'm popular. I'm liked. I'm a good person. Like I said, Johnny, it all reverts down to you just got to convince people they're a good person because they have no morals, they have no God, but they have the God gene. So they need to be convinced that they're still good people.
There's one argument in periods. Sometimes people have to see the shit for themselves. The people that went down there to that Sylacauga,
that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
The people that went down there to that Sylacauga meeting was shouted down by that sassy ass woman. At least one of those people got the point that, damn, there are no solutions locally. Just going to meetings, lashing out at these people is not going to work. So you ultimately you're gonna have to come up with a different solution to your problem. Be it move to governments that are around people that are more like you. As the lady said, her friends vote like her. She don't talk to them. Her friends vote like her. The biggest problem
you need to play the accelerationist game, John. That's what I'm trying. The entire town, what they should do is say, we're not paying taxes anymore. Come arrest the entire town.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay him. Fuck him. Don't pay him.
That's what I'm saying. I would not pay another
them
day and say, come arrest a 50,000 person town in the Midwest. Show me how that politics looks right on the bed of election.
That's what I said with COVID. I said, man, if 100 people show up in the grocery store with no mask on, what the grocery store gonna do?
We did it all the time down here. Nobody did anything, John.
Well, okay, maybe in your little jurisdiction, but where they were very firm about the COVID rules, the people just went along with it. They put their mask on, they took it off as soon as they got out of the store.
It's a test, John. It's a test of your submission.
Yes, of course it's a test.
It's a test, John, because the thing is the two most important things to Americans is fitting in and feeling they're a good person.
Yeah.
That's all that, John. If you notice, the entire debate argument of Kamala was, look, I'm a good person. I love you. I love people. I'm good. John, that's what you got to look at the big picture. There's no argument. It's not about money. It's not about the lady that called the other day.
All right. And Ryan seems to be warming up a little bit here.
Oh yeah, he's looking ready to go.
He kept saying, "I don't want to be
wind
seen
him
as
up."
racist. He kept saying that the entire. I don't want to be seen as racist. I don't want to be seen as racist.
When you come on in, Pierce, we're gonna start giving you a monologue, right?
Because people need to hear it. No one's talking about what needs to be identified.
We're gonna let you give it to them every time you come on, man, like a monologue.
Yeah, people need to be directed like a professor teaching them what is reality.
That shit without me interrupting you, anyone interrupting you, just come on and we just go. Like hit the we. You know what I mean? Shit, we shoot the track.
Launch button.
Yeah, you go. If you we lift your ass off the chain, right?
Yeah, Portia, stop coming at me all hard. You're a woman. Stop.
And we let your ass go. But let's get to Ryan, man, because Ryan seems to be having a change of he's getting a little bit more strident over here. What's up, Ryan?
He's siding with me. He's gonna be a monarchist before you know it.
And I think that's honestly, I said the other day that woman or whoever, there was someone speaking at their city council or somewhere, and maybe it was a man or something that was speaking about this migration in Springfield, and I said, man, Trump is not going to be right enough for him. They're going to want someone a little bit more extreme than Trump. Because if Trump comes in 4 years and he doesn't solve these problems, they're going to be looking for something a whole hell of a lot more extreme than Trump. And so I think it's going to play out in time, in Pierce.
Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen.
Yeah, and I think it's accelerating, in Pierce, without even us having to lay a finger on things. And that whoever would have thought they'd drop migrants down in a town like Springfield, Ohio, knowing, Haitian migrants, no less, knowing the conflict that would arise. In that sense, they're accelerating themselves, accelerating the situation for us. They're doing it dirty.
Alex Jones probably already said so long ago.
Yeah.
Well, John, they're confident in knowing you will not do anything.
Let's get to Ryan. I want to hear what Ryan has to say, because Ryan is the person who, would you call him Milky Toast? Can we call Ryan kind of Milky Toast?
I don't think he is. I think he's more conservative
Milk toast?
than
Milky toast? What's Milky Toast? Milk toast? Milky toast?
Yeah, John, what the heck is Milky Toast?
What, Milky Toast? I thought it was a new slur. Hey,
John, he trying to Ryan, John trying to call you Ron trying to call you a bitch, man.
John, you're coming up with new slurs, dude. I like
that's
that.
not what he means. What he means by that is, I'm not going to give a controversial answer. Like I'm almost political in a sense, right?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you ain't white enough. You ain't white enough, bro.
I usually don't get emotional on these things, right?
Yeah.
But I will tell you that one issue that I have is I am thinking I'm not trusting democracy as much, because
damn, you straight up calling him a bitch.
Yeah, you called him milk toast, man. It's better.
Yeah, John, what? John, you should have left that definition. You should have just let him. You should have just been quiet, man. You called him a bitch.
I should be telling y'all niggas, shut the fuck up. Then we would call it milk toast. Go ahead, Ryan. You
So
talk.
the issue that we have is
Call me feeble. That's fighting words.
I don't know if democracy is functioning correctly when the person and the group that let in these people, okay, that are currently going to, the harm to the U.S. taxpayer and populace it's not here yet, right? They're still kind of covering that up. But eventually they will be paid for by everyone here and others that pay federal taxes and state taxes. And so I'm moving away from democracy as a functioning form of government and believe that we might need something like Viktor Orban, maybe the guy running Poland that has a very staunch immigration policy. And if you go through his barbed wire fence, like the Belarusians are trying to push people into his country. Belarus went to a lot of these, they went to Afghanistan, rounded up people, put them up, and brought them up to the Belarusian border to flood Poland. And Poland's like, nope, we're not doing it. They built barbed wire, and when one of them crosses, they get shot. I'm moving to that because the people in this country are too dumb to know what's good for them, essentially. Because these migrants are going to cost us a lot of money, a lot of pain, a lot of heartache. And that's where I'm at. I don't really trust democracy. The people are too stupid, obviously. I mean, people are going to vote based on who Taylor Swift votes for. That's insanity. So I'm getting to where Imperius is. Like, I don't really trust the idiots in this country. And by the way, no one understands that their taxes go up. They don't even see they don't see that math. They just think we print all the money. We do, but your taxes still go up. You still have to pay for it. And when they print money, your current money is worth less money, right? So it's even more.
Ryan, what you're dealing with now is people don't even know what money is now. Look at the whole tech fake fashion thing. It's just everything's just imaginary, made up. There is no reality.
I mean, look, they're currently collecting taxes from me, a substantial amount of money, and you, and all the people working, and then they do whatever they want with it, right? Like pay for migrants and give it to other countries and all kinds of stuff. They're adding on future taxes. That's all they're doing. Like, I think
Ryan, have you ever been to South America? Ryan, have you?
Yes, of course.
I just say this as a first.
I've been to many countries.
Okay. Well, I used to build. I went down, about 6 years in a row to Mexico to build homes down in, central Mexico, past the border, past Michoacan and all that. And the problem, what we're dealing with, is the elites in this country have found their new model of societal structure. They look at Carlos Slim in Mexico, where you have literal private communities where the rich have their own armies, their own water treatment centers, their own farms, their own cattle, their own milk.
So it's just two classes, not
it's
three,
two countries within a country. And if anybody in those small places come to the elite areas, the military will shoot you from a helicopter.
Yeah, this is what I thought would happen.
They have found they have found their new model. They see, this is what you guys don't realize. Me being in that class, maybe I can give you a little hint of what they think of you. They hate you. They don't want you alive. And if they can, and the reason why they hate you is because you've allowed them and you haven't pushed back on them for hundreds of years. So they're like, look, they're dogs. They want us to treat them like dogs. We'll treat them like dogs.
Yeah, I think Imperius hit on the nail. That's what I told my parents too, like back in the day, and they said like, "Oh, this ain't gonna be like South American." I didn't explain it well to Stanley when he was up here when I said it's Brazilification. It's kind of like that's what I meant.
Yeah, we're gonna be the next Brazil, man.
Why don't you?
But that's what they want. Because remember,
hold on, Imperius. Why don't you guys compare it to South Africa?
Yeah, I don't know. South Africa is kind of
nah, John.
Nah, it's not the it's not the
South
same.
Africa's not
it's not the John. It's not the same.
Why not?
John, the reason why they're importing Latin Americans is because people in South America are very submissive to their government. They will not. They accept whatever the society they live in, and they just go, "Oh, okay."
You're gonna say, John, do you see a bunch of farmers getting killed?
Like John, when you go down to like Ecuador or Colombia or Nicaragua. Like these people don't care how they live. They're just living in the second. So they never have the conscious idea to go, oh, my government should be doing better. It doesn't even come across their mind, John.
All right. Here's my thoughts. I think that
John thinks everything is South Africa.
The Hispanics can, I think not all of them, but we've been clearly able to assimilate the Hispanics by and large. We go eat their food, tacos and shit. A lot of cross-cultural, interactions. We've adopted soccer. We go play soccer with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, got the World Cup coming here.
The World Cup.
I know what argument John's going to make, and I think it's just terrible.
But
John's gonna be like, these niggas though. But yeah, the Mexicans are right. But these niggas, these niggas, man. These niggas, they can't. These niggas can't function, man. These niggas. It's about these niggas, man. These the problem. These niggas be the problem, man. That's why it's gonna be like South Africa, because there's too many niggas.
Is that the integration, John, in our culture is that the Latino people are used to submission.
Man,
they will not rebel or fight or overthrow their government.
I mean, the Africans will submit too.
They don't overthrow their government, John.
I mean, they've had more coups in South America. All over Africa.
Coups by their own people of John, no. They're military coups.
If it were up to me.
Not citizen coups.
If it were up to me, right? They had a football game in Brazil, that's true. If it were up to me, and I go back to that Andrew Tate video.
Kick out all the niggas.
I would surround poor people with a whole bunch of more poor people. And they'd be so busy trying to keep their head above water from drowning, they wouldn't even have time to fuck with me. I was in charge. I'd flood their ass with Africans and third world people. And they'd be fighting and arguing with them third world people like that lady was last night. And they wouldn't even be able to direct their attention at me. That's how I see it. And that would be the most effective way. You look at the people in South Africa, they're not rioting against the government. They're rioting with each other. The black migrants in South Africa are rioting.
I see, John, I think it's going to go different. And Imperius, I think it's going to go different. If we take a look at St. George's, they seceded from Baton Rouge and said, listen, you've now integrated these schools. You got our kids, which the normal people have kids. And then there's the section of town which is terrible and it's unruly, right? And so ultimately, what's funny about this, nobody says this, right? But the new St. George's that broke away from Baton Rouge, they're saying it's on racial lines. Guess what? The new St. George's is like 25% black. So those black people are not unhappy that they're getting away from Baton Rouge. I think you're going to see breakaway towns, breakaway cities, breakaway everything. All the good people that are not of the criminal element. I don't think it's racial. I think it's of if you either want to be a good citizen or you don't. And if you don't, you can go over to that part of town. And if you want to be a good citizen, like they played it on racial lines, that was nonsense. Because St. George's is now 25% black, and they're like, come on, we want these people. They're good people. So they're white, black, and I think Latino in that section, but they're all hardworking people. They don't want to be around the disgusting rest of Baton Rouge. I think that's what's going to happen. You're going to see secession, okay, amongst cities, amongst towns, and I'm all for that. I don't want to.
No, I don't think so, though.
All races, if they're good people. Why not?
I don't
Why
think
wouldn't
so.
they?
Because
St. George's.
50% of the population right now is already an ex-convict or has been arrested.
I don't think it's
we're a dying society, sir. By 2030, they say 42% of America will have a felony.
I mean,
no. You have to understand the people here are trash and need to be cold too. This is a bigger issue.
I'm cold them as well. I don't want to be around criminals.
Yeah, this is a spiritual war, sir. And unless you're ready for a crusade to cull and make sure the world is reflective of God again, there is no answer.
All right, let's lighten it up a little bit. Anyone ever been to Germany before? The beer gardens in Germany. Anyone ever been before?
Yes, I've been to Germany.
I'm
I've been to Ramstein Air Force Base. I've been to Munich, and I've been to Berlin.
Thank you for giving us an exhaustive list there. Let's take a look at this video.
The beer garden is usually where bad things historically happen.
Not in Germany.
The Austrian beer garden is not a place for most. So that's where the mustache comes from.
Hey John, why are you showing this?
That woman carried all them damn beers. You see that?
Wow.
All them damn beers, man.
That was a flex.
With a smile on her face. With a smile on her face the whole way.
Das ist nicht der Tag.
With a smile on her face the whole way through. With a smile on her face the whole way through. You know, I've been over there, man. You see some things like this, and you say, "Damn!" Like one person in America, there'd be three people's jobs to do all that shit, to carry all them beers, or you get your beer 15, 20 minutes later. But,
Can you get that anywhere in America?
Yeah, but John, you've been there, right?
Yeah.
You've been. Okay, can I just say something? See, this is what I'm saying. That right there is a reflection of why they're a dying society. See, this is what I'm saying. We need to start taking life seriously. It's not about fun. Your fun comes in eternity after you die. Right now, your life is dedicated to upholding God.
I don't agree with that. I think
but that's the point. And why you don't agree with that is why our society is dying, because you're fighting against a will that is their idea. You're fighting against a will that you will lose against, John.
No, I think this.
And so you're already destined to lose, whether it's 10 years, 100 years, or 500 years. You're destined to lose.
What's the suggestion? What's the suggestion then?
The suggestion is you go back to Rome. Every building built is a cathedral. There are no bars. There are no TV. There is no sports. There are no fun. The world is about sacrifice and sacrificing for God. You want to win against the... No, that's the point. Do you think when we built everything, this Western society, when all of our forefathers were building everything and making everything...
Do you mean the current Rome? The current Rome? The current Vatican?
And that's why most people shouldn't...
You know what the current Pope says? You know what he's saying about migrants?
What's
he saying about migrants? What's he? I mean, I just read what he most recently said.
Not let people die on your border. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, let them in.
It is.
Let them in.
Yeah. No.
Even though the Vatican's not letting them in. Let them in.
Sir. No. This is my point. You didn't read what he said. What does the Catechism of the Catholic Church say? He cited it, section C-134. It says that any migrant and any nation has the ethical and moral responsibility and right to determine the duties to which migrants have onto their country and can export them or import them as their wish. You need to read up on what we are. We are Rome. We are the reason everything is the way it is.
The Italians are
Ryan.
No. The Italians are not Rome. Rome started in Antioch.
Well, I'm just saying,
Rome is
Greater Italy, which Rome is
of the Catholic Church into Rome. That is Rome. The old Republic of Rome is dead. It died a long time
Can we go back to talking about finances and stuff?
You don't want to talk about the serious issues in life. Go talk about your finance when money has no value, and then hold on to your secular values.
So when you say Rome, you mean the Roman Empire?
You'll lose.
The Roman Empire.
This is what I'm saying, John. These are stupid people that are out to have fun and gain money when that's the point. You do that, you aim for that, you're their slave. You are their slave. You must extract yourself from the things that they control you with. This world. See, that's the point. All of you are obsessed with money, things, buying stuff. What does that matter? You're dead in 50 years. What are you going to take with you? That's my point. No, this is why it's all about fun and games with you people. That's why you lose. The reason I'm successful is because I don't spend money. I don't enjoy it. I do it as a reflection of God. All my money, and you can laugh.
But you talking about $600 fragrances earlier on? Like, what the heck are you talking about?
And I donate.
I'm getting ready to buy a drone.
I don't know what's going on.
Ryan, I wholeheartedly recommend you buy a drone, man. You please get a drone. They're amazing.
Yeah, we gotta get
Avata 2. Avata 2.
No, again, more distractions. I'll pick up my new version of the Ignatius Study Bible in November when Dr. Hahn, and that'll be my drum. Okay? See, you're dealing with somebody who's a real believer. You're not dealing with some fake kid here. And the problem is that, guys, me following that has made me better than you. So maybe you should take take account of that. I've been more successful. I'm smarter in every metric. And why? Because I followed God.
I love this.
You must follow the ultimate power. How do you
It's like that scene. No, it's that scene. It's that.
How do you resist the ultimate power in the universe? How do you fight against?
It's from The Boys where Homelander was talking about how good he was.
No, this isn't about me. I'm a spectator.
I just want to clarify.
No, the difference is, sir.
I'm smarter. I'm stronger. I'm better.
No,
I'm better.
Yeah, exactly. And you can mock it, and I'll quote Paul. I'll quote Paul. To the weak, I am the weak. To the lawless, I am the lawless. I will be everything to all people so that I may save some. I will live in reflection of the gospel so that I may enjoy its graces. Kiss my ass. You guys can live for now. I'm living for forever. And you know what the difference is? Pascal's wager. You guys sit there in the middle of the night when you're on your deathbed, and you sit there and go, I count for all the things you've done, and you put it up there and think, what if there's a God?
We got a phone call here.
Oh, dang.
We're going to call the barbershop in Charleroi.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, the ability to get a woman.
I want my bread and circuses, John. I don't care about God right now.
Yeah, man. I want some soup on the side too. Ryan, for drone models, I recommend you get a Black Falcon. They're fairly cheap and they're good quality.
Hello?
Oh, it's a brand of drone. It's a brand of drone.
I want the first-person viewer drone. Thank you.
Hello?
The mailbox is full and cannot
Man,
accept
these
any
niggas don't
messages
answer
at
the
this time. Goodbye.
I'm really amazed. Like barbershops just do not answer the phone either. Hey, you guys can't talk over the phone.
Probably booked up with Haitians. They're probably booked up. The government's paying for haircuts.
That's what it is.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, John. Do you think the Haitians are getting some fresh fades?
Yeah, I don't.
Haitian ladies getting some fresh weave.
Hold on, guys. We got it when you hear the phone ring. Make sure. See, wait, this is Vicky's salon here.
Vicky's.
Hi, Vicky. Hi, my name is John Galt, and I've been reading about the Haitians coming into Charleroi. Do you have a few minutes to discuss it?
Who are you?
My name is John Galt, and I'm calling.
And what are you doing this for?
Well, I'm doing it to kind of verify some of the information that we've been hearing coming out of your town. There's been a lot of fake news that the Haitians are coming in and they're causing problems. So I wanted to just discuss it with you, just a private resident, to give us kind of your point of view on what you're saying.
I'm not a private resident. I have a business.
Well, I want to discuss it with
Charleroi.
you. Yeah, I just want to discuss it with you as a private resident. You don't have to discuss your business or anything like that. But just what has been your experience? Is it even true that there are a lot of Haitians coming into Charleroi?
Oh yeah. Have you rode through Charleroi?
Not recently. So that's why.
Where are you from, John?
Pittsburgh.
Where are you from?
Pittsburgh. You're right.
Hey, this guy on here wants to know if there's a lot of Haitians in Charleroi. More them than us.
More than them. And so when you say, so how has it affected your living there in Charleroi?
I don't live in Charleroi, so it don't affect my living. I have a business in Charleroi.
Well, how would you say it has affected the people that do live in Charleroi?
Well, they don't live like we live. They do not, have the American culture. So it's a lot different.
Can you give us like some examples of what's a lot different? Like, what have you experienced? And man, that's kind of different than what we have. What you normally expect.
Well, I really don't have anything that I can say that I see myself. Besides the storefronts and all that, it's starting to look like a world War III country here. I don't know. He's asking me questions about the Haitians here.
Do you have someone else seemingly that wants to talk? Because we really are interested in this. You're on with John Galt. I am the urban landlord. We provide housing. And so this is a topic that really piques our interest here. When you
put you on speaker.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Sure. So when you say it's affecting the people that live in Charleroi, can you give us some examples? We've heard that they cut up. Donald Trump mentioned the other night about some town that they were killing dogs and cats or geese or something like that. And we've had residents from other cities with Haitians call in. Have you seen any of those things like that?
Carrying dead chickens down the sidewalk. They got chickens with their heads cut off. They're carrying them upside down the sidewalk.
Really? Did she say that she said they were carrying upside down dead chickens up on the sidewalk? Wow. Are they eating these chickens or are they?
I need to tell you, Charleroi smells like crap. And I don't know. I don't know if it's the sewage, can't handle the 17 people in.
You doing an article?
I don't know. You doing an article?
Well, this is a YouTube channel, so we broadcast to people to kind of clear up some of the, the myths or disinformation that you hear one thing, then the news tells you another thing, but typically the residents will tell you the straight. So that's why
you, John?
I'm sorry?
Are you Haitian?
No, I'm not Haitian. I'm Black American, by the way. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We have about 50 people in the audience. We do have an Haitian on the panel, or part Haitian, I should say. Would you mind answering a few questions from the people in the panel here?
In the town?
No, this is a YouTube channel, so we have about 50 people watching right now. And one of the things that people wanted to ask about is like housing. Where are the Haitians living?
They're living in houses, 17 to 30 of them in a house.
And who's paying the rent, and how? Who's renting to them?
I don't know. Tell us. We all probably are.
People want to know: are you Trump or Kamala right now?
What's that?
Are you Trump? You're in Pennsylvania. It's kind of like a swing state these days. Are you favoring Trump or Kamala?
I don't think that has anything to do with this.
Okay, fair enough. How was your city responded? I was listening to a interview from your mayor, and he was talking about a lot of car crashes in.
Oh yeah. In fact, I just seen another one today on Facebook. All the time, car crashes every day.
Now, why do you think they are crashing cars?
Pardon me?
Why do you think they are crashing cars?
Because they don't know how to drive. Plus, they don't know how to read the stop signs and the red lights and all the things. Every day, someone on Facebook is posting that they wrecked into them.
And what Facebook group do you follow?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Charleroi Ramp.
I'm sorry, say that one more time. Hey, ma'am, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, and do they have driver's licenses, or are they just getting cars and driving?
What's that?
Do they have driver's licenses, or are they just driving without a license?
License or not. I don't know how they got them. Here, this lady wants to speak to you.
Sure, okay.
So, per my understanding from somebody who spoke with representatives at the DMV, all the Haitians had to do was walk in and say, I can drive, and they are issued a license. They are not given any sort of test that we have to typically take. They're not given any, driving test or written test or anything like that to actually verify that they follow the rules that we're supposed to be doing. They're just given a license if they say I can drive.
And what do you think about that? Have you seen the resulting car crashes in your town?
I have actually. I almost got sideswiped last week because somebody was in a left turn lane and went straight when I was going straight through the town. And there's a lot of one-way streets here that are only for one car at a time.
Now someone saying she watched them yesterday morning do what?
She watched them run the red light right here. They use the red lights as though they're stop signs. They don't actually stop and wait for the lights to turn green.
I heard your mayor talking about getting Creole signs that maybe that would help them navigate the road better if the signs were in Creole. What do you think about that? You think that would help?
I think it would help if they were made to take the same test that we are when we're supposed to drive.
Now, can any resident go and get the same type of driver's license without a test, or this is specifically for Haitians?
There's a test that everybody has to take. When you started driving, you would have taken the test. You know, I had to take it when I got my license and everything.
Mm-hmm.
They should be required to do the same thing to verify that they can, in fact, follow the same road rules.
Well, I'm asking now, if a Charleroi resident wants to get a driver's license, can he follow the same route that the Haitians and not have to take a test and just say, hey, I can drive? Or does he have to go about it the normal way?
They would have to go take a test.
But the Haitians are being given exemptions. Is that right?
Correct.
Wow. Wow, that is pretty amazing. How does that make you feel as a resident that they are allowing people to just drive all over the streets while they would punish you if you drove without a license? Or I'm assuming that they don't have insurance if these are very poor people. Is that correct?
I don't know how all of that's working.
Well,
I don't know how they know.
No, I hear that there is a lot of that they're getting, big food stamp allotments. Are you aware of that at all?
For the food stamps and stuff, all they have to do is walk in and say that they need them. Again, they are not being run through the same processes that regular Americans are being gone through.
And how does that make you feel? You're living in America and they're just giving out everything to some people that, don't even belong here. And while regular Americans can't get anything or can't get that easy.
If people need help, I understand helping them.
Mm-hmm.
However, they need to be treated the same way that the rest of us are.
So you're kind of okay with them coming to your town, but just not giving them a disproportionate benefits. Is that right?
If they're going to be here, they need to be treated like the rest of us.
Do you think they should
simple as that.
Do you think they should bring more Haitians to your town?
I don't know if we can fit too many more.
Now I see that
a lot of our schools are being, we're packed to the max at the schools right now. Some of the kids are struggling because the teacher can't give them the attention they need because they're too busy trying to translate and make sure the Haitians understand because they don't speak the language. So that's causing a conflict. And, they have specific stores that they are shunned at white people or, whoever else are not allowed to shop at.
Wait a minute. Can you say that again? Can you say that again? You said they have stores that white people are not allowed to shop?
Correct.
In Charleroi?
Yes.
And so
there are stores that if you walk in and you are not of color, they will not serve you.
Do you have to be Haitian or do you just have to be of some color?
I believe Haitian because you don't see anybody else walking in there.
What are the names of some of these stores that you've experienced that in?
He wants to know the name of some of the stores. I don't even know, honestly.
So it's kind of like a reverse segregation in a way. Or
That's what it seems like on.
I am a landlord and I often wonder, how would I rent to a group of people that don't even speak a common language? And so it makes me wonder, who in the hell is renting to someone that doesn't speak English?
I don't know because unfortunately, most of the houses that they're renting are crappy. They're not being taken care of properly.
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have children that are school age or nephews?
I do.
And are your children going to school with these Haitians?
They are.
And can you give us some of the kind of the comings and goings? Are there fights, conflicts over?
In the elementary level, it's honestly not as bad. The biggest struggle is the language barrier.
Okay. So I'm assuming that you're... Go ahead.
High school level, there have been some issues.
Like what?
One issue that there was last year was a 19-year-old boy against a 14-year-old girl on the school bus.
Were these both Haitians, or was it like a Haitian on...
Nope. A 19-year-old Haitian boy versus a 14-year-old mixed girl. Her parents are one black, one white.
And what was the reason for this fight? Do you think... Well, let me ask you this question. Do you think that there's a lot of jealousy? You know, these are poor Haitians coming into towns that, you know, you may not be rich, but you're better off than the Haitians.
I don't think it's a jealousy issue. Because I've seen a lot of the kids trying to accommodate. I think it's the language barrier and a lot of, how do I put this without it sounding horrible?
You can sound as horrible as you like here.
I'm not trying to sound.
Well, just give us some honesty, honestly, if you can just be honest.
They're opening up business. They don't even have licenses.
Wait, someone said, what type of businesses are they opening up without licenses?
Grocery stores, hair salons, markets. I mean, you know.
And they don't have licenses for these businesses?
Shoe stores.
Without license. Now, how do you know that they don't have licenses? I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious to know how you know.
You have to go to school to do hair
Oh, okay. And they're doing hair.
for a year.
Wow, that is.
Inspected by.
Now, what about the your city government? Go ahead. Sorry.
Number of them back.
I couldn't hear the last part. Can you say that one more time?
He didn't hear that last thing you said.
Oh, I just said that they've closed down their salons. Our state has come in and closed them down, and they've just popped back up in another location.
What about the criminal activity? This is a small town. You live in 4,000. Is that right? About 4,000 people?
I don't think there's been a ton of criminal activity. No.
Okay.
The biggest thing I think is the driving is the biggest issue. But yeah, there hasn't been much criminal activity that I'm aware of.
Now, why did they have a 19-year-old in a school? It seems like a grown man. Why was he in school with a 14-year-old on a bus?
From what I understand, anything under a certain age, they have to permit them in. And I think he was only in 10th grade.
He was 19 in the 10th grade?
Yeah.
You know, last night we talked to a lady from Springfield, Ohio. They're facing their own immigrant crisis there from Haitians. And her niece was in a class with a 16-year-old Haitian. 10 years old, 16-year-old Haitian.
Her niece?
10. And the Haitian was 16.
Yeah.
Our editor here says...
So I think for the schooling, they probably test them to see what level they're at. And they place them accordingly.
Okay.
But yes, it does make it hard when it's someone so much older in with smaller children.
What do you think they should do about the school situation where they're having 19-year-old 5th graders, 6th graders?
I think something like that, they need to put the GED program into place.
Someone says that
he is technically an adult and should not be with children.
Someone is saying that there are 19-year-olds being enrolled as freshmen in Charleroi. Does that sound unusual?
Being enrolled in what?
There are 19-year-old kids, or adults in this case, being enrolled in the Charleroi schools as early as freshmen in high school. So they're 19 and they're freshmen. I'm not sure if you're able to hear me there.
Yeah, I said it's hard to hear.
Okay, sorry.
We got a lot going on with hair dryers and stuff.
As the election gets closer, do you mind if we check back in with you guys, just see the status of what's going on in Charleroi? We'll give you a shout out online as well. This is Vicky's hair salon, right?
Yeah, hold on. He wants to know if you'd be okay with him calling you back.
Just
to kind of check on the things later. Whenever at random. She said she don't care.
Yeah, if she can't talk. How about you, ma'am? Would you like to also be like a guest panelist chiming in from Charleroi?
No, actually, I'm not from here. So, and what YouTube channel is this?
This is The Urban Landlord, and I'm John Galt. You can look us up on YouTube. Please subscribe and share it with some of your friends in and around the area. We've been covering the migrant crisis across the smaller towns as well as the bigger cities here in the States. And so I saw some articles about Charleroi, and I wanted to reach out to some residents to see if we could get the truth of the matter as opposed to the distilled version from the mainstream media.
Gotcha.
Well, I think you've been a gracious guest to answer all of our questions, and we'll definitely keep your number. And we'll send you the link as well. So if you want to call back, so you'll have it. You want to subscribe, or you can call in as well. We're usually streaming 24 hours a day, so you can always catch us live here. Oh, by the way, before I let you go, would you happen to have any, or would your friend happen to have any pictures or videos of the things she's seen with the Haitians in Charleroi?
Personal ones, probably not. But if you look at our Facebook, the Facebook page, what was that? Charleroi Rambler. You can see stuff posted on there all the time.
Okay, Charleroi Rambler, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. You've been great.
All right.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Have a good one.
All right.
Gosh, I wanted you to leave you know how you did yesterday with that lady? So once you get someone to start talking, give them our call-in number so they can call in. You know,
I'm gonna text her everything so she can call in next time. Yeah.
Oh, that was her personal phone number?
Oh, this is her business, yeah.
Her business? Okay, I don't know if you can text them. I know I'm about to pull up this Facebook group. And another thing, I feel like it's a small town, but like I know we're calling these businesses, but probably for the safety of them, maybe not. You know, they might say the name of the business, but we don't want to keep saying it because, you know, you got crazy people out here and they might try and find them, you know. So craziest part from that interview, what did you think?
I mean, they were pretty outspoken. Again, it was women. You know, the women are really going to probably lead this effort because, again, they have children in these schools. That was a woman, a child beat up by a 19-year-old man.
Serves them right. Serves them right. Women vote liberal.
Let's get an imperious mode going, Ryan. I want to hear some rants from the white man.
Women vote liberal.
I mean, ever since I saw that video of that one white woman all the way in that Eastern European country have that seminar about immigrants, man, I had a feeling that the white women would be the spearheads of this operation.
Yeah, they want to hug them to safety.
It's the Karens, man. The Karens.
Yeah, the Karens are the last bastion of white civilization.
You gotta utilize them because, like, American Man and I were talking about that, like maybe 2 weeks ago now. Like we were thinking, like, you know, in the old neighborhood, you had the Karen looking over everyone. You know, he had the old grandma or something, and yeah, I knew this old white lady in my friend's like neighborhood. She was the one chasing crackheads away from all the kids.
You know, I wonder if those white women.
And by the way, I just read up on Charleroi, Pennsylvania. So it's a lot of the immigrants are also just regular. They're Venezuelans. It's been happening for several years. They're Latin American.
John don't care about them daggum Hispanics. We talk about niggas, Ryan. Niggas.
Yeah, I know, John. But the truth is, it seems like it's various countries are just descending. I want to know where they're coming. Is Pittsburgh sending them? Is New York sending them? Like, what's the source?
What I think it is.
Where's it coming?
What I just, and Nas 415 said it just the same. I think they're sending the migrant, the worst migrants, like the Haitians, the ones that you just can't build shit with. You just ain't gonna be nothing you can do with them. They're sending them to these old homes where there's very little resistance.
There's 568 available housing units as of last year. So 568 housing units at 30 in a house, they can hold at least 150,000, 15,000 of them. So
hold on, let's see what he's calling. Oh, they hung up.
We need to get the name of some of them Haitian-only stores, man.
It's imperious. He's calling it
the Haitian-only stores. What do you think they're selling in these Haitian-only stores?
Probably basic stuff. Maybe they're probably selling like animals in the back. They gotta be, right? Gotta be catching some of these animals in coolers and selling them in the back for some prices.
Voodoo shit.
Voodoo paraphernalia.
Yeah, they probably got some voodoo charms or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And
there is one business in Charleroi, and it is black owned, black women, and they actually have a YouTube channel.
You said they do what?
They have a YouTube channel. I'm about to share my screen. And show.
They hate them probably. They probably hate them. Get out of here.
I doubt it.
Hey, John, what were you gonna say about white women? You were about to say some point about white women.
Oh, the white women, man. You know, we saw at the city council meetings in Sylacauga, Springfield.
They're the ruin of the nation, white women.
The woman that got online last night, the women today, because it was probably 2 or 3 women at least, they were the most outspoken. The girl that got her ass whooped by that big old Haitian. Her dad gonna want blood, but that mama is too, right? And she gonna demand that the father do something, get us up out the neighborhood, or make sure this shit don't happen anymore. And I think those women, you know, those tiger, they're gonna beat up one tiger mom or mom that really cares about her child, or the school just gonna shift too far, catering to the migrants. And I think the women really, you know, maybe the impetus to all of this, you know.
And I think they're the ones that are targeted the most, right? That's what propaganda is. That's what public relations is. You know.
Well, the View's steady pumping the information, right? The View is telling these dummies, these dumb suburban women that you know Donald Trump is blah 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 misogynist.
Right, that's right.
But meanwhile, so it's all I can't like suburban white women. I can't.
You know,
do you see
they're a huge voting.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay, so this is the boutique right here, and they have a YouTube channel called Mean Business Ladies, and it looks like from the first thing that you search on Google that they're permanently closed. But their YouTube channel, Mean Business Ladies.
Like
I wonder if they would want to call themselves that. Go ahead.
Oh, hold up, there's a pet there, Chief. Call and see if they're missing any.
This is Haitian owned? It's not. They're not. They're Haitian.
Yeah, but I'm wondering why they're Haitian though. They should be getting all types of business.
They probably just closed down legally and just doing it illegally, like the lady said. Why pay all the government fees and fines and registration?
Yeah, that's happening.
Yeah, but do they still have the building? They can at least use the building.
They might be using the building.
I wasn't playing the sound. I was just gonna show it, and y'all talked or whatever. But
Some hardy Haitian women, by the way.
John, call the John, call the.
They're not milk toast.
Call the Charlotte. Yeah, they're not. Call the Charlotte. Call the Charleroi ASPCA and see if they've had a lot of animals missing lately.
You know they're not gonna tell you that.
It's all that duck meat. Duck meat.
But look, if I worked at the ASPCA and there were a lot of Haitians coming in to adopt, I'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah, we had to call them and ask them. Anyone brought a goat in there?
It's like, why did you bring in forks and knives? What are you doing?
Well, look at Stanley. This government regulation of business BS, boy, we have made a belief out of Stanley. Whoever would have thought Stanley would be
all these people
considering government? There's another hardy woman there.
I mean, Stanley does come up here quite often, and this is a very conservative channel. He'd have to take some of our points eventually, John.
I think Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley's actually reasonable on a lot of stuff.
That man got a son.
Nah, John thinks Stanley dunce in the head, man.
Nah, I think Stanley playing around a little bit, man. That man got men in college.
Yeah, he's a moderate. He's not crazy leftist.
These migrants, these Haitians coming in here, he know that ain't no damn good thing because it's just a matter of time. Hey, I could see.
Don't worry, John. If you lose Stanley as a sparring partner, we got Linwood. He knows where we are now.
No, please don't.
I can see,
God.
Like these little small towns like where Stanley live. You know, people say flee to big cities. Man, they're bringing the worst of the worst to the big cities. I mean, to the small towns. Like you bring 2,000 Haitians to a town of 4,000, you just destroyed it.
Yep.
Like there's no coming back from that, man. Like they'll be on the city council before you know it. You have a little baby Minneapolis on your hand. Like you have a Ilmian Umar coming up out of.
They'll be announcing prayer 5 times a day, like Minneapolis.
And then that little migrant's gonna get assassinated, and then everything's gonna fucking break loose again.
So, John, in this video, you're seeing these women that own this salon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as we can see in the background, it doesn't look like anything I would ever want to purchase. Looks like hand-me-downs, and it just looks a hot mess. However, it's interesting because the women that we just spoke to at the salon, they were talking about how mean they were and how racist they were and how you're not allowed to come into their store. And what's funny about it is the fact that their channel is called Mean Business Ladies. It's just like, what are we, like, because she said it, and, we're just taking what she says with a grain of salt, and she's just telling us. But here you have, it just looks like a place I would never walk into. But y'all are saying that y'all mean, I bet it's stinking there. They saying that y'all mean, and then
go back
that's
to
what
that.
you call yourselves. And then if you're not a person of color, you can't come in. So if we wanted to just use this as a metric of approval, there ain't no white people, but we just saw some other brown people that weren't black.
Yeah, he was a Latino.
Yeah.
Town's got them all. Now I looked at the census from 22.
Do you think she got BBA? Is that real?
I'm sure.
That thing got baby hair too. Look at that baby hair.
Hold on, is that weave?
Yeah.
Garion, Jesus Christ, you're African.
Man, Garion.
Africans wear weave.
I stepped away for a bit. Forgive me if I'm behind.
Somebody said it's real. He said it's real. He said it's real. I don't know, man.
Of course.
That hair ain't real.
Can they buy that baby hair? Do you have to buy that shit, or do you just slick your own hair down?
Oh no, it just depends. But John, nowadays you actually can, whenever you buy your frontals, you can get the attachments of the edges to add to the frontals whenever you get a sew in.
Like an attachment, like a weed eater, you could apply a chainsaw attachment. You could
attach a little dot.
Chainsaw attachment.
Yeah, it's just
John saw that as DeWalt.
Sew it on, and then they drill on it.
But I think about But I turn my weed eater.
John, that doesn't work, man. You need gas, buddy.
Oh man, they got attachments for baby hair now every day. Look at that.
Look and look at this. This is the downtown Charleroi. This is a town of 4,222 people. This downtown is fitting for that. And these people are coming from Haiti, right? And of course, Haiti sucks and it's trash, right? But you would think that they wouldn't want to come to a place like this when you come to America, because most Americans don't live in places. I don't want to say most Americans, but like most of people that we talk to, interact with online, they don't live in little small towns like this. Okay. And so they're in this little tiny town and it's being overrun with Haitians.
Well, as I say, like, you start to ask your questions. The question does become why. And again, you look at the demographics of the 3 cities that we've covered thus far. Majority white. The next.
Well, one other thing is they're poor white. They're poor white, John. So this town, the average income of this town's like 40 grand. Okay.
Well, I don't know if
it's
they're
poor
like
white people.
Like these aren't people living in mobile home whites.
Oh no, they're just
low
but it's
cost
still low
living, low cost of living whites that can still keep their yards cut. These are probably not drug-addled whites like we saw in the video. We didn't see anybody look like they were drug-addled. They wouldn't be at the city council meetings. There wasn't much talk. You don't see any homeless people laying out on the street, no drug addicts. Is it just, regular people? Not poor, not rich.
That city council needs to lock down the zoning laws immediately so that they can blow the rentals out, right? All the rental property, house to house, they've got to tighten that up.
There's
so
an
that
American
you can't just
flag up
rent.
there. Well, that's nice.
Look at the town is fairly clean. This isn't a poor, trashy, mobile home, drug-addled.
That might be
it's not.
one, John. That might be one. Queens Market. Does that sound like a name of a business in a place like Charleroi? Yep, that's a Haitian store. We got it. I'm gonna look that up and send it to you. Queens Market.
That Haitian. Look at that. She Haitian. She better go behind the register, ain't she?
Yep, that's a Haitian store right there.
Ooh.
In Charleroi.
Oh yeah. It is. Look, there's barbecue in the back.
They have 4,000 people. These people got stores. I mean, God bless them for being, entrepreneurial. I mean, these are probably the best. This store is clean. You got to give them that. Master Kim, you're looking at this store. It still looks nice and clean, doesn't it?
And there's some other like brown Latinos looking.
A lot. I was just about to say that you'll see that these people often shop together. A lot of the Caribbean, they'll have food that you won't normally see in grocery store. Like there's probably goat meat right there.
I have to rewind that just to make sure for the people that are able to look at the screen right now, this is how their meat is being sold.
Yeah.
At the store.
Like goat, chicken, shit
That's
like that.
all USDA approved right there.
Yeah.
You just jump right in.
Yeah, you just grab what you need. There's stores in New York like that, Hill in Brooklyn, just like that.
I can't do it.
In the open air. You're supposed to leave meat out for 1 hour. That's max. That's it. 1 hour.
I thought store was Haitian only.
Well, it may be fresh, yeah. Or they may have just went to the butcher and he chopped it up for them like that. Yeah, golden chicken, yeah. Do you think she had help opening up that store? That's the better question. What do these people get? How much would it cost to open up a store like that, Mr. Kim?
She might be there for a long time, though. She may not be new.
Market.
Master Kim,
if she wants to open a store and she saved her money and invested in a store, that's one thing. But if the federal government is paying to dump people off on the doorstep of the town by tax
John don't
dollars,
think that she invested.
but if she's an entrepreneur, that's okay. That's fine.
Do they have a website
for the store?
Yeah.
Yeah,
for the store.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Maybe I'll call him and tell him we want to profile a Haitian American business.
Yeah, and whenever I pull it, you should be able to see it like now. Can you see it?
Should I call him? Queens Market.
Yeah, and there's the phone number right there at the top.
Y'all want to hear a profile of a Haitian American business owner?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why hold on, let me pause this video because I don't want to miss nothing. Oh, she all digging in her nose and everything. Y'all missed that, but that's fine. Yeah, so I think for this one, John, because you're gonna want to try to see what's going on with them, I think it would be good to I think the YouTube angle would be good because getting them more publicity because of how like the owner, what seems to be the owner, is there. Mm-hmm. But like kind of getting the perspective of like the Haitians or other immigrants, and if you were looking to move there, like what can you expect type of thing,
I'll be very complimentary and tell her we just want to
so that they don't get you up out of here. Right.
Yeah. All right, what's that number right there?
It's 724. Okay, you see it?
What's it? 565? 5425, right?
5425. Yep.
Queens Market. Do they have her name on there? I doubt it, right?
Let's see. Oh, there's a cell phone for the store as well. If they don't answer that business phone. Let's see. It's looking like she's calling herself Queen. Queen at Queens Market, yeah. Email too.
Let's see what she says.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check.
Okay, so John, on the building right here, there's a store cell.
What's that? 410?
It's 480 274 3801. Let's go.
480-274-3801. See if she answers.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, my name is John Galt, and we're doing a profile of Haitian American business owners. And we found your store online, and we'd like to do an interview with you. Are you Queen of Queens Market? I'm sorry?
I'm busy right now.
Is there a good time that we could give you a call back and we're doing a profile of successful Haitian American business owners, and we found your
I'm not Asian.
Oh, okay.
I'm not Asian.
Okay, well, we're under the impression. Oh, well, what is your background? You're Caribbean, sounds like. Is that right?
African.
Oh, African. Would you mind doing an interview? We're doing an interview. It's more or less among the diaspora there. So if you'd be willing to do an interview, we'd love to talk with you, and we could promote your store as well.
Like I said, I'm busy. Customers in front of me. I can't talk right now.
I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time? Talk to your son.
Sir, my hands are busy right now. You're on speaker. I cannot talk right now.
What would be a good time to give you a call back? Is there a good time to give you a call back?
I'm not interested right now.
Okay, thank you. She's African, not even Haitian. And guarantee it reminds him of his aunt.
You know, those, you see, since they've been talking about feelings and everything, you know, with the whole debate and how, you know, it made them feel good. Kamala, oh my gosh, da da da. Is that who you want to deal with every day? You want to deal with those kinds of people?
She was
These
very
Haitians.
Well, she was African too, to be clear. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she was very African. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if that's the lady from the video.
Oh yeah, yeah. She was definitely African by the age.
She was African for sure.
Yeah.
My hands are busy. My hands are busy right now. I don't want to talk to you.
I am busy.
Why are you calling me?
Talk to my son.
Talk to him. Do not talk to me. My hands are busy.
Hit the boy.
Let's see. What a disaster. Oh, and I'm waiting to be lit into this Facebook group, by the way, as well.
Which one?
The Charleroi Rambler.
Yeah, that's that.
I'm waiting on approval for that because as soon as I get in that thing, we are set for motion, okay?
Let me call this church here. Kimmy Cakes in the audience here. Hey, Kimmy Cakes. This is a church that helps the migrants find housing and things like that. So I'm going to see if I can be of any assistance to them.
You have reached the Presbyterian Church of Charleroi. The office hours here are Monday.
Oh, they're not open there. There you go. Anyway, none of these nonprofits seem to answer the phone. You notice that? Only people in business typically answer the phone. Nonprofits, I don't know how they pull it off.
Oh, the PPP loans. I told you about that yesterday. John, I want to make sure because I wasn't looking at my screen. Is this the church that you just called I'm about to pull it up. The Charleroi Church.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Presbyterian Church of Charleroi.
Oh, okay. Yep. Charleroi Presbyterian. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and they didn't answer, so whatever.
Kimmy Case, you missed it yesterday. We had a Springfield, Ohio resident call in to kind of debunk some of the things that were talked about in the debate. She had firsthand experience dealing with the migrants in her town, and she's very pro-Trump. Last night, very interesting call. We have time sense on it. We'll probably put it out at some point. Kimmy Case said you never had fufu. I didn't like fufu. It was kind of sour, doughy to me. So I didn't really like it, but some people may like it. Anyone ever had fufu up here? No, I guess just a no. So they're overwhelmed with clients. Yeah, this is an interesting couple calls. Let's see who's joining here. Kimmy Case, what's up? What's up, Kimmy?
Wait, I'm here. I didn't
Hey,
realize.
Kimmy.
Hi, everybody. Oh.
Hey, it's so good to see you.
Same. I'm just trying to get my camera together. What is going on here? But was it about the? Wait, what was going on in Springfield?
So we had last night we had some Springfield, Ohio residents call in.
Oh.
And you did you watch the debate last night, Kimmy?
They had another round. I thought it was just that one time.
I'm sorry, the other night where
Yes, I did.
they're eating dogs and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I did.
So and then Kamala was shaking her head saying, no, they're not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we decided to call some Springfield, Ohio residents to get their point of view about everything. And we couldn't get many people, but the one lady we got, she had a lot to say.
Oh, wow.
So then she called back later that evening, and we got her back on the phone when she was away from work, her and her boyfriend. And they just talked about, everything that's going on in Springfield, the migrants, and how no one wants to live there. Houses are being, sold for a little bit of nothing. Just the whole gamut.
Where's Springfield again? This is Colorado?
Ohio. This is a small town.
Midwest.
I think
Okay.
50,000 people. And then we called Sylacauga, Alabama, where they bring in migrants there. Haitian. They're all bringing Haitians to these little small white towns.
Sounds accurate.
Then we called Charleroi, and there were a couple of women that were on the phone. They all had something to say about how the Haitians are coming in, having car crashes, just lowering the standard of living and things like that. And they're just wondering why so many of the Haitians are being flooded into their towns. So it's an interesting conversation. It's mostly been women.
That always happens historically with Haitian people. They usually, I remember when they went to Quebec, Montreal, Boston, certain parts of Florida. I mean, it's kind of the norm.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. I think the thing is, like, if you go on the mainstream news, you're not going to hear any of this stuff. But if you call these people, it's clearly newsworthy to talk to these people about. Their whole towns are being turned upside down. This was a town of 4,000 people.
Wow.
And, but it's not even on the news. Yeah. Once it hits the news.
Do they know about how much Haitian migrants are in the town now? Or just migrants in general?
2,000 Haitians.
Wow. That's about half of what their current population is.
And the lady last night
was
was
a small town, so it's very visible. Yeah. Okay.
The lady last night was a nurse, and she was talking about how the added cost. I didn't even think about this. The added cost of C-sections because of all the STDs that the women have coming from Haiti. I never thought about that.
Well, that's just the case in America too. About 80% of women in America have an STD they can't get rid of, which leads to higher C-section rates because a child could catch that going through the birth canal.
But bringing in a bunch of Haitian people or any group of people. I don't want to focus on Haitian, but you know, if you're having to do emergency C-sections for people who you know will never be able to pay this back, it becomes a burden on the system. Like most people that are able to have a baby vaginally will have it vaginally. The surgery.
I would say with the Haitian people though, they kind of, in some ways, lucked out because Haitians are typically very hardworking. They don't like to rely on government benefits. Like they feel kind of shameful about it. Especially the men, they tend to feel very emasculated because they're very traditional in terms of like marriage and family and work. And a lot of them are very, very, very well educated. Don't get it twisted, just because they come from a third world country, and they speak almost 3 languages, which is usually Creole, Haitian Creole, Spanish, and English. Almost all Haitians speak Spanish, and if not, Spanish and English. And when they come to the U.S., they usually go into nursing and certain fields, and they will take all the hours because they want that money. You know, so even though I think it may look like upfront, like, oh, they're just taken from the system, these are not a group of people that just sit on their ass, historically speaking. They work. And in some ways, we can look at it like a loan. You know, they'll pay it back. They work and they buy homes, and that's like the Haitian way.
Well, they talked about homes and where they live. They did talk about that. And imagine if you live next door to your next door neighbor, him and his dog and his wife or whatever. He moves out and then 15 Haitians move in.
Mm-hmm.
2-bedroom apartment. They're not going to all be in that apartment all day.
No, they work. And a lot of they would like to help each other out.
On Saturday when they're off work, they're going to be standing outside in front, and all of them ain't working clearly, right? They're going to be standing outside in front of the building, hanging out, or wherever the hell they hang out. And I think you have to be honest, really, like, if these people were such hardworking people, Haiti wouldn't look the way it does.
But I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was just going to say that even though Haiti is a third world country, they don't have a third world mentality. Like, Haiti's not that way because of Haitian people. Haiti's that way because of corrupt government and corrupt Americans who went there, like the Clintons, and destroyed Haiti. Haiti should be one of the richest countries in this world. What
I would argue is that very well all that could be true.
It is true.
But they've had their time to build at least the Dominican Republic, and they've been unable to do it.
But people didn't do in the DR what they did to Haiti.
I mean, we could come up with a million excuses of why they have not been able to do it. You can blame the Clintons, you can blame this or that, or earthquake, this or that. But sooner or later, man, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, there's an island right next door to you. They're not suffering those same things.
Because what happened in Haiti?
John, do you think they can pull themselves up by their bootstraps?
Well, I mean, I don't think they can pull themselves up by their bootstraps here, where things are much more advanced. They stand a better chance in Haiti than they do here, where they can set their own rules.
So, for example, Haitians, one of the things that the Haitians used to produce that made them a lot of money and they were very independent was rice. But Bill Clinton bought that out, turned it into his own personal Arkansas company, and he personally owns all of the rice production in Haiti and give those people no money. Well, with the gold, 80% of the gold in Haiti is owned by Hillary Clinton's brother, who was a janitor and a security guard.
I mean, all those things are very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Hell, they know how to form a revolution. They've done it before. If that's what it would take.
Why you think they ain't got no president? Just gonna leave it at that.
Well, you know, again, like, they probably are pretty good at killing. But at some point, you got to build something, and that, I think, is really where they are limited. You look at all the other groups coming here. Venezuela probably has some type of buildings and things. You say, that looks all right. Guatemala,
Venezuela was very wealthy once upon a time.
Well, all right. Guatemala, they probably got something that they built with their own hands.
Mm-hmm.
Mexico, well, it's, you know, they're damn near like first world.
Without Haitians, we wouldn't even have anesthesia, to be honest.
No.
But they should be one of the richest, but, you know, too trusting, thinking that, you know, I don't want to refer to anyone as colonizers, but thinking that people that came into their land had their interest in mind, and just corruption after, like, non-stop corruption. And the people really can't fight the system. They had something called the Tom Tom Makut. one of the former presidents. His name was Papa Doc, and he literally would hire the Haitian gangsters to go around and threaten people and kill them for speaking out against the government.
Well, why do you think the Dominicans don't want the Haitians? They round their ass up, put them on.
Well, I think a lot of that has to do with I think in the 50s they had their own version of Hitler. His name was General Trujillo, and he didn't like any dark-skinned people. He only wanted blonde-haired, blue-eyed Dominican people in his country, which is hard to find because Dominican is not a European. Puerto Ricans, you can find blonde-haired, blue-eyed Puerto Ricans, but in the Dominican Republic, it's a very Afro-Latina or Latin country. So damn near impossible, but he tried his best to do that. So a lot of the people who adored him, his leadership, also joined the bandwagon and wanted to make the Dominican Republic a non-black country.
But even now, like, they wouldn't be putting the Haitians out in the way they are doing it. If the Haitians would come over there being, great people, law-abiding,
A lot of Dominicans are Haitian. They just deny their Haitian ancestry.
They put out. Clearly, they make a distinction. They say these people need to get the hell out of our country. That's what they say, right? You can't deny that. And it's such a distinct difference between those two countries that you can't just blame it all on political.
Well, DR is different because, first of all, they deny their blackness as much as they can. Even in their museums and stuff, you don't see a lot of like African art or African history. It's all a lot about the Europeans that were on the land at the time. DR has the I guess the privilege of benefiting from tourism in a way that Haiti does not.
Well,
and that brings in a lot of money. But also DR is very much a struggling country too. And they have a lot of crimes as well.
Yeah, I mean, crime is one thing. The crime is everywhere. People still go visit Chicago and New Orleans. A lot of crime.
They come to New York.
They come to New York.
Yeah, Chicago's actually pretty nice.
I like Chicago. It's one of my favorite cities.
But I mean, I was showing pictures of the other day, like Haiti, like trash just flowing down the street. The inability of the people to come together to form some semblance of a government, just anything. Give me anything, man. Put Wycliffe.
Oh, they got something, John. They're fighting Kenya right now.
What happens in like Haiti and places like Africa? Like, look at what happened in Libya when Gaddafi fell. Like, you have all these.
I mean, Libya looked better than Haiti, though.
100%. But you have all these different rebel groups that show up and try to take over. So there's no like collaboration and like, all right, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to redo an election or whatever. The people are just like, everyone's trying to grab at something. There's no real sense of like, let's do this collectively as a country.
I just think, the ability to work together is like a kind of a sign of intelligence, to put aside your egos and shit like that.
It's true.
And I don't think that they have the ability to do it at a level that will translate very well over here. They had a whole country to themselves to do whatever with it they wanted to do. And you could say it's trash strong, littered, lawless. And if you think they're going to come here and just leave all those behaviors that are inherent in them behind, I mean,
I'm not an advocate of that because behaviors, it's a pattern. Behaviors are patterns, right? For all of us, that's true. But I just know that like Haitian people are inherently hardworking when they have the opportunity. They believe in home ownership, having their own in a sense. And when they come here, they kind of, in their own Haitian community, they actually help each other out.
I think, as Virgo says, they're probably, how they say blacks move up from the South. There was the first group that was hardworking. And by the time you got to the second and third group, you're like, man, the worst of the worst is finally making their way. And I think it's kind of the same thing here. Maybe the first generation of Haitians, second generation. But now you just getting people that just don't want to do shit in their home country.
Yeah, just look at our country.
Right. They just want an easy ride. So they come here, they get stocked up with a welfare card that gives them a bunch of food. They don't have to work. And
And that's a problem for us because we already have that problem. We already have that problem with our own, in a sense.
Portia just profiled a Haitian beauty salon. They call themselves Mean Girls. The white woman that was living in Charleroi said the Haitians are mean. So you said, well, they go into the healthcare field. Hell, I don't want no mean-ass Haitian trying to draw blood from my mother, right? Some naturally mean-ass woman, right? Emptying my mother's bedpan or my bedpan when the time comes. Someone that just views me as like a job, or a means to an end, as opposed to doing compassionate healthcare. And in some sense, that is what we're importing in. Yeah, they work hard. They come work every day, do their job. But that may work in a factory. But when you are doing jobs where it requires some compassion as well, I don't know if they are a good fit for that. The mean girls.
I mean, I don't really know either. And I can't take a scenario of one or a group of people and then say that all of them are like that. That's stereotyping. And look, Black people conduct themselves in ways that sometimes is appalling to me, but I don't act like that. And I would hate for someone to say that, well, the groups that I have seen behave that way, so they all act like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to kind of make that generalization.
Yeah, I think that is the difficult thing with this migrant situation. I think a lot of Black people feel like hesitant to, cast a shadow on the Haitian migrants because, that shadow can end up being overclouded over you, because how much different do you look or do I look from a Haitian? And so you're kind of protective of that, where you don't want them to be seen as violent and criminal minded because that shit may end up, being smeared on you. And I think that's what Black people are hesitant to criticize the Haitians for, or in some cases even defend them. Very interesting.
I mean, there's good and bad. There's good and bad everywhere. And the majority of the people destroying our country are us, right? Americans. Haitians are such a minority in our country. We can't say that all of the...
Yeah, no, we're not being all Haitians.
What happened in 2020? That wasn't migrants doing that.
No, that wasn't. I've known some good Haitians. Hell, I've dated one. So I don't have a problem with Haitian people. But I do think, to put the lowest of the low Haitians. If some Haitians migrated to my town, they were nurses and doctors and shit, like many of them are. I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't even notice it. But if you drop off 2,000 poor-ass Haitians, right, that's killing chickens, that's a different kind of Haitian, right? That's one that may not even speak French, right? He's still speaking Creole, right? And that's what the people have talked about. Like, they can't speak English or Spanish or French. They're just Creole speakers.
And we don't know what they're killing them animals for because, they have certain spiritual beliefs that are just, they do that. They sacrifice animals.
That is true. That is true. Kimmy Case, I got to get back up there to New York soon. May get up there this weekend.
Okay. You've been coming out a lot. That's good.
Yeah, John, when's the next set of street interviews, man?
Oh, man. I think I may do one down here at Buzzborn Poets. That's a good liberal spot. It's a Thursday night. I reached out to Park Nightclub. He said this is not a good time for it. So we'll see. Kimmy Case, you still going to do the bathroom with Lolo? Lolo says she's definitely interested.
When is that again?
Whenever you're ready, I'll see the pictures.
And it's just the bathroom? There's nothing else to
I think you'll have a lot of content because we only need about 30 minutes, really, you two going back over, or even 15 minutes.
I'll check my email again just to see when this happens, but I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll send you the pictures today. You and Lolo, I'll send you the pictures, and then we
I think you sent them already. I feel like I
did. I'll make sure I send it. I'm gonna send them again, just make sure I send you all the pictures I had.
No problem.
I may send you a worse bathroom, one that I am about to do some work on, and that will give you even more content because it would be like, what should we do to this one, as opposed to how should we make it nicer? This one probably needs to be totally redone. So, yeah, I'm going to see some updated pictures of a new bathroom. That'll give you 30 minutes. of good content because it needs a lot of work. Yeah. Anyway, what else been going on? Kimmy Case, you got some New York news for us?
New York news. Let's see what's happening here. No, not much. People are threatening to move out of New York because of the migrant crisis. So they keep putting up new shelters in places. Interestingly, COVID just disappeared. Like, I was looking for my air purifier. I'm like, maybe someone took it out of my office. So I went to ask about it. And the custodian was like, oh yeah, we took all the air purifiers out. I said, but where are they? He's like, they're in storage because the city doesn't want to pay $100 per purifier to change the filters. And I'm like, why is that? They said the COVID funding ran out. And I'm like, but people are saying it's going, like, COVID is coming back around again. Like, you know, and I said, I like the purifier because I have no windows in my office. And he was like, well, look, that's it. And I was like, well, since it's just sitting in storage, can I just take one home? Because y'all are not using it. And he was like, well, we have to keep them in storage in case the city says we need them again. But right now, they're not paying to change the filters. The COVID monies are done. So it's just in storage.
Someone just said Caban resigned. And the other Negro in charge of the schools, what's the Negro in charge of schools? Banks.
Oh, yeah.
He on the fire too, right? They got an investigation on his ass, don't they?
Do they? Everyone's always under investigation.
Everyone in New York right now.
It is almost a normal way.
They haven't mentioned that because you're still in the New York City schools, right?
Yeah.
Well, who's in charge of New York schools now?
The mayor.
No, I mean the chancellor. Who is that? Was that school chancellor?
David Banks?
Is that Banks? Because Philip is over the PD, right?
Yeah, his name is David Banks.
David Banks. Yeah, he's on the investigation, Kim. I think they raided him.
I heard about that. I don't know if it had to do with something about his brother and the political connections, or it was something that happened that was like anti-Semitic with him.
Let me read you this article from New York just recently. New York education chief calls migrant influx a godsend to the city's public schools. You see that? That's David. Yeah, that's his brother, David. Do you know them Negroes are all living together, Kim?
Who?
I think David, Philip, and the head of the deputy mayor of public safety or something. They're all living together. Huh?
Well, that tells me something. If that's true, it tells me that they probably might not be New York City residents or New York residents at all.
Well, they had a brownstone. I think one of the brothers was dating Eric Adams' deputy mayor. So either this one or the other.
That's David. David is dating the deputy mayor. That's his girlfriend.
And his brother lived there with him. So that means that they both were living there with the woman. So these are like three high-level people under Eric Adams all living together. How fucking weird is that? Right?
Yeah.
And so the FBI raised them. They both basically raid all three of them at the same time, you know?
That is interesting.
Someone says it could all just be fake news. Why don't they have any of these migrants committing these acts on camera? You know what I would say to you? They probably do. But they just won't release them.
I mean, they do in New York all the time, like the mugging in Central Park, or like when the people were getting robbed while they were dining outdoor. Like they released that.
Yeah, they do.
I think a lot of the issue is we can't really see who these people are because of the masks.
Yeah, the masks.
But some of them don't wear them, and they're able to identify. I mean, at least just put the image out to the public.
We showed a jewelry store being cleaned out in 3 minutes by a group of Hispanics. Venezuelans, I think they say they were. So they do show some of it. Actually, I don't know if the media showed that as much as they couldn't avoid it because it was surveillance footage from inside of the store. But they cleaned that place out in 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes. So they are committing some crime.
Yeah, they gotta move fast. You know what I mean? They gotta move fast.
Can't
commit a crime and move slow. But yeah.
Samuel says, my problem is that you don't need all these scary stories of migrants being told to recognize that this influx is problematic. I think the one thing is that outside of this channel, there's some other channels clearly. But if you turn the TV on, you're not going to hear this. No news media right now is going to do what I just did, what we just did right here. Yesterday and today is call some of the residents. Right there in the Trump debate, what did they say? Well, we called the mayor and he said wasn't nothing up. He's a politician. He got a reason to lie to you.
And I feel I don't know, like with mayors, their terms are so short, like, and not all mayors have repeat or necessarily reelected. It's highly likely that most of them aren't. So it's kind of like, I don't know. They can kind of float on by and not really have to be accountable in some ways.
Yeah,
like everything that's happening with the chancellor and all that, like, honestly, there's going to be an election, I think, next year. And once it's decided, let's say, for example, Mayor Adams is not reelected, everything changes. The whole staff change. Everything just changes, So, at least for me, where I sit, it's like, okay, we have another one now. It's been like that for years. We have another one now.
Here's an article that I mentioned a couple of days back where New York was planning to give out $4,000 to migrants for them to find their own housing and move out of the shelter. Looks like there has been some success on that end now. And we will, let me play the video. I think I'll play the video instead. Sometimes I like to read the article. Sometimes I like to play the video. Adams taps ex-FBI official as an interim police commissioner. It's probably a good move for Adams. So this article is about this pilot program that the city is implementing to get the migrants out of the shelters. Let me see if I can maximize this. Give me 1 second. You can see my screen, right?
You must trust.
Yeah.
New York City is giving $4,000 grants to migrant families staying in city shelters in an effort to move them into permanent housing. The city is struggling with space as 65,000 migrants are currently in shelters. The city has spent more than $5 billion in the past 2 years on migrant care costs and spends $388 per day per migrant household. This program is meant to alleviate some of those costs by incentivizing migrants to move. Looking for solutions to a growing migrant crisis now in the Big Apple, the city launched a program called Asylee Move Out Assistance. The grant, worth up to $4,000, aims to cover moving expenses, security deposits, first and last month's rent, and essential household items. The money comes from what the city says is unused funds from their homeless budget. And if a migrant returns to a shelter, they won't be eligible for the grant a second time. To qualify, migrants would need to first secure their own housing outside of the shelter and provide documentation like a lease or rental agreement. So far, 150 families have benefited from the grant program. More than 350,000 people are homeless in New York City as of June of this year. 130,000 are sleeping inside city shelters. In the past 2 years, the city has seen more than 200,000 migrants arrive. Last year, New York City Mayor Eric Adams said the city would end up spending more on migrants than it does its fire, parks, and sanitation departments combined. Thanks for watching our news update.
More than the fire, sanitation, and what else? Schools? What's it?
Park, sanitation, and
Police?
I forgot the third one.
Amazing.
But I think this is crazy because it's like a catch-22. These people are never going to be able to get that $4,000. She said to qualify, they had to find their own housing and bring a lease.
Okay. Someone pull up a lease off the internet for me. How hard is that? What else they need?
I mean, it's hard because you need at least $6,000 to get a lease in New York. So how are they getting, and then, oh my God, what a disaster.
They can get a lease
There's
for
no landlord in the city that's going to give them a lease for free. with the hopes that they'll get 4K from the city at some
No,
point.
what I'm saying is you could print a lease online, fill it out, and say, hey, give me my $4,000 now. You could do that.
But it all depends, because a lot of times here in New York, when they give those rental monies, when they say they're giving it to you, they mean that they're paying the landlord directly.
Yeah. Right.
You
And
don't
that's
get that money in your hand.
well, that's even better, because now the Spanish people will go to one of the overlords and say, hey, a matter of fact, the overlord will go to the Spanish people and say, hey, I have a flop house for all you guys. Here's some paperwork to fill out so I can get my $4,000 for each of you. And I'm going to put your ass in this flop house, right? Where it's 10 of you on a floor or something. Kim, you remember there was a fire back in Harlem a while back, and the firefighters went in there and they got trapped and shit. You may not remember, it's just an inconsequential fire, so it seemed. But they ended up arresting the landlord because he had put up trap wall, like fake walls and shit to make rooms. You know what I mean? So when the firefighters went in, they got trapped because, you know, the layout, what they were expecting was like, you know, walls up here and there. And
Yeah.
I guarantee you that the migrants, the overlord from the migrants, he's going to have houses chopped up smaller than I would chop them up, with bunk beds and shit in there. Like he had them in Queens or whatever. And he'll get that $4,000 for each family unit.
The only way
Guaranteed.
I can see a landlord wanting to do that is if they plan on abandoning or selling their property after they got the money. Because you have the potential now of dealing with squatters after you collect that 4K. Why should they pay you? Especially when the housing is illegal.
Well, you know, I told you that New York City has opened up their Section 8 voucher program, right?
Yeah,
After
people
all
are
these
actually getting the vouchers now. I know a lot of people looking.
They may have the voucher,
They do.
but you got to have the landlord on the other side. Right?
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
gotta have me on the. I got to be on the other end saying yay or nay.
That's
Without
right.
me, that voucher is just a piece of paper.
You got
Right?
that right. With no value.
And so you factor in someone like me, and I had my choice of an American coming to me with a voucher versus a Spanish person coming to me with a voucher and $4,000. Who are you gonna pick?
Probably the Latino.
Easy. Latino. See, I speculate that one of the reasons why the Section 8 voucher waiting list has been closed for so long is because no one wants to rent to the people that's currently on the list.
Yeah.
I had my buddy Felipe up here. He said, man, I'm not renting to those people. Right? I'm not renting those Section 8 people anymore. But maybe not him. He's a little bit risk averse. But someone like me might say, I don't want to rent them Section 8 people. But with the money the government's paying, I take a chance. So with the bottleneck of me not wanting to rent to regular Section 8 people, he'll just close the list. No one's renting to those people, right?
Yeah.
The regular American, primarily blacks who rent on Section 8, no one wants them. Just close the list. Fuck it. It's inconsequential. Nobody's going to rent to them anyway. They just walk around with paper in their hand. But someone will rent to these migrants. The inducement, the $4,000. The government's probably going to pay you even more to house them.
But the migrants are not getting Section 8.
You don't believe that? Hell, they blend them by houses.
Not in New York City, which is why they're coming up with the 4K and other stuff. Just like the food benefits, the migrants can't get that here either. So that's why they give them the debit cards. So they'll have a workaround. Let me put it.
Are you familiar with the New York One card?
New York One card? No.
And New York One ID.
No.
We talked about the New York One ID card. I'm surprised you never heard of it.
No, I can look it up real quick.
Really? Well, yeah, we talked about it. You should look it up.
I am
And
right
you
now.
get all the benefits and everything that you get from the New York One card. And one of the benefits of being on the New York One, getting the New York One card, you can go right there in Grand Army Plaza and get it. You get access to affordable housing. Ain't that about a bitch?
Is it the ID NYC? I don't
Yeah.
see New York One. Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. They used to call it New York One card or
Let me
something.
see
But
benefits.
yeah, you get a. We went over it on the stream. You get to go to museums and everything. And you get
They get certain like discounts at health and fitness clubs, water parks, the YMCA, the libraries. They said
They
they
get a
could
lot.
apply for SNAP. Here's a catch-22. They said they could apply for SNAP cash, which is the food benefits, cash assistance in Section 8, but you can't apply for any of those without a Social Security number.
Oh, yes,
Like,
you can.
the system won't let. That's why they have the workarounds and
Oh,
the
yes.
food debit card and
Yeah.
the
When you
4K for
go apply
housing.
for food, when you go apply for food stamps, my mother used to work there. I know the ins and outs, really.
I'm talking about New York City.
Shit, new food stamps is a
Like
federal benefit. Food stamps.
the first page is your name, date of birth, and social. And if you don't have that, you can't even access the system to move into the application, which is why they gave them the workaround, the debit cards.
I guarantee you that without ID or anything, you can get food stamps. Homeless people can get food stamps with no fuck. Maybe
Homeless people have Social Security numbers.
even
They
without
get
one.
Social Security payments too.
See, when my mother used to work there, she used to tell me that they could just come in or whatever if they like. There's a checkbox somewhere on the application. Like if you don't have a Social Security card or something, you can check that box and then, like move on through the application. Something I know that's there. And then my mother was telling me something about how they let them come in and fill out the application, something like that, if they don't have the IDs and all that kind of shit. So there are workarounds, right? There are workarounds. Yeah, trust me. They wouldn't have had that New York one card.
They will get something. I mean, I don't know about in other states, but in New York, they'll get something, but it won't be SNAP. But they'll get something.
I guarantee you they're eating. Yeah,
They definitely are eating.
You know what Penn Station is, right?
Yeah.
That's on what, 7th Ave? Yeah, between 7th and 8th, right? I was walking up 7th Ave, headed to the bus station. You know, the buses all around there. And the Stewart Hotel is now a migrant shelter. Can you believe that?
I am kind of lost on that. I thought that Mayor Adams was suing the bus companies.
Well, I'm talking about the buses for like interstate, like Megabus and all that.
Oh, okay.
Right across from Penn Station is a big migrant hotel. It must be fairly new.
Yeah, and they're putting up a new one in Riverside. I saw it today.
Damn.
Yeah. And the people try to protest it, but the city's like, whatever. We got this money. We pretty much paid someone to take them.
Amazing, amazing. Every day. Kim, have you heard about the Chase Challenge?
No, what's that?
Damn, no one's heard about this shit. Even when it be happening. People were basically going writing bad checks. And I guess they were allowed to immediately withdraw the money before the bad checks became bad. And so people...
they've been doing that for years. I heard about that when I was in undergrad in college.
Well, maybe it's a new one, a new way of going about it. But here's a young woman that was arrested.
Do you want to change that at all?
I mean, right now you're looking at 4 felony charges.
How many?
4.
4?
4.
Hello. So, this is Deputy Gruber. Just want to talk a little bit about the checks you've been cashing. So, there are 2 checks, right? Okay. Do you want to change that at all? How many checks you want to cash? Or you have some funds and they said we're coming on.
So real quick, I have a question for you as well before we go down any road. How did you get here?
I was dropped off.
By a white van?
No. It's whatever. I mean, it's not anything fraud-like, but I understand where y'all coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, I've got you trying to cash some checks for $1,500. I've got a couple different branches. One was here this morning. So I have that one right now. And we did do it for you because you're an existing client of ours for quite a while. You've never had any issues. But then I also had it going to multiple other branches cashing the same checks from the same person for $1,500. You just kind of looked a little suspicious, so we were looking at it more.
I understand.
Yep.
I know I did the two.
Mm-hmm.
I did give my card to somebody for a while.
Okay.
But I won't tell y'all who because, at the end of the day, y'all can put it on me. So I don't throw nobody up on the bus.
Okay.
So yeah. But I know I am trying to get my car.
Okay. Do you want to change your statement about having a check to petty cash? Or are you just sticking to two? Just keep in mind, if you go into a branch, I'll have you on film.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It was me.
Okay. You said that was your aunt, right? That wrote you those checks?
Mm-hmm.
Was it your aunt?
Yeah.
All right. How old are you?
18.
Okay. So here, before we go much further, I'm going to read you your rights. Have you ever had your rights read to you? You have? Okay, that's fine. I'm going to read them to you, and all you got to do is just give me a verbal acknowledgement that you understand or don't understand something. Understand that? Anything you say, we'll use it. Talk to the lawyer now. You just have to answer any questions now without a lawyer present. You still have the right to stop answering anytime. Speak to the lawyer. You understand that? So after having your rights read to you, do you wish to speak to me? You don't want to speak to me? Okay. All right. So can you stand up for me?
Can I put my hand up on your real quick?
Yep, that's fine. And actually, real quick, since you're being compliant, I'm going to definitely need you to take your cell phone out of your pocket. Is there anything else in your shorts at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Can you turn around for me? All right. Can you turn it kind of back?
People were talking earlier today about things they don't teach in school. And committing bank fraud like that, that's just shit. You might as well just turn yourself in. And here's a young woman already been arrested once, 18 years old. I ain't gonna say she threw her life away, but just pure out and out ignorance of how things work. And they get these people in these kind of situations. This is very interesting. Here's something out of New York, Kim, and I probably shouldn't show it all, and I'm not going to show it all because, these people, you can't show their behavior because if you do, they'll get mad at you, right, and find some way to strike you, all that. 3 Hispanics yell racial slurs as they chase down Black child on the subway and beat him in New York City. We'll take a look at a little bit of this, and we won't put any volume on. This is the A train. You know what this is, Kim? A train. But they're way up on the A. They're like 180th or something. It changes when you go up there, right, Kim?
Yeah.
Look at that.
I think I've seen this before.
Oh, is it just old?
Yeah.
I've never seen this. This is 181st Street. It's a whole different world up there.
It's a girl.
Yeah.
It turns out the boy that they're assaulting has autism.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole different world up there. You know what I mean? A whole different world up there. Once you get past like 145th, you're in like Domo land, right? Is that Dominican land up there?
What do they call it? That area? I think Washington Heights. Yes.
Yeah, Washington.
Dominican neighborhood.
Domo, yeah. Like, she won't let him go either.
But it's also being very much gentrified at the same time. So we'll see what it looks like.
Yeah, she won't let him go either. She, I didn't know he had an easy. I didn't know he had some kind of mental illness. Okay.
Yeah, it came out that she didn't like him because I think she thought he was rude or mean or something that he did, but then it turns out that he's on the autism spectrum. Yeah.
We're gonna find out like a lot of these people don't have the same sympathy for people on autism. As say the average everyday American. Kim, did you see Trump put that hat on? Biden put that Trump hat on?
I did. I thought it was fake at first.
What do you think made him do that? That was the day
I
after.
think two things. I think when let's be honest, President Trump called it out. Like, is he even finishing his last term? Do we still have a president? No one actually knows. But he also said the second thing, which was Biden does not like Kamala, which I knew that for years. And I think he felt like he had a friend. I mean, Those two could honestly be frenemies in like a nursing home sitcom. It's interesting.
Mm. Yeah, there's something going on there. I don't think he's that crazy to put that hat on. I don't think he's that demented. You know what I mean? He put the hat on.
I don't think it was him being demented. I think it was him feeling almost validated. Like, yeah, they did fire me, and I can't say nothing. I gotta act like I'm still working for the next couple months. And yeah, I never liked that woman anyway. And yeah, how did they out me when I had 15 million votes and she had none?
Kim,
He
can you
had
see
an
what's on the
ally.
screen right here?
Oh, now I can. What is that? Oh, those are the ducks or the goose?
I don't know where this is, but he's definitely chopping it. He's making him he's butchering his next meal. It looks like on the street right there. I mean, he's really getting at it to fly around there. You got a hatchet.
How somebody videotape this now?
I mean, what can you do? This is all you can do these days. Yeah, you got it. He's cooking now.
Non ho cosa, non vuol dire, qui non siamo, dove vai tu? Ora ti mando io in galera, te ne vai in galera,
You gotta pack that up, brother. You gotta pack that up.
vergogna.
That motherfucker about to eat that shit. He gonna make him overcook. That Karen gonna make him overcook his food. She gonna make him overcook the food, Ken. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That is truly amazing. It looks like some part of the UK there. Somewhere.
Oh, I was wondering, I'm like, where is that?
Get cracked, says Mama Mia. Interesting. Portia, Craig, do you guys have time to take over for me? I have time to finish this beer off, and then I need to go. What do they call it? Wrangle the herd. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Give me about 30 minutes, Kim. I gotta go wrangle the herd. What is this? The 12th of the month? Anybody owe anything?
Yes,
Yeah.
12.
Everybody's all
I'm gonna
paid
be
up.
watching, but I'm gonna step down.
All right.
Bye,
Everybody.
Kimmy.
Bye.
See you, Kimmy. Say, hey, we have to get together when I get back to New York, probably this weekend or something like that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
What is
Okay.
wrong with my
Yeah, I got about 30 minutes. Portia, a crack. If anyone want to come up, I can hold it down, but no, 30 minutes.
I think something's wrong with my StreamYard. Or hold on, wait, no, maybe it's.
So, Portia, you think the Texans are going to be able to hold off the migrants, huh?
Oh yeah. I have to think that I have something I want to show you. Let me go out and come back in because something is wrong. Give me 1 second.
All right. While we're waiting on Portia, I'll pull up the game for tonight. There's a decent game tonight. This is week 2 of the NFL, and I think the Buffalo Bills play the Miami Dolphins. That's a pretty evenly matched game. Quarterback, head coach. The way I look at it, this is what we have here. Miami versus Buffalo. Who do you guys have? I think I'll go with, it's at Miami. I think I'll go with Miami again tonight. I think Tua and Josh Allen about a push. But Mike McDaniel is pretty offensively. He has an edge over the coach of Buffalo. So I'll go with Miami. It's all about offense these days. We'll see what they can do. Anyone picking Buffalo? Anyone think Buffalo has a chance at winning this game tonight? Tell me what I'm missing here. Portia, you made it back. Someone, Richard, let's go fans. Okay, we're going to see.
Yes, I am here.
Right. Feel free to take over.
Okay, so I don't know if you've heard about this. There's a few things, a few stories that I wanted to get your opinion on before you go. So, did you hear about Usher on The View?
No, I didn't hear about this.
Oh, okay. So it is Usher and all, So Usher was on The View, and they decided to ask him about Trump and Kamala, since what's this girl? Taylor Swift, since she came out in favor of Kamala and all of that. So he's on The View, talking about what he's doing in his life. And I don't even know why these celebrities like get into the whole political atmosphere or the arena, because once they do, what they're starting to realize, and which I think the way that he responded, they're starting to realize this, like, hey, I don't want to hear about your politics, okay? I just want to love Usher and watch him and just be happy every single time I see that man perform. That's all I want. I don't want to know who he's voting for, okay? But they couldn't help themselves, John. Couldn't help themselves. So I am showing this from Black conservative perspective instead of from their channel. Fair use, so that we can see this. So take a look.
Much about music and art. So you're supporting Kamala Harris in this election, I understand.
Yes.
Well, good for you. After the assault on the old guy last night, do you feel sorry for him or at all?
You know what? I feel sorry that I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was actually performing at Barclays and felt a little irresponsible to have 14 people's undivided attention on something that they really should have been focusing on, which was the debate. I mean, it's been a lot of talk this morning, huh?
But Taylor Swift has now endorsed Kamala Harris.
Yes.
And she was I thought very smart the way she did it. It was like, you do your research and you decide for yourselves, but a single cat woman, as she points called, I am voting for Kamala. Do you think, I always say that in this emergency that we're in, I think that behooves artists to come out and speak for Kamala against Donald Trump, because he is an existential threat to the country. What do you say to that?
You know what? I don't get too deep into politics. I didn't get a chance to watch the debate last night. I obviously have been watching like everybody else. I think voting is an individual choice. And I think that you're right. You have to look at the reality of the country that we are and the country that we want to be, and find the candidate that you feel both are who fits the category of where we want to be. And that's it. And that's what you vote based off of, who you highlight and how you choose to highlight it on whatever platform you have is your prerogative.
Yes.
Yeah. But really, everybody is not built to do that. Everybody is not built to do it. And all you can do is hope that the people you revere have good sense, and they're going to be doing the same thing. But what they do has nothing to do with what you do. That's right. Okay? This is yours.
Voting is an individual process.
That's right.
Yes.
This is our election to win or to lose.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyways, those old heifers over there. What do you think, John?
You notice how the black woman said, you ain't built to do this shit. You know what I mean? It's almost like a poke at him.
Right. Like they're taking a dig at him.
They're like, come on out, nigga, you can't say it, right? Fuck you scared of? Oh, you're not built for this. It's like a jab at him.
And it's like, who do you think you know? You can just tell, like, I cannot stand The View. I cannot stand it. However, that was Whoopi Goldberg. Who was she? In Color Purple. What was her name? Do you remember, John?
What was it? Shit.
Oh gosh, I was trying to think of a moment. Maybe it'll come back to me. But Whoopi, Miss Seeley, Lord,
Miss Seeley, that's it.
Miss Seeley, and then Joy Behar. I don't even know. Like every single time a black person comes up, on The View, they always put them right next to Joy Behar, and you could tell that Usher was uncomfortable answering that question. But I'm glad that he didn't fall into that hole.
But he already said he was supporting Kamala. He came right out the gate with that. He just didn't give them more. He just didn't pile on.
Right. Like give them what they wanted, like what she was seeking to get out of him. Like, she's like, I think, more celebrities should come out and, No, and like Kimmy, she asked in the chat, she was like, but can they even endorse candidates? So fun fact, myself or John or any of you, unless you have some political standing or you have some type of recognition from government agency, whether it's state, federal, or local, all you're doing basically is saying, this is who I'm voting for. Official endorsements come from PACs, nonprofits, 501c3s. They come from, organizations, well, not all organizations, but mostly nonprofits. So like Kamala Harris, she's an AKA, and they're a nonprofit. Like in instances like that, they're not going to come out and support or endorse a presidential candidate because it can go against a lot of their funding and how they receive funding from government. But in some instances they can, in some instances they don't care. And then of course you have a lot of PACs, you have a lot of, police entities, union groups, things like that. But for like Taylor Swift to come out and say she's endorsing that candidate, it's not so much so like it really matters. It's just Taylor Swift is just saying, hey, I like Kamala.
Yeah. She's just more than trying to influence. They're just influencers. Right. They can say whatever they like. I think it's just like a church can't endorse a candidate. They can bring the candidate up and
exactly.
put him in the pulpit, but they can't say go vote for him.
Right.
They do. Right. No one's gonna go out there at Black church if they're endorsing Obama or Raphael Warnock or something like that. No one's
and that's the thing. That's why I always say, because 501c3s, they're not supposed to, but the thing is that a lot of them do. And so it's just a matter of whether or not you care. Because if you go to a Black church, let's just say Raphael Warnock, the churches that he spoke at, even what was her name? The lady that was smashing the attorney.
Fonnie Willis, yeah.
Yeah, Fonnie Willis. They go and they literally say, hey, vote for this candidate. You need to vote Democrat. This is what, a lot of them do this, so.
Rules for thee, but not for me, or something like that.
Exactly. That's just kind of how it goes. Now, John, there's another thing that happened yesterday or the day before yesterday, but I saw it yesterday. And I saw people talking about it in the chat yesterday, and they were saying it was CGI. However, it's actually not CGI. This is a real thing that actually happened.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was crazy, right?
So for those of you that aren't aware, Biden wears Trump hat as 9/11 unity gesture, says White House. And this is from the BBC, a word that Lasagna loves to say all the time. Mm-hmm. So here we have President Joe Biden. And let me see if it'll give us this video here. And whenever I saw the comments about it, I was like, yeah, there's no way Biden actually did that. But he actually put the hat on his head. Yeah. And so then, of course, the White House has to come out and say, oh, no, it's just a gesture of unity. And then Kamala Harris comes out and makes a statement as well, talking about how people are tired about the divisiveness in the nation, even though they are very responsible for a whole lot of it. Most of it. Majority of it.
I can see them just really isolating old Joe after doing something like this the last month or 2 years, just isolating him.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. Let me get the volume up on this. So this is Joe Biden yesterday. Yep, 9/11.
Presidential hat. Presidential seal on it. You want to autograph it? Oh, sure, I'll autograph it. Huh? Yeah. You remember your name?
Wait, can you pause for 1 second?
Yes.
Do you notice all the kids' shirts that they had? The kids, those red shirts?
Yeah, they have on Trump shirts.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the kids in the background have on Trump shirts. Or, you can see some other kids that have Jesus Saves and other Trump shirts and Trump hats. This is a Trump loved area that he so seems to be in right now. Let's see.
You're an old part. Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy. And you're an old person. I know you would know about that. What? About being old. Oh, I know. All right. I'm a young timer.
You hear how the guy called him an old fart, and then the guy says he's laughing at him. And then Joe's like, yeah, you would know about that, Joe. He ain't as old as you.
But Joe is definitely cognizant here, right? He's not like just blabbering on. He's cognizant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just always funny listening to, two old people have a conversation to me.
It reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Well, I'm the only one.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
Want my autograph?
Hell no.
You know my name. Come on.
I ain't going that far.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, I'm proud of you now.
Do you think he did that on purpose? Because
Yeah, I think he did.
okay. All right, everybody in the chat, what do y'all think that he did it on purpose or what? Because Trump was kind of, giving him his flowers on the debate stage. He was, where's Joe at? Like talking about how they staged a coup and how, they just took it up under his rug and, did all of this other kind of stuff like that. So then you got the next day, here comes Joe Biden put on the Trump hat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, Kimmy. I'm at work, so I didn't hear y'all talking about that. Sorry. So we can move on.
We can go deeper into it. We just briefly touched on it. I think, in those factions that they probably have in the White House, you got, clearly got some influence from the Obama group.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine the Clintons are probably getting their influence, their little wing of influence together. Then you got those permanent bureaucrats that are angling to stay in power or gain more power. And Biden doesn't really have any relevance to any of those groups because he's on his way out.
Mm-hmm,
And for him to kind of upset the apple cart like that by putting Trump's hat on, I imagine it pissed all of those groups off. All of them angling for power over Kamala, it pissed them all off. And as I say, I don't think we're going to see much more of Joe for the next month or two. That's my thoughts.
Yeah, he's probably done.
He's gonna go
Trope said it only took 4 years to get one presidential moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was a good moment. And he actually seemed more mentally astute than he has been lately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't even see him in the back. Sorry, Angel. So last thing, have you heard of Teslin Figaro?
Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a woman.
Oh, her.
And she calls into the Breakfast Club quite often, or like she's like a host of sorts.
Okay.
And she's the Black lady who was acting real ghetto and ignorant with Vivek Ramaswamy whenever he came on.
Yeah. She was asking some stupid ass question. She kept repeating the question over and over.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what the question was, but go ahead.
I'm looking at the chat. Kimmy, hopefully if you get more time later on today, or just at some point whenever you get more time, I would love to hear what you think about the debate because it's been very divided kind of over here, and I would like to get your take. And because she said right here, Kamala is going to fold. I see it already, and I agree with you, Kimmy. And I would like to hear more of Kimmy's thoughts on that. Now, there's something called Revolt TV, and foolishly, or maybe not so foolishly, they decided to give this woman a show. And on this show, she does what she does best. She acts like one of those kinds of Black women, the ones that you want to stay away from. And here, I'm just going to show you bits and pieces because this is a full live stream. And then there's some cut up clips as well. However, they were having a watch party like how we had, but of course in this studio. Now, there's a Black woman that Donald Trump met many months ago whenever he was in Atlanta. And I wish I could think of her name right now. I'm pretty sure they'll say it, but she worked at the Chick-fil-A and now she actually works for Donald Trump. So she's actually
young Black girl.
Yes, her. The young Black girl. I can't think of her name. Maybe somebody knows it.
Is that the one that hugged him?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Trump, like she works for him now in his campaign. Like she's getting paid. Yes, she's getting paid now. So she's on this stage, and there are several others. So it's going to be, John, it's a mix of Democrats and Republicans on this stage for with Tesla and Figaro talking about things. And I wanted to get your reaction to this more than anything, because I felt like you might have a lot to say, especially with the way that she opens this up. So just to kind of lay this out for you guys, we're going to be watching a bit of, and I know John has to go, so I still want to keep watching some of it with you guys, even after John has to leave. But it gets really, you know what? Let's just take a look.
This is our pre-show, and then we're going to watch the actual debate. We'll be talking during the discussion, the commercial break, and then we'll have a post show, just so you guys make sure you stay right there. But let's talk about the gender gap. Black voters in this 2024 election. According to Pew Research Center, there are more black men in favor of President Trump than black women. There are more black women in favor of Vice President Harris than black men. So we're going to get into it. Let's take a look.
In a million years, you would never get me to vote for Kamala Harris. You can put a gun to my head.
They are actively out here villainizing black men for not wanting to vote for Kamala Harris. And I said it before, and I will say it again. They think they own us.
The women that are telling black men that they have to vote for Kamala Harris, it is going to remind black men of every bitter baby mama.
I don't think Kamala should be in the.
I just, for those of you that are aware, I understand he is a homosexual. However, he's still a black man. Okay.
In the position as Biden. I think he needs to find someone else.
They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money.
I think she if she anything, she like black and Indian, but she's not really like from that life. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't grow up the black life. You know what I'm saying?
The thing that hurts Kamala the most is that she has been part of this administration since day one. And the American people are just fed up with it.
What's the disconnect with black men?
It's easy, man. It's really, really easy. Black men are working through the world logically. At the end of the day, they associate the Democrat Party today. Today's masculine heterosexual.
You see that big old black dude in the back, John? He got on, I guess he meant for it to be red, or maybe he meant for it to be pink. He got on that pink linen suit with the open the gold chain and that Trump hat.
About 50 years old.
I wonder if he got on some sandals, like them slides. You know, like the ones you wear on Labor Day. Let's go.
Black male. Make a long story short, associates the Democrat Party with having separated them from their families over the course of the last 60 years. And that's a very sensitive topic to discuss, but an uncomfortable truth that we need to deal with. At the end of the day, for the first time, black males have an opportunity to vote against a prosecutor. I believe the young lady was a prosecutor, right? They have the people who have really been harmed the most have an opportunity to sort of cast a vote in a different way, and they're standing on that. And that's again, I get the privilege of being in the community, and that's a recurring message that I hear.
Other side of it.
I believe that
one of the guests, come to the mic if you have something to say. After you get to him, no, I want to hear from black men. So come to, somebody can come to the mic. If somebody wants to come to the mic next, let's get into it.
I believe us as black men are suffering from misinformation. That's been my main platform on my socials. What I've been speaking about is the misinformation plaguing the black community. Number one, look at exactly who you showed on that screen. These people do not know what the issues or know what even they want from the presidential nominees or anything like that. When it comes to the stimulus check, you know, the conversation surrounding that people feel like that Trump gave them the stimulus check. I always wondered why he wanted his name on it so bad. I didn't know that the United States Department of Treasury's name is on every single stimulus check that has happened. Obama gave us one. Bush gave us one. We've always had these. Even Biden gave us one. But no one talks about that because they were not so vain to do that. But Trump had the ideology that, hey, if I put my name on it, they'll associate with it and they'll thank me for it. And I didn't think that was going to work. But clearly, based on what we've heard from a lot of these people, that's what's happening.
Can we keep it real? Can I ask you a real question?
Sure.
Are y'all feeling a way that she's with a white man? Are we gonna be honest?
No.
I just want to know.
I didn't have a chance.
I mean, you know.
Yeah. So you know you're not.
Okay, I haven't watched this on purpose because I wanted to watch it live with you guys. What do you think, John? In response to the black guy that's in the blue versus the other black guy, what they said.
You know, I think that a lot of the black men that may be favorable to Trump are more or less favorable to him because of COVID. stimulus and unemployment and shit. You know, for many of them, honestly, it was the best time of their lives. And I don't think that you can really build a coalition of people that got behind you for free shit. That's just my opinion. You ask most of the black men, why you like Trump? They're not gonna mention, well, you're gonna do something about this immigration. The economy was good. They were like, man, I had money in Trump. Well, nigga, how you get the money? Oh, COVID, PPP, unemployment. Like, I wouldn't even want them voted if I were Trump. I tell them motherfuckers, ain't gonna be no more of that shit this time around. Right? Major ass lazy the first time. And you see how many black men would be like, oh man, fuck that. If he ain't coming back with some of the same shit that we had last time, I ain't voting for him. And I think that's the basis of why many black men are supporting Trump, to be honest with you.
You know what? That is a take that I was not expecting from you. I don't know where I'm going to go, but I didn't think that's where I'm going to go.
You keep hearing all these blacks, PPP, right? That's all they talk about when it comes to the good times with Trump, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, it's always complicated for me whenever we talk about the basis as to why a black person may switch to the Republican Party. For me personally and specifically, because I've never voted Democrat, I've only ever voted Republican, so I don't even have anything to compare it to. So I can't say, you know, why would you switch? I can understand because I've never voted, and then I don't even like a lot of their policies, and Stanley is the only Democrat that I can tolerate. But for you to say, you know, that was probably the eye-opening thing, I think I can agree with that because I've heard that so much from black people, period. But I'd like to think that I knew he was going to hit the link. I knew he was going to come up here. Hey, American man, I knew you was coming because I know this right up your alley. What you got to say? Go ahead.
Sorry, I was switching my mic, but I'm not here to stay. I'm only going to be a few minutes. It's a lot of noise and stuff. Here's the thing, right? John, any black man that you've spoken to about Trump, right? Are they do they tell you about stimulus checks? Like real black men that's actually doing something in society? Because I've noticed the black men that talk about stimulus checks, they tend to look what's the word I'm looking for? Because I want to be kind. Not so productive. And I think that's done on purpose.
Watch out.
You know, I can kind of go along with, I'll say it like this, kind of go along with what you're saying. You got a lot of men in, you know, what I saw. I'm only speaking from, you know, my world, right? Yeah, let's say you got a barber shop. You go out there and get that PPP money. And you say, man, I'm balling now. You might attribute that wrongly to, man, when during Trump, man, these people look at the world very simplistically. Man, during Trump, man, I was balling. It don't matter if it was PPP or people just were working and had a lot of money and were able to get haircuts and leave tips. They just, you know, the correlation and the causation, you know, I think it gets all mixed up with them. And so a lot of them look at their time, in my opinion, a lot of them look at their time, the barbers, the little half-ass businessmen, they were able to go out and get PPP loans, and some of them haven't been caught yet, you know. And if nothing else, the supersized unemployment, man, they were giving people $600 a week in New York. A week? Most people that were getting it, and that shit was extended for a very long period of time. Those people live better than they ever lived because they may have went out and hustled a little bit, drove Uber. That shit didn't stop their unemployment. It was a good time for them. They attributed.
So you're making a point for me.
Yeah.
You're actually making a point for me.
Yeah.
Is that these are non-productive people that make $400 a week, and then, well, I'm not going to call someone that makes $400 non-productive. But these are non-productive people that
Yeah. Let's just say marginally productive, right? And that's
Okay, marginally productive, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what they see. But same thing like the news, right? You ever notice the news always finds the crackhead to talk to? They never find a productive black person to ask questions to. You ever notice that?
American man, what you over there forging steel over there?
Yeah.
God damn, it sound like a medieval dungeon over there, man. What the hell's going on?
No. These guys just screwing steel down. Well, aluminum.
He's trying to get out.
Yeah,
all right, guys. I'm gonna jump out. I just wanted to say that, it's non-productive men that they put up to say, "Oh yeah, Trump and the stimulus checks," right? Because if they interviewed any one of us, we would not say that. And so,
I can get in.
American man work at Jurassic Park, man. God damn.
You see the headlines here? Like, look at all these headlines: stimulus in blacks. Black mother-daughter credit Biden stimulus package, creating path to home ownership. Like, these people are attaching a lot of their voting to like stimulus.
Yeah.
Federal stimulus payments kept more than 2 million Latino and black children out of poverty. Man, that'll make you vote. Stimulus checks November 2023. Go ahead, HB.
Hey, John, I think a lot of it too is the whole manosphere, red pill. I think that a lot of it is because of that. I think a lot of men, especially black men, they've become jaded. And it's not necessarily what Kamala and her policies, it's kind of what she represents. You see it all the time. We just being a gentleman to a woman. Simp, you goddamn simp.
Yeah.
Why you holding that woman's door open, simp? So I think a lot of it is that too, man. It's just like with a lot of black men, they just tired of being simps. They not about to vote for Kamala. I ain't simping.
Oh, I think there's a lot of them simping. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No. The black man, I always say this, the black man is the biggest simp in the world, and there's no close second. There's not even a close second. I've seen black men simp to galactic levels, man. I mean it's not even funny.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Go ahead, Portia, play some more of the video. I'm interested to see. I wonder if the stimulus is going to come up again.
I'm so excited because I was hoping that y'all would like this story and that y'all would have some stuff to say. Because it only gets crazier.
Yeah, this is going here.
But is that an issue? Like, I want to really.
That's a great question.
Like,
you know what? Here's what it boils down to.
So hold on, let me just put this out here. Wait a minute. I'm feeling some resentment in the building. I just want to put the conversation out there, and we're gonna do more of these shows because I want to bring it back and have a conversation on relationship and all of that. But I just want to put it out. Black women, we feel away. I'm just gonna keep it real. Black women gonna keep it real. We feel away when we see if Obama had a white wife, we would feel away. Raise the hand. When we feel just like a little bit of a way, we're gonna be honest about it. Let's be real about it. What sister's gonna be real about it? I'll be real about it. They don't want to tell y'all. They would feel away. So I just want to know. So we're looking at all of the black congressmen with their white wives, but I want to just keep it all the way a buck. I just want to keep, and all Republicans, by the way. I just want to keep it all just a buck. I just want to say that is because I talk to black men all the time.
See,
I got you.
This the type of shit black men are getting tired of. You're not about to keep shaming us for dating our white women. Like this is like a war right now for the black man's vote. But it's really the war for the black man's like his mental almost. It's like how long y'all gonna keep bashing us over the head about dating white women or being with who we want to be or being happy, voting how we want to vote? This is like it's deeper than just politics. This is like we drawing a line in the sand right now.
I mean, we got a trucking show on HB, and we get on sometimes. We be talking about automated trucks and shit like that. Like, nigga out here working. Who give a fuck who she married to?
No,
right?
seriously.
Nobody care. Now, them sisters, they probably do care, right? I don't know what the status of these women, but they probably do care. And she want to turn the conversation to that shit where the guy over there in the damn plaid shirt, he probably, somewhere in the back of his mind, he might be thinking about this migration really tearing away the fabric of America. You know what I mean? Like, he might be thinking that. Deep down in the back of his mind, if he works anywhere, he got to, have noticed what's going on. I think she's more or less above it. And so she want to talk about some silly shit. Who that woman is married to, I think it's just, a sign of the times. And, the black women are probably a little bit above the level, and they're not worried about things down on the street. She's worried about superficial shit. Who she married to.
What she's saying, of course, is, the response, because the videos that they played at the beginning with all of the black men saying what they're saying about Kamala, and she's like, so keep it real, y'all just mad because her husband is white because she didn't marry one of y'all. That is so low. That is so below the belt to me.
Yeah. Because we know how she came up. That's the thing with a lot of black men. Like, we really don't care who black women date. Like, I'm honestly happy for you if you can find some love, especially in 2024. You find some love. But we all know how Kamala came up. They called her Heels Up Harris. We know how she came up. She was on her knees a lot more than she was in. She was on her knees a lot. Let me just say that. She scraped a lot of kneecap meat off them knees. We know how she came up.
They have found the honorable black woman, or would you say she is kind of representative, of the black women? They found a very good choice to kind of represent the black women in a way.
Yeah, Kamala's the definition of the modern black woman, even though she ain't black. But she an AKA. She married to a white man. She put niggas in jail.
Professional Jezebel.
She's quintessential for sure.
She's the blueprint. She the blueprint.
I can't express.
She light skin.
And all that is antithesis. It runs counter to what the black men would want, out of society. You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of not of that world. But, all these black men and women, are going to probably more or less line up to support her. It's just interesting. Very interesting.
John, I can't express to you how I despise that woman who was just on that screen. I mean, she is everything every man would want to stay away from. Period. She's just loud and obnoxious, argumentative, unwavering, always has to get the last word, bringing up erroneous topics and talking points when nobody was talking about that. Like you said, she wants to bring some silly shit into the mix when everybody was trying to have a serious conversation. She's supposed to be the moderator, but she's giving you her Democratic leftist talking points because she's a paid shill. Nothing of what she said had any relevance. I watched this, by the way, so I know a little bit about it. But nothing she said had any relevance to the conversation.
Why am I on full screen? I'm not even talking.
I had to read your headline real quick.
I do want to get back to the video, but I'm curious to know if we don't want to get too far. Is that woman married, Teslin?
No.
No.
I can't imagine.
Because like, would a married woman be commenting on another married woman's, or even a woman in a relationship? I'm asking from just out of curiosity. If you got you a man, are you mad that another woman didn't marry a black man if you got you a black man, you know what I mean? Or any man, would you really give a shit about somebody else got a man? When you just say, hey, I'm cool, he got a man.
No,
you know,
nobody would care.
that's what I'm saying. Like, for her to be pointing that out, you know, I think that's a fight that I think the black women are fighting that the black men aren't really fighting. Like HB said, I don't give a shit who you date, but the black women do.
No, we
So,
not black men don't anymore, especially with the whole, you know, red pill manosphere. Like, man, whenever I see a black man with a white woman, man, I sometimes I want to salute him. Like, man, you broke out of the
Thanks for
matrix.
taking that problem off our hands.
Right. I'm not.
He left.
Listen, man.
It doesn't matter. You know, when I see a bunch of Mod children rolling around here from a union between a black woman and a white man, I don't care. You know, it's cool. Good. Have more children. That's what we need anyway. I don't know. I guess, you know, and it's almost universal, guys. You'll see a black woman say, you know, I can do it. I can date outside of my race. But if I see a black man doing it, you know, they're upset, and they will viscerally show you this. I mean, physically attack you, you know, verbally attack you.
Blacks, we just saw it with that lady. You gotta bring the video back up, because
I'm saying I watched the video. I saw it. Yeah,
he saw it.
No, but what black men are so tired of is the hypocrisy too.
Yes,
you're gonna bring up all these black men that are married to white women, probably Republicans. We get it, conservatives, but you're not once gonna bring up the fact that your Lord and Savior Kamala Harris, she got her a white man too.
Lord and Savior.
she got a white man. So I don't see
he's
the
a
difference.
schmata. He's a schmata.
He sure
He's
is.
a schmata. He's a yid. He's a goddamn scale.
He said a yid.
It's a goddamn. You know, we know what's going on.
I like that one. He's a yid.
Oh shit.
Shmata, a yid. That's funny.
Schmata.
Schmata.
American man said Justice Ketanji Brown has a white husband too.
Yeah,
they all do.
Everyone.
That's yeah. Go ahead. I can talk
And
about all of them.
I'm honestly, I'm happy for them too, man, because you know I know how they had to come up. They came up on their knees. They had to, you know, slob a lot of knobs to get where they got. So if they got a white man that loves them and cares for them and empowers them and respects them, I'm happy for them. I just don't know why they can't be happy for us. Why you can't be happy for us? We all in this together. We all black people.
You said it poignantly, sir.
Hold on, wait. So Stanley says, so divestors attack black men for dating outside their race. That is a novel conspiracy theory for sure.
Oh, no conspiracy about it, sir.
Yeah, that's not a conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy. It happens all the time. That's the whole divest movement.
And the crazy thing, Universal, we see it far more than not in all of our media, social media, movies, music. You know,
I see it in person.
And so if you just didn't believe anecdotal experience, you could just turn to any black conscripted channel, BET, VH1, and not even that, regular television shows, you could see it where they besmirch your name for not wanting to deal with the hypocrisy of a black woman if you date outside of your race.
Absolutely. I think it's a prototype. I think professional black women, especially, the goal is to get a white man. Like Portia brought up Oha, and she was married to I think a Somali dude, and she ended up getting with the white dude. He was on her campaign. She cheated on her husband, and ended up getting with him.
Yeah, sounds like the Somali.
Left that man for a white man. I mean, just imagine it. The audacity.
Like, what's her name?
Yeah.
Wasn't
Ilhan
she
Omar?
related to him?
Yeah,
Yeah, wasn't she
Ilhan.
related to him too?
Yeah, there was some suspicion they might be related, which
Well, no,
may be true. I
there's
don't
two
know.
different stories though. So for the
Yeah.
whole Ilhan Omar situation, whenever her brother got here, they
Yeah.
did marry for his citizenship, but the man that she was actually married to and had children with, that is not her brother.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
Right.
okay.
Now that
He was
is
an older man.
highly, highly illegal. Listen, I'm not saying that she was doing anything nefarious, incestuous with her brother, but what I am saying is beyond anything else, that's highly illegal, and those are things that would get any one of us thrown in prison.
Right.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's treasonous, and it skirts your immigration laws and Department of Homeland Security. So she should have her ass in jail. And I remember when it all came out, and they just like, nah, we're
And
not
she
gonna.
shouldn't even be in Congress. Period.
Oh, no, not
Period.
at all.
I don't even
Not
know
at
how she got there. She wasn't born. She listen.
Yeah.
Before we go there, before I go there,
Stanley, I do not watch BET. I do not. I do not watch.
and I
I
did
had
also
an
want to
Apple,
point out too,
but I can't remember.
before we
Yeah,
get back to it, Teslin, she is a baby mama though. She does have
Mhm.
something. She does have something that Kamala actually doesn't have. Children.
Black
Um,
and a veteran, so I'll give her that.
Chicago,
mhm.
barbershops, I engage a lot with black men. And I just wanted, since we're here with all black folks, let's just be honest. There's some men, if Denzel Washington had a white one, we feel away. Not so much if somebody, so I just want to be honest about it. Is that a part of it? Is it because I've heard black men say it. I've seen black men say it. If she has that white husband, I got a problem with that, because who she sleeps with, like Dr. Umar Johnson have said, and many others said, makes a difference in how they feel
Now
in
you're
her support for black men. Are we going to be honest about it, or are we going to play about it?
True statement.
It's a true statement.
It's a very true statement. And I mean, she's not going to do too much that's going to make Thanksgiving dinner uncomfortable.
So this black girl right here, she is the one that now works for the Trump campaign. This is the black girl that hugged Trump that worked at the Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
And now she works.
She doesn't go by her married name because she doesn't want y'all to remember that she's married to a white man. She's never birthed any black children. So while she's acting like she's about to be the mother of America, you've never had children yourself. And then you go around, parading
Well,
to black.
do you have children?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have children.
Mhm.
So you got a
Look
problem
at
with
her.
women
Look
that
at
don't
her,
have
man.
children?
First of all, woo, this about to really get up under my skin.
Man, she's just insufferable.
Man.
Yeah, I need to take a break. Hey, Kimmy. Hey,
It's like hard to
I need to
watch.
take more before I start acting
I
silly.
saw it last night. I was like, ew. But I just really came up here to comment on the whole interracial dating thing. As a black professional woman, I could care less. Date who you want. When I was dating white men, black men hated that shit. They did not like it at all. And I don't think the goal is I don't know. I can only speak for myself. I don't think my goal as a professional black woman was to get a white man, but the white men just love us. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that.
That's a fact.
Well, Kimmy, you just got cakes.
Especially if you have natural
They
hair.
love you.
Yeah,
Wait,
Kimmy
there's
got
like
that
3
body.
people talking.
I said, Kimmy, you just got cakes, so that's why they love you.
Fair. That's fair.
Oh.
Yeah, but when I was in college, the white guys, I would date them more than the black ones because the black ones didn't like decent black women.
Yeah.
They like the
So what-
girls from public housing, and they like the crazy ones. I was like, okay. And the white guys weren't going for that. They don't want that shit.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
That was my
A lot of
experience.
black men, especially when we're young, we like the lace fronts, the big booties, the cocktail dresses. It is what it is. We like the
ones
I
for the
hate to say it.
streets.
Yeah, we like the streetwalkers.
easy.
Unfortunately.
No,
But
sir.
I personally don't care who anyone. I mean, it's not my business. It's not my problem. It's not affecting my household. So do you?
Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny.
All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Well, welcome to the John Galt Show, episode 39. Hey, you know what? Universal Jones. So I have
What's up?
I have an ad that I had made here by a Jamaican guy from Brooklyn that I know who makes a hell of a jerk plate. But I would like to have you voice over this or even create a new one. So
Okay.
I'll talk to you offline about
Send
that.
you still have my email?
I think so.
You might. It's just universaljones@icloud.com. Just universal.jones@icloud.
Universal.jones@icloud. I think I have it in my I think I have it in my Black Suitify email. So
Yeah,
I'll
most
take a look.
likely.
Yeah, because
I need to buy some. I need to get some more spices from you too. By the way. So,
oh yeah, I got them, man.
Yeah.
I got it, man, dude. There's so many things I'm doing, man. So my baseball team blew up out of nowhere. I didn't think it would blow up the way it did. So now I have 3 teams, and I'm about to add a new, and I'm getting some opportunities to work with the NFL. So not the MLB, the NFL of all things, and guys here who are big names with the NFL. So I was like, wow. I'm like, you took notice. I was happy about that. And so I kind of put my rebranding efforts for Loudmouth Flavors on the back burner, but now I'm starting to revisit it because I still have that smoky fuego flavor that I need to put out. The one that's specifically for barbecue. I can't wait for you guys try it, man. I'll send you. I have a mix, so I'll just send you an unbranded one, so you can try it on whatever you want.
Perfect. I do a commercial for that too. Get some footage on the grill before it gets too cold. Me and Blacks, we are from the same African clan, Smart Negroes.
Smart Negro.
So that's why we look alike.
That's funny. You know what? Hey, look, somewhere in the annals of time, we probably are related. Who knows, man? I do know.
Chances are, yeah.
Yeah,
our ancestors escaped from the same plantation.
Yeah. Hey, look, you got family in Mississippi. I do, if you do.
Louisiana, close enough.
Or Louisiana. I was just about to say, or Louisiana. That's where my grandmother's from.
Yep.
She was born there in 1919, and she was raised in Louisiana, New Orleans.
Yeah.
Then my grandfather, he's from Florida on my mother's side. And then they migrated up to Michigan. So they live in all that side of the family lives outside of Detroit, Michigan. I can't even remember the name of the suburb. And they ended up working in government. And then they moved to Chicago. So yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, my folks are from Louisiana, Mississippi, and Oklahoma. Then they went to Danville, Illinois, and then from there came up to the Twin Cities.
I know where Danville, Illinois is.
Yeah, that place it's like a time warp if you go there now.
Yeah,
just the way they left it in the 70s is just how it looks today. It's kind of
that's scary. Right. I like Danville. It's near. Is that northern? Yeah. we used to go out there all the time because my uncle lived in Carpentersville. On my father's side, man, look, there's so much family. But Illinois, man, Illinois is a great state, but it's too liberal, man. So I had to get up out of there.
Way too liberal.
And I didn't think Minnesota would get so damn liberal, man. My God,
it's just the metro area. Like I was earlier this week, I went up to a conference up north. It was about 2.5 hours out of the Twin Cities, and it's all Trump land. They got big ass signs, hats. They ready to go out there, but the Twin Cities is super liberal, man. Super liberal.
Yeah, man. Look, dude, that's crazy because when I was growing up, I was raised Lutheran.
Yeah.
So a lot of my pastor at the time, he came from Minnesota, like deep in Minnesota, the farm fields, and sometimes we would go out there. We had a sister church out there, nothing but white people, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about one diner for 50 miles.
Yeah.
And
Minnesota.
But that diner made the best
fire food though, huh?
Oh my God, man.
We're low key known for our burgers. We got good burgers up here.
They do.
Can y'all hear me?
No, now we can.
Oh, okay. Lord Jesus, StreamYard got me all the way.
StreamYard sucks right now.
Yeah, they got me out of here.
That's when you're here. Okay. Yeah, but Minnesota's great when you're not in liberal cities like
Yeah,
Minneapolis.
yeah. and even Minneapolis has its pockets, so you know.
Yeah. I do like that Mall of America. It's really nice.
Yeah, see, when you're from here, we don't even rock with the Mall of America like that. That's definitely a tourist attraction.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of
like
weird.
that.
It's like reverse, yeah.
You go to Chicago. I went to the Sears Tower one time in my life, and that was kindergarten.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Nobody goes there. You know?
That's funny. What's up, Portia? You can play the video. What you got for us?
Oh yeah. I was trying to make sure StreamYard wasn't trying to do me bad still.
Because who she sleeps with, like Dr. We're gonna be.
She's not gonna do too much that's gonna make Thanksgiving dinner uncomfortable. She doesn't go by her married name because she doesn't want y'all to remember that she's married to a white man. She's never birthed any black children. So while she's acting like she's about to be the mother of America, you've never had children yourself. And then you go around, parading to
Do you have children?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have children. So you got a problem with women that don't have children?
I don't have a problem with women who don't have children. I have a problem with people making it seem like children are going to be are the end of everything. I don't like people discouraging women from having children.
Where does she do? I'm just curious. When does she discourage?
Well, whenever she comes to the AUC, the main topic of discussion is abortion.
Okay.
Unfortunately, she fits the narrative. Unfortunately, reproductive rights in terms of abortion. They don't talk about allocating any money to fibroid research or endometriosis research or PCOS research. All things that disproportionately affect black women and their
hold on. Wait a minute. Let's just
That's reproductive health.
I will.
She's a black woman.
Let's be clear.
And I heard her
Reproductive health. Well, let's hold on. Wait a minute.
She can't even get her off.
I'm not your sis. Okay. I'm not your sis.
Can I ask?
I think when she's saying it, it's kind of a slight. I think she's kind.
No, I know that's
she's
what she's
not.
saying.
Yeah.
But
Go ahead,
Portia,
Black.
Can I ask you a question? Why do adult women and adult black women and adult black men refuse to have a mastery over the English vernacular?
Because that's being white.
Why do this woman's about 40 years old, if not older? What?
She's older than that.
Why is she saying feel a type of way?
Well, she's on revolt. That's part of the reason.
Okay, why did I don't understand. What does that mean? I know what it means, but why? Why would you use that? I'm sure, man. I'm sure she has a more apropos word. Or, I mean, come on, dude. It is. I mean, I'm just using her as the test, as what I mean, as my the subject of my ire right now. But it's just it's something that just ravages the community, man. They just will not. They will not, dude. Oh my God. They use it like it's an adjective. Okay.
It is. It's rough. And I say this quite a bit, and I do actually mean it. You would never catch me at anything like this. I just can't go and sit down and talk to these people. Like I said, the only person I can talk to is Stanley. That is it. Anybody else, I cannot. I'm not about to go walk into this arena just to be in it because it's other Negroes up here and we need to talk, even though we have a difference of political, expression in our feelings and how we vote. I'm still not going up there. So I do applaud her for being ready with her responses so far to Teslin, because Teslin is
insufferable.
Exactly, insufferable.
Agree with you on that because they do need to talk more about. We were talking about it in the dressing room about fibroids and because I do want to say that white women are the ones pushing the narrative with abortion. So let's get that clear. Let's stop acting like this is a black woman issue. No, let's get this clear.
Every election, it's a black women will die unless abortion is
right. But I'm talking about the reality. The reality is when you look at the women who are advocating for abortion, because we're gonna. I'm a mother too, so you talking to a fellow mama. So we're gonna talk about this. And we're gonna stop putting this stigma on black women. I'm not talking about Harris. I'm talking about me and you, mother to mother. It's really important. I want to lay this out and then we'll get to you, brother. But let's stop putting this black women are talking about abortion, because when you look at these abortion, let me finish. When you look at these abortion rallies, it's white women out there doing it. You know why? Because they got the Ring Before Spring program. So it's not that, did I say it? They got the Ring Before Spring program. In case y'all don't know what that is, these white women are the ones that flipped from Trump to Biden will went from Obama to Trump and back to Biden, and they'll be the ones deciding the selection versus Roe versus Wade. Because black women, just let me hear you out, because y'all know y'all love talking about single black women. That's y'all.
Let me hear you out. Isn't it let or you hear me out, right?
Yeah.
Did you say that wrong?
She said it backwards, yes.
She did. She did.
My Lord, today. What she said, let's just
a favorite term. Black women have learned that I'm gonna be all right, me and my son, with or without you. So black women have been conditioned, unfortunately, because of the black family issues, been conditioned to say, I'm gonna have my baby anyway. I'm gonna be all right anyway. It's the white woman that's sitting up talking about, let me get the abortion, because they train their young girls that if you have a baby, a ready-made baby, you are now damaged. So this is what we know based on facts. So I just want to be clear. I understand the abortion issue, and I tell Democrats all the time.
But I want to be.
Oh my goodness. I will be like, do not touch me.
I hate the touch. Oh my man.
Do not touch me. Bro, do not touch me. Like, I'm telling you, like, no matter the level of decorum I can have, I'm really big on energies. Do not put your hand. I would have snapped full off on her. Snapped full off on her own show. Security gonna have to come and get me. Don't touch me.
Hey, I just want to say, I sued her after the fact. I'm like, she assaulted me.
Don't touch
For
me.
those who watch this, which way does the sister with the braids lean? Because she ain't said nothing. Does anybody know?
So she's a liberal as well.
She's liberal. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
leftist.
I'm watching this with y'all.
And
all right,
but wait till Young Jock comes out.
Young Jock. Oh no! What? Why is he there? Who cares what Jock has to say?
I just saw it and I don't know anything about it. So this is like me watching it live with y'all. So I don't know anything that's coming up.
Down.
Yeah.
Meet
me at the club. Yeah.
It's going down.
We have to do that on Friday. Karaoke night number 3.
Oh my goodness, that would be funny to see. No, everybody on the left is ironically on the left, and everybody on the right, stage right, is ironically on the right.
Oh, so homeboy with the Crip shirt on, look like he's the tough guy. He's on the right. Okay.
Yes, they go in.
They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Yeah.
They ain't like us. All that bullshit. Those two are right leaning, and those two on the left are left leaning. And I mean, there's not much that they say. There's not much that the people on the left say that you've not heard before. Just shilling for Kamala and illegal aliens, always calling them migrants. They are illegal aliens. And that's what you're going to hear. And then you're going to hear her do more of her tap dance and getting, trying to get them up out of there and cutting them off.
Oh, what a nasty, nasty woman.
Hold on, I wasn't saying that.
I know, but I just want to be clear because I don't want that stigma out there just running with the trolls in the comments. I want to be clear that black women are not the ones. That's why you don't see us in the pussycat hats and all of that talking about abortion.
The ones they're promoting this too.
Yeah, but
you're going to die
and that's where I'm disagreeing with you, because the thousands of women that are out protesting for abortion are white women.
And
that's the bottom line.
Black women that we need
but it's white women though. But we ain't out there though, sis. So let's be clear.
They're telling us that.
But who gives a damn what they tell us? We want to be clear.
So how did
I so happen to be a Negro woman, a black woman, and I don't know, Jesus, I don't know what she's talking about. Black women ain't there. They're not. Since when? I'm in Texas. I see them out in Texas. Who is she talking to? If you go to you can't do it in Texas no more. But before, just like if you're the type of person like me who just be wanting to know stuff, so I just kind of like to go and see and find out for myself. Going to the abortion clinics, full of black women.
Always.
Full lines out the door. All in Dallas and in Houston. All just nothing but black women. For the numerous times I went for different things that we were doing with the organizations that I work with, never saw a white woman. Never.
Portia, have you ever worked in a school with a school-based clinic?
Damn. Oh yeah. Well, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you
So
mean?
some schools, maybe they don't have them in Texas, but here in Minnesota, we have middle schools and high schools with school-based clinics. They'll have either sometimes a nurse practitioner or a physician assistant, a sexual health or educator, and sometimes a nutritionist and a therapist. But there's these clinics that give like free contraception, like all type of care, and a lot of times a lot of Black girls go there. Yeah, and you can do it without a parent's consent if you're 14.
So you telling me they got the abortionists on campus?
Yes, so you can get your birth control and all that stuff like before you go to third period, pretty much.
Oh.
I didn't know that was. I thought that was a thing across the country. Maybe that's just a Minnesota thing.
No, Black's making those faces on purpose because he like, what? Because we sure ain't got nothing like that down here in Texas. The best you gonna get is a little RN that just graduated from TCC, and she can put a band-aid on it and get remind you to take medicine and send you on your way.
Leave her technical college alone. Yeah. Well, what I've noticed is that's been like the step to Planned Parenthood is first they'll get you at the clinic, and that's like your introduction or your pathway. So if you do get pregnant, they'll send you straight to the abortion clinic during the school day at that.
That's that.
They had a daycare at my high school. This is when teen pregnancy was real big back in the day.
Yeah, we had one of those.
And Planned Parenthood used to come in and like do volunteers type stuff there. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, they
It's
did
so
that.
insane listening to y'all say these things because I'm telling y'all, it's just that's again, every single state is like a different country, and what y'all are saying right now is so absurd to me that yeah, we had a few girls that were pregnant in high school, but the white girls, if they got pregnant, they went off to boarding school. Now, if it was like the Black or the Hispanic girls, yeah, they had their kids and finished school or whatever, but it wasn't no daycare at school.
When girls. So we had a rash of girls who got pregnant in my freshman year of high school. Was that 2000, 99, 2000? And they ended up disappearing. We didn't know where they went. We didn't know they were pregnant. They came back 2 years later. They're like, damn, where did you go? Of course, the administration knew where they were. They were nursing their children. So back then, they didn't necessarily encourage them to get abortions. They just gave them homework and allowed them to finish their schooling or 2 years of their schooling while at home so that they could be mothers. And then they would come back for their junior, senior year. And
I mean, that's better to me than abortion.
I mean, that was fine. That's what I'm saying. That was fine. But we never had any student allowed at third period to go to the abortion clinic. And but we did have Planned Parenthood come to the school often, because the way they build it in those communities, the community I came up in, was like it was a government aid kind of thing. The government is giving you this, the way they bill it, it's part of the government. They're there to help women's health, etc. That's the lie. That's the propaganda that they pushed on all these teenage minds and their parents, until you do just a smattering of research and realize that they murder children for a living and don't care about the mothers. But again, that's the cognitive dissonance. Nobody knew. I know I didn't know at first until I did some research. I said, what is this? How come you can get an abortion at Planned Parenthood? How do you plan for parenthood if you're killing somebody? And so I did some research. But yeah.
White John Galt said, and this is to Teslin's point, an American man, I don't know if you saw my comment in the chat, I would never talk to a woman like Teslin Figaro. I love myself too much. The abortion issue is a white issue. I will admit that. Now, the White John, I'm assuming that this person is white. I don't know who it is, but is abortion a white issue? What do y'all think?
It is as well. And the reason why I say that is because inadvertently it is. They're killing their children ad nauseum too. You'll find a ton of white girls before they get married, having had 5-6 abortions, but they don't
Yeah.
go to the hood clinics, of course.
No.
They'll go to their provider.
Yeah,
And
I would
some-
agree. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go ahead, Blacks.
I was just going to say, and some may go to Planned Parenthood, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think it's due to sheer numbers. Since there's more white women, more white women, more white people, obviously you'll have more white abortions. But it's an American issue at the end of the day, from my standpoint.
Agreed.
Okay.
But not enough to. Well, that I'd be lying. It does affect their numbers because they're not having any children either.
Yeah, they're not having children either. But I still feel, whenever you look at the numbers of Black children that have been killed by way of abortion over the years, since it was instituted in this country, Margaret Sanger and all of the likes, Planned Parenthood, all of that, and where these clinics are located, and who these clinics actually cater to. What this young lady is saying, whenever they are so we can go with what she's saying. And we can also go with what Teslin is saying, because she was like, well, the white women are the ones in the streets, marching, talking about abortion. You don't see the Black women out there. Okay, we could take your argument, but who are they telling to get abortions? Who are they saying need them the most? They're not saying that they do. They're saying that we do. And that's what the one who's in the glasses, that's what she's saying. She's saying, well, they're promoting this to us. And I guess you would make the argument, in a way, like with rap music, what are they promoting and encouraging and asking us to do? Or, what is it that we are taking into our mental space every day whenever these people are talking to us, whenever we're listening to the rhetoric from the left? What is it that they're saying? But she's saying that, no, this is a white issue. And
squarely, yes.
And this
They're
has
saying,
nothing to do.
Yeah, they're saying squarely that this is only a white issue, and we know that's a lie.
Disingenuous. That is so disingenuous. And then for her, whenever she snapped back at her, which I'll rewind it, whenever she snapped back at her, she said, I don't care what they saying. Okay, what do you mean you don't care what they saying? You should.
White women.
And
That's the
they're
bottom
telling
line.
Black women that we need
but it's
abortions.
white women though. But we ain't out there though, sis. So let's be
But
clear.
they're telling us that.
But who
And when
gives a damn what they tell us? We want to be clear.
So how did this become to the
Yeah, but that's not moving.
Who gives a damn what they telling? Really?
She
she
knows, and she knows. She knows it affects the psyches of all these young men and women out here, that they pray at the altar of social media. They know this. That's why she's trying to distance her position from that and try and insert fluff. She knows what it is, and yet incessantly she'll just try and deflect. But to the white John Galt, you're right. Planned Parenthood isn't just about abortions. It's about selling genetic material to R&D labs all across the world. Absolutely. That's what it's about. All while double dipping into our coffers. Take a look at their, at their earnings statements. Okay? Take a look at where they get the bulk of their money, because they'll get it from the government, okay, to subsidize killing children. But then after that, they'll take all that genetic. You think they just put that genetic material in the incinerator?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
I mean,
come on.
All that information is out there too. Whenever we get to Rumble, I really want to get into that documentary that I started, but I'm going to start over here, and I really want to talk about that with you guys over here. But of course, obviously, it would have to be on Rumble versus YouTube, because it is a bit much. And the way that I would like to go into that conversation about abortion, she says white women are out in the streets shouting and promoting abortion, and then the other lady in the glasses argues back. Now Teslin says, who gives a damn about what they're saying? So what I'm thinking about right now is, if we're talking about white women protesting something in the streets, if we're not supposed to give a damn about what the white people are saying, then why do you give a damn about what white people are saying whenever they are in favor of the right or Trump?
Right.
Why do you give a damn about what Trump is saying?
Yeah.
If we're not supposed to give a damn about what white people are saying, then why do you give a damn about what Joe Biden says? And every other white person that you listen to.
Because she's a walking, talking contradiction. That's what.
Yeah. Being hypocritical is a part of the whole facade. It's controlling the narrative for pushing their own agenda. That's what they do. And that's what honestly, what she's doing is she's just Negro wrangling on Revolt right now. Like, this is just, you get two somewhat right hood looking people and two polished lefties, and then you make these hood looking right people look more crazy, and these people sit here and look more studio. Like, this is all theater at the end of the day.
So the CEO of Revolt TV is a man named Detavio Samuels.
Look at this headshot.
I'm sorry.
This
Well,
nigga looks suspicious as fuck.
I guess anything is possible in 2024 because a CEO with that name. Ooh wee.
Detavio
Samuels. And
What do you
check this out. It says Samuels was hired by Revolt TV's founder, Sean Diddy Combs.
Yeah, I was about to. Didn't he sell it though?
Yeah, a white company owns it now. It might be a.
Sean had to get away from that, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, too many.
He sold it a while ago before all this stuff went down, though.
Hey, it was foreshadowing.
This headshot's cute. Yeah, that's the chick that I know. She's kind of Middle Eastern looking woman. I know. I've seen some stuff on her. Yeah, Roma
Kana. Founded by Sean Diddy Combs. Okay, all right. Well, okay. Let's see what this chicken head is about to say.
The bottom line is black women are not advocating for abortion, but I agree, and I challenge. Baby, listen, black women been doing what white women don't tell us what to do. We tell white women to do. Okay. So let's be clear. But I don't know what kind of black women you are, but we the type black we.
Okay. I'm trying. Blacks, you know me too well. So Universal and everybody else in the chat, I'm so sorry. Blacks understands. Listen, I can't. And I'm trying. We don't tell white women. Okay, white women don't tell black women what to do. Black women tell white women what to do. I don't know what type of black women.
Sign them.
Do black women tell white women what to do?
Not according.
No, but what exactly. That's what I think. Where we are in this current wave of feminism, the sassy black woman thinks that she has some level of like authority or influence over white women because white women allow this bullshit in many different spaces. So they feel like it's a false set of like influence and power.
Agreed.
You know what?
I see this shit all the time. I see this. It drives me nuts. I see it in real life, not on the internet. So when I come to the internet, it's just validating the shit that I see in real life. But her type of behavior is very common in the social service, nonprofit, and education spaces. You have professional black women who act actually worse than her on a daily basis. I'm going to a meeting at 2:00. I guarantee you there's going to be a sister in there acting just like this in this meeting I'm about to go to. No lie.
Man, Universal Jones, bro. I'm telling you right now, I have an aversion. I can't deal with it anymore. I have to say
it's hard, man.
I'm telling you, I've grown in every leadership role I've ever had, or every job I've ever had, even to include the military, bro. Every black female leadership personnel that I've had to suffer through has just been the worst. They've just been the worst every time, man. And it's like they're perpetually on their period, man. Especially in the Army, it was terrible. Every time,
man.
Sergeant Major, Captain, Colonel. I had a Sergeant Major who man, I won't talk about that, but she ended up, after she did what she did to me, she ended up reaching out to my wife via Facebook, crawling back, talking about how sorry she was and how she was going through something at the time with her then husband, who was a master sergeant and was, diddling with all the, junior enlisted. And she found it was a whole bunch of shit, but it had nothing to do with me. And she took all that shit out on me and admitted. I was like, wow, man. She couldn't fix what she did, but that's what they do, man. Insane, bro. Insane.
Yeah. I've also
Mavis
noticed that. Oh, go ahead, Portia.
Mavis says it's so stupid because it pushes whites to be racist when they hear that. And then Randy, which is really hilarious when I saw it, Randy says, I'm going to do the black thing and say, bless her heart and pray for her. Pray for her. That's
All
so
you can
good.
do, huh?
That's all you can do, baby.
I ain't gonna say bless her nothing. She don't need none. Not coming from me.
American man coming in with a whip.
Real quick.
What the hell is that?
hey,
Yo.
hey, American man is known to Negro wrangle, okay?
Yes, that's a fact. See, now Universal just alluded to what I was telling John earlier about the type of blacks that they pick. What did he say about the two conservative blacks on stage? Look kind of hoodish that no one's gonna take serious. I'm telling you, it's done on purpose.
Yes.
It's done on purpose. Anytime you see the news, they're always talking to a crackhead. They're never talking to someone that looks astute. Never. Like it's done on purpose every time.
What's your name?
And what else was I gonna say? There was something else I came up for. God damn it.
Too busy
Go
beating
ahead.
Yeah. He said American man over there forging horseshoes. Kentucky Derby.
Hey, listen, that guy probably gets paid real well, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot.
Yeah, those
Somebody's
guys.
got to do it. It's hard work.
Yeah, those horseshoers. What are they called? There's a name for them, but yeah, those guys, they do get paid a lot of money to work with a horse's toenails. But yeah, but you're right.
I didn't think about that, and that's a very great observation. Because I'm just watching and listening, but it's really interesting that they have for the two people that they have as a representative of the Republican Party. They have this one over here. She's kind of ghetto. She's ghetto. She's ratchet. She's from Atlanta. You know what I mean? So
she got
thanks, Clarice.
Even down to the way they dress, Portia. Look at that. Look at how they dress.
Yeah, and then even and then this black guy, he looks like
a crip.
at any moment. Yeah, he's gonna run up.
Bang. Connect gang. Yeah.
What up, gang? What up, gang? Man, I don't even.
Yeah, what up? Yeah.
He looks like a tough guy's cousin. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a tough guy's boy.
And here's the last thing I wanted to say, guys, and I'm gonna jump out. I said this before and I said it again. You see that nonsense Tesla just Jesus Christ. You see that nonsense Tesla just said? This is why come November, white women will be tired of black women and they will vote for Trump because of that nonsense Tesla said. She would have never said that if Kamala Harris wasn't running.
Yeah.
It's getting to their heads, and white women will be tired of it come November.
I agree.
Yeah. I have definitely seen an inflated ego since Kamala's been put in position. Y'all know the Zetas, right? Y'all know the Zetas.
I do know they're always the ugly, fat, ugly women.
Yeah, the Zetas are. Yeah.
I was in the Zeta space recently in Indiana, and
I'm sorry,
Kamala was there. Yeah, I wasn't. I got paid well. It was a great check for myself, but Kamala was there, and when they announced that Kamala was gonna run, dude, them Zetas, they just took over Indianapolis. It was like they were running shit. Like it was dysfunctional. but they were just acting like they were running stuff. And I'm like, man, it's already going in their heads. And it wasn't even a week of announcement there. And I've been noticing like these black women are super confident and boosted and ready to go.
Let me ask you, Universal Jones, if you could categorize their psyches in the DSM-5 or DSM-4, where
I got a couple diagnoses. Where would I land it? Well, in general, I would say most black women have generalized anxiety disorder. They're always worried about something.
Yeah.
And I think that they overcompensate with their personalities and their job and their titles to deal with that anxiety. That's one thing that I definitely noticed. But when we're talking about women like Teslin, like she can get real manic. So for me, I'm looking at like what used to be called Axis 2 diagnosis, like personality type shit. So like borderline is the type of shit that I would say a lot of these type of black women, they're borderline. When they're good, they can be decent. But when they're bad, good luck, man. You better duck because they coming with hell and brimstone.
And then all of us up here come up with women and men just like that in the neighborhood where they can be manic.
Yeah,
like you
absolutely.
said, they're good when they're okay, but that switch can be flipped.
And it doesn't take much.
Yeah.
It doesn't take
On
much.
a moment's notice. And you're like, Lord have mercy, what happened? Nobody, we didn't even do anything to you. And they
The scariest part, Black, is it can flip right back. So they can call some hell on you and then be like, you know, I didn't really mean that, baby, or whatever. It's like, man, you fucked up my whole life.
I went to high school with a girl named Lakeisha Irons. Boy, she was just like that. She used to be like, if she liked you, she was the nicest person, man. But sometimes, even if she liked you, she could really be vicious. I mean, vicious. That's apropos. She was vicious because it wasn't just anger, man. It manifested physically too. This lady, I mean, man, she was a force to be reckoned with. And there were several like that, but she was the worst. The worst.
Yeah, a lot of it's internalized stuff though. It's like they haven't processed through things or some childhood trauma.
I agree with that.
Something of that nature. So a lot of it is just internalized pain that just gets expressed outwardly on other people.
Agreed. I do agree with that. Yes. But what do you think Teslin's problem is? Because
her problem, she can't keep a man and she wants to be in charge. That's really what her problem is. She's an attractive woman. I ain't gonna lie. Kimmy got on me in the chat earlier because I said when I first seen her, I started following her on Instagram because I thought she was bad. And then I heard her go live once and I was like, what the is this lady talking about? No, thank you. And then I seen her on the Breakfast Club and I was like, whoa, like this lady's out there, bro.
There's nothing demure about her what's
very not demure.
I can hear Crack laughing right now. Ask it, is it that his job? The white guy Galt said therapists are crooks, and then he says don't psychoanalyze people you don't know, and Crack is like, but isn't that his job?
It is.
Shout out to white gun job. Go.
It's funny because I've been hearing this rash of people utilizing that word demure in the wrong context.
Yes.
Like, why are they? Since when? It's. I just got put on. People keep saying demure. I said that's not even what that means. But in this case, the way we utilized it was apropos. But I'm just saying it's annoying. But one thing I wanted to say was last night, I did a deep dive into the leftist sphere, and we need to debate between it's about if psychology is real. Sure,
I don't think we would debate. It'd be more of a conversation than a debate.
Yeah. What I was going to say was I was watching. So one of my friends, man, he and I went to school together, medical school. Now he's going back to medical school to finish. And he went, and his wife is a dentist. So she stopped being a dentist. So we're all friends in real life and online. And she is a Taylor Swift junkie. I'm talking about went to go see her movie and everything. And I guess Taylor Swift put out a post that you can't comment on Instagram, talking about how she is so happy that Kamala Harris spoke at that debate and all that solidified her and all this other stuff. And you have all these simpists just constantly just liking it, hearting it, etc. And then I just did an even deeper dive and just started reading their pages. And oh my God, man, it's a who's of dysfunction, man. And and I'm just gonna be straight up, the majority of them are homosexuals.
Yeah. And if they're not, they're just a bunch of dudes who are like trauma bonding with these women.
Oh my God, yes, dude. It's insane. And
sorry, sis.
Yeah,
We've all been here before.
Oh my God. Yes.
Yeah, I deal with this every day, man. It's hard being somewhat, I would say I'm somewhat right, but I'm more conservative thinking, and I'm in liberal spaces every day. And I just sit there quiet a lot of time, like these people are fucking lost. They don't even know what's going on half the time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So yeah, it's hard to do. It's hard to look at that other side. I subject myself to it from time to time just to give me perspective.
All right, I'm about to jump. I'll swing back in a little bit. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Peace.
All right, see you later, brother.
All right, let's watch some more.
I want to be clear.
Tell you, but
it's important that we be clear about that.
White women hold positions of power that we don't.
Well, maybe they control you. They don't control the sisters.
I'm telling you though.
But I'm telling you that I
just
agree.
like the white men.
Are you hearing what I'm telling you, or you ain't listening?
I'm listening.
I agree. I'm not trying to make it. I just want you to listen. Democrats do a terrible job in talking about reproductive health as far as fibroids. We were literally in the dressing room talking about fibroids, and I said they really need to be talking about fibroids. They really need to be talking. I was in real time on the phone with my daughter and her doctor while I was getting my makeup done. So I am agreeing with you that they do not talk about the reproductive health. They do not talk about IVF. They do not talk about birth control helping us with our very painful menstruation. I am telling you that Democrats fail in that area. Where I am gently correcting you is that white women are talking about abortion, not the sisters.
Correcting you.
Sure.
I don't advocate for abortion, but have you noticed like all the men don't want Camilla, a woman running the country, but when they do jury selection, or in the clips you showed,
she looks racially ambiguous, but we know
she looks white.
Man, I saw the.
She does look white, and you know that they're going to probably. Black. Since you're here, excoriate her for whatever it is she's got to say. Go ahead, Latino.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Yes.
Right, cool. No, I saw the most, I don't know how to say it, but it made me feel some type of joy deep down inside. So I was at the supermarket and overhearing two ladies speak. And these two ladies that are speaking are women of color. And dude, the things that came out of these women's mouth talking about Kamala just made me happy. Oh my God, they just bashed her. So I was just like, oh, like I was mad about something. I forgot what I was mad about, and they just made my day.
That's good, man. That's always good. Yeah, Kamala, the Ugandan nightmare, is one for the ages. But yeah, let her play. I can tell she got some black in her.
When they do jury selection, they do a lot of research on like different races and genders and how they identify. And they say like white women actually identify as being a woman first before being Caucasian.
What are you talking about?
And black women identify with their race first. And don't you think like
you can find out
there's something about being inclusive and like women supporting women in general?
Ma'am, white women, y'all in the women's suffrage movement, when black men had the
Okay, hold on, wait. I need to
that's a whole bunch of malarkey.
I'm gonna rewind this and I'm gonna just play it straight without stopping it because I think I got a little
you're not gonna understand anything she said, man.
No,
Please. We've made so much progress, Portia. Please. I can't deal with
it's okay. Black shirt, you're here, and I'm gonna need you to stay up here with me for a little bit. So we're gonna have to go through this because I want to see what did she just ask? What did she just ask? So let's go.
I don't advocate for abortion, but have you noticed like all the men don't want Camilla a woman running the country, but when they do jury selection, or in the clips you showed, when they do jury selection, they do a lot of research on like different races and genders and how they identify, and they say like white women actually identify as being a woman first before being Caucasian.
What are you talking about?
And Black women identify with their race first. And don't you think like there's something about being inclusive and like women supporting women in general?
Ma'am, white women, y'all in the women's suffrage movement, when Black men had the opportunity to vote, it was y'all that said, before Black men get a chance to vote, we're gonna vote. So being inclusive with white women, since you're conservative, let me break it down to you. White feminism that y'all Republicans say y'all against, it was white feminism that divided us, that said get on the white women's side, because the white women.
Okay, I gotta take a break. Sorry.
That's blasphemy.
This kind of stuff really grinds my gears, and this is why I don't like talking to these people. And even like with going to the Black church, because I don't care what Black church you go to, all of the pastors sound the same.
Everyone.
And whenever you listen to these Black women,
except Jenkins.
Except who?
You ever heard Jenkins? You ever heard of Jenkins?
Jenkins.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my daughter now. When I come back, I'll send you a couple of videos of this guy. This guy, everything that you say, Portia, he says.
Is he the one of those?
Is he the light skinned one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All these motherfuckers. Yeah. He always.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I love him, dude.
But they still like they're. It's not so much so the words; it's the cadence in their voice. Like they all sound the same. And like with this Teslan woman, that whole angry Black woman shtick, she sounds like every other angry Black woman everywhere. And listening to Black women that are this way and that behave this way, the word that you use, Blacks, it's insufferable.
It is.
Don't know, but oh my God. And like just imagine like whatever Kamala does her Black speak. Don't know about listen.
You better think a member. You better think a member.
It's like what? What are you talking about? What are you doing? What is going on? But like, I wonder if this woman is going to say, "I'm not white." I just wonder. Let's
decide push white male supremacy.
Well, I was born in 1983, so I wasn't a part of that.
Well, I'm giving you the information. It was white women. Just a little history. It was white women that divided up, saying women first, because what women first meant in white women's world meant white men first, not Black men. We know that according to the history.
I just judge people individually.
Oh yeah, well we're not talking about you. We're talking about systems. Okay. So unfortunately, you're not the system. And what I'm saying, the system, when you say we should identify as a woman first, that actually divides the Black family.
I didn't say we should. I was just saying like from the one white person.
Right. I know that you wanted to say that shouldn't we identify with the importance.
Oh, so she is white.
Yeah.
She's a white girl, but you can tell she's nervous. Like, baby girl, listen, if you finna get up and address this crowd, especially since Teslan is the crowd, you're gonna have to come correct. Teslan is the type of chick that needs a man to address her.
Yeah.
Not any kind of man. She need a man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She needs.
That's gonna put her in her place. Because
he's a man who's gonna put something.
Hey, Track.
Never mind.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. Hey.
What'd you say?
I'm not gonna say that.
Y'all go ahead really quick. Hold on really quick.
Okay. Oh, you said hold on. Yeah, so this woman is out of her mind, and she's supposed to be the moderator. And how can you moderate if you don't allow people to speak? Whenever somebody says something she doesn't like, she just can't contain herself. She has to interject. But this isn't the everybody listen to Teslan show. She may be the host and the moderator, but we need to hear from those who came to speak, not her. And it's insane. She can have the last word at the end of the show. Usually that's the way it works in opinion piece based shows like this. So it's insufferable, man. It's hard to listen to, and I wish she would go away.
You know, it makes sense what you said. Whether it's a debate, you know, between candidates, or even like the news shows where you've got like a Don Lemon or a Tucker Carlson or whoever, they bring people on to share their insight based off of the questions being asked, but the either the moderator in a debate or a journalist asking for these people that are guests to give them their opinions or their experience-based answers, they wind up getting cut off before anything can actually come through as a full thought. And they get one, it's almost like having a third debater, or, hey, I'm going to interview you, but I'm going to talk over you half the time. And yes, it is insufferable.
Yes, and it is. I don't know. I just think if you really want to get a full scope of somebody's thoughts and you want to one-up them, let them dig their own grave. Give them the cowboy rope, you know, give them as much rope as they want so that they can hang themselves if you believe that what they're saying is erroneous. And then, like I said, at the very end, you can address the talking points, because I'm sure she has an earpiece in her ear under all that horse hair or Indian hair or whatever she has on atop her head. And she has producers who will take notes for her and remind her that some people said a couple of things that she should be indignant about. And then she can go on to attempt to excoriate them and see how that works. But a lot of what she's saying has no facts in reality.
American Man says, Portia, what is a man? A manly man, a masculine man. Think of yourself, someone like Black, someone like HB, someone like John Galt.
And who'll
put what, Blacks?
Yeah, we'll just close our mouth. Let's say that.
Yeah, because that's whatever I think. That's just like not like she needs the type of man to talk to her that's not finna go for that. Yeah. And some Black women, especially Black women like this, because a lot of us, you don't have to do all of that because we already know better. Okay. But women like her, she needs one of those hardcore ones that's gonna be like, hey, you know, might have to not call her name. Not saying you gotta call her the B word, but you're gonna have to talk to her real strong and tough because she has a lot of masculine energy. And even whenever, I mean, the fact that she's talking to members of the audience like this is, ma'am, don't do that. Decorum, do you have any? You're a degenerate. Okay. Someone has to call her on her. And that's like, for people like me or a woman like me, I couldn't subject myself to being in a conversation or in a discussion like this because I would crack her face. I would hurt her feelings in real life. And it's just, you know, it's just not for me. Because I sometimes I may seem like I'm nice, but a lot of times I'm really not, guys. And in instances like this, I wouldn't go for it. I'm just not going for it. And she needs a man that's going to check her. And beyond all other women, because I know women, we are women, but Black women need to be checked, especially Black women like this.
Man, I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more, Portia.
Needs to be checked, Blacks. I mean, my God.
Man, I'm gonna say somebody needs to put a dick in her mouth. I mean, really, just close her mouth up.
Yeah, and that's what needs to stop it. Yeah, that would probably work.
Right in her mouth, and she'll cease and desist because this woman's masculine traits are I think they come from like you said, a lack of masculine energy. Masculine men who have been in her life who just will not go for the bull. You know, who will say, sit your ass down
And hush.
Yeah.
Teslin, shut up. Let somebody else talk. And, you know, as people are talking, you know what she does? She elevates her voice. She gets louder and louder and louder and louder. And a man just has to open up his mouth once. For those. Hey. Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. You know, but you should you should have a certain level in reverence for men, period, in my opinion. Now, of course, if you've had some sort of interactions, you know, with disrespectful men or whatever, but going into a space, I just think that you should be respectful, period. So if it's a man or a woman, but in a space like that, like the way that she opened the show, I don't know any of these black men in this room. I don't know if any of these black men in this room have a white wife or not, a Mexican wife, an Asian wife. I don't know what they got, but I do know that they came to my show though. I do know that they're here, and the fact that they are here, that means that I have content for a show that I know nobody's watching. And the only reason why we're watching this is because we're looking for reactions from the debate. It's not like, you know, you have some big show that people care about.
Yeah.
But the fact that these men are here and these women are here and you are disrespecting them at the rate at which you are, you should want to respect everybody. And don't just come out the gate down in black men and attacking black men and saying, y'all just mad because she with a white man. Like, that's not okay.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's like, okay, when do you love them? When do you love them? But anyways, let's watch some more.
Of identifying as a woman first and not color. And I'm letting you know why black women identify with color first. Because when we identified with you as white women first, you left us in the back and our men too. I'm just answering the question. Yeah, well, your ancestors. Your people. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I answered your question,
ma'am.
Okay. Even like now, you know. But anyway, let's move on to the next.
So are we coming back to abortion, or because I saw the call sheet? Are we coming back to it, or if we're coming back to it, we can.
But did I answer the question?
No,
I think so.
Relative to abortion, right? You know, our community has aborted 25 million children.
And how many white folks?
And what white folks do don't set the standard in the black.
I know. I just want to make sure we
need
get
to
the
be
facts.
measuring ourselves. We need to measure ourselves on our own performance.
No problem. I just wanted to know the white folks. That's all.
Fair enough. We've aborted 25 million children, and
when you said no, you don't. Who are you saying that to her or to him?
To her. Shut up. I mean,
okay.
My God. He didn't even say anything egregious.
Yeah, he didn't
talk. He's saying something good. He's saying that we are affected disproportionately. She should agree with that because that's what's happening. I don't have to say that juxtaposed to a white community. I'm saying the black community is suffering. We agree, right? We agree that the black community is disenfranchised. We agree that we're run amok, bamboozled, hoodwinked. To quote Malcolm X. I'm just saying, man. Why did that beckon a response from her when he said that black children are being murdered ad nauseum by things like Planned Parenthood? Why, you know, I don't understand her reason for wanting to interject. It didn't require that. He didn't even finish his thought.
He hadn't even said nothing yet.
And even he was framing his thoughts, and she interjected.
She didn't even let him get it out, did it? You know, one thing that I do not like is how black folks, how they always comparing themselves to white folks. But what about the white man? What about what they did? What about what they did? That's not who I'm talking about.
Thank you.
That's not who I'm talking about. So
can I mention something on that?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And it's that I think some of the people that get noticed the most, regardless of the demographic, is exploiting stereotypes. you know, how they live their lives is how they live their lives. But when they do the shows like this, and they won't, like, that's a black woman not letting a black man talk because she asked the question and he wanted to get a full thought out. And that's what we were mentioning earlier about the moderator or the host, you know, stifling the thought process that comes when you're speaking.
Yeah.
But the response thing is like, by not letting him get his thought all the way through to fruition so he could make a point at the end, she lived up to that. She's exploiting a stereotype and basically telling him that he's wrong for have a dissenting opinion than hers before he can even get into what he's trying to explain. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I think all stereotypical people, especially the ones that exploit it, the ones, you know, the squeaky wheel, they're trying to tell other black people through their what do you call it, through their format, through their outreach, how to continue to live stereotypically rather than think for yourself and get your thoughts out in whole without being interrupted. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because I've coined this in previous conversations. Being black isn't just a, you know, ethnicity or what have you. It's a state of being. They want you to represent the most reprehensible parts of society. If you don't, then you are, quote, being too white, unquote. You know, you want to be white. If you have a mastery over the language you speak and continuously, because having a mastery over something doesn't mean you know everything about it. It just means you learn something, you employ it, and then you continuously learn. You unlearn other things once you realize they may have been wrong or you may have been doing it erroneously, and then you get back to it. That's a mastery of something. And these people, they don't want you to have a mastery on anything but debauchery. They want you to use stupid terminology and phraseology. They want you to avail yourself of stupidity. Know what's going on in Meg the Stallion's life. Know what's going on in the streets. You don't know what it's like to really be black because you ain't never stood in those cheese line, etc. They want you to do that. They want you to go down to the lowest common denominator. That's what she represents. And guess what? It works to an extent because look where she is. Regardless of the platform Revolt, nobody watches Revolt TV, but she's being paid to be here, unfortunately. And the fact that she's being paid to do this lets you know the message that whomever is trying to proliferate it wants to be out. They want you to be that. An insufferable black woman, an insufferable black man, a disgusting bane on society instead of being a credit to society. It's insane.
I agree with you. It's not a good look, and it doesn't point individuals that actually are suffering in a good direction for because like you mentioned, mastery. In my opinion, it doesn't encompass all of it, but being a master of something means, you know, deep down at some point failure is an option, and you try to be prophylactic in your motions and your movements and your spending and your words to protect yourself around every corner. Because if you're a master, you know failure is an option, and you may never see it coming, but if you protect yourself in many different types of ways, you stand a better chance at coming out even when things do, you know, hit the fan. I appreciate your statement. It was awesome.
it's my opinion that the world is better with those children in it than not. Okay, abortion is in many ways a very difficult topic for a lot of people to deal with. But what we're really not talking about is the root issue, which is premarital sex. Premarital sex is the most significant issue.
You against premarital sex?
So I am actually. I am actually as of today.
go ahead,
Yeah. I
then.
am as of today. So as of today, yeah. So dig, right? So no, wait, because we got a whole bunch of people in the crowd who gonna claim that they from the community, and I ain't perfect. So hold on,
You keep talking about your hypocrisy. We all from the community. You do that all the time.
Let me for the cameras.
Are you married?
For the
We just wanna make
cameras.
sure. Are you
For the
married?
cameras in the view, I can lay my resume. I can lay my family
No, I'm
resume.
just asking, are you married?
I'm
They wanna know. Just yes or no.
I'm running for you.
No, just a yes or no. Before you move forward, we want to set the
running for you. I'm a grown heterosexual black male. Hold on, no, stop. Who has benefited?
He won't answer.
For the cameras.
Somebody
For the
answer.
cameras. No, I'm gonna give you more than you asked for.
No, but I just want
I'm
this
gonna
one
give you more than you asked for.
No, but I don't want one to ask for. I just want to know. Yes
I'm a
or
black
no.
male who benefited from the abortion
I didn't
program.
ask you that. I asked you what you did this
At
last
18
time.
years old, I benefited
Hello,
with another
in the
sister
comment,
from abortion.
sir,
But that don't
yes
mean
or
that
no?
I don't know that it's wrong.
Right.
See, one of the
know
issues
that.
we have
Hold
in our
on, relax,
community,
relax, soldier, relax.
The issue that
Remember
we have
on
in
the
our
airport.
community.
Hold on, tone it down. Relax.
Fair enough.
Come on, you foaming at the mouth. Relax, baby. It's cool. Relax. You foaming? Relax. But I know I need to know this because they want to know. They're asking.
So listen.
No.
I'm a divorcee with a fiance.
No.
I'm a divorcee with a
Let's
fiance
stop.
and children.
Let's
See what I'm
stop.
saying?
Let's stop because you the one threw it out there. So I just want to know yes or no before we move forward. Are you married? Yes or no?
I'm engaged.
So
I got a beautiful black female. I've been married, right? And I've also leveraged
I
the
just
abortion
asked you a
system.
simple question.
It has
Were you
no
married?
bearing on
Yes
the
or no?
point.
So bottom
It
line,
has
she
no
ain't getting none
bearing-
tonight.
it has no-
So
it has
bottom line,
no
she ain't
bearing
getting.
on the
I just
point.
want to make sure.
It has
The
no
people
bearing.
want to know.
Tez, you're distracted
Ma'am,
from the
you
issue.
ain't getting none tonight because he
It's
said as
distracted
of
from the
tonight.
issue. Tez,
No, we are
you
going to
are diverting from the real issue
90
here.
seconds
The
before
real
the
issue
debate.
is people don't want to be accountable to the fact
We accountable, but man, you ain't getting none tonight. That's damn shame because he looked a
these
nice
children
looking man.
at risk.
And he said
Abortion
you ain't.
is being used.
We got all that, but I know you ain't getting none
Abortion
tonight,
is being
man.
used.
Make
Tez,
sure y'all stay
Tez,
tapped in. We got the real issue. We just want to know was you married, and he said he ain't getting none. 90 seconds. We gonna get back. I ain't gonna let you do.
Because the uncomfortable truth. The news media don't want you to hear the uncomfortable truth.
Raise your hand. We just want to know.
Don't. That's it.
We just
I've
want
called
to
it like it is. I've called it like it is.
Baby, we gonna talk about abortion. Relax. But I told you this last time.
We was gonna go back. You wanted me to jump in, so I ran in.
You got to lay out the premise of the argument.
So I'm trying to get there.
Since you said you don't believe in no, because I needed to know that before we got to the debate. We need to know because we didn't know if you was gonna get something right. That's all.
Hey man.
We move it. This is one of my best friends, y'all. As of tonight, we get to
listen.
40 seconds until the debate. Watch the debate. We're streaming it live. You see, we're gonna get it popping. Hey, make sure you're right here, and we're gonna talk about abortion and how he's not getting none tonight.
Let's do it.
Y'all make sure
Let's do it.
Y'all make sure y'all tap in.
Let's do it.
Invite 5, comment, and invite 5 again. We're gonna see you during the commercial break. Yes. The best.
So
our post-game show as soon as it's over. We are going to toss it right now.
Take show first face-to-face meeting in this.
Yeah, sometimes StreamYard conversations go the same way as a TV show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. It really does. The video is choppy. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to restart so that the video isn't choppy. Give me 1 second.
Here live on ABC with our post-debate comments. I'm Martha Raddatz. It was a lively debate from the economy to abortion to Afghanistan. They
hello. We are back.
Wow.
No other network does it like this.
That was quite a
No other
debate,
network does it like this.
And I'm
Good
Jonathan Carl
conversation.
here with, of
We're
course,
gonna let
Mary Bruce and Rachel
Young
Scott.
Jock here
Our reporters
speak on behalf
across
of
the news division
based on what
have
the
been
sister said.
updating our
The
live
comments about
blog,
grabbing by the
looking
feet.
at some of the allegations made back and forth, doing fact checks. You can find all of that on abcnews.com.
being a rich
But I would
man
like to
who
replay the moment at the
feels
very
like he's
start
eligible
of
to
this
do
debate,
things like that,
because
and not,
it was quite a moment.
not being in recourse.
The
You know,
handshake.
I understood what she was saying. But at the end of the day,
And if you
I didn't want to be put into that, right?
And
that's
and
why
probably had a
definitely-
plan.
Network does it like this.
That was quite a
No other
debate.
network does it like this.
And I'm
Good
Jonathan Carl here
conversation.
with, of
We're
course,
gonna let
Mary Bruce and Rachel
Young
Scott.
I don't have anything else open, so I don't know why it's like a double audio. It sounds like, or it seems like it's coming from her end of it. Maybe they haven't turned it off yet, but I don't have any other tabs opened beyond StreamYard in this video. I closed them all.
It almost sounds like it's a recorded commentary over the video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure it out. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all know we live, so stuff gonna happen. Hold on.
I know what you mean. Everything happened at my job today. Just the little frustrating things that just eat away at your time.
Comments. I'm Martha Raddatz. It was a lively debate.
Maybe StreamYard wasn't exactly prepared for onslaught of debate coverage and people getting along and talking to each other at this time of year. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? You look up, you may be the guy that could do this and that, but you end up with
A charge.
a charge.
Right.
And as your man got a couple charges, you know what I'm saying? Trump, that is. So, and I'm not, look, I'm here because I wanted to be here right now in this room, in the city that I live in. I've never, you know, seen a moment where somebody said, hey, we're gonna go watch the debate, and everybody at my age bracket is excited. Right. And I'm like, damn, this the new club. I'm like, let's go. And so to come here and witness this firsthand, you know, I do notice that y'all get a little high key, a little hostile with the energy. And I wish y'all could kind of just keep it a little, well, it's nothing wrong, but it makes it hard to communicate.
No, we'll get through it.
Yeah, we
This
will.
is what family do. Let me speak to this.
True indeed.
Yeah,
True indeed.
Let me speak
True.
to this. If people can argue about who's the best rapper, if people can argue about who peed on who, if people can argue about who dated who, we can absolutely, and I want family to understand this. I want to be clear about this. This is family. I literally asked Revolt, let's make sure we bring black Republicans, not just Republicans, but Trumpers all the way on the left, all the way on the right, all the way on the left. We have got to be okay with chaos. And we let me just say this, brother. We have got to be okay with having a difference of opinion. We're gonna turn it all the way up and turn it down and turn it up, just like we hug, we chill, we cool. This is good. It is good. Look how they do in Britain. They yell, holler, scream, throw chairs. It is good for us to sort this out because organized chaos and having this conversation is actually how we solve problems. We just like playing dominoes and talking loud.
No, I would just like to add that if we could find just a more streamlined way to actually execute this moment than opposed to yelling, because I'm gonna keep it 100. I would much more rather be yelling and be passionate about these conversations that's gonna live on for years and decades for our children and the people that we leave in our legacies too, opposed to me yelling if LeBron or Kobe or Jordan is the best. I do feel like this is a more fulfilling conversation. It's more healthy, but I'm trying to get into it because it's so chaotic, but I love it.
Right.
I love it. I'm here.
but I do want to speak to the solution because what Young Jock is basically saying is we got to get to the solution. And I just want to put this. I train thousands of people every year. Thousands of people every year to be organizers, to be candidates, to be operatives. This brother running for office. You have to be on the ground in order to do it. This brother's in the community. Are you not? You talk about it in the community all the time. This is in the community. Everybody in this room is an activist, an organizer, at some level in the community. So we are working towards a solution just because of the time and because we're responding to, in real time what they're saying. We have to deal it in pockets, just like a track. We just doing just a track and feature every now and then. But make no mistake about it, that Revolt, and hopefully we continue to have these conversations, which is why we're here. We can continue to flesh out these solutions. So it's not that we're not getting towards solution. We're just having a good old-fashioned rap battle. That's all. And ain't nothing wrong with it. And hip-hop, literally hip-hop. Somebody asked in the comments, why is Young Jock here? And I just checked somebody in the comments and said, you got every right to be here. First of all, Revolt is a hip hop network. Let's get that straight. So if anything, we in your house. So because I want to let you know how I defended you. Why is Young Jock? Well, first of all, you a human like anybody else. So let's first get that straight. Nobody get to decide who should be here and who should not be here. Rappers, literally, you've been telling the story from the beginning of time. It's like a jungle sometimes, made me wonder how I keep from going under. Rap literally tells our story.
Can I tell them something?
Yes, you can.
I'm socially activated at this point in my life. Just 2 weekends ago, I teamed up with my brother, Tory 100, Mr. Ray Daniels, P from QC, Luda, Jermaine Dupri, and we just gave out 1,000 laptops to our inner city youth on the South Side, for Southside Day at the Lake. So, and I'm not doing that for clout. I'm just saying this is my footing in the game. It's a receipt. It's a footprint.
Yeah.
And I appreciate when people ask those types of questions because it creates a friction, it creates a conflict, and that's the only way we're gonna do something. They say iron sharpen iron. You got to ask those tough questions, even if it ain't a tough question. Why he there? Because I'm activated. I have a nationally syndicated morning show. I don't want to just regurgitate what I heard. It's just like I said at the DNC with my nice little suit on, speaking to Revolt. Hey, I want to be in the room. I want to smell what's happening in the room, and I want the room to smell me.
That's right.
And the only way for that to happen is I have to actively be present. And here I am.
That's right. We appreciate you being here.
Straight up.
And also, it's just even if you wasn't activated. See, my job being the hood was to go get people who's not activated.
Talk to me.
So nobody, since we got Christian folk, if you're not a Christian, then don't worry about it. But it's about walking among people that are not activated. So when I was in the streets yesterday in Atlanta, I'm talking to the brothers literally homeless who are under the bridge. We got to get them in the fold. Anybody can talk to their own choir, but who can go bring people to go follow them up the hill? So we want to be clear that this space is for those who are activated and non-activated, because that's Trump's beyond. Here's where I'll give Trump campaign some credit. They follow the what do they call it? The lost man or the unspoken man. What do they call it on your side? The forgotten man, where they literally go and say, let me strategically peel off 1-2%. Let me go and get Ice Square Vizzo in Detroit to peel off 1 or 2%. You have people online saying, oh, why they got Ice Square? He got clout in Detroit. So while you ignoring that rapper in Detroit and saying, oh, he don't know what he's talking about, that 1 and 2%, the Trump campaign has been very strategic, whether y'all like it or not. They've been very strategic talking to those brothers that are not getting talked to. So we want to be clear that the non-activated people are important, and we want them here too, and we're glad to have you.
3.6 million people listen to me every morning.
Yeah.
from 6 to 10 on my platform. So I'm happy to be here, man.
We appreciate it, brother.
First off, I want to say, Jock, I want to give you the props for those laptops because I know it's going to make the difference for those kids that you did that to. So people who are online, please just watch who you give, who you're trying to knock, and who you give respect to, because those are resources that you didn't have to do, but you did it because you've always been a real one. And so we, as a community, we appreciate you, and you should be, if anything, one of the first people to speak, because when people aren't looking, you're still working for us. And I do want to say this, and this is, I mean, Tez, I know you said one thing, you said, hey, you know, you sitting next to a big dog, you sit next to a big dog. But out of that whole stage right there, if Trump wins, only one of y'all going to the White House, and that's Michaela right there.
And
so we got to be honest on we got to know. We have to know. No, what I'm saying is, hold on. Out of the whole crowd, only one person. Hold on, let me just.
Let's hear him.
Go ahead, brother.
And this is why the black people, and when it comes down to
finish your comment, baby.
when it comes down to a divide,
focus on
when it comes down to a divide in our community, this is why, because we're talking about everybody being so politically correct instead of in 4 years, what are we going to get? You mentioned chaos. Black people have been in chaos way before this debate ever started. We're in chaos in the homeless shelters. We're in chaos when it comes to the Department of Labor. We're in chaos with the fact that Jock has to bring out laptops for the kids because there's not enough resources in our community.
Right.
And so when we have a sister with a different opinion than ours, it's about giving that respect. The fact that
hold on, wait a minute. I gotta wait. No, you're not. No, I'm gonna stop you because you're going on and on.
And
this sister here is the one that invited this sister. So if I did not respect this sister, she wouldn't be sitting here. And you're gonna put some respect on that. We're not gonna sit up here. No, you can get frustrated and look down at all of that. Relax. Well, we gotta make sure we're very clear. This platform was designed to bring this sister here. So if there was no respect for this sister, she wouldn't be here. So let's make sure we're using the right context, brother. I don't mind you making the point about one sister going. This is the only sister on this stage that wanna go. So let's also make that clear, because I don't work in no White House. So I want to be clear about that. Everybody ain't trying to get a job in the White House. You can continue, but let's not act like she's not respected, because she is. We just have a difference of opinion.
When people are yelling about who's a big dog,
I am a big dog.
And what I'm saying is,
I'm a big dog.
Out of this whole stage, only one person was standing on the stage with a presidential
and
candidate.
only one person on this stage flipped Michigan. And only one person on this stage organized over 2,000 people every year. Only one person was.
I thought it was 1,000.
The racial justice director for Bernie Sanders. Only one, because remember, you don't want to do resumes because the sister already said she don't have no resume. So you might want to back that. Yeah, you did. You said you don't have like resume. Ain't but one sister, the senior public policy advisor for Ben Crump. Let's go on to the next. Ain't but one sister signed the front of the check for 1,000 people. Oh, baby, I know you don't want to start doing the only sister. I know you don't want to start doing the only sister receipts, because ain't but one sister served the United States Air Force. Let's go on to the next person, because I don't like the passive aggressive diss, because I run these receipts down. So let's go on, because ain't but one sister served this country on this here panel.
4 years from now, black people have to decide what they're going to get at the end of the year. At the end of
to a whole veteran,
and we're dealing with the disrespect right here. 4 years. What are black people going to get at the?
Because you heard her say she don't have the resume that I got. So go on to the next sister. I'm not gonna handle your passive aggressive dissing, baby. I'll run these receipts down on you. I'll run these receipts down on you. You talking to a whole veteran. So baby, ain't nobody impressed about working in no White House.
Can you pause it, Portia, please? Are you guys listening to this? What is happening?
It's very hard to listen to.
And this is why I did not watch this myself, because I knew this is what it was going to be. But is anyone listening to what's happening here? This is supposed to be a political debate, and she's essentially pulling her penis out and swinging it.
I think the guy that was speaking from the back, this last guy, I think she did her very best to like shut him down. But I think he spoke well into the microphone about his points, and he ended his statement with an actual question, which I think is sometimes the point of why people speak. It's like, hey, I'm gonna say this, this, and this about what I think about this, but I'm actually going to end my statement with a question, so that way it can go back to the panel, to answer it. And he did that even through like verbal warfare. He still did that. So commend to him, because he did end with a question, and she's not going to stop. She's even trying to move on before it even goes to the guests. Like, why have guests?
Exactly. That's what I'm wondering. Every guest that I've seen her interact with, she's been nothing but combative. That's it. I mean, this is incredible to watch. But
And I'll say this too, because I don't usually do I watch the politics, but a lot of times earlier in life it was just for the entertainment value. You watch a presidential debate or something like that, and nobody's really talking about anything. They're just trying to put each other down, and it can be entertaining. But when you're actually trying to hear the message, and you yourself as a listener, you got to fight through that static of the people arguing and hold your own points that you actually want to pay attention to. And it can be very tough, especially in a situation like this.
I'm with Portia, right? I wouldn't put myself in a situation because this is futile. She's not there to actually talk about politics, right? She's now into a penis swinging contest, right? I first off, you can't swing, like, males don't swing penises with women, and that's one. And second, most of the time when you get to a certain age, you don't even swing penises with men. So I'm not like this. I'm not sure what's happening here. This is something really weird. But all hail a black queen.
If you look at it also, that like apparently this is on a network show. I don't know if it's a streaming.
So sorry about that. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Go ahead. Oh shoot. Oops.
Yeah, so this show is on a network that has advertisers and funding, and it's a slot time. You know what I mean? So like a show like a panel that we're on right now, they do a great job at keeping it 24/7 as much as they can, leaping and people get to come and find this and be part of these panels on their own time. So like if you have something and there's a bunch of chaos, if you've got something in your brain and there's a bunch of chaos, you can always come back at a different time and talk to basically the same people and still be able to bring up that discussion again. Whereas let's just call it an hour, but you don't want to make it look like your guest who has a different opinion than the network agrees with. The host is going to fill up so much time that point it will never either make sense or they'll never get it across in the first place. So that's what I see across the board. So like when you have a show like what we're viewing now, she is crushing it with like ownership of time to stop the dissenting opinions or almost anything. Even if you want to speak, just the louder person's going to shut you down. That's the lesson, I guess.
Hold on, wait.
But they do it
Did she get into it with Young Jock?
No, they didn't argue. But
so I couldn't. I didn't hear any of that. I just played it for y'all.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't really let him speak because, and he even mentioned, just like we had the conversation here about like bringing it down a notch and keeping it even keel. And he wanted to talk about like humanitarian efforts, like donating laptops and being in the community, even as a you know, a hip hop star. And then she took it to, well, this is a hip hop channel. And she just completely shut a guest down to sell the channel and to sell hip hop culture and to, I guess, bring things back to black before she didn't let him speak at all.
Oh, Randy says, Portia almost she tried, but Jock didn't take the bait. Good for him. Good for him. Okay. I don't know if Black Thoughts, American Man had anything else to
Yeah, I mean, I'm just listening and watching because I wanted to hear from the left and the right. Well, the black people on the left and the black people on the right. And I'm not sure what this has turned into, because now I'm hearing about my resume and I'll run down on you and all the things that I'm sure no one came there to hear. If we're just being honest. Back it up. No, well, okay, she didn't say I'll run down on you, but I'll run down my resume. I got the receipts and all that. Like what?
But you know,
what are you talking about?
Black, American Man, you know that's what she meant. Even though you know. That's the
I don't
type
want
of
to put that on her. I don't want to put that on her. I just don't understand why it has taken that turn. That's the thing I don't get. Why? Because, see, obviously, the guy in the audience was saying something she did not want heard. And she's turning it into this level of degeneracy to keep him from being heard. And that's all I'm going to add.
Okay, so I'm gonna because I'm not gonna rewind it and make you guys suffer again. I'll just go back and watch what I didn't watch, not right now, but later, because I want to see all of it because this is my first time seeing it. So in the chat we have his name is Jock. Just in case you didn't know, there is a wonderful Negro spiritual called It's Going Down. And it's one of those Negro spirituals that will last forever in Negro history. And it doesn't matter the years that go on, that song will always be important to the culture. And that man on the stage actually is the artist. And I'll give you a few of the lyrics to this great song. I won't go too far. This is that's the bell. This is a nitty beat. Yeah, here we go again. Bad Boy South, Ghettoville, USA. Of course, because this is America and Negro spirituals. So in words in my face, damn near every day, ask a million questions like, Jock, where you stay? Tell them College Park, where they chop cars. Get 20 grand, spend $1,000 at the bar. Just bought a zone, J's on my feet. I'm on that Patron, so get like me. 69 Cutlass with the bucket seats, beat in my trunk, bought it just for the freaks. Catch me in the hood, posted at the store. Pistol in my lap, on the phone counting dough. If your girl choose, let her do her thing, just like her mama, nice ass, nice brain. Everybody love me, I'm so fly. Dudes throw the deuces every time I ride by. I know you wonder why I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do. And that is a portion of the song. And I tell you, it really means a lot to me, especially whenever you're out and you have a drink in your hand. You can just rock to the left and to the right. So that's Gary and Knows. Meet me in the club. It's going down. Thank you. Poetry in Motion. Yes. Yes. It's a great song. I'm so cool. Yes. Yes. That's what it says. So let's
eloquently done, Portia. Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you.
What did you say? Oh, I didn't hear you, American Man.
I said so eloquently done. Thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sometimes for the white people out there, we have to let them know about these things. I think it's very important that we want to make sure that we bring everyone together. because that's what's necessary, because we welcome all and we want you guys to know some Negro spirituals. I might have to do that again in the future. So let's hear more of this. Hello, Roz girl. Hello.
But one that do 100 hits on Fox News, they don't call this sister, they call me. They call me. How many you do a year? How many do you do a year?
I've literally done 30 in the
Baby, I
past
do
2 months.
100 every
In a
year.
year. And I said what I
do
did in the last
100
2
per
months.
Okay, do y'all see young Jock's face, the dude over here in this whatever he got on, and the other dude, they just looking like, oh my gosh, this is insufferable. She sounds like her voice got deeper. What happened? Oh Jesus. Okay.
I do 100 per year.
And I
So
just came on the
I'm a
scene,
big
so
dog.
by the end
So
of the
I
year,
love my
maybe I'll be
sister.
there.
I love my sister, but you're not gonna
But you
divide
can't
us.
deny
Move on to
The real thing is going to be,
No, he
we
don't.
need to
You see how she snatched her hand real quick? Oh my gosh, why is she touching her? Is she gay? Is she a lesbian?
They should have started playing Young Jock in the background. Would have been absolutely perfect.
You know what? If they did started playing Young Jock, that would have been a totally different room. You know, like, because
I think she really didn't want the other woman to speak. She didn't want the other woman to speak because the other woman was going to start talking like the dudes were talking, sensibly, evenly keeled tone, nice and smooth, with facts and experience. And somebody else just wanted to yell, so she grabbed her by the arm as like, instead of telling you to shut up as the only other woman on the panel, I'm gonna grab your arm and you're gonna know that I'm the one yelling because I'm the big dog, right?
I'm the big game in town.
Listen, the only reason why I know her is because of Vivek Ramaswamy. So I would have never heard of her if not for that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I think I remember her from that interview. And her big thing was that she was a veteran, and she used that as a bargaining chip. But just I'm a veteran as well, and that doesn't give me free reign to just think I know everything about everybody, especially when I have guests that are trying to tell me things that they do and that I don't do. So like, I think she went the wrong way at using that as a bargaining chip.
Well, that, and she keeps talking about system, because you notice what she said to the guy. Well, I'm talking about systems, right? She kept just yelling at Vivek, systems, and I'm sure she cannot explain to you what systems mean, but she'll continue to yell them because it makes her feel good. Yeah, I mean, I would never be able to sit down and sit through this. But that's I got to be honest. I would have told her to shut up at some point. Like, they'd have got me up out of there. I can't do it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. Someone needs to, tell her that. But like her voice, I'm not that I'm shocked or anything, but like before I had to step away, she was still like, she had like the same tone, which is very aggressive and angry, but it's like now she's sounding like a man, like she's like making her voice more deep or something. It's very strange to watch. And then just the way that she just keeps touching this woman as if to say, okay, hey, I'm not gonna let you divide me and my sister. And then like she grabbed her and then she took her hand. See, now where this lady that has the glasses on, which I really wish I could remember her name. I'll have to look it up here in a second. But what has to happen in situations like that, whenever someone invades your space like this, you have to check it at the door, okay? So whenever we first started this, in her arm, because we all saw her extend that arm out before she reached out and touched her, I would have cut her so quick. We ain't like that. Don't touch me. We already on two different sides. Your energy, I haven't liked what I saw on TV. I don't want you to touch me. Matter of fact, if we can, sir, can you switch seats with me? I don't even want to be this close to her. I don't want none of this to jump off on me. you're a very disrespectful person, and I understand that's how you operate, but I'm respectfully asking you, do not touch me. And out of respect for your show, let me tell you, if I gotta sit right here, I'll sit right here, but you bet not touch me, period. The moment that you touch me, we're gonna have some problems. That's what she should have did. She should have just shut it down, because now what she just did is she just grabbed this woman's arm out from under, because she's sitting on her hands, because you could tell she's uncomfortable. That's why she's sitting on her hands. And she like just, it's, oh gosh, no. I'm telling you, you got this is, y'all see this right here, how she grabbing her? No, absolutely not. Look at this. For those of you that did not see this, look at this.
I do 100%.
And I just came on the
I'm
team,
a big
so
dog.
by the end of the
I
year,
love my
y'all be there.
sister. I love my sister, but you're not going to divide us.
You can't deny
Move on to
The real thing is going to be, we need to really talk about.
You see what I mean? How, like someone said it earlier, how cringe. Do not, heifer, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Sometimes you got to say that. You know, you got to let people know what time it is. And whenever you let people disrespect you like this once, and you know, a lot of people are watching. I'm sure that this is, let me actually look and see how many views this has. All these people watching. I ain't gonna let you punk me up here. 83,000 views. I mean, that's enough. It's plenty. And that's just on YouTube. Don't touch me. Girl, don't touch me. But you know, I'm surprised that this girl, being from where she's from, you would have thought that she would have been on that type of time. But you know, sometimes Republicans, they worry too much about their image in the face of people. And they want to be, you know, on the up and up. They want to be the ones that are viewed as, you know, not stooping, you know, below the belt or stooping to their levels. That's what they like to say. Don't do it with me. Okay? I'll stoop. I'll stoop. I will act like it with you. I will.
Well, Portia, I think it is kind of important for her in this moment not to, because it's showing who your Democrat is. That as soon as you get a little pushback, you resort straight to violence.
Than me, American man, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, like Randy said, if Portia was there, it would have went from YouTube to a world star moment. You are absolutely correct. And sometimes you have to do that. And I feel like as someone who has voted Republican my whole life, Black woman, whenever you're dealing with a lot of these Black conservatives, they kind of hold back. I'm not holding nothing back. All right. A lot of stuff that we say here on this panel, believe you me, I say it all in person. Listen, I do not care. And in that instance, no. Sometimes you need to let them know, because a lot of times they think that they can punk us. And that's what I don't like, because they already play us, because they always do this whole thing. Well, y'all ain't Black. Y'all done sold out. Y'all some coons, some Uncle Toms, y'all this, y'all that. And so they try to punk you. You ain't finna punk me. You ain't punking me. I've actually read The Art of War. I have read it, right? White John Galt. But you know what, White John Galt? I'm still a Negro. Let's go.
Black people in 4 years. What are we going to get in 4 years? Let's not talk about the criminal. Let's not talk about the charges. 4 years. What are we going to? What is Harris promising Black people in 4 years?
That was a valid question.
Reading rainbow.
I understand what you're
don't
terrible, bitchy
Don't ever do
woman.
that with me. You'll get your friend embarrassed. Play with your little friends.
Get your friend embarrassed.
Yeah, I just want to speak to the people in the Christian community. As a Christian, I'm actually very disappointed in some of their point of views, including the abortion rights. Tell people, I've heard a couple of conversations, people saying that a man can't tell me what I need to do with my body. But as a Christian, I just feel like, how can you agree with something or someone who says, when the Lord had already said, do not murder? So how can you agree with somebody who said, yeah, let's go ahead and abort, even when they have came out the womb? You know what I'm saying? And then the lady back there who said, Kara, was that your name? Who said, how can we agree with someone who said, grab people by the vagina? Well, as a Christian, I'm agreeing with Trump, and I don't identify with necessarily either party, but this year I am Team Trump because of his policies. Most of the ones, when I go by line, they agree with Jesus' principles that's laid out in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at someone who half of his principles is aligned with the Bible. I can't disagree with someone who is against the LGBTQIA plus agendas with men, including men, playing in women's sports. I can't agree with someone who's going to, do the abortion ban. Not do the abortion ban. I cannot agree with someone who's going to go ahead and take away our gun reform when in the Bible, Jesus is actually for us protecting ourselves. Somewhere in Luke, he definitely said, here's 2 swords.
Okay.
That is enough.
So let's let because she was talking.
Okay, so now that Blacks is back, and American Man, since I have both of you up here right now, shout out to you guys. We got 2 intelligent Negroes on the panel. Black said something earlier, and he said he just wishes that Black people would clean up their speech, and I'm paraphrasing. Now, I'm not disagreeing with what this woman just said. However, could she have said that better? One of y'all?
She absolutely could have been more concise. That's obvious. She came up there like most people do when they deal with emotional, irate women. This woman here in the black.
See what Stanley said.
They're trying to hurry up. It's hilarious. They try and hurry and posit their position because they know they're going to be ramrodded with rhetoric. She's not going to hear what they have to say. Instead, she's going to frame them as being irate when she herself is irate. And then they lose their train of thought. So yes, she definitely could have been more concise and could have said what her thoughts were just a little bit better. But with her, it's nearly impossible.
Yeah,
you saw the man came up there and tried to be concise, but then she dismissed him. Shut up. Next man, next person, blah, 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 yakety smackety. He's asking real appropriate questions. What is Harris going to do? Why do you think that we should champion her? In a nutshell, he said more, I'm sure, because I came in at the latter portion of what he was saying. But
yeah, I do.
What can
Black?
do?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What can you do? Go ahead.
Well, it goes back to what I said. They choose these people on purpose. I've watched this go on for several years, and I say, wait, you couldn't find anyone that can give you a more concise point?
Yeah.
That can speak English? Instead, it's always the same people every single time.
Yes, because they pick neophytes. If that term resonates with you, they pick people who just now came into understanding what conservatism is. Just now coming into realizing what being an American is.
Yeah.
And they're trying to gather themselves, but in the wrong places.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
It's kind of like church,
Shout out to Warcliffe Frazier. Go ahead, Black.
Blacks like who we know, our mutual Chap. Never.
Oh,
Chap would never. He would never be here, and he would never, for the handful or the majority of the people that have spoke, matter of fact, all of them that have spoke today, he would not put you out with his name at all, talking like that.
No, he would not. No, he wouldn't. He definitely would not. Chap,
you can't even, he don't even want to be a part of the organization, but for you, because everybody's not like you, Blacks, because you're very special. However, You didn't read all of the books that's on our book list, so you're already good, you know.
Yeah.
But you have to read the books. Like, you have to know these things. You can't. He's not going to put you in a position or put you around people, or you go around, whatever it is. You have to know, like, the statute of the state of Texas. You need to know the Constitution through and through. That Constitution, Portia, it needs to be in your purse with you everywhere you go, period. All of these books, you need to read this. You need to know this. You have to know that. You need to go here. You have to go here. You're not about to be just another, Negro out here just saying something. You're going to say something, and you're going to speak what you know about.
And
instead of just
the beautiful thing, Portia, is that you can do this at any juncture in your life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You don't have to, oh man, I wasn't raised on the Constitution, so it's too late for me. No, it's never too late. You can just you can pick up a copy anywhere online. I used to have a copy of Black's Law Dictionary. I need to get another, but it's good. It teaches you laws of the land so that you can keep yourself abreast of the goings on. Hey, go ahead.
Doesn't that require a constant hunger for knowledge? Which most people don't have.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I agree with that. I can't even disagree if I wanted to. But since I don't want to disagree, and I know what you're saying is true, I agree wholeheartedly. You have to have a hunger for knowledge. You have to want to know these things. Yeah.
I do believe that these people, like, for me, you'll never see me just like kick a Black person that has come to this side, that's willing to put themselves on camera like this and walk into like the lion's den. I admire your courage. However, you can't just think that because this is what, you've had this great awakening, that you're not walking into a lion's den, and that because you had that awakening, that other Black people are going to follow you and understand what it is that you're saying.
No, they're going to excoriate you and hate you.
Right. A lot of these people, maybe their family does not know. Maybe their friends do not know. And they have not had that harsh reality of dealing with family who just destroy you because you vote different, or you think different, or they don't want anything to do with you because of it. It's so many things that come with a responsibility, if you will, of just saying, hey, and when I say responsibility, this is not just voting Republican or, saying that you're conservative. This is simply the responsibility of what happens when you, as a Black person, say, hey, I don't agree with this other Black person.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be about politics. Just the fact that you're willing to do it on something like this. And you already see how crazy this woman is. If I walked into this audience or whatever, and I'm just, really don't know who she is, within 5 minutes of her behavior, I would have excused myself. I don't want to participate anymore. I don't want my name associated with this. Period. I just don't. And you have these women coming up, and I was just listening to what this woman just said. She was talking about abortion, which, okay, good. But then she said, some lady named Kara mentioned Trump said, grab him by the pussy. And then she turns around and says something about abortion, and she still wants to vote for him. And she may not necessarily, it's like she was kind of all over the place. So to both of y'all's points, they could have picked better people. But
It's funny, Portia. Nobody holds anybody. Well, I won't say nobody. These people consistently, because she's going to consistently do it. She's going to consistently say, we can divest from Democrats, even though that's a lie. It's a bull-faced lie. She'll say, we can divest from Democrats, but see, y'all can't divest from Republicans, is what she's going to continuously say. But she doesn't do that. Her actions speak differently from her words, because anytime any one of them tries to bring up Kamala, the Ugandan nightmare, she has smoke for them. She wants to shut them up, even though she says she's not in favor. And then,
Well, go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
I was going to say that grab them by the pussy. Okay, fine. No one is caping for that term, but it's not an objective. It's an objective truth that Kamala Harris was the border czar. And what does a czar do? Okay, if you are given the czar position in the United States of America, what does that mean you are? A czar of commerce, czar of the border, czar of medical treatment, whatever. It means you are in control. But we continuously hear these people try and abscond from that point of view. They say, oh, well, she never had control of the border. So that's a bald-faced lie.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
the question
Montero says, grabbing them by the pee versus abortion. I don't see the connection. There's a huge difference. And I believe that's what threw me off, because I was like, hold on, wait, she just went from one extreme to another. Like, I'm kind of lost. Like, yeah. That American man. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. American
So I'm trying to figure out what we can divest from Democrats, but you can't divest from Republicans. What does that mean? Is that like more of that shaman language that they do?
Yes.
Because that, to me, that doesn't sound like it means anything.
It doesn't. It's a platitude. It's platitudinous. He says it to sound like she is being she's holding a middle ground, but she doesn't. She doesn't hold any sort of middle. She's not centrist whatsoever. Okay.
But I still don't get, if you can divest from being a Democrat, can't anyone divest from being a Republican?
Say again?
If someone can decide that they can divest from the Democrats, can't someone decide that they want to divest from the Republicans?
Yes.
So I don't understand what that means.
It does, because it means nothing. And Stanley, czar is not a made-up position, because Buck Obama had plenty of czars, to include a commerce czar. And my point is if they appoint you as a czar, that means you have purview over whatever it was that they appointed you to. And not to mention, this was nationally. This was said on a nationally syndicated news outlet years ago, and then written about ad nauseum by plenty of news outlets. One, I can't remember this lady. What was her name? I used to reference her. But she wrote for a liberal news outlet, but I can't remember what it was. And she wrote at that time that she was in control. Then she rewrote a couple of months ago that where everyone's lying, she was not in control, etc. Again, they know nobody's gonna do any fact checking, least of all Black people. I mean,
yeah, that's a fact. Well, I think Stanley just kind of proved that Tesla's lying, because I'm sure Stanley, like the rest of us, heard them call Kamala the border czar, and now he's questioning the term czar as if he does not know what that means. And so he clearly cannot divest from the Democrats that now he's turned into a pretzel to defend their antics.
But who wants to divest from Western supremacy? I know I don't. You want Eastern supremacy? Eastern being east of the Rhine? Because Western civilization literally means west of the Rhine. Okay? So Germany and the lot, they're not Western.
Let's see.
Her in the
Eastern
pink, so she
philosophies
wanted
is
to
what
comment.
got us to where we are now. But anyway, continue.
Come on, sis, because we're running out of time.
Okay. The first thing God called us to do is love.
Correct.
And I think a lot of our speech, yes, 100% has been inflammatory, but he's called us to love and not judge.
Correct.
Second thing God gave us is free will.
Mhm.
It's not up to us to decide the cost of somebody's sins and how we're going to act out this person's punishment. So when you sit there and say that Trump's policies align with Jesus Christ, do you hear his speech? Do you hear his speech
He
though?
can work on his heart.
But God says in the Bible, judge a man by his fruits. His fruits. Hold on. Please don't talk over me. His fruits are inflammatory. His fruits are rotten. So please don't disrespect my Jesus Christ like that. Okay, my family was and let me also go back just a little bit more. My family was very instrumental. And let me also say, my family was very instrumental. Is this mic on? Can people hear me?
I feel like it was
Okay.
either. But go ahead. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
And I'm also saying this as a person whose family was instrumental in founding the AME church. I don't know where your relationship with God went wrong. And I'll retract that because I can't judge where you're. But I think you need to go back to the Bible a little bit more and have some one-on-one time with him to really think about whether the person that you're calling to represent this country actually represents Jesus Christ, or whether he's actually thwarting Jesus.
Do y'all see how she just called herself?
Yep.
Because she just checked this woman on disrespecting God, or basically she just checked her on disrespecting other people, like across the room, even though she's on the side with the right. But then she turns around and says, I don't know what your relationship with God is like. So you're telling her not to tell people who Jesus is. And then you're trying to turn around and tell her who he is. And then you telling her not to insult these people because that's not your role, but you turn around and do it to her, and then you catch yourself. Did y'all catch that?
Yes.
God gave us free will. We are not allowed to judge. What the hell? I'm not going to judge.
Judge not, lest ye be
Exactly.
judged.
I'm not going to judge, but you're doing wrong. Exactly. And then she says, her Jesus Christ. I'm done. Okay. So I guess, and that's another thing too. Whenever you go to like these, okay, I'll just reference a church here in Texas, in Dallas. It's called Friendship West Baptist Church under the direction of Frederick Douglass Haynes, Freddie Haynes. Whenever you go to a church like that, you would be led to believe that God only loves Black people. That's it. If you're not Black, God don't love you. You're not one of his children. And whenever you speak like that, my Jesus Christ. And I know, you go to church, you have the choir, our God, we love our God, but like this whole my, me, and then you're putting Jesus in the same context as race. It just doesn't, I just don't believe that that's what it means or it's supposed to work like that. But yeah.
To me, being a Democrat and calling yourself a Christian is highly suspect.
Can you say that again one more time?
I said, to me, being a Democrat and calling yourself a Christian is highly suspect. And I noticed that there's a lot of Black people that play these mental games. And what they do is they try to ignore all the satanic aspects of the Democrat Party. And then when you call them out, well, I didn't vote for that. I didn't vote for that. But you're voting for the person that told you that these things that are demonic are the things that they want to implement. So you truly cannot be a Christian. And I don't even call myself a Christian, but I know better. Like being a Democrat and a Christian does not work together.
Yeah, I agree.
The crazy, exactly, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. And the crazy thing is, this lady, I still can't get over the fact that she says my family was instrumental in starting the AME church, as if this makes her some sort of princess of the faith or something. You know what I mean?
Well,
she's
blacks, they have the
kind of,
monopoly on God and Christianity,
obviously,
and so she knows who's Christian and who isn't. Come on, catch up, bro. Catch up.
She has a little pocket crystal ball where she can tell you who is and who isn't a Christian, and they love doing that, man. They love it. They love sitting there. I'm like, woman, it's tantamount to somebody said my pastor said, instead of reading the word for themselves. It's hilarious. You told me that because your family was instrumental in starting the AME church, that now you're some authority on the subject. Okay, apostate. Thanks. It's insane, man. And we have to, man.
I'm saying I thought that was like a good thing to point out, because, you know, whenever you start talking about religion, especially amongst blacks, and I know for all of you white folks out there, our white listeners, we thank you for being here, and our non-white, if you're not black, whatever you are, those listeners, thank you for being here. In Black America, this religion thing can become very touchy, and especially in terms of politics. Even to what Stanley said to American Man. So Dems can't be Christians? No. Oh man, brother. And then HB says, nah, Stanley, Democrats can be pagans and Satanists, though, not Christian. Christ came to separate, not unite.
The chaff.
And then he says she's got a GPS. She's got a Jesus GPS. She knows who is on God's radar. And that's how it is pretty much for me in my experience. I don't want to speak for other black people, but for my experience as a black person in a black church, that is literally all it's about. Who loves Jesus the most? I mean, it's like on Sunday, you got to dress, with the nines, and who's gonna, who looks the best, and whatever drama, or who overdoes it in the choir. And
I'll tell you. So one time I was dating a girl, and when I say dating, I don't mean I was having sex with. I mean I was actually dating this girl, and that means courting her. And she invited me to a church she went to, and it was a Coptic church, and I went in, and the first thing they did was, it was a black church. They walked around, they marched around the church 3 times so that they could bring the walls of Jericho down. Okay. And then a lot of ritual. Then the second thing that happened, people sporadically and spontaneously had fits of rage with the Holy Ghost. And this one lady bust her head wide open on the pew in real life, right in front of me. The ambulance had to be called. And then the pastor of the church, in his African garb, said, hey, make sure that when you catch the Holy Ghost, you do so away from the pews. I was floored. It took,
you know what?
It took everything in my being not to sit there and laugh in his face at right then and there. I couldn't believe he said that. I couldn't believe it. And here's the thing, because they tell you, whenever, and this is just an aside, they tell you that when you catch the Holy Ghost, right? And because I've never caught it, I don't know. I've never caught that disease. When you catch the Holy Ghost, you have no control over your physical appearance. You have no control over your faculties. So how could she possibly know where she is in time and in space if she has caught the Holy Ghost. So his comment was erroneous because I'm not supposed to know where I am. I'm not supposed to know what I'm doing. But I have to make sure that when I catch the Holy Ghost, I do so away from the pews. I was done. I walked right out at you. Look, man, it was hilarious. You had to have been there.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Virgo.
I'm still crying, bro.
Yeah, I've been listening. I've just been working, but I've been listening.
Hey, brother, it's real. I couldn't believe it.
I'm gonna tell y'all a really quick story, if you don't mind. So I grew up Catholic, right? And our church was pretty diverse. And you know, as normal teenagers do, when I went away to college, you become very rebellious and stuff like that. But one thing I do remember is that one of my roommates invited us to a game in we went to Fort Worth, Texas, and we went to a game, and the only deal was, hey, your friends could come and you know, stay with you, whatever, but you had to go to church. Okay, since I've been to church already, it's fine, you know, whatever. So we got up, mom made us breakfast, and then we went to church, even though we partied all night. And when we went to her church, she was, I believe she was Baptist. And I've never been to any other church than a Catholic church. And when I tell you, the preacher started his sermon with Humpty Dumpty, I'm not even lying to you. I wish I had like a video camera so I could like show you. He started the sermon with Humpty Dumpty, and then he did all the ha and the sat on a wall, and it was just so foreign to me.
That sounds lit.
I could do nothing but laugh. So now, moving forward, when I moved to Florida, and I had stopped going to church and stuff, when I moved to Florida, I wanted to find a church again. So I had an idea with my kids and one of my good friends that I met here. So I said, well, let's go to different churches to see what feels right, you know? So then we went to different churches, and all of the churches that I went to, they were all right, you know. Some didn't feel, you know, so right. Some, you know, felt okay. But the number one church that I felt so uncomfortable with, and this is going back to what Portia was saying, was the Black church. I felt so unwelcome. I felt like I was being looked up and down and judged, and it was just crazy to me. So I was like, you know what? Never again. So this is going back to what Portia was saying with the Black churches. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I stopped doing it a long time ago. If it wasn't for the church that I'm attending right now, I wouldn't be at church at all, if I'm being quite honest with you. Like at Black churches,
yeah,
like
you got to find the right one.
Yeah, like at Black churches, as I was saying, like watching these two ladies right now, even though they're both on the same side, right? So let's say the same side, they're both Christians, but they're both arguing about who is the better Christian. And whenever you go into a lot of these Black churches, similar to the one that I mentioned, which that's the church I grew up in, there's always this battle of who is the blackest, who is the best Christian, who is this, who is that. And then you have to turn around. And one of my favorite words, and I don't know if I've ever said this on a panel before, is the word reverence. And whenever you don't have any of that at all, but you come to church on Sunday, especially for those of y'all that know about watch night service, amen. You go to watch night. And they usually have, well, at my church, they had 3 different services. You got your 3 p.m., your 7 p.m., and your 10 p.m. But your heathens want to make sure that they get to the 3 or the 5 p.m. So you want to bring in the new year with the Lord before the new year. And so you come to church in your club clothes. You do. And you leave, you go to the club afterwards. And then, you just carry on. There's no, it's like everything that's done in the Black church is just okay. And then you want to argue with someone else about your Jesus, your God, and who God don't judge, and I ain't like this, and whatever. And it's just like, none of it makes sense. It just seems like it's a competition. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do
Portia,
it.
does your church? Oh,
Black
okay. Portia, does your church still also cycle the same 5 verses?
Please, Gary, if I had the time, and I know we stream 24 hours a day, so I guess we do have the time. Yes, I was actually having this conversation the other day, and for all my life, I've been to churches all across America, Black churches all across America. And it does not matter what Black church I've been to, it is always the same thing. It's like they only know a few verses, and that's all they teach. And then for me, I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, yeah, I just read the Bible. It was just something that I did. Where I'm at now, I'm in a different position to be more interested in reading it, but that's just all that they do. It's just, listen, talking about the Black church just really sets me off. And I just wish that a lot of the Black churches did better and they raised up their people, because a lot of Black folks that go to these churches, they look up to their pastors as they are God. Not to say they don't do it in white churches. I'm speaking about Black people because that's my biggest experience. You get what you see here between these 2 women. And, it's not good. Randy says, what if these 2 women go to the same church? It might be a problem next Sunday. Well, don't think that Black churches are above fighting in the church, because they're not. They're not. So let's watch a little.
The Black churches are notorious for mistresses coming in and confronting the pastor. Come on, where do you see that at? Where do you?
It's like a political drama in a Black church, man.
Let me just jump in here. I grew up in a Seventh-day Adventist church, and none of that drama of outside women, all that ever happened. So I don't know. Maybe you guys need to rethink the churches. But that's not what I wanted to point out. It's funny. Portia said she's been to churches all around America, and they all preach the same thing. Doesn't that the same few things within a narrow box? Doesn't that kind of show you that there's more of a brainwashing going on than anything else? And also, if you notice, the one thing that they lean on is the judgment thing and not judging. And do you know why they lean so heavily on that? Because I want to be able to sin without anyone holding me to account. And if you hold me to account, I am going to say, the Bible tells you not to judge me.
And that's not what the Bible says at all. They don't.
No, it doesn't. They don't know the Bible. But here's the thing, right? That's for their own. That's to cover their own sins.
Yes.
To make what they're doing okay.
Also, to Portia's point and yours, when you so elegantly pointed out that there's a brainwashing in the Black church, and that goes to people such luminaries as James Cone with his Liberation, a Black Theology of Liberation. James Cone, who was from I believe Alabama, who never experienced racism, his words, not mine, until he, quote, moved to Chicago and went to seminary in Evanston, Illinois, which is Chicago pretty much, and experienced his first bout with racism when he was going to get his haircut at a white barber shop. And he says that in his book, Liberation. And James Cone, who is now dead, was a fixture during the latter portion and after the civil rights movement. And a lot of the pastors in Black churches today may realize, and usually do not realize, that they are Conesian in thought, because James Cone does not believe in the conception of Jesus Christ. He doesn't believe in, he's not a Christian. He doesn't believe in Christ at all. What he believes is that God exclusively is for the downtrodden, disenfranchised slave, in so many words. And through revolution is how you achieve your, I guess, your rightness with God. And so it's very much so might makes right. And a lot, and that's why you see all these churches, Black churches especially, believing that they have some sort of authority over Christ and nobody else has an authority over being godly. They can just, like this woman, she can just read her mind and know that she's a Christian or not. And because remember, she's of aristocracy, AME. Read that book one of these days if you guys dare. Liberation by James H. Cone. He has other books, but that one right there is the one I'm referring to.
Yeah, didn't we watch Shadow talk about this?
Sure did.
Yeah.
Is this just the Southern Baptists? Is this like a sect you're talking about here, Flash?
Yeah, well, they're not Southern Baptists. They did try and usurp the Southern Baptists, but then started, of course, once Martin Luther King was ousted, they started their own little movement.
Okay. This is the AME though, right? Yeah. Separate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's watch some more of this exchange.
Jesus' word.
You said that I'm disrespecting Jesus Christ, but what is disrespectful when he is the one who creates life? I think anybody who's a Christian can say he is the end all be all. He is the Alpha and Omega. He is the only one responsible for life. So what is disrespectful to the Lord Jesus Christ is him giving you a baby and giving you life and you dropping it at his feet saying, I don't want it, because you don't want to control who you having sex with. If you do not want to have a baby with somebody that you don't want a baby with, you don't need to be having sex with that person. Maybe you need to close your legs. Maybe that's what you need to do, because you just don't want to be responsible with your body count. You want to use I don't want a man telling me what to do with my body as an output and as an excuse. But that is not you telling me I'm disrespectful and I need to revisit. Maybe you need to revisit.
Okay, so when you relax.
I know they ain't telling nobody to relax.
We want nobody. We got
irrelevant conversation.
How is it irrelevant for talking about policies?
Sis, hold on.
Irrelevant, young lady. It's irrelevant because there's this such thing called separation between church and state. Your religious beliefs.
So he's gay, right?
Religious beliefs, if you would just let me finish.
Yay.
Your religion.
That's a homosexual. And if you look closely,
okay.
right there, you see that? That's a
homosexual.
homosexual.
That nigga very gay. Ooh.
Yes. Oh Lord. Okay, let's see what the homosexual has to say.
Religious beliefs do not supersede my right as an American to not subscribe to that if I so choose. The government does not allow, the government is not inside my bedroom. The government shouldn't be inside your bedroom. What you
I know he not. Excuse me. God ain't in your bedroom, sir, but the government is. Okay. They all up in your bed. You in the White House. They in the schools. Everything is gay now. At this point, I might be gay. I don't know. It's everywhere. It's
Where
everywhere.
you stopped it. Where you
Or just
stopped
make it
it.
makes it 10 times funnier.
Where you stopped it is nasty work. Look at this man's face, screaming, "I'm a rich."
He look like he getting some head right now.
Oh, he doesn't get it. He gives it. Let's go.
Do between you and God, you'll sort it out when you go seek salvation later. But for the government to try and sort that out through law makes no sense, because this is not, everyone in this country is not Christian.
Well, one thing about it, no, when I first came up here, I said, as a Christian, I'm disappointed in the Christian's point of view.
Please don't,
So
please
don't say I'm
don't,
speaking to
please
anybody
don't,
else.
please don't disrespect me or yourself. Okay? Please do not.
The way you just did by saying
Please-
that you're for killing a
please
baby
do
when
not-
you said don't murder,
Just cut the mic.
that disrespect, is that the same disrespect we're talking about?
Now, wait a minute.
Okay.
Deaconess Figaro said, let's let everybody
Deacon
have
Figaro,
Yeah,
go
Deacon
ahead.
Figaro, let's let everybody have Deaconess. Let him
Come on,
finish
Deacon Figaro.
his point, and then we got to let somebody else come up.
Go ahead, because I do want to hear what you was going to say. Go ahead.
Yes. What I am saying is that all of that is wonderful.
Mhm.
You should sort that out with your church.
Mhm.
You should not be sorting that out with government officials. Because guess what? There are people who also interpret the Bible to say that it justified your enslavement, that justifies you being mistreated as a Black person based on their biblical interpretation. Do you want that codified into law? No. So if you don't want that codified into law on the other side, you should probably just take your religious beliefs and have them inside of your house of faith.
I can't.
So we're done. Hold on. We're moving on.
I just want to make one
No.
sentence and end it.
I
No, 'cause
can't
I'm not gonna
because
say
they're
anything
literally
about it.
having me. We got to move on. We got to
Girl,
move on.
and you got to respect me. I don't know who you think you talking to, but I can get up in here real quick because I was respecting her first.
Y'all hear that? That's me. Girl,
All I
I
hear,
don't know.
all I hear is some yapping.
I don't know what time. I don't know what
Yeah.
time you thought it was. You might have thought it was 3:46, but it ain't. Because I ain't the one. Something like that. That's just Black women. That's how a lot of Black women talk. And sometimes, I know that everyone doesn't understand this, but sometimes you have to step into that. You have to meet them where they are. Otherwise, they won't understand you. Yeah, you have to do that.
Bar for bar.
If she has authority, there's no need for you to jump in when somebody else is speaking. You have been on 10 since we've been in here. You need
Damn,
to take
she
your
big.
authority out of it, 'cause I am listening to everybody else's opinion. It's you who need to take your authority out.
Ooh. Welcome to the debate after the debate show. Let's move on to the next topic. I do want to touch on immigration. Y'all, it's all right, y'all.
It's funny because that is the foundation that was laid for this whole show. I have to believe in my heart that all Black people ain't ninjas. All of us don't act like that. But the way that the tone that she set for this show was what we have been seeing since other people started to jump in. She has been nasty. She has been negative. She has just been hateful. She has been attacking everybody and everything that everyone has said. She has deepened her voice to sound like her daddy or her daddy's daddy. And she is just off the rails. And so now she has an audience that is mimicking her behavior. And Black people, another Negro spiritual is called Nuck If You Buck. And what happens is that you start to take in this energy and then it reflects the whole entire room. And so now, which is why the Negro spiritual Nuck If You Buck should not be played around too many Black people, only those that you trust. Because whenever you hear those kinds of words from songs and whenever you get that type of energy, it just kind of falls off you and you just start acting like that. That's why I said within the first 5 minutes of me walking in there, if I did not know what it was, I would have left. Because you know what Negroes like to do? Nuck if you buck. They sure do. They like to fight. Hands and feet. Absolutely.
Y'all, it's okay. Like, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm with
you. Like y'all get so paranoid. So
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right.
Sometimes furniture gets moved.
Yeah,
It's okay.
and sometimes furniture needs to
In
get
all
moved.
fairness,
But
the Bible does say you are supposed
Yeah.
to love God out loud.
I
So
got
we
it.
cannot
No problem.
chastise her
We're
for
not.
feeling
He
like
just
her
wants
faith
to
should be
do it.
reflective
now
of
we're
her
just
faith.
moving on. Yeah, we're just moving
And I
on.
understood you.
Blacks, you say something?
You
Couldn't
see,
hear you over the screaming.
that's okay. I just you see who these black women want to lead them, and I'll leave it at that.
You mean the gay guy?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
You can't be masculine. You can't be a man. You have to be adjacent to being a woman. Okay, you have to enjoy a homosexual lifestyle for them to give you credence. A masculine man doesn't mean you are a violent.
I think he's a calm
person,
one.
man.
Maybe it's because he's calm.
But they want
Yeah.
you to be effeminate.
Got to be stoic.
They want to emasculate you, and then once they emasculate you, they'll allow you in, and then they'll follow you because mess likes to follow mess.
And just to add what you were saying, blacks, where else do you see openly gay men preaching or, being pillars of the church other than black churches?
I all up in here.
No, there's all
Other
the
than
churches
black
do it.
churches.
Half of them do it. Half of them do it.
You can go to France and see a couple.
Yeah. All these
Well,
you can see a
where did it
trans church.
start?
I've seen
that's what I'm
videos
trying
of.
to say.
Oh yeah, definitely a black church.
Right.
I've been going to say I've been seeing trans white pastors and priests up in Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all in the open now. And I don't know. It's like kind of saying, okay, here I am. I'm a serial killer, right? But because I come to church every Sunday and I praise God and I have the Bible in my hand and I'm preaching. Oh, it's okay because God loves everybody, right? So I'm just gonna keep on serial killing.
Well, if you're
It
a
just
trans
doesn't make
pastor,
sense to
wouldn't
me.
it mean that God made an error in making you, say, a female and not a male, or a male, not a female? I mean, it kind of says God made a mistake, right? I think that's like an oxymoron if you're a trans pastor, because you're saying
Yes.
God screwed it up, and I came out
Yeah.
wrong, and that's why I switched by using, puberty blockers and then surgery.
We're also slaves to our desires. That's the problem. Along with I think mental illness. I don't know what it is, but we have to know what's right and wrong in society.
I think you said it best, being slaves to your desires. We're very carnal. I keep saying Jeremiah 17:9, the heart of man is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. To be obedient is to love the Lord, okay? Obedience is what people might say, oh, well, you're a legalist if you say that. You say to obey God's commandments. But Jesus himself says, if you love me, you'll keep my commandments. It's not, you can't say that you love Jesus Christ. And okay, you can't say that you love Jesus Christ and then go about consistently skirting the rules after he told you exactly what that means. Okay, you can't just do what you want. There are consequences and repercussions for everything, especially living carnally. Okay, and no, it's not Protestants who do this, because there are plenty of Catholics, like we see on the world stage, who degrade God's word. Okay,
Of course.
it has nothing to do with that. What it has to do with exactly what your inheritance is. Your inheritance is damnation if you decide you do not want to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. That's what it is. Simple, but and it isn't people damning you to hell. It's your decision. You can choose. And it is an oxymoron for a person who is trans to say God made a mistake, but then once I finally get the body that God denied me, now I will go and worship him. I'll worship the God that I said made the mistake.
Every time I hear the word inheritance when we're talking about God, as much as I do not enjoy going to the Black church, I must say, I do love gospel music, and I think of the blessings of Abraham. And that song is such a good song. And at the end of it, they just repeat, get your inheritance. Get your inheritance.
No, but
you can also YouTube it. You can YouTube it, Portia. You
But,
don't gotta go to the Black church to listen to it. You can YouTube it.
Exactly. That's it. It's literally that black and white, that simple. But they have conniptions when you tell them this, and they want to make it as convoluted as possible. The main things are the plain things, and the plain things are the main things. Okay, there's no nuance about it. It's the reality, and people again want to try and browbeat you into submission when you try and speak that truth. Well, keep it in your house of worship.
Oh, sorry. Let me play some more of this. Universal,
Yes,
I am
ma'am.
checking my email right now, and I'm responding right now.
June, I wanted to make sure everybody else.
Y'all like separation of church and state, though.
Well,
Christians are the
501c3s
demagogues.
We just
went
want to
ahead
move
and
on.
put
We
church
just
and
want to move
states
on to
back
the
together.
next.
Will
We
sit
just want to
right
move
there
on
in
to the
that
next.
left chair and just
Excuse me, Deaconess is talking.
But the tax exemption
y'all
makes them a
support
part of the federal
authority.
government. So unless they want to get rid of their tax
So they
exemption,
don't like law and
they're
order.
gonna be
Do y'all like law and order or not?
I'm just saying.
The sis, brother, we want to move on to the next. Again, y'all to make sure y'all tell revolt. I just want to be clear. We want to be able to have longer conversations, be able to have these conversations, but unfortunately we cannot just spend all night on one thing. We want to get to immigration. I want to get your comment, but we want to play a quick clip on immigration because we got to switch conversations. Take a listen.
As I started off the segment, I said white supremacist culture will weaponize them. I always put the blame on white supremacist culture because they use immigration as a form to undermine us.
Well, for a country that claims to be a nation of immigrants, you would think it'd be an easier process for Congress to make it where people can go from being undocumented citizens to being documented ones, right?
It is a slap in the face that we as citizens of the United States of America do not have the resources and support, but you're going to bring people who are not citizens here in our community, in our buildings that we pay taxes for, that you took away from us.
Yeah. Most of the immigrants I know that came here have come from absolutely nothing and have never accepted handouts. So while you're sitting here talking all of this nonsense about how these migrants literally are taking everything from you, understand that's not going to make your life better.
Thoughts on immigration?
So I was born.
They said nothing. They didn't even say
For my
anything.
birth certificate.
They didn't say a word. Listen,
but my mother and
they didn't say anything. And you know what's frustrating is that all of the clips that she's played, they're all like social media clips. It's just a lot of this stuff just doesn't synonymize with what's going on the ground. Like, of course, a lot of people spend time on social media, but when you actually get out in the thick, like that's why I was playing the commissioner's court, the hearings from Springfield, Ohio yesterday. Whenever you actually get out and talk to people for real, that's not on social media. It don't look like that.
You see one guy who has amigo syndrome, like the group Migos. He has a Migo syndrome, and he thinks he's intelligent because he put a pair of faux glasses on. So now he knows what he's talking about and said nothing. And then you have another sister soldier girl getting up there talking and then absolutely said nothing. Her juxtaposition is, I shouldn't complain because the majority of the illegal aliens she knows didn't take a handout.
She also, here's the thing, blacks. She doesn't know any illegal aliens.
She doesn't.
She knows people that people that came here legally.
Bingo.
She knows immigrants that came here legally that did not take handouts. And she's probably she's probably most likely from a family of immigrants herself. She's probably first generation something. And so again, all those people stand in solidarity. Like if you've not learned nothing, if you've not learned anything over the last 48 hours, all those people stand in solidarity. And so, like, yeah, here's what I found ironic. Has anyone noticed the so-called conservative man here has not talked? We had all the hens talking, including the gay guy.
You mean
He's
the
a hen
cuck?
too. We have no, the hen, the gay guy. We have young, yeah.
He's not a cuck, sir. He's a hen, like he just said.
Yes, he's a hen. You have the cuck, young jock here, if that's who you're referring to. He's a cuck. You have the cuck, he talked, but anybody notice old Chuck Taylor's over here hasn't said a word yet?
Yes.
And what happened to his shirt? They are purposely clowning this dude because you're telling me he's gonna walk on to Revolt TV, but also pay attention to something very interesting here. All the women, Shorty over here got the pantsuit on. Tesla got something that looks like it can be elegant. The bloody butt Fanuc here has a suit on, and look at what the two straight black men are wearing. Just all of this says all I need to know.
Yes, it lets you know it's a dog and pony show. It's a circus. It's deliberate
propaganda. You saying it's propaganda?
Yes.
Soak it all in. Soak it all in.
I'm saying, right? Listen, none of you
He
guys
look like he
have
about
ever
to go
met
play
me.
ball.
None of you guys have ever met me. Do any of you guys think I would show up to this event dressed like any of these guys? Just from hearing me on the internet. Just from hearing me on the
Heck,
internet.
I don't even think you go.
But if I did, right? Do you think I would show up dressed like this?
No. Probably not.
So either they were forced to dress like this, or none of these guys are true men. I'm just gonna say.
They held a meeting outside of the meeting.
Because this is wild. Look at the two so-called straight men there. Look at how they're dressed like children. And what is it that the Democrats call them constantly? Boys. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Let's see.
Give crack. I was just thinking that, but I was just
Dwale, hi Habibi. Crack says, Portia, I'm guessing Imperious thumping is less grating to Stanley Cross, which is very interesting. I can listen to anything. But whenever Imperious starts going on, he sounds just like Tesla. They sound like the same person. Because it's just like whenever you're talking to someone who's like, I know everything, I'm never wrong, I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm the loudest person in the room, I have to cut
Kind of
everybody
sound like
off.
a black woman sometimes.
Yeah, that's what that actually reminds me of. But
look
hey.
at Ryan's face. He's like, "Ooh, that's not good."
Imagine Imperious rolling his neck and snapping his fingers when he talks.
I mean, you just
I'm sure he does.
Oh,
like,
they're always golden.
Like he says good things, he makes good points, but then like whatever, sometimes it's just like, oh my God. And that's how this Tesla woman is as well. But let's watch some more.
Father are from the Caribbean. So they are immigrants in this country. They didn't take, first of all, they're black immigrants. So the idea that Donald Trump is questioning VP Harris's race, Jamaicans are some of the blackest people I know.
Look how they mix words.
So let's start.
Look how they mix words. Look at the communist. It has nothing.
Jamaicans are some of the blackest people that I know. So if your parents are Jamaican, sir, please, sir, take your homosexuality to Jamaica, sir. Take it there.
I've heard stories about what Jamaicans actually do to their gays, man.
Take that homosexuality to Jamaica, sir. And then
He
if you make
ain't gonna survive 2 days.
you make it back to America, sir, tell us how it went. Have your parents brought you home to Jamaica? They can smell gay from a country away. Have they brought you home, sir? Okay.
Well, he's a Bati boy.
Also,
yeah.
Birthday boy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait,
so
did,
I think it's
did
important
12th
that when
man
we're
just say,
talking
Bati
about
boy,
immigration,
I am going
there's
to
several
die.
things that's wrong with immigration in this country.
No, it
One,
wasn't 12th man. It
the
was me.
Republican Party, because they have no ideas, they like to pit people against one another. And so they use people coming here from other countries that they have intentionally destabilized, right? Why are these people coming to America? And it's Democrats too. Under Democratic administrations, U.S. foreign policy causes people from Central and South America to come here because we have destabilized their countries intentionally. Go all the way back to Ronald Reagan, okay? This is nothing new. So the idea that we are saying, oh, they're bringing all these people here. Well, if America minded its own business and wouldn't go stirring up shit in other people's countries, those people would probably stay where they were at.
Immigration.
Yeah. So as it relates to immigration, I think it's a really funny subject, right? The very folks that say year over year that they can't give resources, right, or reparations and everything else to Black Americans in all the blue cities across America. They found a way to give immigrants, illegal immigrants, hundreds of millions of dollars in cities like Chicago. Most recently in states like California, the state Senate passed a bill to grant 0% interest loans, zero down, plus $150,000, I believe it's a tax credit. The reality in the situation is that there is a group of folks that under the Biden-Harris administration have been brought into this country to offset the vote. And that is a legitimate issue for Black Americans today, and we need to deal with it. And oh, by the way, in the process of that, we've got undocumented terrorists that have come into this country that have put our nation at risk. And I have a legitimate issue with that.
Biggest people on the terrorist watch list are white supremacists.
Well,
That's
I want
what
to piggyback
every
off that.
terrorist agency in the United States says that the biggest threat to America is white supremacists, actually.
Okay, well, to piggyback off that, just discussing the resources. As a former foster child, had I aged out, I would have only left the orphanage with a garbage bag full of clothes, and they would have given me a $700 check a month and told me good luck. So I think that it's disgusting, a spit in the face to kids like me who didn't ask to be born into the situations that we were born into, that we would never be able to qualify for the resources that are literally being given to somebody else. Additionally, let's talk about the reasoning why they're coming over here, because we keep talking about the type of people that are coming over here. Let's look about the reasoning why they're even letting them coming over here. Black people are no longer fearing that the Republicans are going to take away our right to vote. These voter suppression arguments are no longer working. Yet if you can threaten an entire demographic of people, it's at 10 million now. We can only imagine what it would be in the next 4 years if this woman wins this office. In which case, now if you tell that large of a demographic of people that they will lose all of their benefits and their citizenship if they were to vote for a Republican, you can guarantee that you now have a new loyal voting base. So in the same way that Black people have been prioritized last, every time we're prioritized first during campaign season, prioritized last during an administration. We're going to go see us be kicked out of the room. We won't even be on the list once these migrants have come over here. There's already 10 million. There's only 49 million of us here. There's only 49 million of us here. Yep. And then if you think about the voter apathy that exists within the Black community, there's not 49 million of us voting. But you can guarantee every single one of those illegals who can get out there and vote is going to go vote.
When we have more time.
If they're not U.S. citizens.
Yeah. Okay. Now, me and Juan talked about this earlier. And, the little, that cute little number that they're throwing around, 5-10 million, that number is cute, okay?
Double it.
30 million.
Triple it.
It's about 30
It's around
million.
30 million, like y'all said.
30 to 30.
Illegals.
Okay. And so whenever we're talking about that, and this is one of the things that really offends me, especially when dealing with Black people, especially Black people that tell me that they're not going to vote or that they don't vote. And this is just my own personal thing. That doesn't mean that we can't have conversations. Voting is so important to me because of what it took for us to be able to have the right to vote. So I'll never, ever take my right to vote. Granted, I take it very seriously because I do think about the ancestors in what it was that they did and how hard they fought and died for us to have a right like this. Now, when you talk about these people and you mention how many Black people there are in America, with those numbers, there are more able voting people here that aren't Americans now than there are Black people here in the country. You have your convicted felons. You have some of the Black people that we called the other day. Oh, I ain't voted yet. A lot of us don't even vote. And I know that this homosexual man is saying, but they're not citizens, so they can't vote. Okay, you can say what you want to say, so.
Yeah.
We know what y'all are doing in New York, in places like New York and California. We know what y'all are doing in a lot of these blue states. We know what y'all are doing, okay? And it's fine. You don't have to call it that, but we know what it is. They're already getting jobs. In a lot of states, they can get IDs. Why can't they vote? Why do they have more of an opportunity to surpass any citizen in what it is that they do? But do I fault the illegals for that? Or do I fault Black people for that? Because I can get upset and feel all sorts of ways about whatever, but if Black people as a collective are, one, gonna always vote the same way, I wouldn't put my eggs in your basket because y'all are gonna vote the same way every single time. I don't have to spend my time on you. I don't have to sway you anymore. I don't have to promise you reparations. I don't have to reach out to you. I don't have to cater to your group. I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to George Floyd anymore. I can just give you crumbs because I've given you a lot, but y'all still lazy. I've given you a lot, but you still complain. You give these people a little and they give us a lot. So as she's saying these things, I hear you. I understand why it is like that for me and others, but at the same time, like, it makes sense as to why they do these things. Black people, it's just so hard to take us serious. Listen, I tell you. I personally believe that these people are going, not me. Okay. But other Blacks, these people are just going to run them right out of their neighborhoods, just take over everything that they have. And Blacks who think like this homosexual here that thinks that it's not a problem, well, maybe he'll be protected because he's, LGBTQ, but thinking that these people coming into our country is not a threat against you because you're so caught up in how Black you are that you've lost the fact that you're American, that's why they're going to be in your neighborhoods, at your schools, living in your homes, and you're going to be fretting, trying to find somewhere to go. Because these white folks, oh yeah, we're seeing this stuff right now, but these white people are not going to let this stuff go on too much longer. They're not. All of these towns, like the one that we talked about earlier, the Charleroi, Pennsylvania, these white folks, y'all gonna piss them off, and y'all don't want to see white people mad. I mean, I would love to, just for once in my lifetime, just to see it, and just don't direct it towards me. However, they gonna get them up out of there. Once they get them out of there, where are they gonna go? They're gonna go where you are, Negro, because you accept everybody and everything. Let's go.
They're literally voting in our election.
Was that American Man?
Well, I just wanted to ask you something, right? Well, ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Like the body spray.
Here's the thing, right? Now, if I was the person running this country, and for years I'm listening to Black people be anti-American, want to call themselves African, want to do this. I mean, wouldn't you bring a new class of people in? I mean, Black folks don't consider themselves American, so technically, should they really be complaining that a new class of people that want to be American, either by force, by hook or by crook, I guess, if they gonna be American, I mean, could you really blame them for for coming in and taking your spot and being American? Because black people don't want it. They're fine giving up their birthright. And also, Pusha, let me ask you this question: how many black people do you think believe that these people are their allies, and also believe that it's going to be just fine because ultimately they believe that white daddy's going to take care of them? Because let's keep it real, all these race hustlers, they worship white people.
They do. Honestly, I can't say because it's honestly, I really don't. I don't know. It's like I'm torn. It's like I'm 50-50. Like on one end, it's like they're gonna get it because like people down here in Texas, we get it, you know. And like because I don't live everywhere else, so I can't reach out and touch and see or know beyond what I look up and see on TV, which is why I love what John has been doing for the last few days. Is we're actually calling and talking and having conversations with people that actually live there, you know, that know the everyday workings. I can't say. I would like to hope that what's going on with immigration and the illegals, you know, running rampant is that it's making Black people realize what time it is. But whenever you watch stuff like this, whenever you think that they're not a threat to you, and whenever you think that you're so special, you know, like a lot of Black people, like Teslin thinks she is the one who just said, I don't tell white women don't tell me what to do. I tell them what to do. What I want to know is, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, ma'am? You know, as much as they run around with this whole racist trope, you know, towards the old white man, the white man got me down, this, that, and the third. It's like one thing that my parents always taught us growing up is to never forget who you are and whose you are. And that had to do with God, and the other had to do with race. A lot of these Black Democrats actually act like they're not Black to me. And whenever you operate that way, you start to sound like they do, because then you forget who you are. And you start making these big old braggadocio statements like, white women don't tell me what to do. I tell white women what to do. Oh, you've lost your damn mind. Really? Is that really? Or you think so? You think that you have some sort of power or authority over white women? Okay. If that's what you think, there's too many Black people that think like her. So on one end, I like to hope, and then I have to go with the people that I know. But on the other end, it's too many Black people that think just like her. And you know what, American man? They think that they ain't got to do nothing else but wake up every day and be Black. That's it. That's it. And that's enough. So, like you said, and like what I was saying earlier, of course, I would replace every one of these Negroes. I get it. What use are you beyond entertainment? Great music, sports. I get rid of you. You complain about everything, every day, all the time. So much so that people like us in this space, we found each other online because we didn't find enough of us in person. And we're all in different places. That doesn't mean that we don't want to be around our people. We don't love our people, but it's so hard to find a large, vast number of Black people that think like us or that you can have a conversation with, even someone like Stanley. I can talk to Stanley all day. He's the only one, believe you me. But it's too much dissension between us to be able to say confidently what I believe they believe. So yeah, that there, you know, this stuff gets me worked up when we talk about the illegals. Y'all know it just takes me somewhere else.
So Portia, can I ask you something? All the talking points I've heard so far aren't from, they're literally from another place. And you know who that is? It's white liberals. Because white liberals run the media. White liberals create a lot of this stuff, right? And they're the root of the problem here. I feel that a lot of these folks are reacting to what they're told by white liberals and white liberal media. That's the root of the problem. They're the Marxists, ultimately. That's how I see it. I mean,
But
well,
when
if
you
we,
say that,
well,
Ryan, when you
so,
say that, I want you to think. What I'm saying is, see, those of us here, we know it's the white liberal women. And I don't know if you caught it earlier whenever she was saying it's the white women that's out in the streets marching and protesting for abortion. She's saying all of these things, but then she turns around and she says, white women don't tell me what to do. I tell white women what to do. And what you just said, they don't even process the fact that you think that you have some sort of authority and superiority over these white people when they telling you what to do. And
yeah,
you're
I
doing
think the white, and they use things like white supremacy is a major threat. They use that kind of stuff to get people mobilized, to get people excited, like the George Floyd thing. CNN and the liberal CNN, they played that video on loop for like 2 weeks. I think it was to take Trump down personally. But they just showed it over and over and over and over. Now, there's another, I mean, I think police kill 1,000 people a year, like, you know, and overall, right? So why did this one get this reaction? And by the way, white liberals were the ones that were the predominant force in the. Most of the videos I saw were white liberals. They weren't even black folks, right? So I think white liberals are the root of everything. They're the ones that create the division. They're the ones that want the division in the country because they're Marxists. That's who I blame for all of it.
well,
They're almost just following orders in a sense.
you
The way I
know,
see it.
Ryan, I agree with you, right? White liberal are the problem. But I'm actually beyond that because all I hear is we're the most educated, we're so woke, we're this and that from all these blackity blacks. And yet you can't see that these people are leading you to your demise. And so at some point you have to put the onus on the person. Because if I keep saying it's the white liberals and the black people don't know any better, then I'm infantilizing them, correct? I'm saying these people are children that have to follow an adult. Now, in any other context, wouldn't that be considered racist?
Yeah, it's true.
So I have to now stop blaming the white liberal and look at them as adults and saying you're just following a bunch of idiots to your own demise.
I mean, you make a good point. Make a good point.
Right now, again, I'm not exonerating the white liberal because I understand who and what the white liberal is and does. But if we're gonna be fair, we have to start looking at the adults and asking, why don't you see what's going on? I have a 23-year-old nephew that sees what's going on.
Yeah.
Right?
You're
And
right.
a 60-year-old and a 60-something-year-old mother that doesn't. So like, why don't you see what's happening? You are an adult. It starts to lean on you to be wise about these things.
And investigate the information. Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
No, you make a good point. I mean, you have to take responsibility, but I don't know. I just think that the media is very powerful and it's run by, you know, we know who runs it. We all know who runs it. So, you know, it's white liberals from Massachusetts, right? So, and APEC members. So,
Stanley says to Ryan, in my opinion, blacks using the term blackity blacks is the second biggest problem in our 12% P to tear.
I don't know. He probably got that out of a book somewhere. He reads too many
Peter
books. this guy.
Tear.
I probably
Well, no.
said that really wrong.
12%.
Give me.
Ryan out here saying Negroes read too many books.
I'm just saying he just has a lot. I don't get a lot of some of his references because he'll talk about a book he read, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't read fiction, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Stanley, I don't know if you guys kind of noticed Stanley, and it's sort of a backhanded compliment, Stanley, because you and I, but Stanley is kind of a educated Linwood,
He's
just
an
like
intellectual. He's an intellectual.
just like
Nah,
well,
don't American man, don't compare Stanley to
don't
Linwood,
do
please.
it, don't do
No,
it. Okay,
don't
I only
do
say
it,
that because Brian
please.
said he reads so
Stop.
much books. Apparently, Linwood
Nah,
reads those
stop that,
weird
man.
books. Okay.
Well,
You know what,
Linwood's a
Stanley? I take that back.
Linwood.
I take that back, Stanley.
Linwood
I
is
take
a
that
word salad having Spurg.
He
Hell
just reads
no.
books by
Stanley's way
Fuller,
more
and that's
competent.
it.
I take it back, Stanley. I'm sorry, bro. I take it back.
No, he reads it. He says sometimes that I don't get his references.
Too far, Garion. Too far.
Okay, let's watch some more.
Make them citizens.
Not even just vote. You can guarantee every single one of those illegals who can get out there and vote is gonna go vote.
Well, when we have more time,
if they're not U.S. citizens.
They're literally voting in our election.
But I do.
Well, the left is working to make them citizens.
Not even just make them citizens. They're getting IDs as soon as they get over here.
Citizen. Are they illegal or are they not?
They're illegals, and they're voting in our
They
election.
can't be one or the other. They got to be. Are they illegal
So should
or
they be
not?
citizens or not? So should they be citizens
But no,
or not?
we're talking about this election right now.
Don't Young Jock look like Savage Red? Whenever he want to say something on the panel,
Yeah, you
Yep.
do.
raising his hand. That's
I mean, at
real
least he's
easy.
respectful.
That's real nice and respectful, like how Savage always is. He always
Oh
waits,
yeah, he's raising his hand.
and he always raises his hand, and he waits to be called on. You see,
He'll open up
Crossing
with
his
a leading
feet all the time
question.
too.
Yeah.
I just had just real quick. Why would a so-called straight man be arguing with a gay man on matters of anything? You're completely confused. You don't know what you're talking about. There's no way you and I can have a back and forth on anything, especially not anything important or intellectual. Okay, then thank you.
Should is what's driving the vote. The should is what's driving the vote.
Michaela, I
Should
would
they
like to
be?
ask you a question.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I want to peep. I want to make sure I point out whenever the black girl was talking, how that black man reached over and touched her, and she stopped talking. She just stopped. She just whatever
Yeah,
she
I
was
saw
saying
that. I saw that too. That's
wasn't done yet. But he touched her and she stopped. And she hasn't said she was sitting up a little bit more. He touched her. She sat back and she said nothing else. Teslin needs that type of obedience. Do you hear me? And I'm pretty sure that's not even her man. Now, you would have to be mine, or my father or my brother, a man that I respect in order for me to do something like that. But man, that was let's see.
And they're voting in our
They
election.
can't be one or the other. They got to be. Are they illegal
So should
or
they be
not?
citizens or not? So should they be citizens
But no,
or not?
we're
Because
talking about this election
the
right
should
now.
is what the should is what's driving the vote. The should is what's driving the vote.
Michaela, I
Should
would
they
like to
be?
ask you a question.
Okay, hold on,
We're in
guys.
foster care in which state?
California. The same California that is giving $150,000
And can I ask you
to
this?
illegal migrants. But if my
0%,
sister,
zero
who
down.
just aged out of foster care
But they
2
wanna
years
give
ago,
you
she wasn't
Hold on,
getting that.
wait a minute. I agree with giving black Americans the money first, but I do want to ask you this because again, this is where this Republican talking point always gets me confused.
Yeah. Did you
Who aged
notice
out at what
something
age?
too?
No, I didn't age out.
Did you notice how the gay man, when confronted by the straight man, what was his pivot?
Tell me.
Did anyone catch that?
No, I didn't.
He pivoted to the woman.
I see.
Typical.
In true tag team
Typical.
fashion.
Did you guys notice that the gay guy and the guy in the black shirt were talking, and guy in the black shirt was giving him that work pause, and immediately Michaela, right? Immediately Michaela. You notice he did not want to address the male. He went straight to the woman to try and dominate her in a conversation.
Yes.
For those of you that missed the Negro spiritual segment earlier, Montiero, if you're still in the chat, as you see more Negroes enter the building, I want you to know that it's true. sir has come in and he's let you know that meet me in the trap, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, it is going down. Young Jock was fire. Yes, yes. And then we have another reminder here from Samuel G. Meet me in the club, it's going down. And yes, he's still in the building. I just wanted to make sure that you knew it is really a thing. And if they actually started playing that song right now in the midst of all the chaos, I guarantee you that every would stand up and do that dance. And it would be beautiful harmony in that room after that. I believe it. I believe it. I really do.
Yeah, I was adopted.
Okay.
I'm talking about the people who don't.
Okay,
who
but
do
when you
lay
said
down.
wasn't born, didn't ask to be born in the situation they
Yeah,
were
like
right
my mom was on crack and my dad was in and out of prison.
right.
That's not
So-
a situation I should have to pay for yet for whatever
That's right,
reason.
but
the
I
government
also-
didn't feel bad enough for me to
Ma'am?
give me or my family
Ma'am?
those resources yet.
Ma'am?
And then leave immigrant.
Ma'am,
It's a point.
ma'am. I just want to know, when I hear the Republican talking point, I just want to know when they say pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
I did
when
that.
they say I didn't. Let me finish. I'm talking about to people that didn't, who were born, because we talked about this before, people that were born with incarcerated parents, people that were born in destitute situations. Because your brother would always say, you have an opportunity to get. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, what do you?
This is not for the men, but for the women out there. I've seen a lot of wigs. I've seen a lot of sew-ins. And I must admit, whoever is doing Teslan's hair, that wig is gorgeous. Okay. That is a great wig she has. Let's go.
Say to the Republican that says that despite the situation you were born in, because none of that is systematic, none of it matters. I'm giving the opposing side. None of it matters. Pull yourself up by the bootstrap. You're not a victim. Don't be a victim. Don't cry. What is your answer to a lot of conservatives that say, regardless of the situation you were born in, that you didn't ask
She
to be born in? I'm not
answered
talking
it, you
immigration, I'm
damn
black
cow.
Americans. What is your answer to that?
I thought that she did. Didn't she?
She's answered it ad nauseum, and she won't let her. She's not listening. She wants her to give a different answer. Apparently, this is a portion that I was really just done with. She answered her question. She said, "I'm all those things. My parents were deadbeats, yet I still succeeded." Which
That's
gives
what she said.
credence
That's what I
to-
did, though. That's what I did.
Lit up.
Yeah, which gives credence to her quote Republican talking points, which they are not. This woman is okay.
But that's what they hate the most, right? Never mind watching them getting millions of dollars and making it from wherever they came from. No. Pulling yourself up by the bootstrap is wrong.
Choices, hey, American man, choices.
Blacks. You gotta let it go. Nah, bro. But you're right. Choices, bro. It's wild.
Let's see.
Because Republicans say all the time to stop being a victim and to pull yourself
I
up by the
genuinely
bootstraps.
believe that once you stop believing that everything is set up against you and that you can't win,
But
you
just
will
a minute
win.
ago, you said it was set up against you because they didn't ask to be born in the situation.
They were asked to be born into this situation, yet for whatever reason, they're not offered the same resources that
But I'm not
somebody
talking
else
the
who
resources.
also.
The conservatives
Okay,
say pull
I'm listening.
yourself up by the bootstrap. They say don't worry about resources.
Okay,
Conservatives say
so-
don't worry about resources. They say don't worry about it.
She conflating because this is confusing me. She's making I think what she's trying to do is, or what she thinks she's trying to do is trap Michaela by Michaela giving this example of her being adopted. Okay. I'm not adopted. All right. I know who my mother and my father are, thank God. And I could not imagine what it feels like to not know who they are and where I come from and who I am. Now, she was still her, even though her mama was a crackhead, her dad was a felon and he was locked up. They're still Americans though. And so is she. And so you're trying to make this comparison between the illegals coming over here and them getting benefits. And, despite their situation and it not being their fault, she's trying to compare that to Michaela. These are not the same things. It's not the same. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I missing something?
It also is kind of their fault
Nah.
if they're seeking asylum, and it's really not asylum. Like if you're seeking asylum, why wouldn't you bring your family? It's mostly single men that have come here. So did you leave your family back home in that country that you're fleeing? Because I don't know
Yeah.
if that's, I mean, it's 80% men. I'm like, where's the women? You don't care about your wife and kid? You just came here by yourself, right? So a lot of the asylum seekers aren't, it's just for money. That they just want to make money and send it home. So yeah.
I mean,
But it's not the same argument. It's not the same argument, right? You know, one is about illegals, one's about
it's so
bootstraps.
disingenuous. I was showing John
Inflation.
footage the border because we have like border cameras, and there's a caravan because I was expecting the arrival of the 300 to 500,000 of them that are supposed to be here by the weekend. Juan, because he's out that way. Let us know this.
Hold on, are you serious? There's that many coming?
Oh no, they're already here. And so
300 to 500,000?
Yeah, I was looking at the cameras on the border earlier, and I'll pull them up after this. But I was showing John a video of the ones that Speak got from last night because they go all 24 hours, and you can't rewind it or anything, so you just have to get it whenever you see it, And it was just men. It was a few women, but it was nothing but men, and they were like from different countries in Africa, India, China. I mean, and it was just so many
Seeking
of them.
asylum.
They
left
have
their
no
families home, even though they're seeking asylum.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. Her story, and then I think it is so jacked up that she's even trying to do this to this woman right now. It's not the same thing. She literally didn't ask to be born in that situation. And we're not, whether we're talking about illegal kids or whatnot, their parents brought them here. They didn't bring them here to give them up for adoption, though. Like Michaela's parent. You know what? Let's just keep going.
Regardless if the parent was born on crack.
Being empowered, ma'am. Again, we're talking about context.
We're talking about context.
Okay.
Conservatives say all the time.
Pull yourself up by the bootstraps,
including this
correct?
brother.
Correct.
Pull yourself.
Okay.
So I'm
and
saying,
if
regardless
the
of whose
Democrats
daddy
are
was
willing
on
to
crack,
help these people pull themselves up by the
I didn't
bootstraps,
ask you that.
they should be willing to help others.
That's
pull
right,
themselves
but
up
I
by the
didn't ask you that.
Now, this isn't a Republican talking point because Republicans wouldn't give it to anybody.
Right, I know.
Okay, so there's that. I came up, I didn't have to get any of that. And yet I walked into a 6-figure job. I dropped out of college and did the same thing, raising my dollar by myself. I don't believe that telling yourself things aren't going to work out for me or, oh my God, I have messed up. I'm just, once you believe that, that is your life.
I'm not talking about belief.
You tell yourself, I'm going to win. I'm going to win.
We got that, but I'm just saying people that born, I just want to see your opinion on people that born into.
I went to the illustrious Clark Atlanta University and they told me to find a way or make one.
Right.
So anybody born in any situation will do just that.
There's no point in talking about that destitute situation.
It is.
Let's move on.
Because right now people are being allocated resources.
Let's let
we have people who need
those.
We're talking about the fact that we're not prioritizing American citizens.
Good job, Michaela. Good job.
I just said at the beginning of what I said that I believe it should go to American citizens first. I said that, ma'am.
Okay.
I just asked you
I'm
what
pointing
was your
out the fact that when we're talking about immigration, we understand that Republicans would not give out these resources.
That's all I wanted you to say.
My point is Democrats are only proposing that these resources go to a certain group and black.
You see, ma'am. Hey, you see that hand? Don't touch this chair. Do you want to get touched? Don't touch it. Tesla, don't touch it. She should have told her a long time ago. Tesla strikes me, and I know that y'all are probably getting irritated with me continuing to stopping this and pointing out whenever Tesla does this. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Reminds me of all of the signs of a woman that puts her hands on men. And the fact that she is as aggressive as she is, and in this whole entire exchange, she hasn't done it to anybody on the right of her. She's only doing it to the people on the left of her. Those are people that disagree with her. And so just imagine if that man was in that chair. I can see her doing the same thing, but I can also see her doing the same thing in a relationship with a man whenever he doesn't agree with her. And she thinks that the way that I'm going to calm you down and bring you down is by putting my hand somewhere on you. And that's what she's trying to do.
And that's why I asked, what did you mean by man? Because I think she's beyond man.
There was an actor, I can't think of his name right now. I think he said sometimes you got to give her a little slap. That guy. I wish I could think of his name. He said,
Sean
sometimes you gotta give her a little
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. You just gotta give her a little
Oh, yeah,
slap.
yeah.
I
Wasn't
do
it a
not
Bond movie?
putting your hands on women. However, sometimes, you know, you put your hands on their shoulders, you know, get a good firm grip and be like, hey,
Shake them. You shake
like
them.
that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Just a little.
And
You know, even if you don't touch them, even if you don't put
Shake
your
'em.
hand on their shoulders, you
Get
know,
a hold of yourself, woman. Get a hold of yourself.
because she's too
and
comfortable
do you
doing it.
believe she's gonna respond positively to that? Like
No,
Oh God,
let's
no.
really sort this
God,
out.
no.
Let's sort this out.
she's gonna call 911 and get him George Floyd. Right. That's what she's gonna do. She's one of those. You can just tell this is a very toxic woman, and just her body language alone. And it's just like, why do you keep on feeling the need to have to physically come over into this person's space because they don't agree with you? Jesus Christ, God. I mean, I know her baby daddy just got to hate her. He has to.
Black people need to pay attention to the fact that y'all won't get those resources. That's the point. Y'all go ahead. Y'all move on. I'm right.
We said it's not about right or wrong.
It is right.
No, it's not.
It is
I just
right.
want to know.
Black people won't get those resources, and therefore you should not vote for a Democrat who will allow foster children, veterans who lost limbs fighting for this country, veterans like you and this man here, not get those resources.
We agree. Girl, relax.
So if Democrats are giving them out, then why haven't Democrats given them to black people?
I'm not talking about no Democrats. I asked
Why
what was
haven't they
your
given them to black
Is
people?
something wrong with her?
No,
there's something wrong with her.
Y'all see how she's trying to switch it to make it seem like something's wrong with me when all I'm trying to do is point out the fact that black people are not being prioritized in the administration. Therefore, when you ask about what Republicans are doing for us, what are Democrats doing for y'all? Besides putting you last.
Nobody asked you that.
Thank you.
Nobody asked you. What I'm asking
Oh, Michaela had enough.
Please go ahead.
Michaela had enough.
I didn't ask you any of that. Girl, relax.
I had to put it in there because I saw where you were trying to pigeonhole it, and I wasn't
going to ask you a simple question. You the one that was in the chicken.
For our non-Black listeners, Michaela is having a Negro moment. A Negro moment.
Like, wasn't you?
No, yeah, it was
okay,
me.
yeah, I thought so.
What does that mean? Does that prove a point of some sort?
No, I just want to know.
Since
It's a
I got
simple question. Why y'all can't answer simple questions? What's wrong with it?
All right.
Let us finish. Girl, relax.
No, but people try to associate Chick-fil-A.
No, I asked because I wanted to make sure there was one because you was in there.
And you see, Black people do that too for the non-Black listeners, because she did work at Chick-fil-A, but you just heard her mention she makes 6 figures now. Why do you ask? Oh, because she works for Trump now. And even after the campaign, she has a job. So y'all calling her the chicken girl, but y'all out here selling food stamps. Okay. Y'all calling her the chicken girl, and y'all getting down on her because she came up in a way that you didn't. And all she did, she was that chicken girl at Chick-fil-A. You be glad she was. She be glad she was. That Black girl, that chicken girl. Fried chicken is good, by the way. Chick-fil-A is very great. If you have not been there, I encourage you to go. The mac and cheese is heavenly. She was a chicken girl, and now she is making 6 figures. Her life has been changed completely just from meeting that man. But let's go on.
But I was also the girl who spoke at the rally. I was
and so was I.
I'm also the girl who mobilizes the HBCU students every year. I'm also the one who provides internships and jobs to these kids. So stop acting like all I am is a girl that showed up at Chick-fil-A.
Did you see the neck roll? You see? It's coming out of her.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Sometimes I'm trying to tell y'all. You have
That gay nigga enjoying this a little too much.
You have to.
Yo, Gary, and that's a fact.
You have to
Look
have
at him smiling, man.
that neck to the left, then she rolled it to the right. Listen, I'm telling you, sometimes whenever you're in the presence of Negroes that act like this, you have to meet them where they are. You have to meet them right there. Okay? Talk to them in the way that they understand, to a point to where Teslin, who hasn't been relaxed this whole entire 2 hours, 36 minutes, and 41 seconds, Teslin has not been relaxed. She's telling this woman to relax. Now, Michaela, it's your turn to make them uncomfortable. Negro moments on the Urban Landlord.
Do you want to do the receipt?
As I had the opportunity to meet a president and it happened to be at Chick-fil-A, I'm going.
And you see, she was doing that loving embrace. She's all in her face, and she's doing that toss to the hand in her face. Now you're getting too close to me. Now, the nuck if you buck spiritual, hopefully it don't come out, but it might.
I want y'all to find
How many people in this room have never led? Okay, can you let him
Tell where you meet him at?
Because
If I ran in a truck at a gas station, I would have been just as excited. So trying to act like
you ride for Trump, we get it. We get it.
all I respect high offices, and therefore, yes, I would be honored to meet a president, regardless of who it is. Go ahead.
They are literally, the people are literally asking you to stop so we can move on.
Tell them, they didn't ask you to stop, but I have to.
It's my show, man. See, that's the problem. You keep business. Oh my God.
But as a moderator, we should do that.
So-
I shouldn't be going back and forth with the moderator. But
No, actually you should.
It's okay.
Actually you should.
I didn't see that happen at the debate, but okay.
All right.
There's some things we can all align on.
No, respectfully, right? When I first got the opportunity to talk, I spoke on the concept of us, being passionate about what we believe in our beliefs. And the simplest assessment that I could come up with tonight, from being back in the green room, watching y'all before I got out here, I realized we all get riled up for both of these parties, right? And the only time I seen everybody calm down and all that shit subside, where we could talk like adults and actually listen, is when we all realized ain't nobody really did shit for us when it comes to reparations. And that's when y'all all got quiet. When you start, when y'all start talking about these immigrants getting it all, they're getting reparations,
So you
really,
know
basically.
he don't believe in reparations.
But okay, even if he doesn't, I noticed the room, the air changed, the climate, immediately it got.
Hold on, wait, was that Tesla cutting him off? Saying that Trump don't believe in reparations? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, she tried.
Even that
She tried.
masculine for her.
Huh, okay, because I was like, what is that? Okay.
Still for a second, like, oh, now everybody agree, ain't neither side done any of that for any of us.
Fine, but he don't believe in reparations.
So I started to realize that this is where the divisiveness comes.
Jesus, oh my gosh, this woman makes me want to just say every
You know,
cuss word.
gotta ignore that diarrhea mouth heifer and continue going.
Jesus.
I'm saying that at that one moment when we all came to this point of realizing that ain't nobody got no reparations in this room, nobody look like us, but it don't matter if he believe in it or not. I noticed that everybody in the room was like, oh shit. Everybody else getting, but we ain't. So are we all getting played on either side of it?
Now you see, now she's touching him. Do you see? Now she's touching him. I'm telling you, somebody, listen, let me not say that.
But Jock, they never say, no, this is important.
But Portia, do you understand? Even in the midst of what he's saying, she keeps trying to talk about what Trump doesn't believe in. That is to make the Negroes think that the Democrats has done something, or to make them forget that the Democrats has done nothing. And so that's why she keeps trying to, he don't believe in it, he don't believe in it, he don't believe in it. Democrats don't believe in it either, because if they did, you'd already have it.
But then she also said that this black guy on the one who the Crip, earlier, he said that he didn't believe in reparations, but then he said, but whenever I see these illegal immigrants coming over here, because all they've told us is that we ain't got it in terms of Black Americans, but we're seeing, in a sense, the illegals are getting, if you want to make that comparison and call the benefits that they're getting reparations, okay, and we can, use that logic in his example. That's not saying that he doesn't believe in it for Black people, if you will. He's just saying that they told us that they didn't have it, but they're giving it to them. And also, he could have thrown in Ukraine and Israel and all these other countries. He could have thrown in other things where, y'all said y'all didn't have it, but because if they really wanted to give Negroes reparations, they obviously could have by now, However, for her to continue to say, oh, that wasn't Obama, we're not talking about Obama, we're talking about Trump. Obama didn't do it either. So I don't, listen. Let's go.
Me and this brother dance and do this all the time. We do this all the time. I don't have no problem saying Democrats say shit, Republicans say shit. My problem with a lot of, because I'm independent, but my problem with a lot of Republicans is they never acknowledge that Republicans also. That's not what he's saying.
Okay.
They're not saying that, oh, we don't get what we want from either party. They're saying, which is why I invited them here, to stomp down hard for Trump. They are saying that the Republican Party is better. They are saying that Trump is better. They are saying, this brother said, Democrats, I admit, Democrats don't do what they should do. It's usually on this side of the aisle where they actually say, we don't do both sides. On this side, you do not get acknowledgement on what Republicans don't do. You heard the brother proud to say, ain't nobody gonna get to be in the big house but baby, that ain't no flex. That ain't no flex. Ain't nobody trying to be in the house. I'm in the field all day. So the point, so what I'm saying is that's not true.
I want to make a disclaimer.
Look at these niggers, man. Look at this nigger. Look at this nigger.
Look at
just
this
because
niggers
that wants to be in the field and she is Black. I just want to make a disclaimer for all of our non-Black listeners out there. All of us don't want to be in the field. If we wanted to still be in the field picking cotton, Lord, I can't even imagine it. Just know that Negroes like her prefer to be outside. I'm a Texan. I would like to be in the house with the air conditioning. We're not all of that mindset. She says that she'd rather be in the field while she's sitting in this very cush studio with this beautiful, beautiful weave. Whoever put that thing in her head, that install is impeccable. She don't want to be in the field either. Because if she was in the field, she wouldn't have them lashes on. She wouldn't have them earrings on. She wouldn't have them false nails on. She wouldn't have that makeup on. She wouldn't have that dress on, them stockings, or those 5, 6, 7, 8-inch heels she got on. Okay. And whatever car she drive, you know, it's one of them. She don't want to be in the field. She don't want to be in the field. But don't get it twisted, because you got Negroes like her that will try to make you think that, you know, if the tide was turned, that she would be one of those Negroes fighting Massa back. She's no Harriet Tubman, okay? She wouldn't do none of this stuff. She wouldn't be talking none of this smack. She would be yes-amassing with all of her cousins. Let's go.
When we talk about reparations, it'll get just back turned up. So I know you want a peaceful, calm environment, but unfortunately, that's just not where we at.
It's not about peaceful and calm, but
a peaceful, calm environment. I know you want that, but that's not where we at. But she just told Michaela to relax and be calm. Okay.
Can we go back to how proud she was to be in the field? Can we go back to how proud she was to say I'm in the field? Because that
is that right?
That in and of itself is a bit weird.
On this side, you do not get acknowledgement on what Republicans don't do. You heard the brother proud to say, ain't nobody gonna get to be in the big house but baby, that ain't no flex. That ain't no flex. Ain't nobody trying to be in the house. I'm in the field all day. So the point. So what I'm saying
is, then she made that. Whenever she did it, she looked at Michaela all day.
That's not true. When we talk about reparations, it'll get just back turned up. So I know you want a peaceful, calm environment, but unfortunately, that's just not where we at.
It's not about peaceful and calm, but I sat here and I watched when y'all started talking about the immigrants and people, no matter what side you on, red or blue, everybody felt the same. It was the same context of like saying, all these people getting it, we still ain't got.
Yeah.
So then once that point got pushed off of this little table right here, off the little coffee table, it dissipated, shit went right back up because it went back to going to oppose the side.
I know, but Jack, what I'm trying to tell you is,
because I think there's some things
he believes that Republicans, they believe that Republicans is the way.
And it's safe to say that you're much further leaning left than I am. Absolutely. I think there's some things that he and I can agree to, and that's where we need to go in our community. We don't have to agree on all things, but we do need to start finding some alignment. And so here's where I would say, that brother just sat here and told me that his parents immigrated to this country and took no handouts. And my father immigrated to this country and did the same. And fast food didn't exist for my mother. They both went to HBCUs. They both worked 2 jobs. They both put themselves through school. And they both did a great job with me, my 2 sisters, bought homes,
What? I'm sorry?
I said, you see how he has his fists together like he stands on business?
No, sorry, sir. He stands on business. Business.
He stands on business. He stands on business, and he's a super crip.
But American Man, you're absolutely right, because like the dress is a big deal. I didn't even think of it like that, but it is.
Well, also,
Wait,
I want you to pay
they got them
attention.
dressed up, and they got them dressed up. I mean, if they were wearing suits, I think it would be. I like what they're saying, but the suits, if they were wearing suits as well, it would very much legitimize what they're saying, a lot more so than it is. You're right about it.
Yeah.
You're dead on.
Well, listen, I've been watching this for years, but I'm just a plumber, right? But I've been watching this for years. This has been going on for many years, how they've been portraying straight black men.
Yeah.
Which actually, let me not speak for these guys. I don't know if this guy is straight. So let me just say black man. I don't want to swear for this guy. I don't want to get caught up in that.
People homes sold them and built wealth. And it sounds like to me, your parents, who had the same work ethic, turned you into a relatively, I'm gonna use the word successful or productive citizen.
Turned you into a gay.
And so,
Say
regardless of whether I'm on the left or I'm in the
turned
right,
you into a
we
fruit.
got to do a better job. What this brother was saying earlier, finding some alignment. Well, hold on. Finding some alignment, because if this young lady goes to the White House, or Ted's you the one, and you go into the White House, and the rest of us don't,
clear about that.
And the rest of us don't.
Clear.
What we need in our community is black Americans that are going to represent the concerns of all black Americans, not just those on the left or the right or independent.
Brother, the problem that we have every single time is you never talk about what the Republicans do wrong. And I'm going to keep pressing you that all the time, because although he said, yes, his parents picked himself up by the bootstrap, he's also a Democrat that believes in a safety net to give the resources to those who were born in difficult situations. And we've had this conversation. No, but we've had this conversation, and we ain't going to sit up here and play no game because Young Jock got y'all feeling good about, oh, man, we all aligned. We all aligned that we're not getting what we're supposed to get. But brother, each and every time, you still don't say that Republicans do something wrong.
This lady clung to the fact that he said in one instance that the Democrats and Republicans were responsible for the destabilization of third world countries around the globe. And that's what she is trying to juxtapose her position with, too. It's amazing, the cognitive dissonance. She wants him to renounce Republicans. That's her goal. That's her modus operandi.
I think the gay guy said that, actually. The gay guy said that initially.
No, that's what I said. I said,
oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Is juxtaposing her position with him mentioning in one moment that Democrats and Republicans were responsible for destabilizing countries around the world, which, quote, drove illegal immigration, unquote. But that's not what drove illegal immigration. What drove illegal immigration, what drove these illegals to this country, to these shores, were false promises by leaders current leaders in the Oval Office. That's what drove them here. Policies that have been written, trillions of dollars that have been given to aid and assist the usurping of laws placed ratified by our legislatures. But that's what she wants. Her modus operandi is just to get him to say Republicans are terrible. But they're not even talking about Republicans. They're talking about something much more poignant. They're just speaking about the fact that Black communities are suffering, and that it's a lie from the pit, from the Democrat pit, that you cannot survive without mama government and daddy government. You need us in order to survive. You cannot do it on your own. You need these social safety nets completely. Okay? It's not to say that you can't have a sort of social safety net when you need it, but there is no work ethic anymore. Nobody's driven to go to work. Instead, you're driven to live off the teat, and it's deliberate. And that's what they're talking about. But this woman, she is an agent of chaos, man. She's doing her job very well.
Yo, Blacks, that was a good save. I caught that. yes, you are correct. But you know, that's what governments do.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Democrats do. Excuse me.
I'm just over
That's
here
what
running my
Democrats do.
American Millennial. Hey, American Millennial, welcome in. American Millennial says, I remember when she was on the Breakfast Club and was very rude and disrespectful to Larry Elder. When is she not?
Oh man, I remember when Vivek Ramaswamy took this heifer to church. My
He
God,
sure did.
it was a thing to behold. She didn't know what to do with herself. She was so incensed. It was wonderful. If
Tyrone
only
says mammies are at it, and Stanley says mammies.
She just kept yelling. She just kept yelling systems at Vivek Ramaswamy. Systems.
I'm telling you, man, like this woman is just, she is just, gave this woman a show.
That's all.
Oh, that's what. So, young jock, she was like, just because he got y'all feeling good, and here she go again, touching them.
I got y'all feeling good about, oh man, we all aligned. We all aligned that we're not getting what we're supposed to get. But brother, each and every time you still don't say that Republicans do something wrong. That's all.
I'm gonna let Malcolm jump in.
I done got beat up in this debate all night. Yeah, man.
Ask a question. Actually, a couple of things. One, I think it's a huge misnomer that all immigrants are Latinx, right? I think it's a lot of African people of African descent also make up a large part of
This
the
gay
immigrant
nigga say
population, just like he just
Latinx?
said, and just like he's already spoken to.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Yeah,
are
he did.
actually helping our own people when we help immigrants, right? Because if
Yeah, American man, you got to use the proper
Hey, you don't
pronoun.
we all agree, we're all
Do you don't remember this guy, do you? He got into an argument on a panel we were on once before, because he said he's illegal alien as well, living in New York. Remember? And
Who's we? You like you and I?
Yeah, me and you. He I can't remember what panel we were on, but it may have been Snowman's or somebody, and he got up there talking about how incensed he was at Black people for not recognizing illegal aliens. And
I remember.
This is him. And remember, he's been doing the work. He's part of a non-profit or a radical left organization that has been doing the work. You remember this guy? That's him.
Yeah. Now that you say about the he was mad at Black people for not recognizing illegals. Yeah. I remember this clown.
Oh, let's see.
Descent also make up a large part of the immigrant population, just like you just said, and just like he's already spoken to. So we are actually helping our own people when we help immigrants, right? Because if we're all people of African descent, don't we all agree? We're all people of African descent. So we are helping our people when we help people of African descent that are coming from Belize, that are coming from Honduras, that are coming from Jamaica, that are coming from DR, that are coming from Haiti. Those are people of African descent. So those are
not Haiti.
that we're helping. I think they use that they say that it's Latinx people to kind of confuse the issue, but when you really look at the numbers, there's just as many people of African descent that are immigrating into this country as well. The other thing I want to talk about though is
wait, hold on, brother. Wait, because he's really about to go in. So I want to show, just like for sake of Young Jock, because he really wants us to be kumbaya. Y'all agree that y'all pulled up by the bootstraps? Immigrant. My parents wasn't no immigrants. So no.
Why does she want there to be dissension?
Because she is an agent of
Young Jock just brought it all together. He's just like, and like everybody kind of chilled out, and like it was mellow, right? And then
Yeah, I agree with Blacks. She's an agent of chaos, man.
The hell is wrong with her? See, this is what I think about when I think about a Black woman being president. This is what I think about. And since Kamala is so Black, that's what I think about. It's just like, y'all really want that? Are you sure? I wouldn't want my mama to be president. And I love her. I do. But my mama, she's a lot. And I sure wouldn't want her to be president. And I do have a Black mom. I do. I actually do. And my mom, she sometimes she be doing too much. Whenever I see this kind of stuff, it's like, nah. No, because even whenever my mom comes at me or we argue or whatever, I still rather, after me and my mom like have a fight, which is not often, but sometimes we do, you know, daughters, mothers, it happens. I much rather talk to my dad because he's mellow in the midst of, and my dad is willing to listen and respond and think about his response before he gives it. And women, sometimes we are irrational and we are emotional and we just react to everything. And Teslin being on this show, this is her show. I know she's not Kamala by any stretch of the imagination. I know she's not. And I know that Kamala is far more qualified than Teslin. I know. But whenever you keep on throwing black woman, first black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman. If all I knew about black women was what I saw on TV, and I used my experience of knowledge of watching Love and Hip Hop, watching Teslin Figaro, getting on and listening to something like City Girls, these other rapper girls and the music and Meg Thee Stallion and all of that, if these are the only black women that I knew, this would be my expectation. That's all I would think. And me as a black woman myself, to even say that, and truly, I mean it with everything in my heart and soul, I'm not lying to you. Every single time they call Kamala black, I synonymize her with this type of behavior, with Love and Basketball behavior, with Housewives of Atlanta behavior. That's all I see. The neck rolls, the clapping back, using her hands to talk and putting her hands in people's faces. And she just got to be so, masculine, this, that, and the third. I've never seen Kamala in a dress. Never. I mean, her hair is always very beautiful. And I think she's a beautiful woman, but she does not scream feminine anything to me. Of course, I guess maybe you wouldn't want femininity in a masculine role. However, black woman president, this is what I see. I don't see anything else. And then it doesn't help that Kamala also has knee stains from all the carpet burns from always being on them. It's like she is the epitome of the black woman that they want us to look up to in the entertainment industry, as well as now in politics. I don't know much about Ketanji Brown Jackson, but I don't get that vibe from her like I do from Kamala, But this is what I see. And I just do you ask yourselves, do you really want a black woman to be the leader of America? Really? She's not black, but I mean, since this is what we've adopted her and called her black, is this what you want? You think that with behavior like this, you can sit down and have a conversation with other world leaders? With conversations like this, whenever your citizens want to talk to you, are you going to shut them down like this? Or are you going to actually have conversations with them and understand that the majority voted for you, the electoral college, all of that. Yeah, you won, but there's going to be some people that didn't vote for you, but they want to talk to you too. Are you going to talk to them? Or are you going to shut them down? Are you going to ostracize the people that don't agree with you? Are you going to make them feel less than? Are you going to belittle the men, the black men that you love, or you say you do? Are you going to do that? What are you going to do? I just don't see anything good coming from it, because there's so many different emotions that come out of women that whenever you put them in a position of power like that, it's just no way that it's going to be conducive for not just America, but any nation. But most importantly, our nation, this powerhouse, there's just no way. Not that type of responsibility. There's just no way.
I'm just saying, y'all agree, but this is where the disagreement comes into play. So it's cool, they agree, but baby, the disagreement comes into play when we start talking about the solution. And it is okay to have a disagreement in the solution. We don't have to just stay right here and say, we just agree to agree. No, when we start talking about the solution, that's where you're gonna see these brothers got different opinions. He gonna say, oh, hell no, we not helping no immigrants over black Americans. And this brother gonna say, no, there still needs to be, if he's a true Democrat, a safety net for those who cannot. Democrat socialist to the highest level. So explain your position so Young Jock can see that no, this is where the solution, the difference.
Oh, and to be clear, I don't want any woman to be president. I don't believe in a woman. I would never vote for that. So I didn't vote for Hillary. I don't care if you're black, white, whatever. I don't care. But especially a black woman. Let's keep going.
Difference of opinion
How
comes
tall
in
is
the solution,
Michaela?
and that is what politics is all about.
I don't know. I like them
She looks
little,
tall.
them shoes she got on. Them is some sexy shoes.
Because every time I see her, her pantsuit is kind of high up, which tells me that like she's not especially buying her pantsuits, and so she must be
Yeah, she
tall.
needs to.
She might be
Because
fine.
Give Taylor.
nah, I'm married to a tall woman. I know the struggle. She's got to be like at least 5'11" to like 6'1" or something.
She looks that
I
tall.
mean,
Because they
just sitting
don't.
down. I mean,
Well,
just
you can
sitting
look at
down,
her
she's
neck.
almost as tall as the
The guy she
Like
said.
Murder Man. You can
because
say shoot.
well, just look at her pantsuit where it is, like how high it is. Like it's relatively high for an average sized woman. Just
Stanley
that
says, the 19th then. Easy way to avoid a female POTUS. Well, you know, if that happened, Stanley, I wouldn't, you know, I just feel like, you know, men make those kinds of decisions. And if they were the one, because men's, you know, she's vice president, but, you know, since vice presidents don't matter, Stanley, Joe Biden being the president, it's mostly men in the Senate and in the House, you know, there's mostly men in these positions. So, I mean, if it happened, then I guess I just wouldn't vote, you know. I guess I just wouldn't vote. I mean, I still talk. Oh yeah, no, you wait until I finish, crack, because I'm not doing it right now. Okay, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait until we get through this. I'll just let it ride out because I need to get in my car and go, and then y'all can have at it.
So even though y'all agree that y'all pulled up by the bootstraps, what is your position when it comes to immigration and helping immigrants? Let's just put it on the table. We already know y'all disagree. I just want to hear his opinion.
Great. Yeah, so a couple of things. I think one, weaponizing local law enforcement to enforce immigration policy is wrong, right? Because we know that harkens back to the times where you had to check your freedom papers. The fact of the matter is that whether you're black from Jamaica or you black from Atlanta or you black from Mississippi, when that police officer pulls your ass over, they see a black person. They don't care if you got an accent or not. And so we are stronger together than we are opposed to one another. So I have been on record not supporting the laws that the Republicans have been trying to pass here in the state of Georgia around making sure that local law enforcement can jail.
I'd like to think that as a Black American, I hear him and all of that, but we don't look like them. We don't look, I mean, like skin wise, yeah, we got the same hue, but I mean, not the Africans or the immigrants that have been in America for a while, okay? We don't look like these people. They don't look like us. I think that they can tell, especially when they start talking. I think that they can tell, okay? So I don't even like that.
Undocumented people in the city of Atlanta and across the state of Georgia. Because one, we want to talk about money. Do you know how much money it costs to run these detention centers? Do you know how much money it costs to enforce these immigration laws on people who oftentimes, the idea that people are coming to this country knowing their papers are not legit and they're gonna come here and commit all these crimes is just ridiculous. Most immigrants are trying to what? Stay under the radar. If your parents are immigrants, what they say? Listen, we just work. We're not trying to cause no waves.
Well, okay. In most cases, we are going to speak from our experiences, and I think that that's fair. So I do not want to deny what it is that he is saying right now, but he is not considering everyone else's experience. You're saying that why would these people come here? They're not on papers and commit all of these crimes. It just doesn't make sense. I would stay under the radar. My parents did this and my parents did that. Well, that's what your parents did. That's what his parents did. But sir,
Legally.
and they did it legally. But a lot of these people, they don't give a damn about a radar. They do not care. And they will come over here, commit crimes, and you know what? They'll get sent back to wherever they came from, and you know what? They'll come right back and do the same thing over and over and over again. Just because that is something that you don't know and you think that it just doesn't make sense, it makes sense to them. It makes sense to people that don't want to do good things. Everybody is not good. Everybody does not have good intentions. Every single thing that every single person is not who you are or who you expect them to be. And that's the only thing that I try to remind myself whenever I even start going off on my tangents. Yes, I may not agree with it, but sir, just because your parents did it the right way, I'm telling you, under the radar, maybe Georgia is different. Maybe Georgia is different. I don't know. I don't live in Georgia. They do not care. They come and enroll their children in schools without papers. Okay. And they don't have them either. They, pile up 20 people in a 1-bedroom apartment. They all sharing a car. They be all over the place. They'll rob, steal, kill, rape, whatever. They do not care. To make it out that immigrants, all of them, illegals, all of them are good people, that's just crazy. And then for me, myself as a woman, whenever I hear women argue in favor of this and you see who's coming over here, they ain't sending nothing but men. What does that mean for me? I don't have a daughter, but if I did, what does that mean for her? What does it mean for my little sister, my niece, my mother, my little cousins? I come from a family jam-packed with women, all of my homegirls, my students. I'm not thinking that they're going to be like, oh, hola, or whatever, wherever country they come from. That's not my expectation, because in a lot of these countries, running women down and raping them and stuff, that's okay. They're doing it all across the country. Here in Texas, I'm not sure if Blacks is still here because I'm on the YouTube screen, but here in Texas, I kid y'all not, we always get Amber Alerts. But the way that they have been on fire the last 3.5 years, I've never seen it like this before in my life. All day long. Snatching kids left and right. Trafficking in Texas is crazy. It's insane. And yes, they use their women to lure kids in too. I get that. But just men walking around roaming free that don't have these rules to follow. And then the women here, yeah, they might look better than, cleaner or whatever it is. They have nice things. They have things that the women where you come from may not have, whatever the case may be. I worry about that. All of these men just out here doing what they do in their home countries over here. I will shoot you. Me. That's me. I will. I'll do it. However, I know that a lot of women, especially in other states, I can't really speak about a lot of women in Texas because, down here, we strapped up to the teeth. But there are so many things to consider with these people. Do I believe that all of the illegals have bad intentions? Of course not. But whenever you are willing to enter a country illegally, the only thing that I have to go off of is the way that you decided to come on up in here. Desperation, fine. Refugee, I get that. There's still a proper way to do that. And this is not the right way. So if you're willing to break the law just to come over here in the first place, you're already down bad to me. So no, absolutely not.
We're not saying none of that because they already know they already are coming to an extra level of scrutiny just because they have that undocumented status by their name. And so I believe that we're throwing good money over good by spending so much money on enforcing these immigration laws instead of creating a pathway for people to have citizenship.
Right. So that's all I'm saying, Jack. It can be nice and quiet for just that 1-2 minutes.
Now, where's your
once we start getting into the solution, that's where things
I'm gonna wait till I have the floor.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We talk about the resources and what it takes to run a penitentiary, right? Okay, that's absurd. Democrats said that $5 billion was too much to build a wall. And today we spent $450 billion on policies and programs and resources for migrants. And that pretty much sums it up. That pretty much sums it up.
You're talking about the
We
wall.
can't complain about
You're talking
resources.
about the
Hey,
wall.
Portia, can you pause
I
it
don't
just
hear
1 second?
anybody in
I
our
just want to point
room.
something out.
He just blew the whole
I'm gonna
thing
say this,
apart.
and I'm gonna.
Just crushed them.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did. But let me say this, right? This is why I want you to pay attention, right? This is why some of us say even the legal immigrants don't belong here.
Mhm.
Because look at what they're advocating for. They're advocating for illegals to now come and flood the country under the banner of immigrant. That's it. That's their only alliance is immigrant. And these are your so-called legal immigrants that so-called love America. This is why even some of your legal immigrants have to go. Don't belong in this country.
It's insanity.
Unity.
So, hey, Portia, can I
Challenging
say
claim.
this also? I want to say this. We're currently 4 to 7 million. Like I read this the other day. We're like 4 to 7 million housing units short. We have 10 to 12 million illegal immigrants that have entered the country. So do you think, and that's not based on even counting them, right? They've driven up the cost of housing massively, food massively, and we have inflation going, right? No one's talking about the economic impacts of what we're doing here. Nothing. It's crazy. It's insanity. I mean, if we didn't have so many people here, housing would be a lot cheaper for just your Americans born here. That's the truth. So anyway, that's all.
Clayton County right now, relative to the budget as it relates to the prison.
Oh, me.
Nobody.
I went after Victor Hill. I went after Victor Hill.
Can I have the floor?
Yeah, please.
I get it that liberal politicians are arguing the point.
But let's not say nobody. The brother just said he did.
The people of these communities. The people of these communities not arguing about what's invested in the prison, but liberals will argue about the resources.
We can acknowledge it because you used the absolute. You said nobody. The brother said he did though.
They want to argue. They want to argue about the resources that are needed in all types of programs, prisons, schools, et cetera, so forth and so on. But the people down on the ground, the people in Pittman Park, and the dudes off Techwood, they not complaining. They not talking about how the prison is funded. The reality is that money flows back into liberal politicians' pockets, et cetera, so forth and so on, and it never makes it into improvements in these facilities. It doesn't make it into these kids' pockets, et cetera, so forth and so on. And that's from somebody who grew up in a blue city as an institutional Democrat.
Let me. So
relax, brother.
If you know,
let him respond. Stop trying. No, you made your position. Let him respond. Let him respond. Let him respond because he said nobody was challenging it, and you said you did. So let's respond.
One, to know me, Michaela knows this because she sees me down at City Hall.
This is my first time meeting you. Everybody
She sees me down at City Hall. She sees me down at Fulton County Commission, the largest county in the state of Georgia. They just tried to propose a $2 billion jail. And you know who came down there to speak about it? It was black folks, old old black folks, young black folks who knew that if we were spending $2 billion on a new jail, that meant that they were going to defund senior services. That means that they were going to defund our hospitals. And guess what? This isn't a partisan issue because many of the people who proposed this were Democrats. They got D's by their name. And I had smoke for them too. Because if you're going to stand against black people.
I forgot I muted myself when I paused. Okay, so
I was going to say, Portia, we had dead air for a minute.
Yeah, that was me thinking out because I be forgetting sometimes. Anyhow, he's American Man mentioned this earlier, how instead of him addressing the black man, he addresses the woman. So he's saying, Michaela, 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 you know me. And it's just like, does she? Because now I'm understanding that they are in the same place. And so if I were Michaela, it would be very difficult for me to, point him out of a crowd in a city that is filled with homosexual black men. So maybe you thought she saw you, or someone that walked like you or talked like you or dressed like you, but a lot of straight women aren't, straight conservative women anyway, they're not, trying to look for this kind of guy to be friends with, or listen to what he has to say. All love.
Well, no matter what party you're affiliated with, you're gonna have a problem with me.
So why did you say nobody?
The ones, the Democrats that are pushing for the construction of a prison in this state are the same Democrats that benefit from the set-asides associated with the construction of that prison.
Sir, hold on, wait a minute.
The reality is they want to push money into building prisons because it makes money.
Stop talking loud. We got to acknowledge this brother work, because you sat up here and said nobody said anything. And this brother just told you that he did.
No, he's saying...
I'm sorry, I have to pause this. I just saw this in the chat and oh my goodness. Crown Reese, how are you? It is so good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the Urban Landlord. You have Get Crack, you have HB2N with Gone Trucking, and you have me. And you also have Stanley. We love Stanley. Welcome. It's so good to see you. You have to call in and join us sometimes, I miss you. So glad that you're here. Welcome. Let's keep going.
He's saying that black folks went down and
said
lobbied for the funds for a prison, and I'm saying nobody protect Wood. None of the people in those communities are asking.
You said nobody
against
black politicians in the Democrat Party that got construction companies and so forth.
Brother, why can't you acknowledge what this brother's doing?
I'm in the construction industry.
Brother, you ain't the only one doing the work.
It's about running that money right back through the circle.
I just want to know why the brother can't acknowledge your work.
Listen.
Why you can't acknowledge your work though?
Listen. The problem
That's
is
weird, brother.
The problem is because I understand that we sometimes speak in absolute and hyperbole, right? I know that was an SAT word I dropped down. It's cool. But sometimes we just gotta speak to the facts, and we gotta
Blacks Who Defy, do you have anything to say about that? The SAT words? I wonder if he's still there. He said, I know I just dropped a couple of SAT words on you, speaking in absolutes and hyperboles. Whenever Blacks speaks, it's different. Whenever Stanley speaks, it's different. Okay? It's different. It's not, they don't have to remind you at the end of it that, this is some SAT. Boy,
speak to the rock.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is that our mayor, our city council, our county commission, who are Democrats and Republicans, pushed to expand the prison industrial complex in the city of Atlanta. That was bipartisan support, right?
Fair.
In Georgia, who has been mostly under Republican leadership, and even when it was Democrats, they were Dixiecrats, so they were Republicans for all intents and purposes. They have governed a budget where we spend $8.1 billion on police, prisons, and jails. We don't spend that on public education. We don't spend that on hospitals. We don't spend that on money and direct assistance to Black communities. We don't.
Okay.
And it's a Republican issue too.
Right.
And so, to your point, Tess, this is sometimes my frustration with Trumpers, with Republicans, with conservatives, because I can call out the folks on the left.
That's right.
In fact, I spend more time fighting people on the left than I do on the right, because they're trying to out-Republican y'all.
That's right.
But the problem that I have with conservatives is that, particularly Black conservatives, is we can see as plain as day, Republicans will push an agenda that is not for Black people, and y'all will say, y'all will come up with every rhyme, reason, excuse, tap dance, this, that, and the third. Come on.
But
sometimes we gotta call a thing a
The
thing.
current vice president said that she would not support a policy that was directed toward Black Americans, but she gave $25 to $50 million to Asian Americans.
Okay.
Come on. We talk.
Come on. Yes.
Am I one of them Black Republicans?
You are not one of those Black
But
Republicans.
you are not.
Which is why we go to lunch together.
So Young Jock, so to make Young Jock happy, we got two people where they agree. All we saying is, because Young Jock really wants y'all to be happy. We got to move to the immunity. We got to move on. All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is we want to see that, or at least me, more in the public space. You know, the
I mean, I'm not as public
sometimes
as
you have less than a second to make
it right now.
Life and death
I mean, I haven't.
decision, and sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake. They're going to be indemnified. We're going to pay them for their costs, for their lawyers. You know, policemen have to go, in many cases, hire a lawyer to protect themselves. The state doesn't want to get involved. These people are crazy. When they're standing there in front of a department store that's being looted by 400, mostly kids, but other people too, and they want to do something so badly, but they're told not to because there's liability. They're not going to have any more liability. They're going to do their job. They're going to stop it.
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to give you in the name of Jesus.
You better not. I swear to God, I'll you ready to face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the pot. And drop the pot. What did I do? Who else in the apartment? Nobody. My girlfriend's dead. Tell him we have 11015. What? I don't know. Inside? Yeah, somebody. I was banging at the door and she said, "Who is it?" And they just started shooting. No.
I told you, man. I can't breathe.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please listen to me.
Is he going to jail?
He's under arrest right now for forgery.
Can we figure out what's going on?
I can't breathe.
We've had this conversation before. I know the Republican talking point is they already got immunity, but Donald Trump has said that he believes in federal immunity. Want to get your thoughts on it? Let's go with Jock first, because we don't have y'all take over and then Jock be sitting up. So let him be the cooler head.
Man, look,
on immunity.
So you know me, like I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't get in a lot of trouble at all, for real. And I've seen police handle me so crazy sometimes, man. And it's just like they got to be held accountable. Just immunity because you've gone through an academy, you made a pledge, you know what I'm saying, an oath to the community and to be a protector and a servant of the community. That's great. I do applaud good policing. I applaud it. Now, I'm gonna keep it 100. Some people are just, some people need governing. Period, point blank. A lot of us do. Let's just be for real. So when you get a good police officer, it's one thing. But when you, like myself, I've been in a situation where I've been snatched out the car, thrown right into these two right here, this right here, this come from handcuffs. They were looking for my brother. I had nothing to do with nothing going on. I still got thrown into the bushes. I got beat up. They tried to put a murder charge on me, right? Then they found out they had the wrong person. I still got charged with criminal disorderly conduct, which is a criminal charge. So I can't even go and get my firearm, my carry concealed permit because at that point, I can't now, but at that point, because it was a criminal charge. But I'm like, hey, so what's gonna happen? Y'all just beat me up and did all this to me. I still didn't get the charge taken away. I think sometimes, man, you got to understand, when we start talking about immunity, Stephen A. He was just talking about what Tyreek Hill. And he said, well, all you had to do was roll up the window. He told you don't roll the window down. No, he told you don't roll the window, just leave the window down. Well, you looking at it on that end, but when you getting pulled over and the level of aggression is already here before, because they ain't treating you like they treating Tom.
No.
Hi, hey, great. Just want to let you know you're speeding. Or like, you get your license. No, I ain't. They like walking up, their hand on the gun off rip. I just told a story today. Tell me I'm lying. I told the doctor, I told the police officer, hey man, listen, y'all got the wrong car that just sped past you. I said, I'm having twins right now. He said, you having twins? Right now? I said, yeah, I got to get there. He said, hold on. He called backup. Backup came. I'm like, why y'all call backup? Snatched me out of the car. Boom, threw me in handcuffs. I said, hey, why you doing that? You know what he said? Because I'm trying to save your life. Because I know that you have a real serious situation right now. I don't want you to do anything that goes against what we're telling you, because you feel in your mind, you got to get to this hospital to see your twins be born, and something happened, I kill you right here on the side of the expressway. And I looked at him like, damn, I ain't never see it like that. But, you know, I'm serious, because it put me in a position where I was like, hey, man, but I wasn't finna do nothing to get killed or I'm going to jail. Y'all told me I'm going to jail. Told me I was going to jail.
So the other officer didn't anything ever happen to him? Were they ever?
No, and that police officer, he apologized. He said, man, I'm sorry. He didn't have to slam you on the ground like that. I dusted you off a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
So I want to see if you're gonna stand.
accountable.
So I want to see if you're gonna stand on business, because I know your position with this. So let's run back what you said last time as far as
I'm pro. Look,
you pro what?
The police departments across America, the vast majority of the stops that happen on a day-to-day basis are correct. They are just, and vast majority of police officers across America are doing a great job in our communities and in others. That's it. These incidents that you see, like the one we just saw that they just had on the screen, are an issue. Okay, they are an issue, but they are exceptions, not the rule. And so, what we need, in my opinion, as a young Black Republican, and I disagree with a lot of other Republicans on this topic, is we need a right-sized approach to deal with these exceptions and hold those folks accountable.
Do you
and
say
that's my opinion.
So what I asked you earlier about disproportion, you know how you like to give the disproportion facts on abortion?
Yeah, I went crazy.
Would you say that disproportionately, the exceptions that you're talking about, do they disproportionately affect Black men?
I would say that Black men are pulled over more disproportionately stereotyped and pulled over than any other group of folks in America. Yes, I would. I would. We're not running from the truth.
No. But earlier you wouldn't. When I asked you that, remember we talked about that for like over an hour. You didn't want to like.
As it related to the other topic, we're probably not going to ever agree. But I would agree with you in this topic.
Just because, again, in the spirit of being bipartisan, it is not a Democrat or Republican issue, because the Democrats
they say it is though.
I don't believe so, because I see every day how Democratic officials empower the police, make excuses for the police, don't prosecute the police.
Both sides.
Right? On both sides.
Both sides.
That's bipartisan. So like, I don't want to make this a Republican or Democrat issue, because it is an American problem. It is America's problem. It is for both political parties. Because right now, you know, folks has smoked with Fani Willis for a variety of reasons, right? Around this Trump case. That actually wasn't my issue with her.
But
my issue with DA Willis was all of the police officers who we know have killed people, like Deacon Holloman, a 62-year-old deacon in the city of Atlanta.
But before we move to goalposts, I want to know.
officer.
Okay, but before we move to goalposts, I still want to know the answer to my question about Trump and saying that he would grant immunity to all police officers. What's your position on that?
I think that immunity granted to all police officers, it impacts relative to protecting police and allowing them to do their jobs. I think that serves 98 or 99%.
So should it be immunity for all federal police officers? Yes or no?
With it until we have a right-sized approach to dealing with
so the answer is yes.
But we need to deal with the exceptions in our community.
We got it, but the answer is yes.
We left out the part of the interview though where he also said there would be an ethics board.
I want to get a clear answer. I want to get a clear answer before you start talking.
The question is yes.
Yes, you support. That's all I wanted to get to know.
That, bro.
Yeah.
But I also said, don't get hung up on listen to everything I said.
Okay.
What I said was we need to find a right-sized approach for the exceptions.
The vast majority of police officers need to be able to do their job free of red tape and other types of shenanigans that would distract from this conversation today.
So what makes it-
It's
what
taking
makes
place
it
in
an
places
exception?
like taking place in places like California.
What's an exception?
So,
What's
so
the- wait,
the
wait, wait,
police
so we just
involved-
saw-
so
John,
the police
we just saw the young lady
police-
They shot
and
the
got
lady
shot in her house.
in the house,
Right? We got to do something
Do
about
you
that.
make an exception for that?
Can we agree that there needs to be
But
something that
he's
deals
saying
with
the
that?
exception
I'm
is
saying we
something
need to
else.
but what I'm saying is, but that is a very small,
But what
that is
about
a
the
minute,
instances-
less than 1%
Speaking of
on a day-to-day basis.
Okay, now you're speaking of the minute percentage, right?
Yeah, man.
What about the stories that we don't see, that we haven't seen, that have been that nobody ever talked about it, but people in the city realize nobody want to talk about it, so they feel like they defeated, they can't win.
It's part of the reason why I wasn't a supporter of the Obama 21st Policing Act, because why? Body cameras so we can just see black folks getting killed on camera in HD? They don't stop anybody from getting killed.
Well, I disagree.
Well, I
with
think
that.
that would have,
They don't-
you know, I think that would
what actually stops people from being killed is a complete transformation of how we do public safety.
But we need
body more of us who
we need
start to
body
be
officers.
officers.
But we
Because
need
had
body
they not been
cameras.
kids, no,
Body cameras, body
I didn't say that's the solution,
Need
but
body
that's a
cam.
part of. We got to have body cams.
But we
got because that's the only way we gonna see what
But
need to be
my
said.
challenge with that, Tez, is that we have allowed black politicians and white to pacify us and say, "Oh, okay, well, we got you body cameras." That reform
we still got more work to do.
and more
but we
black
want to be
people
clear
have been
about
killed. More black people have been
we
killed by the police.
But brother,
since
we still
body
got more
cameras
work
have
to
been
do. But we
around.
absolutely need the body cam. I just want to be clear about that. We got more work to do. We got more work to do. We need the right side. I just want to know, yes or no, do you support President Trump saying immunity for all police officers? It's just a simple yes or no. We can get to the solution on what it should be.
Come on, Kay.
Let's just talk about what it is.
Come on, Kay.
Do you support?
I want to point out that we cut the clip short because it's not just automatic federal immunity for all officers in which all these officers can run and cause chaos in our streets. There will still be a board that they have to answer to. There will still be cases like Sonia Massey, which they talked about at that conference as well, in which he said those policemen were not doing their job and those policemen would not be eligible for federal immunity. So like what you said, we need to keep the body cameras because when we're talking about does this officer deserve immunity for whatever complaint has been risen against them, we can check the camera for that. And then once we've checked this footage, now we can take it to this board.
But
And
do
there
you
needs
agree
to
they
be-
should get immunity? Yes or no? I just want to know that.
And the way
I'm
that it
talking
was
about the clip,
presented,
I'm just asking.
in the way I'm talking about federal immunity in the way that it's presented with the board, not automatic, just let cops do whatever they want, which is what the narrative is. The actual policy is federal immunity, but there will be a process like
Is
there
that a way
is
to
with
hold
everything.
people
I just wanted to know.
That I can deal with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I also
And
just
wait,
wanna add
when we
just
talk
quickly-
because John asked about what was an example. You think about you see children walking around with
Then I
black
gotta get
eyes
clothes and
and bloody clothes, and cops can't do anything about it because nobody said anything or the child has not admitted that anything has happened to them. And that point, if that cop decides to break the law to save the life of a child, I am with that. And yes, they can be immune for whatever kidnapping charge the parent tries to rise against them for taking the child because you were not taking care of said child. And again, I've seen how horrible some parents are to their children.
That also should go before a board too. A police officer at that particular time is not judge, jury, and executor.
I will say
that's the
this,
problem.
though,
and
just
so
quickly-
let's be clear about that. Let's be clear about that.
Yes.
It's not up to because the same way we're saying that it should go before a board and decide immunity, not immunity. Also, in the case of child abuse as well, I was a guardian ad litem in Florida for a very long time. It's not up to the police officer to be judge, jury, and executor. So when you say, "Oh, I believe you can do whatever because you hurt that child and you should be," we don't know.
He should be able to take the child. But
Yeah,
that cop should not
because
take
that's
the child.
judge, jury, and executor,
The
and that's
If the child has a black eye and blood stains coming out the bottom of the
that's
back
the
of the
problem.
clothes,
Same way- and if a black man gets dragged out of the car and gets shot because he didn't let the window
I
down
wanna
fast
clarify-
enough, you say that should go before a board. So
I
let's go
wanna
that before a board.
clarify
It's gonna go before a board.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, if a black man kills anybody, he's gonna have to go before a jury as well. So I'm not understanding.
We want to make
you
one
kill
comment.
anybody, you
Either
have
we
to
going
stand in
before the
front of
board or
some
we
people.
not.
I want to
Those people have
clarify
Either we going
something.
before the board or we giving immunity or we're not.
One,
I don't want no police
this-
being judge, jury, and
this
executor. That's why we got
policy
the courts.
This policy that Trump is talking about, one, only extends to federal officers. Vast majority of police brutality cases take place with state and local police. So
Thank you.
if you want to see safer streets where you are not concerned about having the type of run-ins with the police that many black people can talk about, it's a state and local issue, right? The
okay.
president,
hold on, brother.
can't-
Wait a minute. Hold up. We know that, but let's hold on.
No, everybody does not know
I know that, but no.
You know that.
No, but we got to be clear though. When you're talking about something from the federal level, that can also trickle down to the state and the.
I find it interesting too that now that the homosexual man, and you know, again, every single time it seems like the discourse is, you know, tame, if you will. She tries to get it crunk again, and now it's like she's kind of coming at him. It's like, I guess at the very least, I can give Teslin this. She is just a woman that's filled with darkness and hatred, that it just spreads out to everybody. I think that's fair.
Local.
Sure.
So let's not because when the sister was over here, thank you. No. Anytime, when you have somebody saying, let's get full immunity, let's be rougher with them, rough them up, that's a problem. Now you don't have to be this clear. You say you don't want body cam. I ain't never heard no progressive say that.
I said. So, also hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Also, what I said was body cameras are not enough.
Right.
If you're not going to prosecute the people.
Yeah, no.
If you're not going to prosecute the people when we see someone black being killed on film, what the fuck is the point of the body cam?
But we still need it though. No, I want the same page, but the way you presented it the first time.
Well, that's why I wanted to clarify.
No problem. That's what clarification is all about. Let's give some closing thoughts from our guests because we got to wrap up. We've been going way too long. Closing thoughts tonight on the actual debate.
Yeah, on the
Harris and Trump.
Yeah, on the actual debate. There's a person with a record of positive economic growth in this country. There's a person with a record that demonstrates that his foreign policy works. And then there is a person that you just don't know where they stand. And over the last 3 or 4 years, that person and their counterpart hadn't produced any positive outcomes for our community, nor the larger American community. And I would just urge that everybody use logic rather than allowing the media or the news to manipulate them on the basis of their emotion. That's my comment.
Okay. Closing thoughts.
All right. Well, I would hope that from this debate, everybody was able to really identify what issues each candidate stands on. I think that, you know, it's important that everybody does their due research after this, after especially hearing what the candidates had to say and which side they stand on and where the moderators said they flipped beforehand and what exactly was going on. I think the thing that everybody should take away from tonight is that context is important, whether it was what we talked about or what they were talking about on stage. But you heard, you know, Kamala Harris keep mentioning Project 2025, and that has nothing to do with Trump. And so, you know, you heard her say, you heard her keep skipping over the border issue, and she kept skipping over the migrant issue. And that should speak very loud to especially Black America as to why she can't speak to why you guys haven't been prioritized during her administration. You also heard her admit to how much she has been able to do, or heard her claim all that she has done during this administration. So I would ask that you all please stop making excuses for all the things that she hasn't done by saying she couldn't do them because she was the vice president. And so taking away from this debate, yes, I hope that you guys would think of all of those things and, you know, vote based off the facts and not, you know, just somebody else's feelings.
Yeah, y'all Republicans love talking about facts over feelings. Go ahead.
I think people have to make a sound decision about what makes sense. Fact of the matter is that we have someone that's running for president who has multiple charges. He staged one of the first insurrections in the United States in modern history.
Lies.
If you were to engage in all of these criminal activity, would you be allowed to even have a job, much less run for president of the United States? We got to stop making politics in America a reality TV show. Trump has ushered that in. Also on the other side, VP Harris absolutely has problems. Has she done anything right? No. Are there policies that we don't agree with her on? Yes. And when we're looking for stability, when we're looking for policy that we can actually disseminate, talk about, debate, she's the only one up there that's actually offered solid policies. She's the only one up there that has actually offered a plan. Trump has
Nobody interrupt them. See, this is what y'all got to stop that.
Trump is
because nobody interrupted them when they gave their closing thoughts. Stop that. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about in the back. This is why, again, this is why don't nobody have respect for y'all. Let this brother finish what he's saying. Nobody did. No, it's important. We got to point that out. Nobody was hemming and hawing. No, nobody. Everybody let y'all get y'all Republican talking points off. So let him finish. No, I'm telling you to let him. I'm asking you to let him finish. No, but I'm asking you to let him finish. We get it. We know you for Trump. We got it.
We get it. We get it, sir.
We got it. They got your clock.
Sir.
They got your clock. We got it.
It's fine.
Let him finish.
It's fine. Listen, I don't have to. I recognize that some people have gotten into the snake oil of Donald Trump and has fallen underneath his spell. I have not. Some of us still have independent voices. With that being said, this election cycle, there's more on the ballot.
Well, he may not have fell under Donald Trump's spell, but he fell under some other man's spell.
Than just President of the United States. Here in the city of Atlanta, we have to elect a new at-large city council member. I'm looking forward to winning that election on November 5th because local government matters. Many of the things that we talked about, that we were so passionate about, state and local government is the ones that actually make the decision on whether those things move forward or not. And so I remind people to be educated, to seek the facts, don't just get one side of it. Find out all of the information and make an informed decision. And don't forget about your state and local offices on the ballot.
Good stuff. Young Doc, give us the, we all agree.
Hey, here it is, man. Here it is. You have to inform yourself. Like you say, knowledge is power. Hey, look, man, you got to be steadfast on trying to gain as much knowledge as you can. And we got, 50-something days before this election? Listen, 56 days. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I hear these policies on both sides, and I know 100% of the policy is never going to go through on either side of it, red or blue. It's not. It's just, it never happens that way. It has never happened that way, and I don't think it will ever happen that way. But I will say that I'm listening to this debate. I hear one person who comes off as if they are, they have a warm spot for the country. They're pushing policies that they say, hey, this is gonna make for a better economy. It's gonna be better for the American people. Then I hear another person that says, hey, look, here, man, I'm gonna do what I wanna do because people fear me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm saying somebody fear me, but somebody else said people fear me. They know I ain't gonna let certain things happen. And I think that some Americans feel like, hey man, this man is willing to be a bully on our behalf. And whatever you believe in, whatever you stand up for, hey man, continue to educate yourself on that because the freedoms that we are the freedoms that are on the table right now today may not be there 4 years from now. No matter what either side to go. But I will say this. Look, y'all quit getting caught up in this because I still feel like on both sides, more needs to be done for the people that look like me. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Amen. Yes. Well, my closing thoughts is, once again, I want to thank Revolt. I want to thank you guys for coming. You're always welcome. No other network, platform or otherwise have dared to take a live show, live, raw, unedited, with far right, far left, independent, in the middle. I ask that the comments be flow tonight, just so y'all know. That means the trolls, the bots, they calling me everything but a child of God. They talking about you, they talking about us, they doing all of that. We have got to grow up and understand that politics is messy. It's messy. It's chaotic. Yeah. It's things that we're passionate about. It's not designed for everybody to feel good. It's designed for this sister to say, I love my God and this is what it is and I'm going to stand on business. And it's okay for this sister over here to say, no, that's not how God works. We have got to be okay with having these uncomfortable conversations. We are never going to get anywhere if we don't have the conversation. So if nothing else, I guarantee that somebody heard something today that made them say, you know what, she got a point. Or you know what, he got a point. And if they don't, it did something to prick your conscience. And I stand on that. And I may not be the best moderator or the best host or the best this or the best that tells you got. But at the end of the day, I believe in what we're doing. And I believe in what we're doing here. And until MSNBC and CNN and all the rest of them invite Black folks in the room like this, we still did a better job than anybody could have done because you actually have voice here at Revolt.
Right.
So I want to thank Revolt for that. I want to thank you for always coming and always disagreeing or not agreeing or whatever it is.
Right.
Like, hey,
Agreeing to disagree.
Agreeing to disagree. And you're welcome back. And I hope we can continue to have this conversation. And I know all my folks, it's so, but this is what it is. And I know we got
Jerry Springer of political
That's right.
commentary
That's
going
right.
on.
That's how politics should be. So good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Give yourself a round of applause. We made it.
All right. Crack. I'm driving right now. You can pull Imperious up. Thank you. Imperious, you have any thoughts?
Yeah, can we clear the panel of women first? Because I'm going to go in on women right now. Okay, first of all, the issue is do you not see that the woman is in the center power position in that entire interview? Does anyone see a problem with that?
Well, yeah, because it's her show.
It doesn't matter. Nothing is a woman's. That's my
Well,
point.
I mean,
Women have nothing. They have what men give them.
She thinks
Like,
it's
do you
her.
think she ran that show, or do you think some guy allowed her on his network to get that show?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Do you think she made the show, or do you think a man who runs the network gave her a show?
Oh yeah, no. Of course, that's what I think. I think that a man.
Exactly. So she has nothing. She's given something in exchange for getting plowed, just like everything else. Do you like? My question is this: when you're at a man at a certain level, what can a woman offer you that you can't get on your own? Like, if you're a real intelligent man or person who's guided, do you like? This is what the whole problem right there is, that all those men value her opinion and value her being around. That's the issue. It revolves around that they are going to pacify themselves for the hope of appeasing a woman who has a nose like Ralph from freaking The Simpsons. She looks like a pig. Like, her and Fannie Willis look like twins. They're like pigs. They have those flat noses that stick right to their face. I don't know. It baffles me, because when I grew up, I always saw the black dudes as being able to put their women in check and stuff, and it just seems like black men are just owned. They're owned by black women. Like that. Like, I couldn't fathom like a white girl sitting there between a bunch of me and my buddies and like trying to direct a conversation or interjecting or raising her voice or having an opinion without us asking. I don't know. That's just me, but it all goes back to that. Like, the reason why, like, this is, I don't understand how black people don't see their own problems, dude. Like, they are. Black men are the biggest simps on earth. They are. Like, my black queens, women are a natural resource. They're there to be bred when they're ready to be bred. It's the same as harvesting crops. I don't understand, man. It's just, it's sad, dude. I feel so sad for black people, dude.
That was the White Rage Hour with Imperious. First of his name, the Stormbringer, the Dragon Lord, Imperious. White Rage with Imperious. Portia, I need you to make a drop for Imperious. We need a White Rage. Cause I agree with John. Us commoners, us lower inferior creatures. We don't even deserve to be on the same panel as Imperius. When he hits the links, he needs to have the floor to himself. You know, I've finally understood my place in this hierarchy, and you know, he needs his own segment. So Portia, get on that. It needs to sound something. It needs to be a little something like either Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones, something. But we don't deserve to be on the panel with him anymore. His points will, in the annals of time, his points will make more sense. In the future, they will study Imperius in the future. They will study him. Oh man. Are we about to? Okay. All right. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, history will remember Imperius's name. History. First of his name. Yeah, the AI consults with Imperius. NVIDIA consults with Imperius. Mark Zuckerberg, he sucks Imperius's cock. It's not the other way around. And no, that doesn't make Imperius gay. Makes the Zucks gay. Doesn't make Imperius gay. It's like prison. It's not gay if you're in prison. Imperius looked a T-1000 in the eye and told him to suck his cock. Fucking futuristic AI robot. Hey, fuck you. Fuck your future. Hey, fuck your future. Yeah, I couldn't too much listen to that angry black woman too much. Man, that was a lot. That was a lot to listen to. She was so aggressive. I bet she was so aggressive. I bet she got some fire coochie though. I'm not gonna lie. I bet she got some fire coochie. But yeah, it was just too much to listen to. Way too much. Not sure. Let me play a little commercial real quick. I don't know where Ryan and Blacks are at right now.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
I don't know where everybody went. Yeah. I don't know where this lady came from too. This black lady. Oh, we got Imperious back.
They argue with the numbers and the numbers.
You missed my song. No, I posted the song and the link in the back, dude. Rip and tear until it is done. That's the one I want. Again, if you want me to preach, I'll preach. Here you go. How I want you guys to explain to me how you guys think you're going to be respected as a community when those are the people representing you. That's all I want to hear. Anyways, Portia, I put the link to the song I want as my intro in the back. So I expect the first 30 to 45 seconds of that, especially the monologue intro. I think that's perfect for me. I think that'll be a good one. Anyways, I'll be back later, boys.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure.
We got to make sure there's no we don't get a strike for that, but we'll definitely check it out to make sure. Maybe find out if you can find maybe see if you can find like a piano version of that song.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do with it. I wasn't expecting to pull it up on the screen. I was just listening to saying what it was.
Okay. Yeah. We need to figure that out.
Yeah, but I'll do it. I'll get on top of that.
Yeah. You figure out what you want to eat tonight?
I think so. Did you think of something?
I don't know. I told you I'm kind of with whatever.
Are you in the mood for something like you want to do like Lebanese or Indian or?
I'm not trying to eat no goddamn Indian food. What the hell?
You want some barbecue? What are we doing?
Barbecue sounds way better. We on the heels of Kamala being the first female president. I don't want no goddamn Indian food. Fucking.
Okay, so we can go.
We need to boycott Indian food. Actually,
that's gonna be very hard, but I understand where you're coming from. So we can go get barbecue.
I want some brisket.
Yes, we'll go. Yeah, that's perfect because I would like some brisket too, just because you said it.
And some brisket and I don't know. Maybe some elote, some corn,
okay,
some maize.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well,
I could maybe a fine.
Is somebody cooking something or is it raining?
Oh yeah, no, it's raining. It's raining.
You said
I'm doing
fine what?
I'm doing a 100 meter in the rain right now.
Sound like somebody grilling.
Yeah.
HB, you were saying that a fine what? You said corn and something else?
Oh yeah, and and I need a drink with some what is that? With some tequila in it to quench my thirst.
What's it called? A corchata?
Oh, tequila. Okay.
Oh yeah, no,
All
no,
right.
no, 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 no. I'm not really trying to drink no horchata right now. What you know about horchata, Garion?
Yeah,
Some
no
good
horchata.
shit.
It's almost it's 6 o'clock, but you know it's getting late. So
I wonder how do they make horchata? Was it out of rice milk or something? I'm sure Get Crack knows.
I know blacks will know too. I just know it's good. I've never made it myself. I sure do drink it. Hey, Master Cam.
Hello, hello. Hey, HB, can I ask you a question? Okay, and this is just on optics. You know, it looks like after the JV or the second string Venezuelan gangs came out there and started punking out people in Chicago, that the GDs and everyone else kind of left and relocated, and about the same time you relocate to Texas, it just the optics look kind of strange. Is my honest thing. It just, you
Come
know, the
on,
timing.
come
I know
on.
this was pre-planned, but it just looked as soon as they come to town and start punking people out, you move to zip codes. And I mean,
Wow.
well, okay, how about this? Let's say I know that you were planning anyways, but even 6 hours ahead of time, did you leave a little bit, even an hour earlier than you normally would? Did that play at least an hour?
Oh man,
Half a day.
man, I ain't scared of no damn
It's just the
Venezuelan.
optics, especially the
Yeah.
second string flunkies, you know, too stupid to, yeah.
God, nah. It's man. I honestly think it's like a lot of propaganda, man. Chicago's not. It's still not even that bad. I don't know where they're getting all this stuff from. I see them though, but they ain't about nothing, man. People poor. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Man. But I mean, if you look at it though, there's way more migrants in Texas than fucking Chicago. I mean, this is migrant land out here. This is migrant. This is their first stop.
Goddamn nomads.
That's the first stop.
HB, maybe you can do the reverse, right? Just just house up to one of their little apartments and do the reverse. You know what I mean?
Let's take one of their buildings.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. What do they live in? Like teepees or something? I'm not trying to take one of those over.
No, they might live in trees.
Yeah, I can't climb trees that well, man. I know you can climb trees real well, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can. I'm not gonna. Props are due.
Yeah, Gary can climb trees with just his feet, man. That nigga talented. Man, but nah, man, Master Karen, can't nobody run me out of nowhere, man. Man, listen. Man, Chicago just ain't what it used to be. It's just like, oh man, it's not what it used to be.
Hey, so when you were leaving, and I hate to sound, I shouldn't say no homo because it just don't even sound right. But when you're leaving, you know, get on the big interstate. Did you play like some old Boys to Men, or just not cry but get choked up just at least a little bit? Come on, man.
Nah. I've been talking about moving down to Texas for like a year now. So I already had it in my head. I'm not gonna lie. After Chippy died, it kind of made it a lot easier. That's my dog, by the way. But
Yeah.
yeah, after she
Yeah, that's right.
died.
Sorry.
Yeah, after no, it's okay. I mean, she was 13, you know, she was I think that's like 90 something in dog years. So
Mhm.
yeah, she was so yeah, after I buried her, I was like, yeah, I gotta get the hell out of here, man. It's yeah. Yeah, she was 13, sir. 13, man.
HB, how are
Yeah.
you feeling, man? Are you able to tolerate any jokes about your little baby dog, or?
Oh yeah, now I am.
Oh,
Now I
okay.
am.
So at least God got her before the Haitians. You know what I mean?
Oh, oh,
I
HB,
bet
I'm coming.
Master Kim was cooking that up.
HB, I'm coming for your dog and your cat.
No, not
Nah, Master
Haitian
Kim already ate
Americans,
his dog.
not Haitian Americans.
Master
Oh
Kim
yeah,
already
no
ate his
shit.
dog.
I'll come after that dog. How much did it weigh again?
oh man.
Virgo Master Kim, dog eat dog.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn, man. Master Kim, not you you Asians, now you guys are turning all that dog and cat eating onto the Haitians, man. This is like y'all
It's
perfect.
Kegogi. So, but one of the
This is Asian turn up time,
That's
man.
right.
Yeah, right.
Imagine the Haitian Chinese Thanksgiving, man. It's nothing but
So, but
dogs.
but the one thing that the Koreans do that's a little bit better culinary process is we steam it first before cooking it, like in the oven. We steam it.
I mean, they chop it up and put it in the soups, though. So.
Yeah, that makes it a lot more classy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, don't forget the monkey paws.
Oh yeah. That's right. Good thinking. Why? Do you know any available? What? Oh, you're messing with me. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Master Kim, you brought up monkey paws that one time.
No, monkey paws, but the feet, because they do have. You don't need 4 ambidextrous thumbs. You don't need 4 thumbs. It's true. It's a
Master Kim on the news. Local Asian man busted
it's an evolutionary flaw, and there's a more scientific name for that. But no one needs 4 thumbs. You don't.
Oh, come on, Get Crack. Get Crack is coming for your helmet right now. He said you socked the Christmas tree.
This is Asian on Asian violence, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's all
So are
good,
you
man.
going to hook up with a realtor to look at some other spots for the GDs and everyone else in Chicago that wants to escape?
Nah.
You don't
They
feel
gotta,
obligated to kind of.
man, they gotta figure it out. They gotta figure it out, man. Yeah. Nah, I went to the gun store today, so
Nice.
I'm feeling real good, man.
Oh, what did you get? What did you
Feel
get?
like a nigga with a new gun.
I just got a new little case, you know, for the piece. You know, out here in Texas, I could just walk around like goddamn cowboy. So
You could walk
yeah,
around like Rick Grimes in this bitch.
yeah. This shit. This shit about to stay on my hip. Fuck it. We out here.
Same thing as Florida, man. Same thing as Florida.
Yo, matter of fact, Virgo, what gun did Rick have in Walking Dead? I'm gonna go get that.
Wasn't it a 9?
I don't know what it was. I know it was a
I
revolver
think he
of
had a
some sort.
pistol or something. Hold on, my Instacart came. I gotta answer. Publix is here. Give me 1 second.
Oh shit. Virgo Instacart just pulled up. Virgo just got some sauteed dog meat. Virgo got.
I didn't know Publix. I didn't know Publix sell.
She got a sauteed Saint Bernard. Like, hey, yo. Oh, Lindy Lou. Good evening, Lindy Lou.
Hi, Mrs. Lindy.
Good evening, Lindy. 454 casual, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that. Yeah, I want that. I'm gonna go to the gun store and say I want the Rick Grimes. What we on? I want the Walking Dead gun. Yeah, man. I never been to a Texas um I never been to a Texas gun shop. I walked in there, half the guns were like foldable. He had a gun inside a briefcase in there. I was like, why you got a briefcase on the wall? He's like, it's a gun inside of it. I was like, God damn. This nigga got a briefcase gun. What the fuck? This shit. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna say I want the dirty Harry. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The dirty Harry. Yeah. Yeah. I want all guns from movies. I want the Halo gun. Or no, I want the gun from Doom. The BFG. I want
You
that
want a
gun too.
BFG?
Yeah, I want the BFG. If they tell me that it's not a real gun, I'm shooting that motherfucker up too, man. Don't disrespect me like that. You disrespect me about the BFG, niggas is dying. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
I heard you, by the way, and you had the poor Instacart guy just looking like he wanted to run away. Yeah.
Tell him to pull his skirt down.
And it was a Doberman tenderloin, if you're asking.
That's a fatty meat right there.
Yes, very delicious.
That's very good. No, I gotta ask you, Virgo. Have you ever dabbled in voodooism?
No, because I was raised in the church.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
I'm a firm believer. Even if you try to do white witchcraft, and let's be honest, people, let's be honest. Witchcraft comes from. I mean, I know Haitians are on the chopping block right now, and we're all poking fun of Haitians. But let's be serious. Hispanics do Santeria. Native Americans do some sort of voodoo. even white Americans. Let's be honest. But I firmly believe that even if you dabble into good witchcraft, it's not something that you should, because you can open the door to so many things to happen, you know?
Yeah.
So no, I don't believe in that.
I
may joke around and be just because, you know, I'm half Haitian. I could be like, yeah, I'll put a hex on you, but nah.
Yeah.
I'm not serious.
You're not like King Shenard.
Virgo, you say you have Asian?
Haitian.
Oh, Haitian. Oh, okay. I know nothing about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, we only got one half Asian up here.
Hey, honey, can you put that cat on the barbecue?
Talking about Master Kim? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, she is Asian. Yeah, she is Asian.
Oh God.
Master Kim, half Eminem, ain't it? Yeah. Go ahead.
He's over here dying.
Now, this does sound very graphic, and for animal lovers, they may want to. So let's say when the feline is still alive, you want to tenderize it while it's alive. You know, when it's dead, the meat doesn't tenderize the same. So there's a little mallet. It's like like a carpenter or Finnish carpenters putting together cabinets. They use a rubber mallet. Does anyone know what that is?
Kim, are you talking from experience?
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Master Kim came up from the trenches for
Master,
real, man.
Master Kim done had monkey paws. You
Okay,
heard?
so
Kim is not
hold on. Okay, so you know those car wash sponges that you can get at like Target or Walmart, the big old yellow car wash sponge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's got to be yellow. So you take a yellow car wash sponge and you cut it into chunks, okay, without hurting your fingers, right? and then you take the car wash sponge and you dip it in tuna fish juju, the tuna fish juice, right? Okay. You put that around, and if the cat eats it and consumes it, it messes up his digestive tract, so he'll be dozy like in about a week and a half. If you're trying to catch a cat, right? Or for a cat that you plan to consume, you let him eat the sponge so he gets dozed. Cat, but you also, you can't get average human being. You can't get cat tranquilizers because of what people are doing with drugs now, right? So you have to use like a car wash sponge dipped in tuna fish oil to kill the cat, or make it dozy so you can beat it with the mallet to tenderize the meat.
Jesus
What?
Christ.
I mean, if someone
I'm
has a
sorry.
better idea how to keep a cat alive, but then be able to pulverize it with a mallet, I'd love to hear.
Just go wild. Just go wild and just
and you put them in a
grab it by its neck.
No. You put it in a pillowcase too, because when you're hitting with the mallet, it squirms. Although it's kind of anesthetized, it squirms around. So you put it like in a little pillowcase too. By the way.
Okay.
Master Kim, we need to get you.
Oh,
We need to get you down to Springfield.
yeah,
So you
I
can
can.
teach the migrants how it's
I
done.
can help.
Yeah, Master Kim might teach a class on how they can cook it.
Okay, and then is anyone everyone's skin a deer, and you guys watch those videos online of people doing raccoons and shit,
Yeah,
and
I've seen
rabbits.
those.
Like, oh yeah, it all comes off like you can peel the whole skin off in one go.
Well, a lot of times they boil it. That's a fast way to get the skin
to
and the hair
loosen the
off.
fat. Yes.
Yeah,
Or you can steam it. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
you know
it's
what's
called.
up.
Yeah, I'm from the South, man. It's called processing. They process the meat.
There you go.
Y'all know too much about cooking a cat. I'm
Look.
starting to
All
question
I
this
got to
right
say, Virgo. All I got to say, Virgo, is niggas in the South, we will be well off when shit hit the fan. We know how to hunt.
When the
fish,
zombie apocalypse, when the zombie
we
apocalypse
good.
rains down.
We good. Oh, I wouldn't say zombie. That's a little wild, but
I mean, niggas do be acting like zombies.
Exactly.
Yeah, niggas are zombies. Yeah, we already have zombies. You're right, Gary. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
so we're
everyone.
just gonna glorify zombies.
I would say, what's his name? What's the guy? Melly. Melly was a zombie. Melly was a zombie. The rapper. The murderer.
Yeah.
He was a zombie.
Who's Melly? I never heard of him.
Nobody. A piece of shit. Murderous piece of shit.
He dirt. Yeah, he dirt on
Yeah,
somebody's
he's
boo right
trash. Fuck him. He's trash. All of them are.
Oh, did he die because he showed his gun on online and danced on somebody's grave?
That sounds like another rapper that did something like that.
Oh, a lot
that
of them
died.
did that shit. You know, they'll get online and brag about how they killed this person, that person, whatever.
You know what I honestly think, Virgo, since we're talking about it, I honestly think that rappers use the street nigga persona to mask homosexuality. I said it. There, I said it. There, I said it. I said it. I fucking said it. I
HB,
fucking said
lying.
it.
HB,
I fucking said it.
You consider that a hot taker?
I said it. You only out here acting like a hard nigga because you like hard stuff.
Because he likes getting hard around niggas.
You like hard stuff, yeah?
I fucking said it.
Hey, sir, do you mind if I add a real quick about that car wash sponge? I didn't want it to end without. From one, I'm joking about the cats, but
Go
this
ahead,
is
Cam.
legit.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the car wash sponge, if you want to rob a dope dealer's house, you take the car wash sponge and you soak it in beef homestyle gravy, like by Heinz, the jar version, not the can. You soak that
the jar's great.
sponge. Yeah,
He is too distinct.
No, you got to soak the sponge. You cut the sponge in half. And if they got Rottweilers, you know where I'm going with this. If they got Rottweilers or guard dogs, a day ahead of time or a couple of days ahead of time, you put that sponge in a Ziploc bag, like the 6-gallon Ziploc bag, in the juice. You throw that bitch over the fence and let the dogs eat it. And it takes about a week, but they'll be dozed. They won't be dead, but they'll be sick as a dog, no pun intended, because that sponge gets caught up in their intestines and they just don't feel right. And then you can rob the dope house.
Master Kim,
but you gotta have a gun
Well,
with you too, by the
everybody,
way.
welcome to Master Kim's kitty class.
Master Kim,
Okay.
quick question, Master Kim. Are you one of the triads or one of the
no,
The
Korean mafia?
I'm just being belligerent.
Are
and
you a
acting a fool,
plant?
that's it.
Are you a plant? Are you a plant?
I wish I was, because that means that the Republic of
We
China
be in
would
fucking
be
trouble.
funding me all this time, and I could be living large until they give me the go signal. You know what I mean?
I
The
don't
go
know.
signal
Master Kim's never
and the go
recommended
signal is
CCP to
okay.
any of us.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He reminds me of one of those them Southern Louisiana Asians. You know what I'm saying? They
Okay,
real
so
ghetto. They
what
real
would
ghetto.
Could Master Kim qualify as a white monkey?
Absolutely not. He's a nigger.
No,
Go ahead, Master
no.
Kim.
Oh, because they want the white monkey. They want the money's worth. They want the white monkey, like a legit
That's
white
exactly, and
boy.
that's
They
not.
want
Yeah.
European, Viking.
I would say crack is closer to European than Master Kim.
Okay, so sir, you would ask something like, what would the go signal be, or the bat signal? It would be a 12-pound bag of sashimi rice, which is sticky
Oh my
rice,
god. Oh my god.
on
Yeah, the
my
rice that sticks
doorstep.
together. Yeah.
Yes, like
yeah.
the sushi rice, right? Which is predominantly Japanese, and I know Koreans eat it, and
Korean. Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
South Koreans. But that would be
Yep.
a sign that it's go time, with no note attached. You know, and I would look around scared, of course, and then be like, oh, I gotta react now. You know what I mean?
Now, Master Kim, quick question. Can you go to South Korea and look at another Asian man and be like, you're from Laos, or you're from China, you're from Japan? How do you guys tell each other apart? Quick
Okay,
question.
so
Ready, set, go.
Koreans have got more. You know how you could tell Guatemalan different from other Mexicans. So Koreans
Yeah.
got more bolder heads. We got more bigger, bolder heads, which is very
Phenotype. Okay.
yeah, almost like a Down syndrome head. And I hate to say
Wow.
that,
Wow.
but we do. I mean, look, I mean, we're
Yeah.
and however, we'll have some wide open eyes because cosmetic surgery is very cheap in South Korea. So we'll have kind of Down syndrome looking head, but wide American looking eyes. We won't have slanty eyes because the surgery is so cheap.
Okay.
Nah,
Phenotype. All right.
you can tell Asians apart. You can tell.
Oh, yeah,
Well, I would.
Well,
Well, honestly, I lived over there for 3 years. I would say skin pigmentation will kind of tell you where they're from, kind of,
Yes.
sort of, because you got northern and southern Asians. You got southern Asians that are more, I would say, brown skin. I would even say they're thicker, if you know what I mean. The southern Asians, they got hips, they got a little ass on them, stuff like that. And then you go up north, it's a lot more pale skin. They're skinnier. They're more about being in shape and being more European up north.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. In my experience of living over there, the northern Asians care more about being closer to Europeans. The southern
Yeah,
Asians
it's
are
just
so
like-
fucking poor,
yeah, it's just
they don't
like-
know what the fuck's going on.
Yep, that's a fair
It's just
comment.
like how people.
There you go, Master
wanna
Kim. There you go.
say-
There you go, brother. There you go, brother. There you go, brother.
Yeah, it's just like how people say you can't tell blacks apart, man. You could tell blacks apart.
Yeah, you can.
And-
I can tell a black from an African. I definitely can.
Oh,
For
definitely. Even
sure.
oh, well, I'll put it better than this. I can tell a Jamaican from a Haitian, from a Trinidadian. Sometimes not even the way they look, because sometimes us Caribbean people tend to, we do have the same features, but just by the accent. And here in Florida, it is mind-boggling because if you have a Caribbean accent, everybody just assumes you're Jamaican, or if you're Hispanic, everybody just assumes that you're Mexican, and I can tell a Venezuelan from a Peruvian, from a Panamanian, from a Brazilian, I can tell all that shit. I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up in New York. I mean, even whites, they all look different. And if you don't grow up around these people, then I guess.
I would say there are small differences that you can point out in whites. For example, instant example. You can accuse a white of being a small hat because his nose is big as fuck. And his ears are big as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I mean, what other uh uh I'm not articulate, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. What other details? I'm just talking third grade terms. What other details about the white man in form of in the form of like facial structure, facial symmetric, ears size, lip size, nose size. Other than the big ass nose and the big ass elephant ears that kind of tells them that they're small hat, what about the white man can you say, oh, you look different from this motherfucker in Germany? How does
Well,
Ryan Mannion look any different from Be Brave?
well, here's the funny thing. Like when I met my husband, even though he had blue eyes and stuff like that,
And in my opinion, he
I
looks
could
like Barney,
tell.
respectfully.
Huh?
Respectfully. I think your husband looks like Barnabas, respectfully.
Aw.
And I don't think Barnabas is a bad looking guy. I'm just saying, I think they look alike. In my honest opinion, Virgo. In my honest
Okay.
opinion,
Oh, all right.
they look
I'll
alike.
take that.
Is your
I'll
husband
take that.
bald? Is he bald?
Well, oh God. Is he around? Hold on, let me see.
Don't.
Is he in the
Because if he's
kitchen?
bald, he definitely looks like Barnabas. Because Barnabas
No,
is
he's
bald.
not bald, but he's balding on the top.
He balding. Oh, that's Barnabas.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's
Okay,
the
go
thing.
ahead.
His father is not bald on the top. I guess it skips a generation.
It
His
could be the mom
grandfather was.
side. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, it could be that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
his mom
Hey,
has a
hey,
head
sir.
full of curly hair.
What's up, dog?
I will say this: someone needs to. So Barnabas does got, where you could tell he grew up around some blacks. He knows how to, put in the slang or whatnot. But he also needs to be taught how to sneak hate, right? Whereas with Virgo, he was just flat out just hating, right? He needs to be able to be a little bit more clever about it and sneak the comments in, not just hate up,
Yeah.
like throw, like he needs to be clever at that. But
Well,
aside from,
well,
yeah.
well, Barnabas is not only a liberal, but he's probably a homosexual. So you got to expect the heat for a woman. You know what I'm saying? You got
Yes.
to expect
Okay. Oh, that's
you
right.
got to expect the
Oh.
flack.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Now, Barnabas, if you're watching and listening, respectfully, man, I don't
Yeah.
give a damn what you do in your personal life. That's just what I think. I think you're a homosexual. Okay? You talk a
Oh
lot
shit.
about cock and sucking cock and this and that cock, like you just do it too much.
And he's not released a rap album either, so
And you
it's
still haven't
a
released
little
a rap album,
confusing. It's a
sir.
little
Now,
confusing. Yep.
now, do you call in with great arguments? Yes, you do. You do. But I do not like. I'm not gonna say I don't like. I don't agree with the energy that you have towards women, and I think it's because you like men, honestly. But Barnabas, I respect you. If you're watching and listening, I respect you. I do. I don't hate anybody because of their lifestyle. Live your life, bro. Has nothing to do with me. But I think you're gay. Go ahead, Master Kim. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're now because gay dudes be hating up on women like no one's business because they
Yeah.
detest women, so they can be nasty to women because
Yeah.
they're not trying to get play anyways from them, their friends, their next door neighbors. So yes, they just
They
bring
hate
it
us
right
because they
down.
want to
You
beat
can't even
us.
and you can't even call Barnabas racist because he would do that with a white woman too.
Yeah.
He'll call in and cuss her out and all that. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
they
ain't
hate
racist.
us because they want
He
to
might be
beat
a little
us.
gay.
That's it.
He just
That's
might
it.
be a little funny. Might be a little funny, which is
They want to
fine.
beat
Live
us.
your life. Live your life. But he might be a little funny.
They want
That's
to
all.
be women
So
on the
Virgo,
low key.
Can I ask you a question?
Why do
And
you
I may
think
have
that?
asked you this
Go ahead,
before.
Master Kim. Go ahead.
So Virgo, I'm a believer that for a white guy to hook up with a black girl, they have to have a teaspoon, which is like 500 milliliters of hood in them. At least a teaspoon. You can't come from the rural area of Wisconsin and kick it with a sister. You can't. There's a
Master, I
cultural
think you're
difference.
asking the wrong Master P. I think I
No.
said Master P. Goddamn, I think you asking the wrong woman, Master Kim. You gotta
Is
ask
this
a woman in her 20s that's dating a white boy, not a woman like Virgo who's expecting her white man to have his pants sagging, some J's on. That's all I'm saying. She's in a
Yeah, I
different
never.
age era,
Okay,
so she's not
you're
the same.
because these young women will date a beta versus Virgo's era. They would never touch a beta, right? Versus the young girls.
Virgo is married to a man that cares about her.
Yeah.
These younger women that date
Yeah.
white guys, they only date them because they dress like niggas. You see what's
Right.
going on. That's what you're asking her, but Virgo's not the one to ask, bro. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying,
then
brother.
my
Yeah,
bad.
She's not the
I
one.
never.
Now go ahead and
haven't
answer,
dated.
Virgo. Go ahead and answer, Virgo. I'm sorry to answer
Okay,
for
and the
you.
reason
No,
I ask this is
you're
because
good,
12th
sir.
man, someone needs to like tutor 12th man on because he wants to step to his sister, and I think, hey, well, you need to, you know, get an
Boy, you better
injection.
know what you better
He
know
needs a
what sisters are looking
he
for.
needs a double dose of that of hood. How he can
Look,
get it.
yeah, not only that, but look, if you wanna date a sister nowadays, brother, you need to be breaking the law some way, shape, or form. Period.
Ooh, well said. Yeah,
Period.
please go, Virgo.
Yep,
Sorry about that,
Period.
exactly.
Virgo.
Go ahead,
Especially
Virgo. Go ahead,
these
Virgo.
young ones. Yep.
These young black women are terrible. They only want
Oh my God.
lawbreakers. They don't want a 9 to
They
5.
are.
They don't want a
They are
business
the
owner.
filth of the
They
earth.
want a thug. Period. Go
They
ahead,
are the
Virgo. I'm
filth
sorry.
of the earth.
They're terrible. They're
No,
terrible.
you're good. You're
And I
good.
see
You're
why
good.
white women left them in the dust when they got their
Mhm.
white men to do what they wanted them to do. We gonna leave y'all hoes behind. Y'all bitches dumb. Y'all want trash
Yeah,
niggas.
exactly.
We want career men. Y'all want thugs. Nah, you got black women showing up to prisons every fucking weekend. What the hell?
Exactly. You go to prison, motherfucker. I'm gone.
You
like
visited a man in prison.
what's that Lil Wayne song? I'm gone. I'm gone.
And
Yeah, I'm
Virgo
gone.
and Virgo, I'm not talking when I say this, I'm not speaking on all black women, but if I was to
Yeah, I
throw a
know.
percentage out, I would say at least 85. 85%.
Man, I would say at least 90.
85% are chasing a rapper, drug dealer, gang banger, everything that is against building a family and building wealth.
Yep.
They are chasing
Yep.
the man that is against that. And that's why I don't fuck with black women myself. You better have a white mama. That's the only way I'm gonna fuck with you, black woman. Go ahead, Virgo. Don't care what I said. I'm gonna stand on what I say. Go ahead, Virgo.
Well, what
Your
I'm
mama better
saying
be
is
white
that
if I'm gonna fuck with you. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I
well,
know I grew
my
up
mama
around
is
black
half
women.
my mama is
Hell
half
no.
white. Does that count? Would you date a girl
Absolutely.
that Oh,
Absolutely.
okay, half white.
My
Okay.
grandma is white, so we in the same boat. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. I know
Well,
civilized and I know nigger because I got it in my family.
exactly. Because
Yeah, I
there
see
is
the
a difference,
difference,
brother. I
and
tell you.
I do not fuck with the women who like niggers. I don't fuck with that.
No, no.
You guys are really the problem in the black community. You black women who choose these trash men. Cause let's think about it. The woman chooses who she sleeps with. Hands down.
Exactly.
Hands down. She chooses who she gives her booty to. So if you want to give your booty to that gang banging ass GD big folk, I'm 22 but I got kicked out of school and you 17 and you think I'm big dog because I got $1,000 cash, you a dumb bitch. You
Well,
dumb.
let's give them some. Let's
Why
give
the
them
white
some
girl?
grace.
Hold on,
Let's
Virgo.
give them some grace at 17.
Why the white girl over in the white community is choosing a white man that's going to college? You see the difference in the
Yeah.
communities? You got black women choosing thugs, and then you got white women choosing someone that's gonna build some shit in the future. That's the difference. And you see, you got
It's a
black
whole
women
other
that's listening to me
lifestyle.
right now. They're listening to me right now, and they're calling me a self-hater. But that is the truth. Y'all
No, it is
only
the truth.
want niggas who want to crash out. You don't want a
Y'all could
nigga
call me a
that's a
self-hater too.
yeah, you don't want a nigga that's number one in his high school in grades. You don't want the nigga that plays ball and gets good grades. You want the thug that gets kicked
Okay,
out in
hey.
the first 2 weeks.
So, sir, let
Master.
me ask you this: what do you think? And again, the analogy I was using was just 12th man, without his approval. I'm just using him as the proxy example. What if 12th man lied, moved to California, said he caught some serious cases like in Nova Scotia or Denmark? Would he get credit for that? At least an all-white country doing legit jail, he would get some credibility for that, wouldn't he?
He would get
a universal alliance of respect, I guess.
He would get big ups. Hell, he'll get all the black booty he want.
Well,
A white boy,
let me tell you this. Let me
a
tell you
white
this,
boy that's
Master
out here
Ken.
breaking the law, they gonna fuck him. They gonna fuck with him.
Let me tell you this,
Black
Master
women
Ken.
love men who break the law. That's just what they like. They like lawbreakers. That's why our community is fucked up. Hold on, Virgin. I mean Virgo. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to
crap.
man, shut up. I'm not trying to take over the show, but Let's be
Nah, go
real
ahead.
here. If we go down to the basis of the black community, it all starts with who the women choose, right?
Yeah.
That's where popularity starts. The women choose who's popular, right or wrong, Virgo.
No, you're
Right.
right. You're right.
That's right. So if the women are choosing the niggas that get expelled in the first 2 weeks, the drug dealers, the gang members, the niggas that just don't give a fuck about nothing. If that's who they're choosing in the early stages of life, this is 15, 16, 17, early stages of life. The bitch can have a whole daddy at home that works a job and takes care of home, but she don't like who her daddy is. She like this thug ass nigga that don't give a fuck about life.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was about
Who?
to.
No,
I was
hold
about to
on, Virgo.
say.
I'm asking you, me and you. I'm asking you,
Mm.
who is truly behind the detriment of the black community? When I just said what I just said.
Come on, man. You already know.
Oh, all right.
You
Black
already
women.
know.
Black women.
You already know. Black women, Jews,
Y'all
white
choose who's
liberal women.
popular. You choose who's popular, and the men are gonna follow that. The men want pussy. So we're gonna be who y'all deem as popular. And if y'all deem that the gangbanger drug dealer nigga is popular, that's who black men are gonna go behind. And that's a fucked up way to put it because that's not how it should be. Man, HB, shut up, man. Mute your mic. That's not how
pump the jam.
But I was trying to get back to Master Kim, and I was trying to before I forget my point, I was trying to get back to Master Kim, and he was saying 12th man. Let me tell you something, Master Kim. I would never date a 12th man. Never in my
why?
life.
Wait, hold on.
You know why?
Virgo,
No,
you don't know who
I'm
12th
about to
man
tell you
was.
why.
You don't know who he was before Alaska, though. What if he was
No.
a CIA
I'm about
agent
to.
or something?
I'm about to tell you why.
Okay.
Because simply he said, I want to find a black woman. Yeah, find a black woman. Well,
No,
what is
12
that?
like
Is it a
black.
fetish?
He
Is it a
likes black
fetish?
women.
You know, now,
Okay.
sir was mentioning something very important. Now, I think
Go ahead,
12th man, faded up by a black barber, not a white barber, because white barber don't know how to fade to skin tight, right?
Facts.
And a bottle of Issey Miyake cologne. He's played some 12 play. R.
That's a little
Kelly.
It's a little racist. Just a
You
little
know,
bit. Just a little
12,
bit. Just a little racist.
here it is.
Go
Here it
ahead.
is.
Go
Here
ahead,
it is.
Master Kim. Go ahead, Master Kim.
No, he would have to reinvent himself and pull out the old school 12th man, like Sir was mentioning. He wouldn't be as is today. He would
He'd
have
be
to
the Memphis
Yes.
version of 12th man.
Yes.
Before he went into hiding.
The 3-6 Mafia. Yes, he would have to
Yeah,
show up like,
the
yes,
hood
sir.
12th man.
That's right.
Yeah,
Well,
Channing
well,
Tatum
well, you
type
know
nigga.
what? You see,
Virgo,
you see what it, you,
Go
I'm
ahead,
kind of
HB. I'm sorry.
Virgo. I'm kind of offended that you have a problem with his preference being black women. What's wrong with black women?
no. It's
Keep
not.
it
It's not.
real.
You can have a preference all you want, but when you make it as your talking point, that kind of annoys me.
Oh, why? Aren't you married? Aren't you married to a
understand?
white man?
Yeah, but here's what attracted
So
me to
whenever
my
you talk
husband.
about your husband, should I be offended? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Here's what attracted me to my husband. He was just looking for a good woman. And I was probably like the second black girl that he's ever dated. It's not like he had a fetish, like, I need a black woman. I need a black woman. I mean, how would you guys react to me if I said, I need a white man. I need a white man. I need a white man.
I'd probably
I'm
beat your
sure a lot
ass.
of people.
I think that's the only time I can put hands on a woman. Man, no, HB. That's the only time we can put hands on a woman.
Let's
Come
be
on,
honest.
man.
Let's be truly honest here, man.
Okay. Let me jack her. Can I jack her up? Can I jack her up on the wall? Can I?
No.
Okay.
What if she's just attracted to white guys? I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Okay, hold on a second.
I don't like that. If she's fine as fuck, I don't like that. I ain't gonna
Here's
lie.
the problem. The problem is 12th man is actually, and Virgo's right. 12th man is being lazy. He needs to belittle white women first and then sneak over to the black comment. Just like Imperius was, like, oh,
Exactly. And
them
that's how
dirty
I
white
feel.
devils.
Yeah, he
and I
never
need me
does
a
that.
sister. Yeah, he's
Good job.
taking the lazy way out by going
Good
right
job,
to the
Kim. He
black
never
girl.
does that. You're right,
He needs
Kim.
to,
You're right.
he needs to take a step, a couple baby
Kim's
steps
right,
first, and
though.
then, yep,
Kim's
the,
right.
He's right.
dog out the white devil.
I feel like that
He's
would
right.
be a little. That would be a little disingenuous though, because if he has to downplay white women just to big up black women, that would be kind of evil in a way. Like,
And a
So
lot of
what?
people do that, HB. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
so what?
I don't know if
So
you
what?
ever interracially dated, but there's a lot of
Yeah, he
people
probably
when you
has. He probably has.
interracially dated that, you know, they feel that, oh, I need a black woman, or I need a
HB.
white man. And it's not because out of love. I think that I would have been married to my husband if he was freaking Nigerian.
HB, have you ever interracially dated, sir? Hello? Hello?
You know, you can't be asking a true player about his business on a podcast.
Shit.
No,
Yes, I can.
Master Kim.
He ain't got nothing to hide. He ain't got nothing to
I've dated
hide.
every race of girl on God's green earth. Every
You're
single
lying.
one.
You're lying.
I swear to God.
Impossible.
I've dated Asian women. I've dated Indian
I believe
women.
you, HB.
You know what? Yeah. The base level race, I believe you. That's possible.
Yeah,
That's
every race of woman on God's green.
Okay. Oh, hey,
earth.
HB, how was the Indian? How was the Indian woman? What was that like?
You know, when you get down and deep in it, you definitely smell a little curry. But
Oh my God!
Oh,
Oh.
you know what?
That shit made me
You
cough.
know what?
It's like baked into their DNA. It's like into
Oh,
their
that's
DNA.
bad.
Like she was like an American Indian chick, but
I've never had curry cat.
Yeah, nah.
You know they're
It was definitely curry
European.
cat.
You know the Indians are European. Those Eastern Europeans. They're
I don't know.
Caucus. They're Caucus. Their forefathers are Caucasians.
I don't know, man. If you see their titties, you would think differently. Like, damn, you got
Really?
some black. Yeah, they got black nipples, man. I don't know. I think to be Caucus, you gotta have pink nipples. Respectfully.
Like, okay, like to say, my ex-husband, he's full blown Puerto Rican. I'm talking about white Puerto Rican, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I've never really dated a lot of black guys. And this is going back to what Sir was saying. No, not because I hated myself or whatever people want to say, but this is what goes back to what Sir was saying. You know, with the black guys, it's like, you know, who's the bigger thug and blah blah blah. I just didn't grow up like that. I grew up in a church, and I just wanted to find a respectable man.
No, hold on,
like
Virgo. I heard about you church girls. Let's talk about that.
Oh Lord, what did you hear about us?
Yeah. Virgo,
What
I
you
ain't gonna
think?
lie.
What you think? I heard the daughter of the
Yeah,
pastor.
we're the biggest bows.
And I've seen it myself. So, okay, do you mind elaborating on your church experience? Did you have fellow
Virgo's a
churchgoers?
virgin.
Well, I'm not
Virgo's a
talking
virgin,
about
man.
Virgo. I'm talking about like she may have had friends that was in church that was, you know what I'm saying? I heard about
yeah.
church girls. So,
You know,
and I've seen it.
teenagers are gonna be teenagers.
Oh,
But
now they're
me-
teenagers.
but me-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the
They're
euphemism.
not Christian teenagers. They're not the pastor's
Yeah, that's
daughter.
that's
They're just
that's.
teenagers.
Oh yeah.
The pastor be freaky too. The pastor be freaky too, HB. So hey, you know, can you blame him?
But me personally,
Go ahead.
but me personally, I took the church serious, and I had one boyfriend. When I
in the
was
church,
in
he
12th
played the
grade.
drums. He played the drums, didn't he? Keep it real.
No, he didn't play the drums, but he was in the choir.
Oh,
Wait, Virgo.
I was close. I was close.
Virgo, can you read Elisa's comment?
Hold on.
I'll read
Let
it to
me.
you. Virgo.
Let me look.
Okay,
No, it is
okay.
Virgo. Okay, but what if a guy preferred dating black women? He found them attractive, so he sought that out and then would pick from people. I guess people. Yeah, there's nothing wrong
from
with
that
finding.
Pick from that pool.
Oh, from that pool. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay,
Right.
yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with finding a certain race attractive. It's just like this, like I don't get why black women get so upset when black men, date white women and they find them attractive. Like, what the fuck? There is so much other men out there that will find you attractive. Stop
Wait,
being a
hold on,
fucking
Virgo.
bitch.
Virgo, hold on.
You're
Go ahead,
getting
go ahead.
mad at you're getting mad at 12th man for doing the same thing.
Exactly.
No,
and I
and
want to ask, and I
I
want
was
to
about to finish that. I was about to
go
get to that.
ahead.
The only reason why I'm mad at 12th man is because he mixes his whole focal point. So it's like, I want a black woman. How about not wanting just a woman that treats you right? Why does it
Virgo.
have to be a black woman?
Virgo.
I just don't get it.
Can I please ask you a question on the point you just made? So are you telling me, a black man, that if black men are not pursuing you, black women, search elsewhere? Are you telling me that other nations of men are pursuing black women actively? Is that what you're saying? And if so, I want any black woman right now in the chat to show me her fucking inbox where you got white men trying to holler at you. I want to see it. Indian men,
Here's the
Asian
thing.
men, Dominican. I want to see it. I want to see the proof.
Well,
I want to see where
here's the
black
thing.
women are sought after. I want to see it.
Oh, I got the
You probably
answer
got
for you.
plenty. No, you probably got plenty. I'm not down with you. I want to see the average black woman. Let me see your inbox. I want to see non-niggas in there.
It's your attitude that counts. It's your attitude. So
Mine
if
or
you're
But 12th man is a gentleman. He's
a gentleman, yeah.
He's a
So
No,
if
I'm
12
talking
man
about
wants
the
to talk
black
to
woman.
you, oh,
He's
okay,
a nice
okay,
guy. He's a nice
okay.
guy.
I'm talking about the black woman. It's the attitude. So if you're coming out the roll in the neck, nobody wants that. Not even black men.
Black women don't want no 12th man. Come on, this dude hunts,
Hey,
he
Virgo,
fishes.
is
They
it
don't want
because he's?
that. They want
Is it
someone that carries
because
a
he's?
gun.
Is it because
Go
he
ahead,
is
go
too
ahead.
much of a? You're exactly right, sir. Is it because he's too gentlemanly when he needs to just kick his? I need to hook up with some black P, and just be more gruff with it because it sounds a little bit more respectful or less respectful, but it sounds more real versus being fake ass. I need to hook up with a black woman and really not really putting pieces together versus I need to get me some black P. And then we can all nod our head and be like, oh yeah, well I get
Exactly.
it. That a little bit more
Exactly.
genuine.
Exactly. And you know what? And maybe if I were single, we're just speaking hypothetically here. If I were single and I were to meet somebody like a 12th man, and he genuinely
Look in
liked
the
me as a
drawers.
person, yeah, I would probably date him. But if you're coming at me, it's like, oh, I want a black woman. I want a black woman. No. I'm sorry. Then what is your fetish? What is your
Virgo,
goal?
quick question. You said you had you said your youngest is 15. That's a boy. Is any of the children
A
daughters?
girl.
Oh, the 15-year-old is a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that your daughter or is that his daughter? You don't
That's
have to
that's my
answer if you don't
husband's
want to.
daughter.
Okay, so is
No,
she
that's fine. That's
white?
my husband's daughter.
Is she white or is her mom black? Fill me out.
No. She's white.
Okay. What kind of boys are she I'm sorry. What
Yeah,
kind
man,
of
but G,
boys is she
that's
choosing?
how I feel, man.
If you know. What kind of boys is she
Well,
choosing dating
as
wise?
far as I know, she's not dating right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I know one of the reasons. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let me get out this room. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. She has a whole
I
family.
just,
So if you don't want
I
to
just,
answer, don't. Go ahead,
The
sir,
the
Mr.
whole
Kim.
the,
I
the
just
whole
feel,
the whole reason
I just feel away, man. I just
that
feel away.
they got they got divorced is not only that she cheated on him,
Well, we're talking about the daughter.
but yeah,
Okay, okay,
but let me tell you,
okay.
the whole
Jesus.
reason is why they got divorced is because, not only she cheated, but she's a fucking undercover racist. So she doesn't. Yeah, her dad is a biker. A biker. Um, she doesn't believe in race mixing.
Crown Reed,
But you know what?
salute.
Oh,
My
she
bad.
But
mad
you know
at you
what I
then.
wish?
She hates you.
I
Go
wish.
ahead, go ahead.
Oh
Yeah, she
man, let
hates
me
you.
tell
She
you.
hates your ass. Go ahead, go
Let
ahead, go ahead.
you don't even know
Go ahead,
what
go
went
ahead,
on when
go
we
ahead.
first got together.
Don't
You want
tell
me
us
to
too
go
much
in?
now. This,
Yeah, yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's personal
I
business. But
just
if you want to,
heard.
go ahead,
I
go ahead,
just
go
said
ahead.
hi. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Came
yeah,
to the
yeah. It's up
point
to
where
you.
she freaking
One
wanted to
subscriber
attack
at a
me,
time.
and I had to let her know how Brooklyn I was.
The white
I'm
woman wanted to
serious.
fight the black woman. You hear that, HB? That's crazy. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Crazy.
That's crazy. That's
I
wild.
had to let her know
National
how Brooklyn
Geographic.
I
Go ahead,
was.
go
I
ahead,
had to
go
let her
ahead.
know how Brooklyn I was.
You had to
Yo,
beat her
Virgo.
ass. Did you beat her ass? What happened? Keep it
No,
real.
no.
Okay,
But
okay.
I put the fear in God in her.
All you had
Hey,
to do was yell at her. You
Virgo,
just yelled at her. Okay. Go
Virgo,
ahead,
man,
Master Kim. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Virgo. I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna be sensitive to the fact that this is, your mother-in-law, so I'm not gonna. My joke's not gonna be too stupid. So, but one thing that is a fact, Virgo, we cannot read what's in other people's hearts. We can't, right? We don't know what's on their
No, no,
mind
no.
and what's in their heart.
This is not my mother-in-law. My
Oh, who is
mother-in-law
it?
is great.
Oh, who is it then? That's
I'm talking about his ex.
Oh, fuck that bitch. Okay, so how about this? Let's say it was your mother-in-law, hypothetically, right? Isn't there? Okay, let's talk about 12th man. Is there any value of faking the funk, like carrying his own little Frank's Red Hot sauce, and just like slurring his word? Like, what'd you say, girl? Like stuff like that. Like that's my cowgirl moment, right? Doesn't that
Well,
have value? Because it doesn't matter what he looks like, you can tell he's been down, right? What girl? And then what is that one term that drives me nuts? Wait a minute, what is it? When you want someone to repeat something, that word is so stupid. They only say it down here in the South. John says it too, because he's originally from Alabama. What is that word? We talk about it on the podcast. When you want someone to repeat them, the here we go. You said what?
Yeah.
You said what? Bam! So 12 man would have to say that. Really? Like that? What's another one?
But Master
And
Kim,
the hot sauce. And the hot
12th
sauce.
man got shot by Bloods and Crips
The
though.
fuck, the fuck.
He got shot by
Yes.
Bloods and Crips.
Well, that's unsubstantiated. He hasn't really filled in the bits and pieces, or has he?
Well,
I'm sorry. My bad.
No, he said he was like in between a shootout, so they didn't actually shoot him, but he got a stray bullet. So
You're not gonna bother mommy or Auntie Yo-Yo no more.
somebody getting yelled at. I think Sir getting yelled at. Let me mute Sir. Sir getting yelled at. Hold on a second.
No. I wasn't getting yelled at. I was talking to my son. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was giving him love and hugs and kisses. That's all. I'm sorry. My bad. Go
Yeah.
ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
I just feel like, it's so hard for a lot of black women to find love these days. And it's just good to hear, they guys have made small fortunes off of shitting on black women on YouTube. They have made
I
small
would say
fortunes.
I would say good black women. HB
Yeah,
No.
Virgo.
but we
Like
gotta
Virgo.
just change our attitudes, man. We gotta
No,
switch it up for
Virgo,
real.
it's not all of y'all though, and we as black
Yeah.
men understand that, and we know that it's not all black women that do that. It's just a
Right.
majority. Honestly, in my opinion, respectfully, at your age, if you're married, you are clearly not one of those black women. Clearly, because my mom was able to get married recently at 62 years old. So, and my
Oh,
mom is one, and my
wow.
mom is one of the most. She's one of the most calmest women I know. You know what I'm saying? But all black women ain't like that. And my mom is half white, but her father's black, and that's what I base it off of is the man. So to me, she's black, and she's not
Well,
like
I
that.
mean,
So I would,
she's
all
just
right,
as much white as she is black.
and
So
you're just as much Kim Jong Un as you are black. If that's the case, come on. Yeah, come on. You got an Asian parent somewhere.
no,
Oh, that's right.
No.
Yeah, HB's been in
Yeah.
denial, man. Look at yourself, dog.
HB
You're
is South
more
Korean.
chinky than I am. Yeah.
HB is Raiden off Mortal Kombat. Go ahead.
I don't have no goddamn.
Nigga Asian as hell. Get
There's
out of
not
here,
a
bro.
goddamn.
What's that
Boy,
song?
stop.
There's a chink in my blood, man.
Nigga
Y'all
mama
gotta
is
stop
Lucy Liu and shit off
And
Charlie's Angels.
HB's got a high IQ, probably scored 13,
Yeah,
15 on
the
SAT.
nigga, hey, Master Kim, the nigga drove trucks because he got bored of the corporate life. He just got
Yes.
bored. He got bored.
HB's a master
And you
at
down here with
calculus.
us for what, nigga? You one of them mixed niggas that wear a suit every day. Look at a crack.
There ain't an ounce of gook in my blood. Y'all gotta stop
So
this.
okay,
Man.
so what did you get on the SAT, HB? If you don't mind me asking, put you
A
on
fucking
blast.
5,000.
Yeah, you probably did. Yeah.
That was years ago. I can't even remember.
No, you know
The
what you
nigga went
got.
to
He's just being
college. The
modest.
nigga went to college. He got
Everybody
Asian in his
without-
ancestry.
We were
Hey, Master
Asians
Kim.
and shit.
Master
We
Kim,
were Asians and shit.
the Negro went to college. He has Asian in his ancestry.
Yeah,
Period.
but he went to a high level school.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The
He didn't
nigga
go to
mama
no.
was Asian.
He
It
didn't go
wasn't
to
even
no
a
Humpty
grandma
Dumpty
or a
school.
great
Yeah.
grandma. It was a mom. It was direct descendant. Nigga, it's okay. You can be half Laos. It's alright. I know about
HB over there
Laotians.
cooking egg rolls and fucking crab rangoons and
Nigga
shit.
eating bulgogi and
Yes, that's right.
kimchi
Hey, but
and
look at that Kaepernick guy. He don't acknowledge white, so it's not uncommon. You know, it's not uncommon.
Nah,
They get you the same logo. Yeah.
I don't even.
Go ahead.
I think I got like a 1200, something like that.
That's good.
Nah, HB's cooking fried.
That's
HB over there
okay.
cooking cat fried rice, man.
How
Stop
much?
playing.
Wait, Master Kim, how much do you get just for putting your name on the shit? Is it like 600, something like that?
By today's standards, yes, but HB had to take the SAT when you had to be legit because the DI wasn't around back then. So I think it's max to get 1600. You have to have like angel shit going on. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, HB could be one of those DEI scholarships or DEI acceptance letters. You know, maybe they was doing DEI way before they started talking about it. And HB,
HB, did you get into Harvard? Did you get into Harvard, HB?
No,
Are you a DEI college student, HB?
No.
Okay. So you're really smart. Okay, cool. I believe you.
Did you get into Harvard because of your Asian ancestry?
Come on. You know, I actually did a
What if he's like Japanese, so he's technically against America because of Pearl Harbor?
So HB is a samurai.
I'm just saying.
And the Japanese are the Japanese are the small hats of Asians.
He's using his katana.
I did a tour about.
Oh, they are.
Go ahead, HB. Go ahead.
No, I did a college tour of Harvard though, and it was
really
not as it wasn't as crazy as I thought it would be. I was like, where did they film How High at? Apparently they didn't film How High there.
That was some HBCU in the area. They called Harvard.
Yeah, man.
Man, you stupid as hell.
Asian. I don't know.
HB,
you just have. So hold on. You think you just have chinky eyes out of nowhere? Because I ain't gonna lie, HB. My mom has chinky eyes like you, but she's black and white. So do you think that shit is just what is it, bro? You Kim Jong Un's great grandson.
Genetics, man. It's just
Well, you know,
genetics.
50 Cent.
Genghis Khan, probably his forefather. Go ahead, Master Gun. Go ahead.
You know, 50 Cent's got chinky eyes, but keep in mind, there's a lot of Chinese in the Bahamas and Trinidad and also Jamaica. Chinese are all
That
in
is
there.
true.
No, that is
Okay.
true.
Okay.
That is true.
Yeah,
That's true.
that is
That's
true.
true.
That is true.
We don't know what HB is. He's a mutt.
Yeah,
We know that.
yeah.
You know.
We're
I'm a
all
mutt too,
mixed.
HB.
You know.
I'm a mutt
You
too.
know.
It's cool. But you are clearly a mutt, nigga. I'm not.
Let's be honest. We're all
Blacks Who
mixed, man.
Defy
We're all
is just
mixed
a
with
nigga.
something.
He ain't got nothing.
Oh no.
Blacks Who Defy.
Blacks Who Defy is just a straight up nigga. He don't know
I'm sure
nothing.
blacks. I'm sure blacks is
Jonathan, what's
mixed with
up, dog?
something.
Jonathan, what's up, big dog?
Southside.
Straight south side. He all his beard don't even grow in. He a nigga. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Man, I'm
Love
just
Blacks Who
watching the
Defy.
football
We
game.
love him. Go ahead.
The damn Buffalo Bills, they just came out into the field, bro.
John, I didn't know you love football like this, man.
Man,
You love football?
I used to love football back in the day, man. Yeah,
Why you don't like it no more? Why you don't
They play
like it no
Miami
more?
tonight. They play Miami.
Yeah, I'm watching them play right now.
Man, well, you probably saw Buffalo just got laid out by a woman.
Yeah, bro, you see that?
Ooh,
Ooh-wee. Bro, life is changing, John. Life is changing. We are seeing new things every day, John. This is wild.
Man.
We're gonna see UFOs soon. We're gonna see UFOs soon.
That's what made
Go
me
ahead,
jump
John.
that's what made me jump on. I was like, damn, they got a fucking woman leading these big ass.
A woman laying a big nigga, bro. All right, go ahead, John. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like, that's all I'm saying. Yo, that shit is amazing to me.
It's crazy. It's kind of scary, bro, because I believe that reality is stranger than fiction, but that doesn't mean I want to experience it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
yes, it's gonna be mind boggling.
Wait, how did they lead him out? Was she like ran in the tunnel with him or something?
Yeah, she was in the tunnel, like, lead. I don't know what she was doing, but I guess she was directing them. And then when it was time for them to go out, she led them out.
And they just let her get a big tackle, like HB. I'm not lying to you, brother. Like and John, I don't mean this to disrespect you, but I honestly believe that the NFL is tied into Hollywood, which is tied into entertainment. So the NFL is just as fake as the WWE. Hence, why they allowed this woman to make a hit stick type tackle in the brink of election time, where we got liberals voting against conservatives, we got women trying to be.
Sir, they didn't let no woman out on the field, man. I don't.
No. It's not an actual woman. That's my point. It's not an actual woman. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell is going on now? What the hell?
No. You can identify as something else, even though you're not that. You know what I'm saying?
John, what are you talking about, John? Because now I'm confused.
I don't know what sir you're talking about. Did they have a woman out on the field, or a man identified as a woman, or?
Nah, sir. I think. Yeah, sir. What are you talking about?
Bro, don't ignore me, bro.
All right. God bless you, man.
Yeah,
At least you keeping it
Love
real.
Love y'all. I ain't gonna fake it. Go ahead.
No. But I really one day hope in the NFL they have a woman kicker. I want to see that.
What was John talking about then? What are you talking about, John?
When the players come out of the tunnel, they get ready to come onto the field. They had a woman there in the tunnel, more or less talking to the players, or what, she had a hand up like she was directing them. And I guess when they said the Buffalo Bills, and she led them out like a woman. Usually it's the coach. Yeah. Usually somebody like Ray Lewis firing one. We better go out there and kick their ass.
Well, John, that might be a media personnel or something like that.
No, she was staff of the Dolphins. Well, I mean, she could be media, but
so she's a coordinator. That's what you're saying? She's like a coordinator or something? Like, what do you mean?
It just could be like a position that they have.
Probably like a COVID advisor of sorts.
Probably like quality control,
it could be that. Yeah, quality control. I mean,
if you want to be a coach back in the day, you start off with quality control. Basically, damn ball boy. You cutting up all the film and shit.
Well, that's back in the day, John. That's back in the day.
But it would be an entry-level position for a man that didn't do very well in playing, but wanted to be a coach. Someone like Danny Werfel. Well, see, I know I'm not worthy of being a quarterback in the NFL, but I can learn it, the position, and be offensive coordinator or coach one day. So I start off as a quality control type guy. But now I guess, that would be like a quality control position, entry level for a man. And it's a woman here leading the players out. Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
I don't see why. I don't see why.
Yeah, eventually we're gonna have a female kicker, man. I can't wait.
What?
I can't
Well,
wait
no,
to see
not
it.
only that, HB, we gonna have female head coach. Like we're gonna have
Yeah.
head coaches that are females.
Coaches. Universal Jones
Never
said she
played a down. Go ahead,
success.
John. Go ahead.
She's one of the coaches, according to Universal
Phoebe
Jones.
Sketcher.
What do you
John,
think about that, John? A woman
you know,
being a coach in the NFL. What do you think about that? Or college? What do you think about
she can't go in the locker room. You know, that's where a lot of the mid.
Why
You know,
not? Why she can't? You don't think she don't go in there?
Nah,
I
hell
bet
no.
you she go in that locker room with them boys with towels on and all
Yeah.
that. I bet
They
you
probably-
she do.
They probably make her wait 15 minutes to let them get dressed or something like that. But
They'll
you know,
tell them that she on the way, and them boys will still just wear towels. I wear a
cause that,
towel.
cause
That's it.
if
Yeah.
I was in there, I ain't putting no shorts.
I ain't even
on.
gonna hold you. Yeah, I ain't putting on nothing. You want to come in here and talk to me? Come talk to me.
She about to see the whole. She about to see the
Yup.
whole enchilada. You
yeah,
about to see
Herman
this.
saying is,
Yeah.
people like Ray Lewis used to be in, in the huddle in the tunnel before they come
Well,
out.
Ray Lewis big as fuck. I'm not big as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You know
Go
what I'm
ahead. Go
saying?
ahead. Pause.
Be
Pause.
playing, they're doing a hype dance. You know what I'm saying? We about to kick these motherfuckers. You know, we better whoop their ass. And then it's a woman. You know, this weird. You know what I mean? It's weird.
John, did you
It's
see
not.
that
It's
one
not
dude?
weird. It's not.
Wait,
Hey,
wait.
hey, HB. Did you see the replacements?
Nah, I never.
You didn't see the replacement with Keanu Reeves? Did you see it, John?
Oh, yeah,
Oh my.
I did. Yeah, I did see that.
Hold on, HB. You breaking up? You breaking up? Say that again.
Somebody said the
No,
woman is
I
pretty.
did see that. Yeah, I did see
You
that.
did see the replacement with Keanu Reeves? Come on now. Did y'all see how they acted when that fine ass reporter came in the locker room? Did you think them boys tried to put clothes on and shit? Hell no.
hell no.
They started sparking cigarettes. They had their towel on. Yeah, come talk to me, baby. I got you. What you want to know about the game?
Wait. Hey,
Ain't
did
nobody
y'all
nervous.
see? Hey, did y'all see that guy at the NFL Combine and his schmeckle came out?
Yeah.
Did y'all see that? Did you
I
see
did.
that, John?
I did. That's crazy.
Yo, I couldn't believe they showed it, man.
Life is becoming crazy, HB. It's becoming crazy. They should not have shown us that.
Yeah, so they
But they did.
Oh, they basically have underwear on.
Fuck the
I
kids
couldn't
that could
believe
be
they
watching
showed
this.
it. I was like,
That's
what the
wild.
hell is going on?
Yeah, life is becoming a little weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Dwale, salute, man. Salute. Dwale said
Crack,
insert the best
crack.
truckers on the best truckers on YouTube.
The best truckers on YouTube. Salutar. Yeah. Fuck with you, Dwale. What's up, dog?
All right, let's get an Angels intro song for Portia real quick. Quick 60-second break, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of
the
course,
best
if
show
you
on
want to
YouTube,
help,
y'all.
if you want to help sponsor this episode, make sure you hit the Cash App John Galt DC to NY on
And make
on
sure if
Cash
you
App.
want a blanket, you shop Lowe's Customs. Get with John Galt with that. Get you a blanket, custom made, feet rubbed on, weed blowed on. She might even sleep with it the night before. Lowe's Customs, y'all. Shout out to Lowe's.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
I fuck with you too, man. These people cool.
But good evening, everyone. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday, Angel. How's it going?
I've actually been listening to a newer song by the country singer Brian. He released a new song about 6 days ago called "A Country Song Came On," and I've been jamming to that recently.
Oh wow. Well, how does it go, Angel?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, the chorus is like, was gonna drive by, but I wasn't gonna stop. Then my old truck found a front row spot. Gonna drop in, but I wasn't gonna stay. Then I heard a bar stool calling my name.
Wow.
Hey, Angel.
You got a good taste in music, Angel. Go
Hey,
ahead, Virgo. I'm
HB,
sorry.
you just said something about the women changing up being kickers in the NFL. Man, I was noticing this the other day. The whole kick formation is totally different now. A woman could kick in the NFL.
Matt,
You can do it.
John, I think it's only. I honestly. Medium E, man. You got medium E. You always got your TV too loud. But honestly, John, my theory on basketball and football specifically, they've been changing the rules because one day there's going to be a woman in each one of those leagues.
Yep.
I truly believe they're setting it up to have a woman be in somehow, some way.
Oh, wait. You think they're gonna put a woman in the NFL? You think?
Yes.
They can put it
As a kicker.
Kicker.
Okay.
Maybe not the kick return, not the field goal kicker.
Because she would die. She would die playing anything else. She would die.
Well, she may have to make a tackle or something. You know what I'm saying? But block kick. Well, let's say a block kick, you may have to be expected to get up and run like you're gonna make the tackle.
And if someone's trying to block the kick, they may hit you. You know.
Right.
Well, but John, I would think that most men would realize that the kicker is a woman and they will pull back. Right or wrong?
Hell no.
You're lying.
You got to kill her. You got to kill her, bro.
You really think an NFL man is going to try to lay into an NFL woman kicker? Are you serious?
I mean, he did run into it.
Hell no. Hell no. He gonna know that that's a woman, and I'm not gonna really try to block this kick.
Bro,
and
they gonna
especially
try
if
to
it means I gotta hit you. No,
Sir, they gonna try to paralyze that.
No.
Are you
Wait,
serious?
HB. If it's a playoff game and we're in overtime and it's 14-14 and you going for the game-winning kick, you goddamn right. I'm gonna knock your pussy out. I'm gonna knock your head off. Now, a regular season game, no. A man is not gonna hit a bitch. He's not gonna do it. Guys, you guys know that most of these men are simps. They is not about to hit no woman kicker.
Bro,
they're not gonna do it.
Those are the most dangerous men are the Sims. You gonna see a woman have a goddamn abortion on the field, man. He gonna hit her so hard the baby gonna pop out.
Why is she on the field and she pregnant? Go ahead, HB. Go ahead, HB.
I mean,
hey Virgo. This is like to you in a positive light. I was gonna drive by, but I wasn't gonna stop. Then my old truck found a front row spot. Gonna drop in, but I wasn't gonna stay. Then I heard a Virgo calling my name.
Why are you starting with Virgo? Why are you doing this? Virgo don't want it. What's up, Angel?
It's all good. It's all good.
Virgo, I think he has a crush on
calling my name.
Oh, Virgo's calling.
Herman, you right, man.
Okay. Yeah, I think he has a crush on you,
when they got a $50,000 bounty on hitting the kicker, them niggas gonna tear her ass up.
Yeah. If it's now HB, look. Not only that, it's a playoff game, and if we win, we get a $250,000 bonus. I'ma smoke that bitch. I'ma hit the fuck out of. I'ma knock. Go ahead.
No, badass. I'm looking that gun up right now. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get that. The Colt Python. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Hold on a second.
Nigga moving to Texas.
But nah, man.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He could never in Chicago. Go ahead.
Now, HB, do you feel? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Master Cool.
Now, HB, this is, and please don't kick me off the stream. But do you think that there is any? What's polarity? Does that mean in stereo, like side by side? Is that what that word means? Do you think that there's any connection, or do you share any of the same feelings of what's going on with the Haitians because of how you migrated away from terror and danger? And hear me out. The second string Venezuelan thugs, punking people out, Are there any
Hey,
subsidies or anything set up in that zip code?
HB, you kind of know Master Kim coming with a
No,
joke.
no.
You
He
kind
gets
of.
a town.
Oh, go ahead.
He
Go ahead. Go
goes
ahead.
and buys weapons because he's afraid. Not afraid. I don't want to use that
Master
word.
Kim,
But
come on.
he needs to get security, and I wouldn't blame him.
Stall him out, Master Kim. Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
wait a minute, man. Come on, it is coincidental. And are there any programs to assist you in this to resettle? You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ.
No,
If you was a bully in high
I
school, raise your hand.
No,
Go ahead.
I just like the freedom, man. It's the like I gotta in Chicago, I gotta get my FOID card, then I gotta get my concealed carry, I gotta take
There you go.
classes, all this bullshit, man. I gotta keep my cards with me. Man, in Texas, I could just go buy a gun.
You can just carry a bazooka in Walmart.
That's right.
I don't gotta worry about none of that. Don't worry about none of that.
They're gonna be like, "Hey, nice bazooka."
I could walk into
nice
a Chuck E.
rocket
Cheese
launcher.
with a walk into a Chuck E. Cheese with a pistol on me, man.
Nice pistol, sir. Look at mine.
But you do get the pew pew kind of vibe, sir.
Oh, pew pew. Wow. Okay. Wow. I don't know how to take that. Is that
That's
Angel?
respectfully and comedically, sir.
Okay.
No,
There's nothing
but
negative,
seriously,
man.
Yeah,
but
nothing.
seriously,
No, we cool.
I really cannot wait until a woman is in the NFL. It's gonna happen, man. It's
I
only
want
a
to
matter
see
of
it
time.
too. HB. Look.
The NBA too, though. The NBA too. The way
That
that
too. Look, the
yeah.
WNBA is coming. It's coming along. It's slowly, but we got to get women to support it before the men do. All right, that's what's gonna happen with the WNBA.
No, sir. I'm saying that there's gonna be a woman in the NBA.
Oh
One
no,
day.
I don't see that. I don't see that.
About like 7 or 8 years ago, HB, about 7 or 8 years ago, the Arizona Cardinals had like their first ever woman coach, I believe, but never their first ever player on a team.
Well, Angel, she was a coordinator. I remember that, and she looked like a man, by the way. But go ahead. She was a coordinator. I remember that though. She was like she wasn't even the offensive coordinator. She was like the wide receivers coach or something like that. But I remember that she was the first one hired.
So, sir, I think sir is right. Earlier, you'd mentioned how there's an evolution of the NFL turning into WWE or WWF.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For the entertainment standpoint,
Yeah.
and how it looks to bring in a fake ass, dykey or what's a better word? He woman
Butch.
or whatever, Butch, or even bring some fine ass bitch up there. Because if it's all just for show, and entertainment, then they'll figure that one out. People are going to lose their career hitting that kicker lady. They're going to lose their career and be like in Canada playing football with them, living in Motel 6.
In my opinion, and honestly, guys, look, I'm a hypocrite. I'm going to the Carolina game this weekend. We play LSU. It's college game day. Shannon Sharp, Nick Saban, Kurt Herbstreit, they're all going to be in Columbia, South Carolina this weekend. I got tickets to that game. I'm going. But I understand that these games are just modern day Roman gladiator games. It's all a distraction. Even in Rome, they had these big ass games where they distract the everyday worker from what's really going on. Something political is really
You're
going
right,
on.
because why wouldn't
You know what I'm
merit
saying?
be pushed out of athletics as well, right?
Exactly.
Merit's
So-
been pushed out of many other things. Why not athletics?
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, yes, I indulge in these earthly things, but I understand what's truly going on. Go ahead, Master Kim. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
As Asians don't follow sports like that. Someone else, please. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys are a lot of you Asian. Well, I can't say that. My ex-wife is she's Filipino, and she was born in Saipan though. So I would say I ain't gonna lie, Master Kim. She kind of like you, bro. She a hood motherfucker. Like she grew up in Chicago. Like she's from Saipan, but she grew up in Chicago, and she was like a break dancer, and I don't know, man. I honestly think you Asians are niggers.
Honestly, yeah, all you gotta do is come to America and get around some niggas, and y'all are niggers. Y'all are niggers. This motherfucker she used to sneak out. She used to sneak out to go break dance and
Wait a minute.
gangbang. Like what?
So you guys would be like at a wedding, and then she'll say, "Oh, that's my jam," and then like
Bro,
start doing the tick and pop out there.
Master Kim, when I tell you she talks like a Negro American, she's motherfucker this, motherfucker that, fuck that shit, bitch ass, that bitch raise her voice, fuck that hoe. She's that. And she's full blown Filipino, full blown.
So when they do that, they're confused with Cholo culture minus the Cholo. You know what I mean?
Maybe, but the thing is that she was born in Saipan, so she was allowed to join the U.S. military, and that's why when she moved to Chicago at 15, she had like a aunt that was Filipino who was married to a white man that was in the Navy, and he was up there in that Round Lake, Waukegan, North Chicago area, and that's pretty much where I guess she hung around. I wouldn't say, because I've been there. I wouldn't say niggas, but I would say Hispanics that are acting like niggas. There's like a lot of Dominicans and shit up there and then she just kind of picked up from that. And she's, even to this day, she's a warrant officer in the military, but she's ghetto as fuck. Every time I talk to her on the phone, it's just cussing here, cussing there. You talk worse than I do.
Filipinos, they get to do Kamala's game, but even better because they can throw in the Latino angle, the Asian angle. They get to play all those angles, and then and they also they Americanize very quickly, because they speak English over in the Philippines. So they actually got Kamala's game better than she does.
To the T, and they even pick up on American beauty standards before they get over here. They know what it takes to be attracted in America. Now, i.e., if you go to the Philippines, you don't see women with fake eyelashes, all the makeup. They don't keep their legs shaved. They definitely don't keep that goddamn snatch shaved. But when they come to America and they see that there's standards to beauty, once they get hip to those standards, Master Kim, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Them Asian bitches bad as fuck. Especially the southern ones that got a little ass on them, a little hips on them. Jesus. And they all in California, so fuck you, crack. Respectfully, I love you, bro, but fuck you.
Yeah, no, they do look fine because you can tell they're mixed. But again, isn't that kind of the tale of the world? The cultures that got some heavy shit mixed in with them just look beautiful because you can't quite figure out what the fuck they are. But yeah, Filipinos, every Filipino or Flip that I've ever met have always been down because they always live in the white areas that are right next to the hood. And they're very.
She's very ghetto. Very ghetto. Yeah, she's very ghetto. Even when I speak to my ex-wife, I'm like, yo, why do you cuss so much? Like, why are you cursing? Like, you cuss so much. And she's just very, she's from Saipan, but she's just very ghetto. And I said that about Crack, man. I was like, Crack, you sound like one of them South LA Asian guys. Like, y'all motherfuckers move to America.
He does, doesn't he?
Y'all motherfuckers, y'all move to America and y'all become ghetto. Like, what the fuck?
Sir, do you mean that as a compliment to give Crack?
Somewhat, because when you go out to California is different, bro. Them Asian guys, they'll fuck you up. The Hispanics, they'll fuck you up. The black people out there, they'll fuck you up too, but a lot of them are like homeless or on crack or something like that. But when you go out to the West Coast, you see a lot more diversity, and the diversity be hood as fuck. Like, the Asian guys in California are fucking hood. They're pushing marijuana. They're fucking trying to rap.
Sir, one thing that's different, which now doesn't mean much because of all these migrants, but back in the day, and this is where Get Crack or even who's that one guy, the not the Persian, the Albanian, god darn it, the Armenian guy that's did time in the prison out there in California. Those guys know that back in the day, before these migrants start doing their dirty work here, that an Asian could commit an open homicide jump on a plane and go to Hong Kong for 4 years and it'll be unsolved, because they're built like that. Meaning, not all
I
Asians,
mean,
but
why
they
not?
they
Why not?
commit a heinous crime, and then because all of us Chinese, all of us Asians look alike, right? And just get lost in the sea of
Well, why?
people.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? Why
Yeah.
not come over here and get paid to commit an assassination and then fly back to your hometown and just live in
Versus
the
the migrants are
outskirts?
here, they don't leave and ultimately get jammed up somehow, some way.
I know about Hajima, Hajipa. I know about all that.
Hajima, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right. You know what
Hajima.
I'm talking about. Hajima.
Anye Keseyo. I know all that. So I know
Ajishi.
that
Annyeonghaseyo. That's right. That's so funny.
Anye Keseyo. Yeah, I know all about it. So I know for a fact that a nigga like you could be from South Korea and be hired to fly over here and do some heinous shit and fly right back home and go up to Dongdaesan or Uijeonbu or Itaewon, and you can hide out there forever. No one will ever find out who sniped President Trump. And it was some Asian guy from fucking Uijeonbu. Go ahead, Master P. Master Kim, I'm sorry.
Now I'm gonna use some bad language, or you can give some crackhead bitch of a carton of Newports to go kill someone and catch a case, and a full tank of gas for her cheese car. I had someone threaten me that way. I was so impressed with their threat. I had a business partner back in the day. He was Arabic, and this was in Michigan. He was so angry at me. He threatened me, and I don't get threatened. Not because I'm tough, but I don't live that kind of life. Well, what would someone threaten me for? This guy and I, our partnership fizzled. Oh, we owned a beeper store. Back in the day, there were beepers. So he and I were partners in a company in Pontiac, Michigan, where we bought these junky ass refurbished flip phones, and it was on prepaid cellular when it first came. We made so much money, but we're partners, and we had gotten in a disagreement. Oh no, the partnership had broken up, and then years later we got a disagreement, and he called me my name, man, Master Kim, whatever. He goes, Mike, I would come up to you and fuck you up, but you're not even worth my time. I got a bitch right now. I'm going to give a carton of cigarettes to show up on your doorstep and fuck you up. Dog, that scared me to my soul.
No, Master Kim, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm being completely honest.
To be, you're not even worth my time. I'm going to get a bitch to show up on your doorstep.
I'm gonna send a bitch to come do it. And guess what, Master Kim?
Yeah.
They're not playing. They're sending a bitch that can beat a man up. Yeah.
And because I got that 50 milliliters of hood in me, now keep in mind, I only got a teaspoon. Get Crack has got 12 ounces of hood in him. Right. Jesus. So despite his PhD and despite all that shit, so Get Crack's got game. You can't be Asian and fuck no fine ass black bitch without game. Fact out. And yes, it doesn't hurt having the Audi with the wing doors and all that. But we're talking about a very minor hood spoon, right?
Master Kim, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I bet you any amount of money, the bitch that they sent to collect will be a bitch that done did 2-3 bids for them.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a bitch that's gonna beat your ass. She gonna be like, hey, so and so. And you gonna be like, yeah, that's me, and she gonna punch you dead in your mouth.
Yeah, and
then Master Kim, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know that most people probably won't believe me. I don't give a fuck. I have an aunt that does just that, and I'm not gonna say her name or nothing like that, but I know she's involved with the cartel that's down here in South Carolina, and she's did a few bids for them. The only reason I know is because my cousin is her son, and she was never around because she was always in prison. But this bitch is a dominatrix. She's a white woman now. White woman.
Yeah.
But she's a dominatrix. She is paid to fuck men, and she is paid to collect by the cartel.
Damn.
She will show up to your doorstep and she will beat your man. As soon as you answer the door, she gonna punch you dead in your face. And now she's in your house.
And just real quick, sir, just so everyone understands that this happened. So we owned the beeper store and a cellular store, and it had ended, our lease ended, and we had lost money, and our partnership had broken up, and he was salty over it, and I dismissed it almost like white boy accounting. You know?
Hello?
Master Kim, you lost signal
Yeah, I
there,
think.
man.
Yeah, I think Master Kim lagged out. Angel, what's up, dog? What you got going on tonight? Where the bitches
No,
at?
not much as of right now. Just put something in the microwave and letting it
Angel,
cool before I eat something. Yeah.
Angel, where the bitches at? And what you about to eat? What you put in the microwave?
It's a banquet mega bowl.
A mega bowl. What's in that mega bowl? You got some
Let
pork.
me like grab the box and read it.
Okay, okay. Angel, you don't ever cook? Do you ever cook? No, you don't cook.
He makes he puts chicken in the
Mm,
oven without
mm.
seasonings. He just says he just
Um,
puts the
Here,
chicken.
it's
Virgo, come.
the banquet mega bowl. It's southern fried chicken, white meat chicken patties with creamy mashed potatoes, topped with savory home style gravy, corn, and shredded cheese. It's 440 calories, 16
Mm.
grams of protein.
Good job, Angel. You eat just like an American soldier. You eat to survive.
Angel, what you
You
over
don't
there
eat
trying to
for
lose
So
weight?
so
You kind
Angel, sir doesn't believe me.
well. Okay,
When
go
I
ahead.
told him about your chicken. So please tell sir how you made your chicken the other day.
Oh
Well,
God.
over a week ago, I didn't season it at all, sir. I just ate it.
Oh
As some people say, I ate my chicken raw dogged.
my God, Angel.
didn't put
Yeah,
any
Jesus.
so
Because I
salt in it?
was
so
making some
sir,
You're
oven,
trying to give yourself
because I was making some
salmonella.
oven baked chicken to like the cut up and put in the container of homemade spaghetti just to
Mhm.
add a bit of flavor. But I didn't have the seasonings to properly batter or season it, so I just cooked my chicken plain in the oven.
Well, Angel, this is not the Wild Wild West. We don't have to kill an animal,
Wild
skin
Wild
it,
Planning out
West,
everything
and we
accordingly
don't we
to
don't
what
have
the
to
Wild
we
recipe
don't
Wild
was
have to
saying.
West.
wait, hold on. We don't have to kill it and then skin it and then throw it over in an open fire. You can wash your meat now. You can wash it. You can season it.
Hey, that's
You
not
can
even the Wild Wild West, man. That's called a third world country right there.
But my
yeah,
chicken
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
like just like any plain chicken. They were like quarter legs. If people know what quarter leg chickens are.
Quarter legs, that's a lot of meat. Well, what do you do with the quarter
Hey,
legs?
Angel, did you at least throw some barbecue sauce on there or some
I
hot?
No,
highly
I
doubt it.
was trying to get it cooked in a fast enough time so I could tear
Oh
it
my
and mix it
God.
in with my
Right.
spaghetti to
Angel,
add
don't
some
poison
protein. Much
yourself.
like
Don't.
adding meatballs, but instead of like homemade meatballs, I
All
had
right.
my
So
chicken as my only form of
you mixed
protein.
it with tomato sauce at
Jesus,
least, right? You mixed it
Yeah,
with
Jesus.
I
some
did
sort of.
mix with tomato sauce.
Okay. All right.
Do
That
you like
sounds
do you
good.
like to eat out, Angel? Do you eat out? Other than Chuck E. Cheese, do you eat out ever?
During the time when Subway was actually having their 6.99
Subway. Okay.
offer
Okay.
going on for footlongs, I had ordered from Subway about
Okay.
5 times in the timing of their promotion because they
Okay.
had a promotion of 6.99 footlongs from I think late of August to September 9th.
Okay. So you stay away from fast food and stuff like that. You try to
I've
at
been
least.
trying to like stay away as much of like KFC, Jack in the Box,
Mm.
etc. Recently, but I also am wanting to save. But I have
Hmm.
did get like a circular ad, like those weekly circular ads that you get in the mail with like the
Hmm.
current grocery promotions.
Hmm.
I got one for some coupons to Subway that I
Ooh.
may be
Okay.
using, but as of right now, I just need to like figure things out. But yeah, I
Okay.
haven't like ordered from any like place for like KFC in a couple weeks.
Now, Angel, are you new to this? Are you new
Nah, like
to?
my taste buds change over time. Like I may feel in the mood for something one period of time, then I may change and feel something different.
Mm.
That's
So
called
you're
diversity, equity, and inclusion right there.
yes, it is. So Angel,
So if that's what your taste buds is like, then okay.
yeah. So Angel, you're used to making your own meals away from your parents making your meals. You're used to being.
Well, no, like other than homemade spaghetti, at times it may feel as though it's a bit I wouldn't say like stressful or like hard, but when I see a recipe book, it feels like it's more complicated than it may be if I've never made it before.
Okay. Hey, at least you're trying, bro. I don't cook at all except for breakfast food. So hey, shout out to you, bro.
I mean, the only thing that I do get on a weekly basis when I do get groceries is frozen food items like the Great Value sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches, and some of the other things I've been getting a lot have been the Great Value knockoff brand of Hot Pockets. Um, but yeah, there's
Hot Pockets
like.
are good. Hot Pockets are good.
But yeah, I essentially just get a lot of easy microwavable meals. Been trying my best to watch my consumption of my meals too.
Okay. Okay. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go upstairs and check on my son real quick. Give me a sec.
Yo, Master Kim, man, what did you give up on your alias ever since your boy put you out?
Well, oh no, what happened?
Nah, that your finance guy that's your friend.
The finance guy. Oh,
The loan
Scott.
guy.
Scott. No. So aside from the show, he and I spoke maybe once afterwards or whatnot. And then the project that my wife and I are working on, we were going to lease out an 18,000 square foot facility, but it's a 30,000 square foot building. They flew some dude in from Texas that claims he wants to lease out the whole 30,000 square foot. And so now it's got us trying to act like we can do the same, which we can't. It's just way too much property, the building than we need. So, but to answer your question is, whatever we're putting together has been stalled a little bit. So I've not reached back out to Scott for our loan stuff that we want to do. And I'm sure he's listened to a couple podcasts of me using profanity, acting a fool, arguing with Stanley, and he might think different of me. So, but with that being said, where is Stanley? Has anyone seen? Someone needs to call his house or something. Normally he's on the stream.
Well, before you get to Inmate says Angel knows the deals. I do keep up like the latest promotional offers of restaurants and businesses. Inmate, like right now, Domino's is having an offer where instead of getting less for more, you're getting more for less. It's a little promotional gimmick to combat corporations' stringflation, but they call it moreflation, where for a limited time, if you order any two or more medium two-topping pizzas, they'll automatically upgrade one of those medium two-topping pizzas to a large at no extra cost. So you're getting more for less.
I think Stanley said that he was taking a nap. He was gonna go to sleep at when we hit the 12th hour mark.
I mean, I
earlier
know
today.
we'll need someone to come. We'll need someone to be here to start the next stream overnight. Obviously, Virgo.
Correct.
Yeah. Is it? I mean, are we? What hour are we at? I can't
We're
see.
at the 10 hour.
We're at
almost
10:50.
51 minute mark.
Okay, so we still got some more time. I
We
know
got a little bit of
Portia's
time.
probably tired and has to go to work tomorrow.
Howdy. I like saying
Who's
howdy
that?
to Portia. I just like saying howdy to Portia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She from Texas. She a gun toter. So I say howdy.
I was gonna die, but I wasn't gonna stop. Then my old truck found a front row spot. Gonna drop in, but I wasn't gonna stay. Then I heard Sarah calling my name.
Whoa. No, you did not. You did not.
Let's go,
sir.
Angel. You got another
Well,
6
that's
minutes.
what he said. That's what he
Rashu,
said,
don't.
sir. That's what
No,
he said.
it doesn't. It's not true. He didn't hear sir calling his name. He did not. Rashu, cut it
Hey,
out.
what up, Blacks? Is Blacks there?
Oh my God. No, Blacks.
I
What's up,
think
dog?
Blacks probably fell asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna let
Black's
someone
got
spit some bars and not have no
he got 3 children in his arms
coaching.
right
Yeah,
now.
he got little
Yeah,
ones at
Black's
home,
got a
so
lot
he
of kids. Yeah, he's busy.
he's probably putting them to sleep and stuff like that. Probably dinner and putting them to sleep.
6 different times. Jesus.
So, Virgo, you know, I live towards Middle Georgia, and earlier Sunday night I drove to Fort Pierce and down to Miami. I was in Miami all week. Then I drove back up to Orlando, and now driving back home. But the weather was crazy in Florida this week, but just raining
It
and
was.
sunshine. Yeah, crazy.
It
Florida,
was like
Florida
I don't know.
honestly has. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. You could go ahead.
No,
Go
you're
ahead.
fine. You're fine. Go ahead. You're fine.
Yeah, I was only about to say, yeah, we had so much rain this season that my mangoes didn't even grow. Like I was upset. Like my mango
Too much
tree
rain.
didn't produce any. Yeah, it didn't produce any mangoes.
Yeah, too
Yeah,
much.
so
Yeah.
I was waiting for my
Master
mangoes to come in.
and Master Kim, that's why the state of Florida does not have a property tax, because they know that.
Interesting.
Yeah, they know that those houses are gonna go up at some point. Some hurricane's gonna rip your shit out the ground and throw it all the way to Texas. So the
I mean,
state
you
of
guys have
Florida
heard
does
about
not.
the insurance companies leaving Florida
Yeah,
now, right?
they leave in Florida. They don't.
Yeah, they're not even
It's
insuring
insane.
property.
Now, Garion.
Well,
Go ahead. Oh, is that Rashu?
That was Virgo, actually, that was gonna say something, sir.
No. Who's the man? Is that Rashu?
Yeah, that's me,
the
bro.
one
Okay.
in
My
the
bad.
middle,
My bad,
yeah.
bro. My bad, bro. You sound like Gary, and I'm sorry. But respectfully. Gary's cool. Come on, man. But anyway, what I was saying is that the reason why they don't offer uh uh
Insurance.
God damn it! I shouldn't have took that last shot of Tito's. Hold on.
You said insurance.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Housing. It was
Florida.
housing insurance, but it was it had to do with property. There's a reason why they don't have property tax in Florida, because they know that in Florida there's a good chance that your property within the next 15 years is going to be uprooted. You know what I'm saying?
Especially
So
properties
they
on the
don't.
coast.
Exactly. So they don't charge a property tax in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So
Imagine the houses in the
It
Keys.
depends on what county.
Yeah.
Depends on what county.
No. Rashu hit the nail on the head. Imagine the people who own houses in the Key West.
Yep.
Mm.
Everglades too.
The Everglades.
Yeah.
Well, nobody
once
nobody really lives in the Everglades. Nobody really lives there.
Well, that's
You'd be
true.
surprised.
That's
You'd be
true,
surprised.
but there are
Yeah, you
there
have
are
a
a lot
couple
of.
of people that may, but it's not like a.
Well, Virgo,
There's
I
no
would
Just an
community.
say
example.
Virgo,
The Key
I would
West
say
is
it's
more
the men.
popular.
I'm sorry, not men. I'm sorry, Virgo. Virgo, I would say it's the people who, if they own land in those areas, they are already prepared for the worst. You know what I'm saying? They've been
Yeah,
there
they're
20
off
years.
grid and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they ready for hurricanes.
The ones
It's just like
that
Charleston,
aren't retired.
South Carolina. Charleston, South Carolina still has a lot of slave money. There's a lot of slave money still down here.
From Charleston all the way up to New Brunswick, North Carolina, there's a lot of antebellum money.
Absolutely,
Yep.
Juan. Welcome, Juan. Good evening, sir. But
Hey, what's up, Juan?
Hey, what's up,
ain't
Juan?
nothing. What's going on, Juan? But yeah. Another Easterner. He knows. So the money that's down here in Charleston is old money. It's been spread out. So what they did is they spread it out to fast food joints, IHOPs, Waffle House. What they do is buy these franchises. They buy them individually so that they can own this franchise as an individual, which also means basically if I buy a IHOP and I put it right here in Charleston, South Carolina, I personally own it. I can add what I want to the menu. I can
Yeah.
change the menu. I can change the prices. I can do all that, and that's what's going on in Charleston. See, Charleston. I'm from Charleston, born and raised. I got grandparents that were Black Panthers, bro. it's just too much. I don't even have enough time to talk about it. But
they have a
I'm
restaurant in
down.
Charleston, all the way up in North Carolina, where they did just that. It's a Mexican restaurant. It's called Chi-Chi's. I kid you not. But you have some of those restaurants where they have
Oh,
no Mexican
Chi-Chi's.
food at
We have
all.
that in Florida too. We have a Chi-Chi's here.
Well, what
Yeah.
I've noticed is that we actually try to make way for Hispanic businesses because the white businesses dominate here. We still have big acres of land called plantations. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Pawleys Island.
Yeah, the
Pawleys
woods and
Island.
everything. Yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Pawleys Island
But
is a plantation. You got the
but the point that I was
Porterfield plantation. You got the Hawkinson plantation. They don't even change the name. They
But
but
they
sir, the
don't
point that I
know.
was
they let you
Go ahead.
the point
know.
that I was
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
making
used to own niggers. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
the
sorry.
point
Go
that I
ahead.
was the point that I was making is that you would expect Mexican food at some of those Chi-Chi's. Like I went to a Chi-Chi's in Dunn, North Carolina, and it was all I'm sorry, it was all uh, it was all, cube steaks and hamburgers. And I'm like, wait a minute, you mean no milanesa? You mean no tacos de maíz? You don't have any of that stuff? I mean, it was all, because it wasn't all,
It
it
was
was
all
there just to,
Tex-Mex.
no, it was there. The restaurant was there to move the money around. Is
Okay.
the reason why the restaurant
Yeah.
was there. It was to
Yeah.
to
Money
prove
launder. Money launder.
well, not money launderer, but it was to complement what you were saying. They're moving these.
almost
They're
feels
setting up
like
these family restaurants or
Can I,
these
can I say something
franchises.
to what? Let me say something to
Go
what
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Sir
I'm
just
sorry.
said. Right?
Go ahead.
So, sir, like, yeah, it is in your face about the history of it, right? But like some of these things, it just is what it is, kind of, because that was the function of the area, right? Like, for example, I live off of a road called Rolling Road, right? And the reason why it's called Rolling Road is because back during slavery, right, this was the main highway, and we used to roll barrels of hay down the road. So they literally called it Rolling Road because they would take the hay from the county and take it down to, distribute it throughout, certain metropolitan areas during the time, should I say, or high functioning areas during the time. So
Rolling,
it being
rolling,
Plantation Road,
get that hay a rolling,
yeah,
rolling,
it being the
I'm listening.
Plantation
Keep
Road
going,
is
brother.
probably
I'm
just
listening, brother. Keep going. Keep going.
no, I'm just saying,
I'm
that's
learning.
probably
Go
just
ahead.
representative of what it's been throughout history. So it was just easier to name it that, what I mean, it wasn't like they recreated the wheel when they came up with
So
the
you
name.
think that so you think that where I live at here in Charleston, South Carolina, you think that they did not change the name from so and so plantation to so and so something else simply because of what you just said? Is that what you're saying? To keep the family
I'm
name?
just saying that I'm not trying to deny what you're saying. I'm just saying that it's plausible that they could have kept the name because of its historical value or its historical relevance, should I say, to the area.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense
That
because
does.
here in
It does.
Texas,
It does. It does.
there's
It
a road
does.
called Turcotte Road, and that family has been here in Texas since Texas was a country, since it was the Republic of Texas, and they decided to keep that. I mean, they have like tens of thousands of acres of land right before you get to the King Ranch, so that makes a lot of sense. And then in North Carolina, the Harrises, good Lord, I think they own like parts of North Carolina, parts of South Carolina, and parts of Georgia. But the same thing, like they have the Harris Group, and it's basically a whole bunch of auto dealerships from like Elizabeth City all the way down to I want to say Myrtle Beach. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But like they have all of their stuff spread all out there.
Jeez, I honestly, I think at this point in life, I think that those same families that own slaves, they are the same families that are contributing to PWIs. They're the same
You said
families.
to what? DWIs?
PWIs. That is what I
It's a term for
strongly think.
predominantly white institution.
Yes, they donate big money to these institutions, bro, because they know they're
Yeah, but you
money
know what?
makers.
But the thing is I mean, we could all pull our money together and donate to the schools that we graduated from. Also, nothing's stopping us. I'll give you a good example of that.
That's a cop
You look
out,
at,
but that's true. That's true.
Well,
It's
you
a
look at
cop
Deion
out.
Sanders when he coached at Jackson State, and he said, "Well, you know what? All of you professional guys, why don't you donate your money to these particular what do they call them HBCUs or what have you?"
Yeah.
And nobody wanted to donate a drop, and they have they don't have old money, but they have a significant amount of new money where they could actually drop a bucket, some coins in the booster bucket, for major improvements, but they just
You know what
decided not to.
you know
Go
what I
ahead.
truly think, Juan? I truly think that these individuals are not allowed to allot money into communities that are like themselves. I'm gonna leave it there. They're not allowed to do it.
I don't know about that. There are ways that you can move your money around, and that's the problem. You're right. There might be contracts that would prevent them. Maybe they have to donate to a certain booster in Alabama because that's where they went to school and that's where they played ball. But at the same time, your old money people, the point that you're making is that and I'm complimenting on, is that they know how to move their money so that they have plausible deniability. And I'll just be quite
Exactly.
honest, blacks and some Hispanics have just not become wise to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know
And
how
that's
to
the big-
manipulate the game.
That's the biggest reason why the black community has been literally brainwashed into thinking that they're the victim. It's because they haven't figured out the system. This is why blacks still run around thinking that Trump has been cheating the tax code. In basic financial literacy types of things that most average people know for the most part, that we can't implement in our own community and be able to benefit off of. So therefore we have to argue for reparations. Therefore we have to argue for redlining. Therefore we have to argue and say we're a victim and XYZ. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Well, in my defense, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. Go ahead. You're right.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we. Go ahead. I'm
Take
sorry,
some
guys.
with what he said, sir. Don't try and argue to the smallest point that you may disagree with.
Go ahead.
No, I mean,
go ahead.
it's right. No, I actually, sir, I want to hear what you were going to say even though you may agree. I just want to hear the counter because
same here.
It's relevant. It's relevant.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say your counter then, sir.
Okay. Well, in my honest opinion, at a certain height and at a certain level, I think that when they get Negroes to partake in their coaching scheme, or what they call building yourself into a head coach and stuff like that, when it comes to PWI, I think that the scheme itself is geared towards keeping the best athletes going to PWIs. Simply because Go ahead, Juan.
No, finish. I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy.
Well, simply because the PWIs, they usually have more money, which means they have more exposure, they have better workout facilities, they have better workout plans for the athletes. I mean, for me
Better
being
trainers and everything.
better trainers, I mean, they have guys that are geared. Their job is to get you to the NFL, period, and that's what the black man is looking for. So
there was that one guy that used to come up on the panel all the time on CTs, and he was a nutritionist for something like that, I believe. I don't know if you remember.
You see how they feed certain athletes. Certain athletes got to eat this. Certain athletes cannot eat this. Some athletes got to go a day without eating. Every PWI has a workout plan.
Well, they have it. They have everything worked down to a science. But again, the point that I'm making is that in today's day and age, well, before inflation took over, right? But if minorities played their cards right, we would be able to do the same thing. I mean, we did do it in the '70s, and you had an HBCU that was winning back-to-back national championships. That would be Florida A&M University, the Rattlers. They were feared back then, and then all of a sudden, everybody just fell off. Now, what they're doing, and I strongly disagree with it, is they're basically trying to shame your black and minority football players or sports players and saying, hey, well, you're going to a PWI, which I'll be quite honest, between you guys and myself, I fucking hate that term. But I digress. They'll say, well, you're going to a PWI, you're a freaking sellout. Okay, well, sell me on your university. Well, you got to go to that university because you're black, or you got to go to this university because you're Hispanic. And I'm like, no, that's not a selling point.
They literally
That's
can't.
not a selling point at all.
I mean, Juan, think about it. Think about if you was a 6'1", you just hit the genetic lottery, right? So you coming out of high school at 6'1", 200 pounds, strong safety. You're like number 3 in the state. You know, you just happen to be big as fuck and good as fuck. Are you going to go to an HBCU, or are you going to go to the University of Alabama or the University of Georgia, where they have A-plus facilities? You have a 93% chance of making it to the NFL. You have like a 92% of depth chart fighting, where you got to come in and fight for a spot. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's
I see exactly what you're saying.
the HBCUs don't have a fighting chance. They just don't. It's not there.
Right, but again, like I keep saying, we could put them in a position where they have a fighting chance. I graduated from the University of Texas at Brownsville. It's not an HBCU, it's an HHCU, a historically Hispanic college university. It started out in Texas. Oh yeah, like I mentioned on the other channel, they're around. They've been all throughout the state of Texas and the state of New Mexico. And we didn't have a football team. In fact, our football team will have its premiere season in 2025. But we had a volleyball team that was winning back-to-back national championships for the NAIA. And we've had people that went on to play. We had some of the women that went on to participate in the Olympic teams for Brazil and for Mexico, and then of course a couple of women for soccer that are now on the Canadian national women's soccer team. You know, things like that. You know, but the thing is we were able to sell a little bit of our school to those people, even though it was small. So again, the HBCUs have to do something similar. And you're right. Unfortunately, the only time you're going to have somebody that won the genetic lottery, and you know this, you've seen this when with some of the Grambling players, they'll win the genetic lottery. They're like 2 in the state. They're like 10 in the country when it comes to stats. They'll go to, for example, a University of Georgia, or they'll go to like a University of Texas, and they'll be declared academically ineligible. So now, congratulations, you have to sit out a year. And the moment you sit out a year, it's already too late, because now there's another group of people that are right behind you just as hungry. Now, congratulations, you lost your spot. So what happens? You're stuck going to Grambling.
Not only that, but you're older, and your
you're right. You're older.
Drafted is slimmer because you're older. That's it.
Right, and so as a result, your Division I and your Division I AA, so your FBS and your FCS schools, they're going to be like, nah, f that guy. Your Division II and your Division III schools, they might look at you, but then you'll look at your conferences like the SWAC, like the MEEC, the CIAA in North Carolina. I forget the one in South Carolina. Those conferences, those little man conferences, where the majority of HBCUs and HHCUs permeate, the Sun Belt Conference, where the HHCUs, the Southland Conference, where my school's at, they'll be glad to pick you because, oh my God, we got this guy that's on the genetic lottery. But the problem is they'll surround all of their plays around you, and of course the other teams will know that, so they'll take you out, and
it's a lot easier.
Now you can't get your
Hey, that sounds like
it's way easier to take you out.
That sounds like where you go when you were just good enough to get drafted, but you didn't, and you kept trying to go ahead and keep going behind it. Am I wrong in that?
No, yeah,
exactly.
Honestly, dude,
I got a friend who did that, man.
Insane. It's honestly insane.
I got a friend who did that, and he ultimately just ended up becoming like a assistant coach or like a personal trainer in the same type of field. I mean, he rubbed elbows with enough people being in there for so long that he was able to get a decent job. But it was just man.
Look, dude, I had a cousin that graduated at 6'3", 215 pounds. He ended up going to Carolina, right? I would say after his sophomore year at Carolina, they got him all the way up to 245. He was 6'3", 245. This guy was still dominate. He was a dominating force in high school. State championship 3 years in a row. He went to Carolina and couldn't do shit. They got him all the way up to 6'3", 245, and he's getting trucked on kick returns by a corner. Y'all remember that corner from Georgia, Brandon Boykin? Brandon Boykin played about 8 years in the NFL. He trucked my cousin, Demario Jeffrey, that played for Carolina. 6'3", 245. This guy was like 5'11", 180. It was a kick
Demario
return.
Jeffrey is your cousin?
Yes, sir, he is. Yeah, first cousin.
Man, I don't mean to clown your cousin, but he had some of the worst performance at Carolina.
He
My
did
friends here in
pretty
Texas
terrible.
would tease me.
Yeah, bro.
Terrible's a compliment. Terrible's a compliment.
Juan, that guy dominated high school football. Dominated high school football in South Carolina. But when he went to Carolina, he didn't do shit. He didn't do.
But the thing is everybody's just as big, just as fast, just as strong. Another example of that would be Andrew Luck.
Exactly.
I looked at Andrew Luck when he played for Stanford, and he was trucking players. As quarterback, he was trucking players. And then he went to Indianapolis, and they're like, why is it that he's not making it past the line? And I'm like, you got to understand, those people are just as fast as he is right now, man.
Just as
like,
big, just as fast, and
look,
they may
it's
be
just
better.
like it's just like what John said, like last week or something like that. It's like it's certain people who are like freaks in nature, genetic freaks in nature, whereas
genetic lottery,
even the size don't match the output and power. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was like when I played high school football and we played against the Clinton Dark Horses, and when Willie Parker was on the team. And my friend, when he got off the field playing defense, he told me that dude's going pro because he went to tackle him. Like, you saw the hole open up, so you knew to plug in that particular hole. They all went and plugged in the hole. They grabbed him to try to tackle him. He lifted them up and still ran.
You're just gonna bounce right off of him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened for Chris Reed.
Those guys, like I said, they hit the genetic lottery, and they are just born to dominate that sport. Now, once they get to college, that's a different ball game, because now you're out there with guys that are the same size as you, and they just might be better. Even if they're white, even the white boys in college, they gonna shit on you, bro. They gonna take.
Dude, I saw that Nebraska Colorado game last Saturday, and man, those Cornhuskers, you could tell they were corn fed. I'm like, dude, this was not the same Nebraska that Colorado ran all over last year. I'm like, dude,
last year,
I don't know what happened.
They was ready. They was ready this year.
They were ready.
Them white boys was pissed off, and they was corn fed, mashed potato fed, Salisbury steak fed. Them boys is coming. Those are monsters,
right.
And those white boys will never play a down in the NFL. That's what's crazy.
But you know what? They were also just as nice, because when Shiloh Sanders broke his arm, weird as it sounds, all team, everybody on that team, and also half of the fans were like, dude, we're Cornhusker fans, but we don't want to see anybody hurt. We hope that you're doing okay, and we hope that you have a good rest of your season now that our rivalry's done. And I'm like, dude, you don't see that in sports. Real quick, for Chris Reed's comment, I am not paying $2,000 to watch professional flag football. Did you guys see the kickoff rule changes in the NFL?
I did.
Man, I'm sorry, but no, I'm done. I'm
not with it. Yeah, I'm not with it. I think, honestly, with the new rules as far as kickoff, kick return, they're just giving the offense a better chance to make something happen. They're giving the offense a better field advantage. You know what I'm saying? With that new kickoff return.
What's the new rule?
Instead of you getting tackled at the 18, 19, you're probably getting tackled around the 26, 27. Yeah,
more like the 35 to 40-yard line.
Yeah, closer to that, to where your offense can make something happen, and now they can generate more of an exciting game. I get it.
Basically turned it into professional flag football.
They turned it into WWE. It's football in the WWE.
That's exactly what they did.
Bro, that's what everything is becoming now. It's called kayfabe. The whole scheme behind what WWE is kayfabe. That's what politics is becoming. That's what sports is becoming. Media is already becoming that.
It's all bread and circuses, like you guys mentioned earlier. It's just, let's go ahead and keep you guys entertained. And so now, as somebody mentioned before I logged on, it's basically the WWE. It's not even about the freaking points. It's not about the specimen controlling the other specimen or the coaches playing this game of chess with live men on the field. It's now just all entertainment. And once that happens, I'm out because I used to play football. I liked the science and I liked the strategy behind it. And now there isn't any.
There isn't. It's all fixed now. So can we all come to some kind of conclusion into admitting that these games may be distractions? Just like in the Roman days. Think about. Hold. Hear me out. Just like in the Roman days, when the government had a major decision to make, they always threw a Coliseum event. They always threw an event.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Also, the NFL is the new gladiator fights of our time. I mean, we already know what's up, man. The funny thing is the men are thinking about that. A lot of the women. Portia's not included in that. Rascal's not included in that. But the majority of the women are like, la 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 la. We're all like, wait a minute. We've seen this 1,000 years ago. Where have we seen this 1,000 years ago before? Oh, wait a minute. That was wrong.
History is repeating itself here.
Those of us who aren't following behind women, right? Because if you're following behind all these women,
When you say that
the goddess of love just took his mic.
Yeah, the Lord Almighty. But I was gonna ask him, well, don't you think that that's the current state of America? I mean, you don't think that women, aka liberals, are dominating our everyday facet of life? They're taking over everything.
That would be a good question for Stanley, for you guys to talk about with Stanley if he were to get up here.
He's here.
Yeah. Are you asking
He's
me,
in the
bro?
bushes eating dinner right now. He'll be back. Go ahead, Rashu. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, are you asking me that question or are you just asking in general?
No. I was asking you.
I mean, come on, man. Of course.
Of course.
That was the point I was trying to make.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, of course. Of course I feel like that. That's true.
So I'm not the only guy up here who thinks that
I was about to raise the same point that you raised.
No, it's the same point. It's the same point. But I'm not the only guy up here that thinks that, guys like Steph Curry, LeBron James, Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
they're all frauds.
The type of guys I'm talking about. They're the simps. They're
frauds, yeah.
They're trying to appeal to women.
The masses.
Not women, it's also it's the masses. It's entertainment value. You look at when LeBron James went from Cleveland to Miami, and when he went to Cleveland to Miami, it was so that he could get the thing is the point that I'm making is that when he went from Cleveland to Miami, he did it so that he could get a championship ring. He said he wanted to do that just like Jordan, and Jordan's like, dude, we were trying to defeat them. We weren't moving from team to team. We wanted to beat
Jordan didn't switch teams. He stayed with the same team, and he did it with that team. Go ahead, Juan. I'm sorry. You know better.
I didn't say anything. I was gonna let you and Rashu continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're right though, because the dynamic was different with how LeBron did it compared to Jordan, but LeBron was completely competing against Jordan. I honestly don't understand why motherfuckers forget about Allen Iverson, but that's just my opinion. Whatever.
Allen Iverson and that crossover was nice, man.
Jesus
that was nasty.
Christ.
When he crossed over Jordan and they made him fall down.
Hey Juan,
that was nasty.
Hey Juan, in my honest opinion, Allen Iverson was one of those basketball players that was not okay with playing ball. And that's why he didn't blow up to be a LeBron or a Kobe, or he wasn't okay with being in Hollywood. He wasn't okay.
He was going through a lot of stuff. He had just gotten released from a wrongful conviction in the Commonwealth of Virginia. I mean, it was like everything that could hit him. And I'm sorry, but not all of us are built the same.
Juan, look at it this way, because I think it's kind of a correlation. Look at how Kevin Garnett got caught up in some bullshit coming out of high school. Now, why is this happening so often with these high school basketball players? Look at Ray Lewis. He's not a basketball player, but maybe these guys at an early age was not willing to play ball.
Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, even
Kobe Bryant.
Even Kobe.
Like 21 years old.
and caught a charge. Now maybe these guys was not okay with playing ball until they saw how realistic not playing ball is, and that made them play ball. Notice how all these guys caught these little charges in high school.
They weren't little charges. Those little charges, man.
No, you're right. You're right. They were massive. Even Kevin Garnett's charge was damn near, I would say, life in prison. It was a lynching charge.
Ray Lewis también. Ray Lewis, you apply the same set of facts to me or you, we wouldn't be on YouTube right now.
I'd like men right now because I've been in prison so goddamn long. You right, Juan. I'd be a man.
We would be.
Kevin Garnett's charge was what?
I'm just saying, if I would have caught that charge they caught in high school, I'd be in prison right now. But
No, I'm saying what was it? What was it though? I'm not.
Oh,
aware.
it was Ray Lewis. Kevin Garnett caught a lynching charge. Ray Lewis caught a murder charge.
Damn.
Lynching.
He caught a lynching.
Lynching is when you beat up somebody and it's 2 or more people. They call that lynching.
Basically, it's basically a mob melee. It was basically a mob melee.
Jumped on one guy. And Kevin Garnett basically got into
you
a fight
talking
with
about
somebody.
Ray Lewis?
And Ray
Ray Lewis was an accessory to murder.
He caught him.
He was an accessory to murder.
Yeah.
And again, same set of facts. You apply the same set of facts that were applied to Ray Lewis to me. I wouldn't have a not guilty verdict. It would be Juan, inmate number 1255789.
Yep.
It's kind of like that.
Juan was not a 5-star. Juan was not a 5-star recruit, so Juan would be in prison right now. Basically, that's what he's
doing life without parole.
Life
that's exactly what happened.
But Ray Lewis is able. Go ahead, Rashu. Go ahead, Rashu. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying you mean like that Tyreek situation we saw on camera the other day.
It wasn't the same.
No, both of them. Both of them were in the wrong. Tyreek was in the wrong because he was doing 100 miles in a 30.
No.
That cop was just too amped up.
Tyreek should have went to jail.
Hold on, time out. What I'm talking about is we would have got locked up in that situation. He got out of hand,
and we should have.
Yeah. I mean, 100 doing 100 and a 50. That's
the same scenario.
Yeah.
Dude, in Georgia, that's a super speeder in Georgia.
In Georgia, don't play. Them Georgia State troopers don't fucking play, bro. You going to jail?
GSP. That's why they call them God's special people. They will take your ass in.
Them motherfuckers act like they FBI. They gonna lock your ass up, bro. They don't give a fuck.
I'll be right back.
So
fellas.
if Rashu, to answer your question, yes, if it was me or you doing that shit, we'd be locked up, life without parole. Period. But
not life without parole, but we would be locked up as we should be.
But with this guy being looked at by the University of Miami, the University of Georgia, those guys, that shit kind of gets swept under the rug. Look at that Georgia player last year that got caught in that high speeding incident that killed another player, and he was with one of the counselors from the school.
And they sued the school, and they settled last week.
They settled
the school,
and that nigga still went top 10 in the NFL draft. Still went top 10, and he killed somebody. He killed somebody.
2 people. He killed two
people. 2.
That's
but
wild.
Simply because he was a top 5 draft pick, they let him and the counselor go. The white woman, she's not at Georgia no more, but she's probably working somewhere at Kansas State University, somewhere else.
Yeah, I like Kansas State, man. Go Wildcats.
I ain't gonna lie, Juan. I was stationed out there in Kansas. I hate Kansas State simply because they fucking win games. I hate them. They know how to
win games the weirdest ways. Like you'll see Kansas State play in basketball. They'll play the University of North Carolina. I'm a Tar Heels fan when it comes to.
I hate
and it'll be close. It'll be like North Carolina's up by 2 points. You got like literally 0.9 seconds left. And they'll just throw this insane shot, and it'll go in.
Bro, Juan, I was stationed at Fort Riley when Auburn went and played Kansas away, and Kansas damn near beat them up. Kansas State, I'm sorry. Kansas State damn near
rocked them.
Damn near beat them, and Auburn was a top 10 team that year, and they damn near beat them motherfuckers.
I saw that game, and I'll be quite honest, that wasn't the players, that was the Auburn coach got too damn cocky for his own good and damn near got out-coached. That's what that was. It was like watching Philadelphia. You guys remember a couple of years ago the Philadelphia versus Kansas City Super Bowl? It was literally question of It was a question literally of he who controls the clock wins the game because the defenses were literally identical. The offenses were literally identical. They could all read each other. You weren't really going anywhere. So it was literally clock management that won the game, and Philadelphia basically folded. That was like the Kansas State Auburn game to me. It was like both teams had similar offensive schemes. Kansas State has a different defensive scheme. However, it was an issue of who's going to do better controlling the clock and the timeouts. And Auburn damn near lost that because their coach was just like, "Oh, it's a Big 12 team. We can run all over them." No, you can't. No team is a pushover in FBS, buddy.
None. I would say in Division One AA, ain't no team a pushover. Anybody is liable
Appalachian
to
State
show up.
versus Michigan, buddy. Remember that game?
They beat Michigan. Yeah, that they tried to kick that field goal and they blocked it and damn near ran it back. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. Michigan is the tail end of upsets because every time Michigan comes down south to play South Carolina, we beat them. We got bragging
And
rights.
it always happens after. And it happens almost every year after they're either they're high like in the top 5 or after they win a national championship. Well, what happened this year? They won a national championship and they got upset.
And they're trash this year. They're trash. Look, South Carolina had a #1 overall draft pick because of the Michigan game. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it there. Jadeveon Clowney made himself the #1 overall pick off of one play against Michigan.
Right. Well, even then, I'll be quite honest. College football, because of that, that's the college sports period. That's the last set of sports that I'm paying attention to. But I already know the writing's on the wall, and the reason why I say the writing is on the wall is because the NIL deals started coming through last year. The moment I saw that, I'm like, dude, the money, the wealth. You know how the wealth shifted upward when the beer flu pandemic hit us?
Yes, sir.
The wealth just shifted upwards when it comes to the top 4 conferences because of the NIL deals. I'm like, dude, East Carolina. Like I told a buddy of mine, East Carolina University, that was a school that I had gotten accepted into before I moved to Texas. Used to give South Carolina East Carolina.
Yeah, my bad.
They used to give South Carolina a run for their money every year. And in some years, they actually beat them. Actually beat the University of Miami in 1999. Darn near beat Florida State when Deion Sanders was playing for Florida State. Now, it will be virtually impossible because ECU is in the American Athletic Conference. All of the money went to the ACC, went to the Big 10, went to the Big 12, and went to the Mountain West. You're not going to see money go to these smaller conferences anymore. Same thing with the school that I graduated from, the University of Texas at Brownsville. Now the University of Texas Rio Grande Valley. They're in the Southland Conference. There's no way in hell they're going to be able to play against an LSU or, God forbid, a UT. They're just not, because all of the money shifted upwards. You know, and not just looking at the specimen, they can say, well, you know, if I'm selling real quick, my school, that football recruit's going to say, well, Juan, not only is this school going to allow me to put a couple pounds on me and turn me into a beast, but they're going to give me $1 million to play. What do you have to offer? I don't have that money. I'm screwed. Okay, I apologize for running my mouth, guys. Is anybody there?
I'm here.
Salute, Black. It's good to see you guys. Chris Reed says, let's not forget about Dennis Rodman. Yeah, him too. Went to an NAIA school. What was it? Southwest Oklahoma, I think. From there, he went to Detroit, from Detroit to San Antonio, from San Antonio to Chicago, and the rest is history.
Yo, are we still here? What's going on?
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, okay.
I could have sworn he played with the Pistons. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he played for Detroit, and then after Detroit, I think he played for the San Antonio Spurs. That was when he had that fiasco with Madonna.
Yeah.
And then from San Antonio, he went to Chicago, and the rest is history with Chicago. His rebounding skills were just top notch.
Became the best defender in the league, baby.
But now, in today's era, with NIL money, he wouldn't be able to go to the NBA.
No.
Or if he were to go to the NBA, it would be because he's getting looked at not only by Southwest Oklahoma, he's probably getting looked at by OU, he's getting looked at by LSU, things like that. And Southwest Oklahoma is going to be like, look, we'll give you your scholarship, we'll pay for your books, we'll double your meal plan, and we'll even throw in a nutritionist to bulk you up a little bit. But Southwest Oklahoma, OU is offering me $3 million to play basketball for their school. What do you have to give me? At that point, it's a wrap. Game over.
Yep. And then it's a game of attrition. Really, you'll start to see better quality of players, but in bigger conferences, of course. Small conferences are kaput.
Yeah, we're done. Like I mentioned, all of the money shifted upwards because of NIL. All of it. So the conference that my university is in.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty much not opposed to that. However, some people are.
I don't mind them getting paid. They have to. Let's be honest, Blacks. You and I both went to college. If you didn't have a GI Bill, that freaking that FAFSA Pell Grant money wouldn't have done anything.
Oh my goodness!
I'm seeing it with
Tell
my
me
daughter.
about it. Tell me about it. Doesn't pay for a damn thing. And
no, it doesn't.
I had a job.
And for the people
yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to overtalk you.
No, I was saying I had a job while I was in school in my freshman year, and that was worthless. I had to get up at 4 a.m. in the morning because I made omelets for breakfast.
Well, imagine the sports players. They would be like, the argument was, well, they get Pell Grant money and they get a full scholarship. Yeah, the Pell Grant money is like $2,500. That literally covers their meal plan.
Yeah, it doesn't cover anything. I got a partial scholarship because I played football in college, but
I had because I'm visually impaired. I had the blind exemption, so thank God my student loans weren't as bad when I graduated with my undergrad degrees. I was only 25,000 in the hole, whereas other friends of mine were like 60, 70,000.
So Juan, you were just playing defense?
When I played high school football, I was an offensive guard, which was stupid. A guy my size, I wasn't going to be able to block those dudes.
You weren't reaching up too high, huh?
Absolutely not.
That's hilarious. Yeah, once I got to college, I realized playing football wasn't going to be for me. I played all in high school. I wrestled more in high school, but I did play ball for 4 years in high school, and then I realized, man, I'm like, this isn't for me when I got to college, because it was like everybody was, I'm going to the NFL, even though they weren't, but still, everybody was that serious.
Man, I realized high school football wasn't for me when my friends were telling me about 3-a-days. And I'm like, man, I'm not about to go out here 3 times a day.
We had 2-a-days, and I loved it. Those Oklahoma drills were the shiznit.
Boy, I hated it. I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and stunt and act like I love 3-a-days. And then our summer camps were terrible. I remember I had an opportunity to go to University of Southern Cal and do a camp out there, and so I did the camp. Man, I came back. My coach for my high school team was pissed. He was like, "You did that camp over coming to our camp." Oh my God, man! He nearly made me quit. He nearly made me quit the team.
Well, for the guy that commented about The Blind Side in the chat, I had that movie and I threw it away after Michael Lord did what he did. It's like, dude, you literally bit the hand that fed you. That is some bull.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think he lied? Do you think that he lied on them? Do you think that they really were that altruistic for him? I'm just asking.
Whether he did, whether he did or not, any parent that went to a big university that wants to adopt a kid just because they have, heart. Now, congratulations, because of his dumbass, every single adoption for that reason is going to be called into question. So to me, it's like, congratulations, you idiot, you played yourself.
And well, he did play himself.
I played the ultimate nerd sport as a high schooler.
What's that?
I was a sponsored radio controlled car driver.
Oh, that's right. You told us about that. That's
Yeah,
cool, man. They didn't
super.
have that for us.
Well, hey man, it was well. Remember you talked about the monster truck shows?
Yes.
That's how I got into it, man. My dad took me to a monster truck show, and it was like one of those intermission sessions. And you know, I never caught the guys out of like 3 or 4 years of going. But one year I went, and they were outside, and I got to talking to this one guy. Then I befriended him, got his number. He's like, look up hobby shops, and this was when the Yellow Pages was out. Looked it up. And then from there, you know, dial-up came out, and then you start trying to look for tracks, and then you find out, oh, tracks are everywhere. Oh, there's a sanctioned organization. Then you go pay for to be sanctioned, and then you race for a while. And if you get good, you know, sponsors, you know, will find you.
Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit.
Yeah.
Eh? That's amazing, man.
But it was just a weird sport to have a conversation with high schoolers about. They're like, hey, are you coming to the football game this weekend? And it's like, no, I'm going out of town. Oh, where are you going? And then you got to explain the whole deal. And
you know, as a child, you don't understand that. You know what I mean? As a child,
you get made fun of.
Yes. And I was always the one on the receiving end of the being made fun of for doing things that were, you know, out of the norm. Because not only was I a jock, but I was a nerdy jock, meaning I was on the chess team, you know, captain of the chess team. I also was a math elite, you know, well, gave myself the college try of being a math elite. I was on the debate team. So I was always a cool guy, but I was also just a nerd. And
yeah, that sounds like me, man. Yeah.
If you travel and do other things outside of the norm, they're like, why are you doing that? And you're like, because I like to do it. why wouldn't I do it?
That was the reason why I joined band, because I liked it.
There you go.
I was also in band. Yeah, I played the drums. Yep.
Contrabass, clarinet, gang.
That's hilarious. I was in choir, first tenor, first chair, all city. Then I was also first tenor, first chair, all state. I loved it, man.
I was first chair contrabass clarinetist, all county, all district, and then I was a runner up for all state.
Wow, that's amazing, man.
I didn't do all that, man. I played the snare in the band at my school, at a Christian school.
I used to love seeing the quads.
I used to like hearing our high school cadences until I heard LSU's Blue Raiders cadence, and when I heard LSU's Blue Raiders cadence, I'm like, dude, our cadence is freaking decades out of date. Our cadence sounds like little kid shit.
Yeah.
I used to spar. I mean, I used to be in Taekwondo. I got like my black belt. I used to spar. I got a few medals and stuff in that. Yeah.
That's amazing, man. When I was in Korea,
I mean, it's basically dance, but you know.
When I was in Korea, they were giving out black belts like candy because they called it your 1 year black belt. So if you went every day for like 6 months or every other day for 6 months to this master, I can't even remember his name, man, but he was well known even outside of Korea. And you know, that's where the Taekwondo headquarters is. So then after that, you took some classes with him, then he would sign you up to take your exam at the Taekwondo headquarters. The Taekwondo headquarters is beautiful, man. And then you do that, and then you can now say that you're a black belt in Taekwondo. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 925 subs. I did not know that. Thank you, Give Me Crack, for posting that. And look at all of the things that were done over the past 2 days. While people were saying on other channels that shall remain nameless that the Haitian issue was fake, we were actually calling residents. Yes, I kid you not. John Galt actually called residents from these cities and talked to them up close and personal. Not only that, but he was in New York interviewing people a couple of weeks ago, also interviewing a couple of people in Washington, D.C. For things like that, we wouldn't be here without you. So please send my man John Galt, HB, and my lovely girl Portia J a cash app. to keep the channel up and running. Please subscribe to the channel. We don't have super chats because Susan, this sick, sadistic lady out of the grave, decided to demonetize us. So F them.
Oh,
but
you guys know who it
we'll
was.
No, we don't. We don't know who it was. But real quick, please subscribe. Please send these cash apps. So if YouTube didn't want 30%, well, F them. They're not going to get 30%.
That's right.
Again, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. You guys are greatly appreciated.
Amen. And pass the ammunition.
Yes, sir. Preferably
Exactly.
3 because I'm kind of running low.
I'm a 5.56 guy myself, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, both same thing.
What were you going to say before I went into that plug real quick, Blacks?
Oh, I was saying you knew who it was, and then you said no. So I don't know what else I was going to say.
Did you know who it was by any chance?
No, when you said Susan, I said who? I said okay.
No, Susan Wojcicki. She used to be the CEO of YouTube before she passed away of lung cancer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's why I had that reference that she decided to come out of the grave and demonetize us. She passed away, I think, last week or the week before of lung cancer.
She wasn't old.
No, she was only 56.
And I didn't know she had lung cancer. No wonder she was stepping down. Remember, she said she was stepping down, and wow.
And foil hat.
Wow, I had no idea that she was sick.
Nobody did. And then her son caught her son. Her son OD. What was it, the year before that? It was like that family kept getting hit with curse after curse. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, but it was like, damn.
10-4. Gotta keep the rays out your head.
Absolutely. So today, real quick, Blacks, I think you probably listened to the show this morning. John Galt called this store. And it was funny because one of the callers that talked about that store was like, man, and these people are mean. And sure enough, when John calls this store, Blacks, when I say they were mean, mean was an understatement. I'm busy right now. I have you on speakerphone.
He said he called the store and they were mean.
Oh yeah, you gotta rewind. You gotta listen to the.
What happened?
You guys, John called this store this morning, and oh my God, the lady was like, "I'm busy. I have you on speakerphone. I'm busy," and he was just getting their opinions on the Haitian migrant crisis. And when he says, "And you guys are a Haitian market, right?" This girl was all defensive for no reason. I'm Haitian. Okay, well, what are you? Africa. And I'm like, oh God. Like, chick, calm down. It's like the type that's mean for no reason.
That's funny.
I hope Portia clips it, or Give Crack clips it, because you have to see it. What I'm talking about, the way I'm talking about it gives it no justice.
Sounds like she's practicing her American black woman.
I don't know what she's practicing, but man, I died laughing while I was going over my bills today. Just because of how she was. But the thing is while other channels were saying, oh, it's not true, it's fake, blah, 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 and I'm thinking, we're actually talking to the residents that see this firsthand.
Well, the thing is like, for some people, this is entertainment, right? It's not real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
right.
They're just trying to create, what do you call it? A narrative behind something else to put people's emotions into it. And emotions is how you get views and X, Y, and Z. So yeah,
potentially, but I just thought it was, the contrast was just, it was compelling. It was extremely compelling because, I mean, good Lord, John went out of his way, didn't have to, to make these phone calls, cold calls, by the way, cold calls. And some of the people, it was funny. Some of the people, real quick.
Go
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rashu. I'm sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, some of the people, real quick, to jump on the line. Let me say something to him. Let me say something. You know, everybody had, you know, a story to tell. What other place has that? It was great.
I agree. It was great. But there were a lot of people who were on the ground. Well, not a lot of people. There were a handful of people who were actually on the ground because of what the claims were on Twitter. And they recorded people on the ground. And John showed a lot of that too. But John's uniqueness was the fact that he actually picked up the phone on a panel and called individual, you know, in places of business and things like that, and individuals in the town, whereas though that was very unique. Nobody was doing that. Other people were going just baseless off of Twitter. You know,
nobody's doing that. So please support this. Nobody was doing that. So please support the John Galt channel. Support HB2N. Support Portia. You know, these three people are the reason that this thing is happening. And again, I'll never forget, they called this one salon, and these girls were like, yeah, there's this Haitian store or grocery store, what have you, and these people are mean. And John calls, and sure enough, they were mean. You can't say racism. You can't say xenophobia. We got you for the whole world to listen to.
Right. Hey, man, that's the public square, right?
Yeah, this is the new public square, and it's, I mean, like you said, it's for entertainment, and I understand the internet's not real. That's why I have a coffee cup instead of my ugly face.
It's all entertainment, right? But what are we fabricating our entertainment off of? Is it fabricating it off of truth, or are we fabricating it off of, you know, certain narratives, right?
I just think John is asking questions, and he's bringing, with the questions that he asks, he brings it, number one, to the panel and to the chat, which is great. You know, that interactiveness, you know, that we have YouTube and Rumble to thank for, you know, providing us those platforms. That's one thing. But then when you go to the street level, whether it's, you know, interviewing people on the street like he did in Brooklyn, or whether it's calling people in Ohio, in Springfield, Ohio, like he did this morning and like he did yesterday, you know, I understand that it's not completely unique, but his spin to it, I think, is what made it a lot more unique.
No, absolutely.
So please support my man John Galt, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, Nas 415 before I log off, which is going to be weird. I hope somebody comes on because, well, everybody needs to log off anyway in a couple of minutes. We got about 10 minutes before the 12-hour mark. But I'm visually impaired, so my vision is 2400. You know, what I see 20 feet away is the equivalent of what you see 400 feet away. With glasses, it's 2200. You know, what I see 20 feet away is the equivalent of what you see 200 feet away with glasses. But I could see colors, so I mean, my job was just simply block the guy with the other color. I mean, it wasn't that hard. We wore blue and gold jerseys. If there was a white and red jersey, or if there was a light blue with black numbers jersey, I hit that jersey. I mean, that's how I looked at it.
That's a good question, because I was definitely going to ask that earlier, but I just halted. You know what I mean? But Juan, did you see that Georgia dismissed the charges against Trump? I don't know if you talked about that already. Probably did.
I did, but Fani Willis is looking at appealing the dismissal, which she's got other problems to worry about.
It's not going to go anywhere.
Didn't they say that she doesn't have the authority to
that's one of the that's one of the appellate points.
Her appeal
that's one of the appellate points. Well, she's already in trouble anyway, because again, under the court of public opinion, she lied, even though, you know, good luck proving the lie. But the moment that you saw Nathan Wade and, you know, get out of the car with her, And then she jumps in. Oh, he's just a friend.
Yeah.
Pardon my language, but bitch, you just got caught in 4K.
But then
Sure
he
did.
actually started talking as if he had some sort of authority in the situation. That was weird.
He didn't talk at all. I don't know which video you're
Yeah,
listening to, but
he was
or that you
quiet.
saw.
He was quiet the
He
entire
was
time.
he was literally. I saw the emasculation of that guy every
In
every
real
second
time.
per second. Yeah, in real time on that video. It was like, dude, wow,
Yeah.
I must be
bruh.
right. Because I swore he said something. He asked the question.
I'm
at
saying
least
he
one
spoke. He spoke briefly, but never in an authoritative manner. He was always.
Oh no.
Uh,
But he spoke like he was concerned.
He
Like,
was a no,
like
he was
listen,
beta AF.
if you were just
His shoulders were slumped. His head was bent forward. He was beta AF. Like
100%. But that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is it's like if you were just a guy who was smashing some chick who had a child, you get a phone call, you guys roll up there together. You being the guy that she's just busting down, I don't see that you're getting out of the car in the first place. And if you do, I don't see you speaking to the cops at all. It's not your situation.
it's not your
Right.
fight. It's not your fight. Why are you?
You know what I'm saying?
Don't get involved.
Nothing should be. I don't even want to be on camera. I wasn't there, right? So that's the position that I'm coming from. I tell me I'm wrong. But
Well, the
that's
other
the
thing is Bonnie Willis when she got out of the car. Man, those cameras, Blacks. I don't know if you could if you would agree with me. It's possibly that I'm visually impaired, so my vision's a little bit warped. But those cameras did not do her justice. That chick looked huge.
Yeah,
I
not
mean,
only
huge.
that, she aged 15 years before our eyes. She you
Yes,
can
she
tell
did.
she usually is portrayed in a positive light. And as she went through this court case or whatever, they stopped placing her through rose-colored glasses and allowed us to see what she truly looks like. She couldn't just be made up the way she was, etc. She looked really old. She looked her age because she is in her 50s.
In her 50s, and she looked big. The first thing I thought, no offense to big people, was like, oh my God, I better not piss this girl off. She might sit on me. That's not cool.
Right. And she doesn't have a body. Everything is flabby. You look at that and you're like, God, dog. Ugh. And now I know why he was having sex with her. Just because she was a money ticket, a meal ticket. So he's like, I'll bite the bullet, grin and bear it, and deal with her. Because his actual wife, from the photos I saw of her, was gorgeous.
She was pretty.
At one point.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Now I don't know if she currently looks like that, but I know that the still photos. Did we ever see? I don't remember. Did we ever see an interview with her, or was it just still photos?
I only saw her bar photo from the Georgia State Bar because they were both attorneys.
Yes,
That's all that I remember seeing.
I thought she had short interviews.